He, Lin Xiu, transmigrated to a world of arcane arts. Just by touching someone, he can copy their abilities. This power is freaking OP. Thanks to this ability, along with his ridiculously handsome face and his sense of responsibility, he conquers 12 wives. First wife, second wife, third wife, fourth wife. Even his sister-in-law is not spared. From here, he begins his journey to the peak of life, earning everyone's admiration and respect. A meteor with great speed crashes down to the earth. Upon impact, it cracks a building. In that desolate atmosphere, two figures sat in front of the Lin mansion. The stone rolled down from the roof, and a hand reached out to grab it. The middle-aged uncle casually throws the stone, causing the wall to crack wide open. He doesn't understand why his young master has been sitting there blankly for 3 hours. "Young master, you've been sitting here for 3 hours." But the only response he gets is a sigh from the somewhat childish young master. An hour ago, his eyes fluttered open, and a voice kept calling, "Young master, young master." Lin Xiu's eyes are half closed, as if he just woke up. The uncle, seeing his young master awake, asks again to make sure. "You're awake, just waking up." Lin Xiu straight up knees the uncle in the groin, causing him to scream in pain, "Holy SHT, my balls, I almost lost my manhood." Lin Xiu, with a surprised face and gaping mouth, looks at the uncle with shocked eyes and asks, "Who are you? Why are you in my house?" The uncle can only lie on the ground, trembling and crawling. He painfully reaches out, his whole body shaking, covering his nether regions, tears streaming down his face. This uncle is Lin Xiu's close bodyguard, Sun Dali. In his trembling voice, "Young master, don't you recognize me? It's your personal guard, Sun Dali." As soon as he heard that, a loud "WTF" came from Lin Xiu's mouth. Inside the Lin mansion, everything is in disarray. "Young master, where do you want to go?" Lin Xiu walks out of the Lin mansion, standing blankly in the crowd, not knowing where this is. Where is this? The passers-by, seeing Lin Xiu like this, think he's gone completely mad. Everyone looks at Lin Xiu and thinks to themselves, and even curse under their breath, "Isn't that young master Lin Xiu of the Lin family? I heard he got hit by a meteor that fell from the sky last night. Why does he look so dazed, not even wearing shoes? Could it be that he got hit so hard he became an idiot?" While he was standing there, 2 streams of blue and red light flashed across the sky. Whooshing! Lin Xiu blankly stares up at the sky. Lin Xiu never expected that someone would actually be flying in the sky. Someone is flying. Unable to accept what's happening, Lin Xiu lies flat on the ground with a changed expression. So it's a dream. The uncle, seeing Lin Xiu like this, anxiously walks back and forth. "Young master, young master." Back to a while ago, a mushroom grows on the uncle's clothes, and the two of them reek of poverty. The uncle reaches out to take Lin Xiu back. "Young master, let's go back. It's cold on the ground." But Lin Xiu only sits with his chin in his hand and sighs, looking at the uncle. "Forget it. The boat will naturally straighten when it reaches the bridge. If I transmigrated, then I transmigrated." As Lin Xiu's hand touches the back of the uncle's hand, a spark of electricity flashes. Unexpectedly, it activates a system, causing Lin Xiu to gape, unable to hide his surprise. "Holy crap, this is..." The uncle, seeing Lin Xiu holding his hand so tightly, immediately blushes shyly. "Young master, you're holding my hand so tightly, what are you doing?" Lin Xiu also goes along with the situation, leaning against the wall and getting close to the uncle. "Don't move." Lin Xiu's action is actually just trying to download the system. Successfully copied, the system has been downloaded. Through the handshake of 2 men, he obtained the ability of immense strength. Seeing this, Lin Xiu's face immediately turns red, showing a look of enjoyment. The uncle, being held by a man for so long, feels like he's no longer pure, and runs away in a hurry. Wah! Being held by a man for so long, I'm not pure anymore. Lin Xiu tests the power given by the system by crushing a stone in his hand. The stone in Lin Xiu's hand easily shatters. This is. The uncle, after running away, peeks from behind the wall to observe Lin Xiu. Seeing Lin Xiu clenching his fist, feeling his strength, Lin Xiu's eyes lit up seeing his newfound power, excitement bubbling in his chest. "My power? Could this be the special ability that Sun Dali was talking about? Just now when I grabbed Sun Dali's hand, did I copy his ability? This is too awesome." Still unsure, Lin Xiu wanted to find someone to verify. Gotta find someone? Lin Xiu vaguely heard that there's a girl in Pinxiang Pavilion who knows beast language, so he wants to check it out. Sun Dali said there's a girl in Pinxiang Pavilion who understands animal language. Gotta go see, gotta verify. At this moment at Pinxiang Pavilion, Lin Xiu was being constantly seduced and invited in by several girls. "Ooh, handsome young master, please come inside. Young master, do you find this one acceptable? Do you want the rough, the innocent, the sweet, or the sultry type? This one can do it all. What type do you want, young master?" Seeing this, Lin Xiu casually tossed a bag of money into the mama-san's hands. Her eyes lit up. Lin Xiu wanted to meet the girl who knows beast language. "Take me to see the girl who understands animal language. In your pavilion." The mama-san immediately agreed. Yes, I'll take you there right away." The old guy behind was blocked by a girl, constantly trying to dissuade him. "Young master, you can't go in here. You're engaged. If young mistress finds out, you're done for." The mama-san called out inside, telling the girl Haitang to entertain the guest. "Haitang, come out and entertain the guest." A beautiful, gentle, and demure girl appeared. She lightly curtsied to Lin Xiu. "Greetings, young master," Haitang asked, confused. "What brings Lin Xiu here to see me? I heard that young master specifically sought me out. Is there something you need?" Lin Xiu looked at a bird with an expression of pure curiosity, pointing at it. "I want to know what that bird is saying. Can you tell me what this bird is saying?" The bird kept chirping. Hearing this, Haitang translated. "It says the bird is praising Lin Xiu for being very handsome. It's praising young master for being very handsome." Hearing Haitang's words, Lin Xiu looked at the bird with a doubtful expression. The bird then changed its tone. "Cow. Cow." Lin Xiu now confirmed that the girl truly knew animal language, and turned to look at her with a sharp gaze. Looks like what they said was right. This girl really understands animal language. Then this gaze made Haitang startled. "Young master, why are you looking at me like that?" Lin Xiu grabbed Haitang's wrist immediately. Lin Xiao immediately became happy, and didn't hold back with the girl. "Then I won't be polite." This action of Lin Xiao startled Haitang, young master. During the process of Lin Xiao grabbing Haitang's hand, the system was loading. Seeing this, Lin Xiu was overjoyed. As expected, I can copy other people's abilities. This is too good. Looking at Haitang's chest, the system had loaded 99%, only 1% left to go. But unexpectedly, a loud noise was created outside, causing Lin Xiu to jump forward, and Haitang fell under Lin Xiu. The power download failed. Lin Xiu angrily turned his head and cursed. It was clearly about to finish downloading, but someone had to ruin it. It wasn't easy to almost succeed. Who ruined my good thing? Haitang was lying under Lin Xiu with an extremely red face, as if she was enjoying it. At this time, a beautiful girl walked in, hands on her hips, wanting to take Lin Xiu away. "Lin Xiu, come home with me." The girl looked at Lin Xiu with a judging look, cursing in her heart. "Someone like this is my future brother-in-law? He's not worthy." Lin Xiu turned to look at the girl with a confused expression, not knowing who this was. Lin Xiu didn't know Zhao Biqi's identity, so he opened his mouth and scolded, "Who are you to me? Why do I have to listen to you?" In Lin Xiu's heart, he kept regretting the power just now. Oh damn it, it was 99% loaded and someone forcefully yanked it out. Does anyone understand this feeling? The girl angrily swung her slender legs. "You're still acting." Lin Xiu looked at the girl with a dumbfounded expression, and she kept kicking Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu cried out in pain, reaching out for the old guy. "Son Dali, where did you go to die? Kidnapping an innocent son in broad daylight." The girl didn't hesitate, and directly hit Lin Xiao's neck. Lin Xiao was now unconscious, his eyes spinning, drool flowing down, playing dirty with no warning. And she even used her feet to kick Lin Xiu, and there was still a mysterious power in her hand. "If it wasn't because you were my future brother-in-law, I wouldn't bother with you." So Lin Xiu was the girl's brother-in-law. Night was gradually falling, accompanied by a full moon. The light shone through the crack in the door into Lin Xiu's eyes. Being unconscious, as soon as he opened his eyes, he saw the old guy's scary face. The old guy's complexion was haggard. "Young master, you're awake." Lin Xiu was startled, and kicked the old guy again. But this time he didn't hit the old guy's lower body. But instead, Lin Xiu's bones cracked. Lin Xiu cried out in pain. "Ah, my butt." Then he showed all kinds of poses on the bed. Lin Xiu didn't understand why his butt was like this. "Son Dali, how did I get back?" Lin Xiu groaned softly. "Damn it, why does my butt hurt so much?" The old guy heard his question, and replied that the girl who was called the second miss carried Lin Xiu back, and the butt was also kicked by that girl. "It was the second miss who carried you back, and the butt was also kicked by the second miss." Hearing this, Lin Xiu angrily yelled at the old guy, not knowing if he was Lin Xiu's bodyguard anymore. "Son Dali, are you still my bodyguard? You just watched me get beaten by that tigress?" But no matter what he said, the old guy wasn't a match for that girl. This made the old guy scratch his head awkwardly. "I can't beat the second miss, she has innate ice magic." The old guy also mentioned the engagement between Lin Xiu and the girl's older sister. Moreover, you and her older sister have an engagement. Hearing about the engagement, Lin Xiu looked confused, not understanding what was going on. Engagement? What engagement? Who is she anyway? Hearing this, the old guy began to explain. Young master, you really don't remember anything anymore? She is Zhao Lingyin, the second miss of the Zhao family. You and her older sister, Zhao Lingjun, have had an engagement since childhood. The old guy also became confused at this time, his head full of question marks. Could it be that the meteor last night really made young master stupid? Hearing the two words, engagement, Lin Xiu was petrified. A playboy like Lin Xiu was forced into the path of marriage. No way. That's unacceptable. Lin Xiu absolutely has to annul this engagement so he can have a happy, carefree life later. This engagement must be annulled. It absolutely cannot affect my future happy, carefree life. Lin Xiu felt something strange as he ran his hand over his head. He looked at his palm, confused. This is, Lin Xiu asked again. Oh right. You said Zhao Lingyin carried me back. Hearing Lin Xiu's question, the old uncle gave Lin Xiu a definite answer. Yes, young master. Lin Xiu looked at his hand, which now held power. I can't believe I actually got power from that girl Zhao Lingyin. I initially thought I'd only replicate beast languages. But who knew? A blessing in disguise. I replicated a unique art instead. Lin Xiao started fantasizing, amazed that he could replicate unique arts just by physical contact. So it's true, I really can replicate unique arts just by physical contact. This is awesome. Lin Xiu turned to the old uncle and asked, where should I go to cultivate unique arts, Dali? If I want to cultivate unique arts, where should I go? The old uncle honestly replied. The young master means the Unique Arts Institute. But you haven't even awakened a unique art yet, and you're past the age to enter the Unique Arts Institute. Lin Xiu smiled, clenching his fists. Lin Xiu doesn't care about face anymore, because even getting beaten up by my sister-in-law helped increase my strength. Looks like I need to figure out a way to get into the Unique Arts Institute and replicate more unique arts. In this world, fists are the law. Having many skills definitely won't hurt. I still need to visit the scented pavilion again, since my strength can still increase from another beating from my sister-in-law. Once again, Lin Xiu went to meet the girl Haitong to replicate a unique art. At 99% download, Haitong continuously recounted her unfortunate childhood. Your humble servant was originally from Jiangning Prefecture. My family was poor since childhood, my parents sold me, and after being moved around I ended up here. At this moment the system successfully replicated. Lin Xiu immediately turned to comfort Haitong. The past is in the past, Miss Haitong should still look forward. Haitong, hearing someone encourage her, asked, my body is like a withered flower and fallen willows, deeply mired in mud. What future is there to speak of? Lin Xiu, with his handsome face, spouted principles that even he couldn't live by. The world changes unpredictably. Even a small girl like you can bear both cleanliness and filth. It all depends on your heart, not your appearance. Haitong's eyes welled up with tears of emotion upon hearing this. Young master. After successfully replicating, Lin Xiu immediately stood up and left. That's enough for today. Lin Xiu's expression did a 180-degree turn. Lin Xiu abruptly stood up, causing Haitong to fall sprawling onto the table. After being advised by Lin Xiao, Haitong became determined to do proper business. Your humble servant will try to save up to do a small, honest business later. Haitong also felt a slight stir for Lin Xiao. He's truly different from other guests who only desire my body. Just as he was about to leave, the chirping bird from Haitong's ability called out. Lin Xiu could understand what the bird was saying. Hey, little young master is leaving soon, give me a smile. Hearing this, Lin Xiu didn't hold back and turned around, giving the bird a smile. If Miss Haitong really becomes a madam someday, I'll be a frequent customer. The bird was scared to death by Lin Xiu's smile. Oh crap, scared me to death. After gaining Haitong's power, Lin Xiu stretched out his hand, and feeling refreshed, walked out of the brothel. Miss Haitong is also a woman of hardship. Since I took her unique art, I should take care of her a bit in the future. Just as his mood lifted, Lin Xiu's whole body trembled, feeling an ominous premonition. Why do I have a bad feeling? In front, a crowd of people. Among them appeared Yin Yin's figure, her whole body radiating killing intent. Her face darkened as she slowly approached Lin Xiu. Lin Xiao at this point figured he was done for. Lin Xiao was shoved against the wall by Yin Yin with immense force. You still dare to frequent brothels, Lin Xiao stammered in his distorted state. Yin Yin, I. This means I went for official business. Yin Yin threatened that if Lin Xiu continued like this, she would make her father annul the engagement between Lin Xiu and her older sister, something about the Zheng clan, the Wang clan.
If you keep this up, I'll tell father to annul your engagement with my sister.
This was exactly what Lin Xiu wanted. Lin Xiu turned, his eyes sparkling as he looked at Yin Yin. There's such a good thing. Yin Yin at this moment also noticed a vast spiritual energy emanating from Lin Xiu.
This guy's spiritual energy is really huge, Yin Yin frowned. Father asked Lin Xiu, have you cultivated martial arts?
Lin Xiu didn't know how to be serious, his eyes sparkling, his face mocking. Want to annul the engagement today? No time like the present? How about we annul it today?
Yin Yin didn't want her sister to suffer, so she reached out, wanting to beat Lin Xiu to death. You actually dare to mention annulling the engagement? What's wrong with my sister that she's not worthy of you? Want to get a beating? Lin Xiu, seeing Yin Yin about to strike, became frightened. Oh crap, again.
Yin Yin had barely swung her hand when it was firmly grasped by another hand.
Yin Yin's hand was directly affected by a unique art from Lin Xiu, causing ice to spread.
Seeing this, Yin Yin glanced down at Lin Xiu with a questioning look and tone. You've awakened a unique art, Lin Xiu. Seeing Yin Yin's gaze, avoided it, scratching his face, his eyes shifty. Under Yin Yin's imposing figure, Lin Xiu was just a tiny turtle retracting its head. Yin Yin squeezed Lin Xiu's shoulder with force, making him wince in pain and break out in a sweat. Yin Yin also used threatening words and a terrifying face to look at Lin Xiu. If you've awakened a unique art, then cultivate diligently. If I catch you frequenting brothels again, I'll break your legs.
Lin Xiu, covered in sweat, was terrified. Don't smile while saying such terrifying things.
After delivering her threat, Yin Yin turned and left. Lin Xiu looked at Yin Yin, puzzled. I awakened a unique art. Why is she so happy about it? What did I do? After Lin Xiu returned home,
the old butler came running over, sobbing, grabbing at Lin Xiu's clothes and whimpering, Young master, the master and mistress are back. Lin Xiu was baffled by the return of his parents. Two middle-aged figures, a man and a woman, appeared. Call him Xiu here. These two were Lin Xiu's parents. Seeing the parents of this body, Lin Xiu panicked. Holy crap, they're the original owner's parents.
Unexpectedly, Lin Xiu pretended to be an amnesiac. Who are you two? His amnesia act was on point. Lin Xiu's mother was stunned seeing him like this. Oh no, Lin Xiu has brain damage? My Xiu here has brain damage. They both sighed in front of the old butler. The old butler knelt on the ground, full of remorse. Master, mistress, it's all my fault for not protecting the young master.
Well, Lin Xiu stood aside, confused, observing the three of them. After the old butler recounted everything, Lin Xiu's father was shocked to learn that Lin Xiu was struck by a meteor and awakened an ice-type celestial grade ability. You're saying Xiu was struck by a meteor and lost his memory, and he awakened an ice-type celestial grade ability? The old butler confirmed. Yes, Lin Xiu's mother sat beside them, still shedding tears. Hearing this, Lin Xiu's parents turned to him with pity, comforting him in turn. Ah, it's good as long as you're okay, so true. It's good as long as you're okay.
The mother picked up a bowl of soup, concerned. Have Lin Xiu drink this. Drink up quickly, Xiu.
These two didn't expect their child to be outstanding, just hoping for a peaceful life. The father had even secured a job at the Azure Envoy Bureau so they wouldn't have to worry about their livelihood. Your father and I don't expect you to be exceptionally talented. We just want you to be safe. Your father has found you a clerical job at the Azure Envoy Bureau. Enough so you don't have to worry about life. Truly the parents of every household. Seeing his parents' concern, Lin Xiu was moved, his eyes welling up, his mouth trembling as he took the bowl of soup. Is this, family, something I never had in my past life? He then picked up the bowl and gulped down the soup, mouthful after mouthful. After finishing, Lin Xiu placed the bowl on the table, exhaled, and exclaimed, delicious.
As touching as it was, these parents weren't Lin Xiu's real parents, but the parents of this body. This made Lin Xiu feel a bit sad.
Too bad, you two are Lin Xiu's parents, not mine. His parents advised Lin Xiu not to fuss about the engagement anymore.
After all, the two families were now worlds apart. Son, your father and I have thought about it. The engagement still needs careful consideration. The mother spoke sincerely. Now that the Lin family and the Zhao family are worlds apart, this engagement, hearing this, Lin Xiu also raised his hand in agreement. I think so too. Lin Xiu waved his hand, wanting to dissolve the engagement, saying words that moved people. Our Zhao family can't reach that high, it's better to dissolve the engagement early. But in reality, he didn't want to be beaten by his sister-in-law again. I don't want to be beaten by my sister-in-law anymore. Lin Xiu's parents were dumbfounded hearing these words, not understanding. What happened to our son?
But then they became happy and optimistic, their faces beaming with joy. They would immediately cancel the engagement and find someone else to marry Lin Xiu. Quick, get the matchmakers. It's great that you can think this way. I'll immediately find you a suitable wife. And strive to get married soon. That's right. Let's have mom hold a grandchild soon.
But having already canceled the engagement, why would Lin Xiu foolishly jump into another marriage? Lin Xiu immediately ran away. After all, I'm only 18, I don't want to, Lin Xiu's mother retorted. Because mom was only 18 when you were already in my belly, shooter. Why are you running? When mom was 18, you were already in my belly.
Cut to another scene. Lin Xiu was now propping his chin, chewing on a flower, and thinking about life.
What should I do to improve my ability? How on earth can I improve my ability? Depressed. Just as he was stuck, a woman passed by.
Seeing this, Lin Xiu immediately ran over to help the woman carry the water.
Sister Ayu, let me, Ayu happily said. Thank you, Lin Xiu. Sorry to trouble you, young master. Lin Xiu carried the water with both hands, thinking in his head, anyway, after awakening my ability, I can't use up all my strength.
Just after doing a good deed, Lin Xiu's sister-in-law, Yin Yin, came running over. Yin Yin flung the door open and called Lin Xiu's name, startling Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu was worried and scared,
immediately hiding behind Ayu, making Ayu confused. Young master, Lin Xiu was afraid, but in his heart he secretly cursed Yin Yin. Here she comes again. Is she going to beat me again? But no. Yin Yin looked down at Lin Xiu, telling Lin Xiu, follow me to another place.
Yin Yin led Lin Xiu to a bald man, the dean of the Ability Institute, to guide Lin Xiu in cultivating his ability. But the dean stroked his beard, sighing because Lin Xiu awakened his ability too late. The dean stroked his white beard and said, it would have been great if he could have awakened it a little earlier. What a pity.
Hearing this, Yin Yin spoke up. Dean, you promised me. The matter that the dean promised, it is impossible to go back on one's word. The dean handed an item to Lin Xiu. Since it's been said, of course I won't go back on my word. The dean came before Lin Xiu and declared, Lin Xiu is a student of the Ability Institute. Lin Xiu, from now on, you are a student of the Ability Institute. You must strive hard and contribute your strength to the country. Suddenly, out of nowhere, Lin Xiu became a student.
This made Lin Xiu unable to believe it.
But no matter what, Lin Xiu's cultivation still had to rely on Yin Yin. It's just that his cultivation still has to rely on you, Yin Yin respectfully said. Thank you, I will teach him well. Lin Xiu held the items in his hand, forcing a smile, because he didn't expect that Lin Xiu's wish would be fulfilled by his sister-in-law. The wish to enter the Ability Institute was actually fulfilled by my sister-in-law. This is such a pleasant surprise.
Cut to a scene. After the two left the Ability Institute, they were walking on the road when two women were constantly gossiping. What a rare thing. The good-for-nothing son of the Earl of Ping'an can also awaken an ability. Seeing Miss Ling Yin treat him so well, could it be? In Lin Xiao's mind, he thought.
Yin Yin is a sugar mommy. Yin Yin gave Lin Xiu a black card and said, Lin Xiu, leave my sister. Take this money and leave my sister. Lin Xiu was overjoyed by his imagination. He always wanted to experience being a kept man. Unexpectedly, it actually came true.
Here, he could not only dissolve the engagement, but also enter the Ability Institute. His sister-in-law was too awesome.
Suddenly, Yin Yin turned her head. Yin Yin suddenly apologized to Lin Xiu for what she had done to Lin Xiu before. I was wrong about what happened before. I apologize to you. Hearing this, Lin Xiu was shocked.
Lin Xiao didn't dwell on the past. Waving it off, Lin Xiao thought Yin Yin was apologizing because she wanted to call off their engagement. It's okay, I understand. Before he could finish, Yin Yin's words.
The Zhao family's promise is worth 1,000 gold. No matter what happens, the engagement stands. Extinguished Lin Xiao's hopes. Yin Yin actually wanted Lin Xiao to be engaged to her sister, which Lin Xiao couldn't believe. Lin Xiao gaped in astonishment. Huh? This isn't right, is it? Did I grab the wrong script?
The two stood face to face, a cool breeze blowing, causing Yin Yin's skirt to flutter.
Yin Yin looked truly beautiful and charming at that moment. Even though your powers awakened late, the world isn't set in stone. Anyone can be a dark horse.
Lin Xiu's face gradually flushed red, seeing Yin Yin's words and demeanor. He didn't expect Yin Yin to actually comfort him. She's actually comforting me.
But Lin Xiu's warm feelings were immediately extinguished by Yin Yin. Yin Yin punched the wall hard, causing it to crack, her words extremely threatening. My sister has already awakened for the 5th time. If you want to be worthy of her, you have to work hard at your training. If you dare to be lazy, I'll beat you to death.
These words made Lin Xiu shudder in fear.
I knew it.
2 days later, in the Lin Manor,
Lin Xiu was meditating and cultivating. Golden light constantly flowed out of Lin Xiu's body. Each awakening of his powers not only noticeably increased his strength, but also unlocked completely new skills. The key to awakening is accumulating enough source energy. A golden jade was created from Lin Xiu after he finished cultivating. Lin Xiu stood up, his whole body shaking, patting his back like an old man, constantly cursing. This weather? The books say the fastest way to cultivate your powers is to train in the corresponding environment. Cultivating ice powers in this incredibly hot weather, motherfucker, only a tiny bit of progress in 2 days. Lin Xiu placed his hand on the teapot, unexpectedly cracking it. Lin Xiu was extremely confused because he hadn't used any force at all. It cracked. I didn't even use any force. Suddenly, Lin Xiu thought of trying something. Could it be? So he gripped the edge of the table tightly and then lightly lifted the table, without using any strength. This surprised Lin Xiu. Sure enough, even though I'm cultivating ice powers, my strength powers are also increasing. Lin Xiu became happy, grinning mischievously, cultivating one power and having the others increase like, this is 2. OP, hehehe. At that moment, a female figure walked in. You're really at home. Lin Xiu looked over, puzzled, and unexpectedly it was Yin Yin. As soon as she arrived, Yin Yin told Lin Xiu to take off his clothes. Take off my clothes. These words confused Lin Xiu about what was happening. This made Lin Xiu very embarrassed and shy. This isn't really appropriate. I'm still a virgin, and you're my sister-in-law, us like this. But before Lin Xiu could take the initiative, Yin Yin ruthlessly launched ice daggers at Lin Xiu. The small pieces of ice flew over, tearing apart all the clothes on Lin Xiu's body, leaving Lin Xiu standing there dumbfounded. Without a single thread on his body, Yin Yin said with an expressionless face, telling you to slack off. An hour later, the door opened. Yin Yin left Lin Xiu's room, her face flushed red. But this was only from the cold. Not bad, I'll come again tomorrow. Lin Xiu also stepped out from inside, his whole body trembling, without a shred of strength left, as if he had been completely drained. But this state of Lin Xiu was all due to cultivation. Lin Xiu said goodbye to Yin Yin. Have a safe trip, Yin Yin said with a satisfied expression. Yeah, Yin Yin left the room, and Lin Xiu walked, while singing happily. Uncle ran over, looked at Lin Xiu, then looked at Yin Yin, smiling with a dark, scheming look. Uncle thought, Lin Xiu wants to take both sisters. Hey, young master, you don't want to take both sisters, do you? Hearing Uncle's misunderstanding, Lin Xiu panicked and denied it. Lin Xiu angrily smacked Uncle on the head. Lin Xiu also explained that Yin Yin came here to help Lin Xiu train. You only know how to talk nonsense. My sister-in-law is here to help me train. After being smacked on the head by Lin Xiu, Uncle became dumbfounded. Then the second miss treats the young master really well. Lin Xiu angrily glared at Uncle, because whenever something happened to Lin Xiu, Uncle was always the fastest to run away. You think everyone is like you. Whenever I'm in danger, you're always the fastest to run away. But this was only out of desperation, because Uncle couldn't possibly defeat Yin Yin. Uncle scratched his head. Hehehe. I really can't beat the second miss. Lin Xiu closed his eyes and said to Uncle, go to Qinglai Temple with me tomorrow. Hearing this, Uncle didn't understand. What are we going there for? What is the young master going there for? Without explaining, Lin Xiu just waved his hand and left. In short, he couldn't keep eating for free. He had to at least go take up his position. The next day, Lin Xiu stood in front of the gates of Qinglai Temple. The two stood in front of the door. Lin Xiu couldn't help but marvel at the appearance that Qinglai Temple gave off. The environment isn't bad, and it's a secure job. The Duke and Duchess of Peaceful Ease really put a lot of thought into this ordinary son. Uncle followed behind him, stupidly gnawing on a chicken leg. Stepping inside, it was a chaotic scene. My lord, please seek justice for my daughter, Lin Xiu. Drawn by the commotion, wondered, is this a court case? The magistrate was presiding over a case, he stated. Qin Tong, someone saw Wang Xi entering your manor yesterday, and today she's found hanged in your house. What explanation do you have? Qin Tong, relying on his power and influence, acted arrogantly, declaring, it has nothing to do with me. She received my silver taels yesterday, and willingly entered my manor to serve me. How is her death in my house related to me? The father of the deceased was not convinced, and kneeled before his daughter's body, repeatedly kowtowing, begging the magistrate to clear his daughter's name. My daughter always maintained her purity. How could she do such a thing with him? Please, my lord, restore my daughter's innocence. The crowd watching gossiped, isn't that Qin Tong, the son of Lord Qin Wu Yiteng? That's him. Old Wang is screwed. How could a commoner win against someone with power and status? Lin Xiu stood outside, still trying to figure out what was going on. Before anything else, the magistrate was about to announce Qin Tong was not the perpetrator. Wang Xi hanged herself.
and there's no evidence linking Qintong to it this case. But before he could finish, a loud shout stopped him. "My lord, wait! Everyone move aside, our main character is about to start showing off."
That shout came from Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu stepped forward and examined the corpse, analyzing. Wang Shi didn't hang herself. If it was suicide by hanging, her legs wouldn't be limp and touching the ground, but her legs are stiff and pointing straight up, indicating she was likely dead before being hanged. Lin Xiu used his fan to remove the cloth from the girl's face to get a better look, then continued his analysis. Furthermore, a person who hangs themselves will have their tongue sticking out and their face will be bluish-purple. Lin Xiu's analysis was so accurate that Qintong started to panic. The crowd, hearing Lin Xiu's words, actually started to believe the girl was murdered. So that's how it is. So you're saying she was killed by someone. The magistrate slammed the table, demanding silence.
Seeing the suspicious nature of the case, the magistrate decided to detain Qintong. This case has many suspicious points. Temporarily detain Qintong. Court adjourned. Qintong remained nonchalant and carefree, acting as if he was above the law, because Qintong believed he had done nothing wrong, so everything would be fine. "I trust that your honor will deliver justice for me." The girl's father repeatedly knelt before Lin Xiu to express his gratitude. "Thank you, my lord. Thank you for clearing my daughter's name." But what Lin Xiu could do was limited. "All I can do is..." 1 hour later, at the Institute of Arcane Arts, Qintong stood before Lin Xiu, revealing Lin Xiu's identity. The son of the Earl of Ping'an, Lin Tingxiao. Not bad. Lin Xiu was shocked, because he didn't expect Qintong to be released in less than a day. "You were released in less than a day." Qintong cracked his knuckles, wanting to break Lin Xiu's ribs. "Thanks to you, I was locked up for 2 hours. Breaking 2 of your ribs isn't too much to ask, right?" Hearing this, Lin Xiu was frightened, sweating, and used the Institute of Arcane Arts as a shield. What do you want to do? Fighting is forbidden in the Institute of Arcane Arts. But Qintong still tried to find a loophole in the rules. The Institute's rules do have this, but Qintong focused his power into his hand, then gave a cruel smile, looking directly at Lin Xiu's face. "This place is outside the Institute of Arcane Arts." But before Qintong could do anything, Qintong's feet were frozen. Qintong looked down, ice slowly creeping up his body, causing him to panic and turn pale. It turned out the one who did this was Qintong, who had just said they were outside the Institute of Arcane Arts, now used the Institute's rules to tell Zhao Lingyin, "Fighting is forbidden in the Institute of Arcane Arts. Quickly release me." Lin Xiu saw Yin and wondered, "Little sister-in-law." But without paying attention to Qintong, Yin gave a gentle smile, saying, "This is outside the Institute of Arcane Arts." "Oh really? But this place is outside the Institute of Arcane Arts." Suddenly, Qintong was caught off guard. Unexpectedly, Yin proceeded to kick Qintong in the stomach, causing Qintong to vomit blood. Yin only needed 1 kick to send Qintong flying 8 meters away. That's all. Yin even warned Qintong, "This is a warning, you won't be so lucky next time." The events that had occurred left Lin Xiu confused, unable to believe his eyes. Qintong still didn't know what fear was. Qintong stood up and threatened Lin Xiu. "Lin Xiu, you wait, we'll meet again." Lin Xiu asked Yin, "What power did he use just now?" But Yin simply folded her arms and nonchalantly replied, "It's just Earth-grade arcane arts. Once you awaken again, he won't be your match." Hearing those words, Lin Xiu clenched his fist, determined to become stronger. "Looks like I have to become stronger quickly. In this world, strength is everything." It was already late, and Lin Xiu and the old uncle were on their way back. 2 people with a swaying lantern. The old uncle wondered, why was young master reading books at the Institute of Arcane Arts so late today? Hearing this, Lin Xiu honestly explained, "I was so absorbed in reading that I lost track of time. My understanding of arcane arts is still too shallow. I have to quickly catch up before the start of classes." A dog passed by, barking incessantly. "Woof woof woof." The language of beasts. This person has been hiding in the alley for so long, what does he ultimately want to do? Lin Xiu understood what the dog was saying, and immediately noticed an arrow shot straight at him from a dark corner. Seeing this, Uncle became nimble and stepped forward, using his body to shield Lin Xiu from the arrow. "Young master, be careful." The arrow only hit Uncle without even scratching him. Lin Xiu was worried seeing Uncle shielding him with his body. At that moment, a black-clad figure rushed quickly toward Uncle from behind. The black-clad figure slashed down with his sword, but Uncle deftly dodged it. Seeing the black-clad figure's previous move, Uncle became worried. True chi emission, Lin Xiu grabbed Uncle's hand tightly and urged, "Dai Li, run!" But Uncle resolutely refused to leave, wanting to stay and block the black-clad figure so that Lin Xiu could save his life. "Young master, go first, I'll cover the retreat." At this moment the black-clad figure also rushed in at a dizzying speed.
Uncle channeled his energy, and his weight caused the ground to sink as he focused his mystic art into his arm. Uncle leaned back, concentrating all the strength of his body into his arm. Mystic art power. Uncle threw a punch.
He punched the black-clad figure straight in the stomach, breaking his sword.
The black-clad figure couldn't resist the immense force, and was sent flying dozens of meters away, creating a loud crash and scattering rocks everywhere. Lin Xiu, who had been hiding behind, now poked his head out with an interested look. Is it over? Hearing this, Uncle laughed heartily. Ha ha! Is that all there is to it? As soon as he finished laughing, Uncle immediately collapsed on the ground. Lin Xiu anxiously called out, Dali! Unexpectedly, the arrow from before, stuck straight into Uncle's shoulder, was poisoned, causing Uncle to collapse. Unable to withstand it, after a while, Uncle was brought home, lying on the bed with a pale face covered in sweat. Lin Xiao anxiously turned to his father and asked, Why hasn't anyone from the Imperial Physician's office arrived yet? His father wondered. Zhao Wei, think carefully. Have you offended anyone recently? Lin Xiu rested his chin in his hand, thinking seriously. Could it be? At this moment, a Yu called from outside the door. Young Master Lin Xiu, Bai Shuang, the maiden from the Imperial Physician's office, has arrived. Hearing this, Lin Xiu told Ayue, Invite Shuang in, quickly, invite her in. A light and graceful footstep entered. May I ask where the injured person is?
The beautiful Shuang appeared, untouched by the dust of the mortal world. Shuang stepped forward and touched Uncle's forehead to diagnose him. Lin Xiu anxiously asked,
Miss Shuang, can you save him? Hearing this, Shuang turned and smiled, saying to Lin Xiu, Don't worry. At this moment, Shuang activated her healing mystic art, and a stream of green light continuously flowed into the body of Uncle, who was painfully lying on the bed. After a while of treatment,
the poison in Uncle's body was eliminated, and Uncle's expression gradually relaxed. After finishing, Shuang left, reminding him not to forget to rest for a few days and he would be fine. Lin Xiu escorted Miss Bai Shuang. I'll see you off. Shuang sat comfortably in the carriage, and the carriage left. Lin Xiu still waved goodbye from behind, calling out, Goodbye, Miss Bai. Be safe.
At this moment, Lin Xiu rubbed his chin, thinking, Healing mystic arts are indeed useful. I must find a way to replicate a portion. While immersed in thought, Yin appeared, causing Lin Xiu to startle and explain, Yesterday, I was assassinated. Sun Dali was poisoned while saving me. Ms. Bai was the imperial physician invited to save Sun Dali. I was only seeing her off out of courtesy. Absolutely no flirting.
Hearing Lin Xiu's explanation, Yin simply crossed her arms, her face, without any emotion. I know. I just came to confirm your safety. Hearing this, Lin Xiu was speechless, and his face went blank. The two stood discussing. Lin Xiu asked, Yin, do you think Qin Tong was behind it? Yin found it unreasonable and explained, Assassinating a noble is a serious crime. Your little grudge isn't worth pulling Qin Tong into it. After listening to Yin's explanation, Lin Xiu shifted to a different line of thought. If it's not the Qin family, then it could only be someone that Lin Xiu, before my transmigration, offended. In the middle of the night, a bird was moving on a branch. At the Qin mansion, Qin Tong, holding an oil lamp and covered in wounds, walked into the room in a miserable state. Qin Tong clenched his fists, muttering, This revenge must be taken, Lin Xiu, just wait. As they entered the room, the candlelight in Xin Feng's hand was instantly split in two. The silhouette of a black-clad figure appeared faintly behind the curtain. Upon seeing someone, Xin Feng shouted, Ah! Before he could even ask the black-clad figure's identity, an arrow was shot out from within. Qin Tong, witnessing this, turned pale with fright. Qin Tong's blood left streaks of crimson on the door, staining the darkness. The next morning, Qin Tong's corpse was carried out. Lin Xiu arrived to inspect it. What on earth caused Qin Tong's death? Lin Xiu stared intently at Qin Tong's corpse, sighing inwardly. Qin Tong, you truly walk the talk. You really did see me again so quickly. Lin Xiao glanced at Yin with an indescribable expression. Little sister-in-law, you didn't kill this guy out of spite for me, did you? Thus, Lin Xiao considered Yin a murder suspect. Yin looked back at Lin Xiao, suspicion also arising in her heart. Could this guy have hired a hitman? After examining the corpse for a while, the coroner turned to address everyone. Time of death was last night. There's only one wound on the entire body, a sword cut to the throat. The magistrate entered from outside at this moment, declaring without a word, Your suspicions are eliminated. This case is likely the work of that woman. Hearing this, Lin Xiu was baffled, asking the magistrate with wide eyes and an open mouth, Which woman? The coroner answered in the magistrate's stead, pulling down the cloth over the face, his expression grave. A female assassin who has awakened a strange art, hiding and moving without a trace. Each time she kills, she leaves several flower petals on the body. Hearing this, Lin Xiu startled involuntarily. At this moment, a slightly perverted thought arose in Lin Xiao's mind, an image of a beautiful girl appearing in his head. Invisibility and assassination. Isn't that just like, okay, if I could replicate that, hee hee hee. Seeing Lin Xiao's lecherous grin, the magistrate shot him a look of disdain. I fear the Wang Shi case attracted her attention, so she infiltrated the Qin residence in the middle of the night.
Lin Xiu started to say that hero, but realizing he used the wrong term, he quickly turned away, coughing to clear his throat, then corrected his words and continued.
Why would this criminal take action against Xin Tong?
Hearing this, the magistrate recounted to Lin Xiu.
Yesterday, a thief proactively reported to the authorities, saying that when he broke into the room to steal, he was overcome with lust upon seeing her beauty and accidentally killed Wang Shi. The magistrate then burst out laughing. Haha, this assassin. She specializes in killing those powerful figures who commit crimes and escape punishment. It seemed this magistrate was also an upright and honest man, feeling that what the female assassin did was a good thing. After hearing the story, Lin Xiu sighed. It's a pity for Wang Shi, you died, and still had to bear the injustice of being unclean. Hearing Lin Xiu's words, the magistrate was stunned, his face blank, making it clear he also didn't interfere with this case. Then he ordered, since it involves strange arts, this case will be handed over to the Institute of Strange Arts for handling. At this moment, Lin Xiu and Yin Yin left the county office. The people recognized Lin Xiu. Isn't that the person who spoke up for old Wang yesterday? As Lin Xiu was walking, the old man from yesterday gifted him a bag of dried sweet potatoes. Lin Xiu accepted it happily. What's this, old man? Hearing Lin Xiu's question, the old man replied kindly, thank you, sir, for speaking up for my daughter. These dried sweet potatoes are what I dried myself. Please don't dislike them, sir. As the atmosphere was joyful and lively, a person appeared, frightening everyone. An uncle selling steamed buns, carrying 5 huge baskets of steamed buns on his head, wanted to give them to Lin Xiu. Everyone step aside, everyone step aside.
The steamed buns are fresh out of the oven. Sir, eat them while they're hot. The terror of this steamed bun uncle astonished everyone. The most astonished was probably Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu hurriedly declined. Steamed bun uncle, I can't accept these. The steamed bun uncle insisted, wanting to give them to Lin Xiu. Me and old Wang, opening a stall on the street for over a decade. It wasn't easy for him to raise his daughter to adulthood, only for her to be killed and humiliated. The old man agreed with the steamed bun uncle.
That's right, sir. Accept them. It's rare to meet a good official like you.
Hearing this, Lin Xiu didn't refuse their sincerity and accepted them, awkwardly holding the stack of steamed buns. All right, I'll accept the gifts. You two go home quickly. The guards standing by the door were dumbfounded by this scene. Lin Xiu handed the stack of steamed buns to the 2 guards, instructing, I can't eat all these steamed buns by myself. Help me carry them and distribute them to everyone. Remember to return the steamer to the shop owner.
Hearing this, the 2 guards immediately complied. Thank you, Sir Lin. We'll do it right away.
Lin Xiu turned to hand a steamed bun to Yin Yin with a listless expression. Here. But Yin Yin cruelly refused. I'm not talking to you. As soon as she refused,
Yin Yin turned back to praise Lin Xiu. Yin Yin, with her arms crossed and her face flushed, looked away. Lin Xiu, actually, you're a good person. Hearing this, Lin Xiu felt as if he had been struck in the head with a good person card, feeling heavy.
What's wrong? Lin Xiu forced a smile and said to Yin Yin, I used to give out good person cards to others, but I didn't expect I'd be given one someday. Hearing the 3 words, good person card, Yin Yin became puzzled. A moment later, Lin Xiu's footsteps stopped before Goldie, who was strutting in the middle of the road. Goldie whimpered,
Woof, woof, so hungry. Haven't eaten in 3 days. If only I had a roasted chicken leg.
Goldie was hungry, and just as he finished sighing, a fragrance wafted over, Goldie greedily sniffing it with a longing expression. When Goldie recognized the smell of roasted chicken, he perked up, excitedly jumping up, his eyes shining brightly, his tongue licking out a long 8 meters.
Roasted chicken! Just as he was happily thinking of snatching it to eat, who would have thought, Goldie was actually fed a whole chicken leg. Eat up. This caused Goldie to freeze, dumbfounded.
But Goldie didn't care anymore. He was easily satisfied with a chicken leg, so happy that he wouldn't mind dying at that moment. As Goldie was happily gnawing on the chicken leg, Lin Xiu was constantly stroking him, talking to him, and even giving him a name. Good dog, if you're willing, come with me. I guarantee I won't let you go hungry. Yeah, looking at your appearance, you have a connection with me. I'll just call you Huang Bu Laji. Lin Xiu stated Goldie's name in a deadpan tone. Goldie startled upon hearing the name.
Seeing Lin Xiu like this, Yin Yin leaned over and asked Lin Xiu, "You want to adopt this stray dog?" Hearing Yin Yin's question, Lin Xiu happily replied, "Don't underestimate him. This is a dog who saved my life."
Lin Xiu looked down at Goldie, his eyes satisfied. The ability to communicate with animals is top-notch for reconnaissance. I must try to exploit it in the Azure Clarity Bureau.
The county magistrate looked at the pile of steamed buns on the table and asked the soldiers, "Where did these steamed buns come from?" The soldiers, hearing the county magistrate's question, replied, "The stall on the street gave them as a thank you for Lord Lin clearing the name of the deceased Wang Shi." Hearing this, the county magistrate picked up a steamed bun, his eyes looking at it suspiciously.
After looking at the steamed bun, the county magistrate seemed to realize something and immediately ordered the soldiers, "Bring the criminal who killed Wang Shi from the prison." The soldiers, hearing this, obeyed. "Yes, Your Honor." The coroner took a big bite of a steamed bun.
"Your Honor, Xin Tong is already dead. What more needs to be done?"
The county magistrate looked at the steamed bun. Executing a self-confessed criminal is just to give Marquis Zhongyang an explanation.
The county magistrate looked up, just and upright. Although Xin Tong died, Wang Shi's innocence cannot be restored.
A ball of energy gathered in the palm of Lin Xiu's hand. The ball like a stream of power surrounding him. After finishing his practice, Lin Xiu took a long breath.
Yin Yin, seeing that the cultivation was finished, told Lin Xiu to rest. "All right, that's enough for today. Cultivation can't be rushed. Don't be greedy for quick results. You've done very well."
Hearing this, Lin Xiu didn't hesitate to sprawl on the bed, his stomach growling loudly. "Glug, glug, glug," Lin Xiu sighed. "Cultivating esoteric arts is too energy-consuming. I'm starving to death."
Yin Yin left, not forgetting to remind him, "You try to rest well. I'll come again in a few days." For some reason, Yin Yin's face turned red just from reminding him. Lin Xiu agreed casually.
"Okay." At this time, Yin Yin was already on her way back, happily singing as she walked, looking really cheerful. Lin Xiu's mother came in and found this scene puzzling. "Xiu Xier, are you asleep?"
Hearing his mother call, Lin Xiu sat up.
"Not yet." Lin Xiu's mother arranged the food on the table. While chatting with Lin Xiu, I asked Dali. He said cultivation consumes a lot of energy. I was afraid you were hungry, so I cooked food for you. Hearing this, Lin Xiu became embarrassed.
"There's no need to go to so much trouble."
Hearing Lin Xiu being so polite, his mother retorted, "What trouble is it for your mother?"
The food was laid out on the table, looking very appetizing and sparkling. "Try it, and see if it suits your taste."
Lin Xiu looked at the table full of delicious food, and drooled so much that he was stunned, and even had to swallow his saliva back. Lin Xiu picked up a steamed bun and took a bite, as if discovering something. Lin Xiu's eyes sparkled at this moment. Unable to restrain himself, Lin Xiu's whole body reacted to the delicious taste.
The food is so delicious. Lin Xiu's face was now full of satisfaction from eating delicious food. Hearing Lin Xiu say that, his mother, standing to the side, was very happy. "It's good that you like it." Lin Xiu ate non-stop, one dish after another. "Yes, thank you, mother." Hearing her son say that, she was even happier. "What's there to thank? Tell me what you want to eat in the future, and I'll cook it for you." Hearing his mother's loving and caring words, Lin Xiu gradually became emotional, and tears welled up uncontrollably from being touched. In the past, he would either order takeout, or have it packed, or arrange for some girl to come to a restaurant to eat. God, does that sound like a scumbag? Living two lives. This is still the first time he's eaten food cooked by his own mother.
Lin Xiu turned to smile brightly at his mother. "Yes, I know, mother." The mother, seeing her son being so obedient, couldn't help but become happy. This is the guest room of the Lin residence. Lin Xiao stepped inside and saw his uncle holding 2 dumbbells covered in mushrooms. The uncle saw Lin Xiao and asked, "Young master, why are you here?"
Lin Xiao looked at his uncle with an extremely dissatisfied expression. "Why aren't you resting in bed? The imperial physician said you need to rest more." Hearing Lin Xiu caring about him like that, the uncle said, "It's all right, my wounds have long healed. Lying in bed every day I feel like I'm about to get moldy." Hearing this, Lin Xiu retorted, "You still have to listen to the imperial physician. If your parents hadn't invited the imperial physician this time, your little life would really have been over." Hearing Lin Xiu say that, the uncle still couldn't understand. "To be upright and protecting the young master is my duty. As long as the young master is safe, I would die without regret." "It seems like this uncle has gained a few kilos," Lin Xiu angrily scolded.
"Enough. Every time my sister-in-law hits me, you run faster than anyone else." The uncle hurriedly defended himself.
That's different. Second miss wouldn't really hurt the young master.
While the two were arguing back and forth, there was a voice outside that startled them. "Madam, the master told us to stay, yes, yes." At this time, many people gathered in the courtyard. Lin Xiu and the uncle ran out. Lin Xiu wondered, "What are mom and dad doing?" Hearing Lin Xiu ask, his mother honestly replied,
Yesterday, your father and I calculated that there's not much silver left in the house, and we can't afford to feed so many people, so we might as well give them some money so they can find another path.
The mother handed the list to Lin Xiu to look at. Lin Xiu took it and looked through the list. Mom and dad hired so many. The old couple, already advanced in age, spoke up, pleading, "Master, madam, if you don't mind, please allow us to continue cooking at the Lin Manor. This old one doesn't have many years left. I only hope that master and madam will consider my many years of service and grant me a coffin to rest in." As only 2 people asked to stay, 2 more were roped in. Uncle laughed heartily. "Don't worry, young master, I'm not going anywhere."
Lin Xiao's father turned to his mother and said emotionally,
"Lin Xiao, I want to spend my whole life by your side." Lin Xiao held the paper in his hand, overjoyed and satisfied. This is how a family should be, right? Perhaps being struck by a meteor wasn't a punishment from the heavens for my tangled emotions, but a reward for my good deeds. The sun shone brightly from above. Lin Xiu and uncle were extremely hot on the street at this moment.
Hot enough to melt fat.
It's tough without money. Gotta figure out how to solve the problem of making a living. Uncle followed behind, constantly complaining about the heat. "Hot, hot," Lin Xiu replied, annoyed. I know. Over on the side, 2 people were looking at Lin Xiu and uncle, sizing them up. "Are those 2 nuts? Walking under the scorching sun? It's too hot, let's go to Shenzhen for some fun. Are you dumb? All the ice in the entire capital is gone. Shenzhen is as hot as a steamer, there's no reaction at all." Hearing this, Lin Xiu seemed to have an idea. "Short on ice, I've got it."
Scene change. At Shenzhen, the shopkeeper was feeling the heat in the sweltering summer. "Ugh, this damn weather, when will it end?"
Just as he was feeling the heat, 2 figures appeared.
The shopkeeper quickly stood up, smiling warmly.
"What would you like to order, sir?" Lin Xiu stuck his hand into a teacup that was steaming hot. "I'm not here to eat. I'm looking for your manager to discuss a business deal."
Hearing this, the shopkeeper's face changed as the hot tea gradually froze into ice.
While uncle understood nothing of the ways of the world, only knowing how to eat and sleep, Lin Xiu was discussing business with the boss. "Is your special ability ice?"
"So, you want?" Lin Xiu was straightforward. "I want to borrow your 10 taels of silver a day."
Hearing this, the boss quickly said, "It seems the young master knows that the weather is very hot this year. The ice supply in the capital is scarce, and it's hard to buy even with money. With your ability, earning a fortune every day isn't difficult. 10 taels is too low."
Hearing this, Lin Xiu asked slyly, "Then how much do you think is appropriate?" The boss quoted a price. "At least 50 taels." Hearing this, Lin Xiu sealed the deal with a hearty laugh. "Deal? No wonder it's called Zhai Yue Lu, you're generous indeed."
The boss was confused and puzzled at this moment. The boss scratched his face. "Young master, are you kidding? Borrow the well from Zhai Yue Lu. Are you expecting us to pay?"
Seeing the boss say that, Lin Xiu turned to leave. "If the manager isn't sincere, then never mind. I think Piaoxiang Lu across the street might be more willing." The boss quickly stopped Lin Xiu, pleading, "Young master, please wait."
Lin Xiu glanced over. The boss held up 10 fingers.
10 taels.
As long as the young master can supply Zhai Yue Lu with ice every day, Zhai Yue Lu will give you 10 taels of silver. But Lin Xiu refused. "Manager also knows the weather is hot, the supply of ice is scarce in the capital, hard to buy even with money. With my ability, make a fortune every day is not difficult. 10 taels afraid is too low, at least also have to 50 taels."
This boss really dug a hole to bury himself.
Hearing this, the boss agreed decisively. 50 taels it is.
After speaking, the boss made a suggestion. "But the young master must agree to one condition. Besides Zhai Yue Lu, you can't supply ice to other places." In his heart, the boss secretly plotted. "As long as I can keep him at Zhai Yue Lu, even 50 taels a day will be a huge profit."
Hearing this, Lin Xiao didn't accept that price. "If that's the case, I'm afraid the price will be different." The boss held up 5 fingers. "In addition to 50 taels of silver each day, we will pay the young master 5 times the market price per bucket of ice."
Hearing this, Lin Xiu didn't hesitate and said, "Okay," immediately. Happy cooperation. Lin Xiao lightly obtained the 50 taels of silver in the box. The boss waved goodbye to Lin Xiu enthusiastically at the door. "Young Master Lin, remember to come tomorrow." The uncle held the silver box in his hand, muttering as he walked, 300 taels of silver. If every day was like this, that would be great. Lin Xiu heard what the uncle said, a little dissatisfied. Don't dream so big. The weather will turn cold, and the silver will be earned less each day.
At this moment, a maiden's foot ran over in a flowing skirt. It turned out to be Yin Yin. Lin Xiu worried. Why do I run into you everywhere I go? Is your wife following me? Yin Yin saw Lin Xiu. Her face became serious and asked, Are you very short on money? The two held the silver box in their hands. Isn't this obvious?
Yin Yin held out her purse in front of Lin Xiu. How much silver do you need? I'll give it to you. Yin Yin only had good intentions, but Lin Xiu misunderstood her as swinging her arm to hit him, and quickly covered his face.
Don't hit me. Hearing Yin Yin's words, Lin Xiu became stunned. Give me silver, Yin Yin said sternly. Even if you're after money, you have to think about your status. This will make others look down on the Lin family. Lin Xiu snatched the money bag, Yin Yin said very seriously. Earning money with my own ability isn't pathetic at all, and I don't care what others think. Though she said that, her hands were already counting the money. Lin Xiu turned and left, leaving Yin Yin standing there dumbfounded. Lin Xiu glanced back at Yin Yin, thinking, Zhao family, if you don't like looking at petty bourgeoisie like me, then hurry up and call off the engagement. Walking down the street, an elderly woman was hugging her son, crying and begging, Kind people, please help. My son is sick, and if he doesn't get treatment, he won't survive. While she was crying and begging, Lin Xiu walked over. Lin Xiu offered a silver ingot. Is this enough? The woman took the silver ingot, bowing her head and thanking Lin Xiu. Enough, enough, thank you, benefactor, thank you, benefactor. Yin Yin saw Lin Xiu's actions and reminded him. In the royal capital, 80% of people like this are scammers. Do you think it's worth it? Lin Xiu closed his eyes. What's there to be afraid of? This silver ingot isn't enough for a meal at Star Plucking Pavilion, but it can save a life. It's worth it no matter how you look at it. At this time, Lin Xiu instructed, Let's go pick out 2 bolts of fabric for Wang Shen. I see that her clothes are almost worn to shreds. The old servant agreed. Okay, Yin Yin asked curiously. Who's Wang Shen? Lin Xiu picked up a bolt of fabric as he walked. She's the madam of our house. Hearing this, Yin Yin's eyes widened, and her mouth formed an O shape. You even buy things for the servants in the mansion.
Lin Xiu looked at the fabric and smiled. These people chose to stay during the Lin family's most difficult time. To me, they're all family.
A moment later, next to a table piled high with empty plates, Lin Xiu ate while asking, Yin Yin, are you really not going to eat? This place's food isn't bad, Yin Yin affirmed. Nope. The old servant next to her sat drinking bowl after bowl. Yin Yin sat with her hand on her chin, smiling brightly. Although you're a money grubber, you're kind, good-hearted, and unafraid of the powerful. You're definitely a good person.
Hearing Yin Yin say good things about him, Lin Xiu ate and said, Looks like my sister-in-law gave me the good guy card. Yin Yin was confused when she heard Lin Xiu say that. Good guy card? What's that? Lin Xiu thought to himself. I didn't expect my sister-in-law to be so fierce but still seriously praise me. Suddenly, Yin Yin stood up abruptly. I don't care what the good guy card is. I will definitely persuade father. When elder sister returns to the royal capital, I'll arrange for the 2 of you to get married. Hearing this, Lin Xiu panicked, and even the noodles in his mouth fell out.
At this time, at the Lin mansion, the old servant was constantly pounding on the door, calling out, Young master, young master. Lin Xiu opened the door from inside. What's wrong? Smoke billowed out from within. The old servant glanced behind him and said, Someone from the palace is here. Lin Xiu was confused. Someone from the palace. At this time, the eunuch also walked in, shouting, Lin Xiu, son of the Earl of Ping'an, His Majesty summons you. Enter the palace immediately. Do not delay.
Yin Yin stepped out of the room and advised everyone, Uncle, aunt, don't worry. Nothing big will happen to Lin Xiu in the palace.
On the road in the palace, Lin Xiu followed the eunuch. Lin, young master Lin. Later, when you enter the inner palace, you'll only be responsible for making ice. Anything else, don't look at what you shouldn't, and don't ask what you shouldn't. Remember that.
Hearing the eunuch's constant reminders made Lin Xiu's head hurt and he felt tired. Clearly, my sister-in-law is more capable, but they snatched a strong young man like me. The daughter of the first marquis is indeed noble. It's a pity I run Star Plucking Pavilion.
The eunuch glanced at Lin Xiu askance and sighed. What? You're not willing to work for the imperial palace? Lin Xiu rubbed his hands, covered in sweat. You misunderstand, eunuch. I'm worried that my primal energy is a bit low, and I won't be able to make much ice. The eunuch instructed again. His Majesty has already arranged this, don't worry. At this time, in the inner palace, the eunuch stood in front of someone, quickly bowing and paying his respects. This servant greets imperial concubine.
The imperial concubine held a cat in her arms, with a haughty face, and asked him, "Who is he?" The eunuch continued to report, "Reporting to your highness, the weather is hot, and His Majesty has specially summoned a student from the Institute of Extraordinary Arts to make ice to relieve the heat for the imperial concubines." The imperial concubine continued to ask, "Judging from your appearance, you just came from Yongning Palace, right?" The cat held by the imperial concubine kept meowing, implying that the imperial concubine's chest was too heavy. Hearing this, Lin Xiu was startled, and quickly looked up. Beast language skills actually work on exotic beasts. The imperial concubine stroked the cat while glancing down at the empress. Impressive. Entirely seas and above. Hot like a steamer. But she's doing well. Not only does she get to use ice first, but I'm afraid the quantity is also double of mine, the imperial concubine said and turned to leave, no longer making things difficult for the eunuch and Lin Xiu. "Let's go, hurry up." The imperial concubine threatened the maids. "If you scare Niju, I'll take your heads." The eunuch immediately bowed. Yes, we'll go as soon as we finish making the ice." Lin Xiao's face twisted, looking extremely unpleasant. Seems like this noble consort isn't a good person. Gotta finish up quickly at the Xiangqiu Palace. Lin Xiu kept using his special ability to make ice. Lin Xiu felt like his energy was completely drained. Not being able to directly touch the water slowed down the ice-making efficiency quite a bit. After working all morning, he felt like his body was about to be hollowed out. Just then, a sound came from outside, giggling noises that caught Lin Xiu's attention. A radiant palace maid appeared, holding a plate of grapes. "These are a gift from Consort Shu, a reward for Lin Gongzi's hard work making ice here."
Lin Xiu was overjoyed to see food. There are grapes to eat. This Consort Shu is way better than that noble consort from before. Lin Xiu ate a grape and sighed in his heart. Tastier than the grapes I bought to woo girls before I transmigrated. Thinking this, Lin Xiu turned to the eunuch. "These are too good, Gong Gong."
The eunuch puffed up his chest proudly upon hearing Lin Xiu's praise. "Of course, these are tributes from the western regions. Ordinary consorts don't get to eat them. Only Consort Shu bestows these grapes upon others." Lin Xiu then offered the plate of grapes to the eunuchs. "You guys have been running around with me, you've worked hard too, let's all eat together." The eunuchs were delighted to hear this. "Haha, following Lin Gongzi, we get to enjoy the benefits." After finishing the task, the eunuch led Lin Xiu to the next palace. Lin Xiu stepped forward and asked, "Li Zongguan, I don't know which palace we're going to next. If there are any taboos, please tell me in advance." The eunuch happily replied, "Lin Gongzi, you're too polite." The eunuch continued cheerfully. "Next, we're going to the Ruidong Palace, which used to be the residence of concubine Dingle, but she passed away from illness a few years ago. Princess Minghe lives there now. Lin Gongzi, be careful, don't anger the princess." At the Ruidong Palace, a huge, ancient tree stood tall. A small hand gripped the swing's chains, legs swinging to the rhythm of the push. The eunuch bowed. "Your Highness, this servant is following His Majesty's order to bring someone to make ice for the Ruidong Palace." A beautiful and charming princess appeared. Lin Xiu stared dumbfounded at the princess's stunning beauty. The eyes of the two collided. An ugly and angry face appeared. The princess immediately put on an ugly expression. "Tiny, don't you think that person is annoying?" Hearing this, the maid beside her advised, "Your Highness, please compose yourself." The princess became even more upset after hearing this. "HMPH, do your work and leave quickly." Lin Xiu looked puzzled. Lin Xiu's face contorted. "Is it Mercury in retrograde today? Why do I keep running into ungrateful women?" Lin Xiu turned to leave with the eunuch. "Li Zongguan, has the princess awakened her special ability too?" The eunuch replied, "Of course the princess awakened the fire ability." Hearing this, Lin Xiu looked at the princess, vaguely realizing something. No wonder this chick is naturally against me. Gotta stay away from her. After a while, feet stepped down the stairs. The eunuch leading Lin Xiu to the next place. "Lin Gongzi, next I'll take you to the residence of Zhu Qin." Lin Xiu was now like a living corpse, all energy lost. Lin Xiu, with dark circles under his eyes and a pale face, called out, "Li Zongguan." Lin Xiu put on a gaunt face, thin body, all nutrients lost, surrounded by black qi. "Looking at this appearance of mine, doesn't your conscience hurt?" The eunuch, seeing Lin Xiu's form, became frightened, his face pale, panicked. "Gong Gong." At this moment, the eunuch rummaged in his sleeve for something. "Gongzi, don't panic, we've long prepared something for you." Hearing this, Lin Xiu's eyes widened in surprise. The eunuch took out a glittering stone. Lin Xiu,
looked at the stone, not understanding. While we're at it, let me explain. That's right, this is a Jungian crystal. The eunuch raised the stone high for everyone to see. This stone is taken from primordial state magical beasts. It enhances Jungian energy, supports awakening, good for all ages, strengthens the kidneys and liver. Everyone who's used it says it's good. The two eunuchs beside him cheered. Wow! So amazing! So amazing! Lin Xiu angrily shouted. Strengthens the kidneys and liver, my ass. Is it necessary to be so exaggerated? The eunuch then calmed down. Ahem ahem. This is a royal gift, Ling Gongzi. You've just awakened, right? This one yuan crystal is equivalent to a day of hard cultivation. You should be secretly happy to have it. Hearing this, Lin Xiu could only sweat and say nothing. Lin Xiu received the rock, held it in his hand, and could only manage a wry smile as he looked at it. A day later, he couldn't care less, and yawned repeatedly. I thank your majesty. The sun had transitioned from afternoon to night. Lin Xiu finally returned home from the palace. His whole body weakened, his face gaunt, no longer resembling a human. After a busy day as a grand tutor, the emperor finally released him. The eunuch at the palace gates saw Lin Xiu off and went back. After a day, young Master Lin needs to enter the palace again. Don't forget, Lin Xiu walked away angrily, even turning his head back to look. I know, Lin Xiu rubbed his old back. Luckily, I got 15 origin stones, or else I'd really be at a loss. On the way back, suddenly a young lady's voice called out. Why are you only coming out now? Lin Xiu was startled when he heard Yin Yin calling him. Yin Yin, why are you here? This Yin Yin is truly leaky everywhere. Yin Yin held out her hand, offering Lin Xiu a money bag. Remuneration from Zhaiyu Tower. Seeing this, Lin Xiu quickly shook his head and waved his hand. No, this is money you earned. I can't take it. But someone like Yin Yin doesn't care about these small change. Yin Yin shoved the bag of silver into Lin Xiu's hand. Lin Xiu took the bag of silver and immediately forced a smile, thanking her with his mouth. Then I'll reluctantly accept it. But in his heart, he thought differently. No wonder so many gigolos are willing to be supported by sugar mamas. Putting everything else aside, being a kept man is truly amazing. Yin Yin turned and left. Lin Xiu followed behind like a cat, wondering, Yin Yin, why did you come to pick me up today? Hearing this, Yin Yin answered casually, the assassins who want to kill you still haven't been found, and your guards are too weak. Hearing this, Lin Xiu's face fell. Oh. At this moment, Yin Yin's face was extremely cold. This uncle at home can only wail, isn't this too much? Feeling violated. Passing through a street, the aroma of food wafted everywhere. Wonton, 5 went a bowl. Seeing food, Lin Xiu was extremely eager, turning to invite Yin Yin, let's go eat wontons. Yin Yin remained cold as usual, I'm not. But at this moment, Lin Xiu didn't care anymore, rushing to the wonton stall and shouting, Boss, 3 bowls of wontons. The boss agreed upon hearing this. Okay? Lin Xiu sat down at the table with a very happy attitude. Yin Yin, hearing Lin Xiu order 3 bowls, was suspicious. Can you finish them all? Lin Xiu, hearing Yin Yin's question, stirred the bowl of wontons while answering, I was busy in the palace for a whole day, now I'm so hungry I could eat a cow. The boss brought out the wontons. Here's your wontons, enjoy. Suddenly, Yin Yin seemed to notice something, quickly turning her head to look behind. During this time, Lin Xiu calmly sat and finished all 3 bowls of wontons. Yin Yin looked up at the roof of a house. Yin Yin's expression became strangely unpleasant, clearly sensing a bit of killing intent. At this time, Lin Xiu had also finished eating, slamming the bowl of wontons down on the table, making a sound. Yin Yin, seeing that Lin Xiu was full, turned to ask, Are you full, Lin Xiu? After being full, breathed a sigh of relief. At this time, Lin Xiu had regained his strength, his face extremely eager. I'm full of power now, I feel like I can beat 10 cows to death. Yin Yin didn't care about Lin Xiu's words. Let's go home. At this time, someone was observing on the roof. But then no figure could be seen anymore. It turned out to be 2 black-clad figures wanting to assassinate Lin Xiu. It's all because Yingzi disturbed the grass and startled the snake last time, making this kid vigilant. Well, this woman can't protect him forever either. The next morning, at the Qinglai division, Lin Xiu was standing there observing, pondering while resting his chin on his hand. After the Institute of Mystic Arts starts, the time to come to the Qinglai division will be even less. If I just slack off like this, what if I provoke the people's anger? At this time, Lin Xiu suddenly had an idea. Got it? 2 hours later, a cool air emanated from a building. Lin Xiu was with a person carrying stone. On this side, 2 soldiers were eating ice cream and gossiping.
Lord Lin has changed. He's been so diligent in coming to the Qinglai division lately, buying us breakfast and even making ice stones for us to cool down. I'm so moved I could cry. At this time, a guard somewhere was observing Lin Xiu's movements. His expression, unpleasant, HMPH. Just receiving a little favor from him and you consider him one of your own. These descendants of powerful families are all the same.
While Lin Xiu was carrying stone with the soldier, a kid ran over. Seeing this, Lin Xiu asked, "Clerk 2, where are you going?" Clerk 2 said while running, "Chief Liu has a new case. I'm going to the scene." As soon as Lin Xiu heard there was a case, he eagerly wanted to go instead. "Don't do it anymore. Sit down and eat a piece of iced watermelon. It's so hot. Let me help you go to the scene." The clerk nodded in agreement. "Then thank you very much, Lord Lin. Over there, a tombstone is crushing the soldier. It's the Wang Manor's residence." Lin Xiu and the cold-faced guy from before entered the scene. A soldier reported, "Lord Liu, Lord Lin, please inspect the scene." Seeing the man with blood gushing from his head barefoot, blood splattered everywhere, the cold-faced guy sat down to observe the situation. This guy is Liu Qingfeng. Sitting down, propping his chin, and speculating. The bricks at the scene are broken. The deceased's ankle has a wound, and the wound on the back of the head and the bloodstains on the flower bed are consistent. Qing Feng looked at the victim's family and concluded, "It was an accident. Prepare the funeral for Wang Manor's master." This Qing Feng is just a human-shaped tool to set the stage for the male lead. Hearing this, the Wang Manor's family cried, "Master, how could you leave like this?" Wah! At this moment, on Lin Xiu's side, Lin Xiu was looking at the bird kept chirping, "Cheep, cheep!" At this moment, suddenly Lin Xiu spoke. "Wait, Wang Manor's master didn't die accidentally, he was murdered." Hearing this, Qing Feng was startled. Qing Feng's face was unpleasant, his eyebrows furrowed. "Lin Xiu, everything needs evidence. All the clues currently point to Wang Manor's master committing suicide. What do you have to say he was murdered?"
Lin Xiu didn't point out any evidence but just showed off his know-it-all face. Hearing this, Qing Feng was extremely angry. Human life is important, not a joke.
Lin Xiao didn't hesitate, and pointed at the servant. "If you don't believe it, interrogate him. Wouldn't that be fine?" The servant hurriedly ran away upon hearing this.
Qing Feng ordered a guard to catch this guy. The guard's hand reached out and grabbed the servant, throwing him to the ground.
The servant kept denying, "I didn't do it on purpose, I didn't want to kill him." Qing Feng looked at the murderer and asked Lin Xiao, "May I ask, Lord Lin, how did you see that this person is the murderer?" The guard, while detaining the murderer, said, "Behave yourself." At this time, Lin Xiao remained indifferent, not answering a single question. "I guessed." Hearing this, Qing Feng felt humiliated.
In Qinglai Ti's courtroom, the county magistrate read the file, and Yun couldn't help but exclaim, "Luckily, he guessed right. Did he really say that?" Hearing the county magistrate's question, Qing Feng didn't hesitate to answer, "Yes, I still don't understand. That person didn't leave any traces. How did Lin Xiu know he was the murderer?" Qing Feng stood in front of the county magistrate, affirming his idea. "He must have discovered a detail that we didn't. What exactly did I miss?" The county magistrate found it very interesting upon hearing this. "A detail that even you didn't discover. Interesting.
At Changchun Palace over there, the two of them kept mentioning Lin Xiu, causing Lin Xiu to sneeze constantly. Lin Xiu rubbed his nose. "I didn't sleep well last night either. Who on earth is missing me?" While thinking, a loud voice rang out, attracting Lin Xiu's attention.
"Even Miss Bai can't cure my Nimu. What are you good for?" Lin Xiu thought. Upon hearing this, is the next room arguing?
On this side, Consort Gi was extremely angry. "Niu was harmed by you like this. Drag him down and beat him 3 times. A voice outside rang out, "Your Majesty, please have mercy."
Lin Xiao entered at this moment, saluting respectfully. "Your Majesty, this student knows medicine. Can I take a look at the spiritual pet's condition?" The eunuch on the side was wide-eyed, worried for Lin Xiao. "Young Master Lin," Consort Gi asked again to make sure upon hearing this. Even Bai Shuang, the genius of the Imperial Medical Institute, has no way. "Do you have a way?" Lin Xiao still bowed. "Whether there's a way or not, you'll know by taking a look." Consort Gi was extremely frightening at this moment. Her eyes rolled back, threatening. "If you don't cure it..." Lin Xiu stepped forward to observe the cat carefully. The cat kept meowing. Meow, meow, meow. The cat kept meowing. Meow, 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 meow. What it meant was, its leg hurt so much it was killing this princess. Lin Xiu understood the cat's language, and was happy. So that's it. The eunuch behind him was extremely worried. "Young Master Lin, our heart can't take it anymore." Shuang saw that Lin Xiu seemed to know the way and asked, "Young Master Lin, do you have any clues? Why does the cat keep meowing? Meow, meow. Someone come help this princess pull it out." At this moment, Lin Xiu stepped forward, pulled the cat's leg,
and pulled out a thorn stuck in its leg.
Afterwards, it immediately jumped down from Shuang's hand. Meow meow. The two people's eyes followed it. Consort Gi was shocked upon seeing this.
It's cured. My Nikyu is cured. The cat stood on the ground, licking its leg. Meow, meow, feels good. Noble consort hugged the cat, turned her head, and commanded, Someone, reward Lin Xiu with that hairpin of mine, and reward the others too. Reward them all. At this moment, the sun was gradually setting, and the sky had turned into a sunset color.
Lin Xiu stretched after leaving the palace after a tiring day, his whole body trembling. Ugh, so tired. The eunuch behind him cheerfully greeted, Lin Xiu, young Master Lin, come again next time. Lin Xiu was about to leave when Song appeared. Her cheeks flushed, suggesting, Young Master, please wait a moment. Lin Xiu was startled and surprised upon hearing this, then happily asked,
Miss Song, is something the matter? Song wanted to ask. Ah, I want to ask, young Master Lin, how did you see that Niu's leg was injured? Hearing this question,
Lin Xiao became embarrassed, not knowing how to answer appropriately. Well, there's really no secret, you just need to be meticulous. Hearing the two words meticulous, Song was puzzled, not understanding what Lin Xiao was saying.
At this time, Lin Xiu answered, according to his understanding. At that time, the spirit pet curled its front claws, looking pained, so I guessed it might be a leg injury. Hearing this, Song became extremely sad, her face crestfallen. So that's how it is. It's because Song's skills are lacking. Hearing Song underestimate herself, Lin Xiu comforted. Animals can't talk, can't describe their ailments like humans. It's just that I used to raise cats at home, so I could see a little clue. Miss Song, don't belittle yourself.
Hearing this, Song suddenly regained her motivation, extremely happy.
Hearing your words, young master, it seems like you've also studied medicine. Lin Xiu quickly denied it. No, never, just self-taught a little. But far inferior to Miss Song. At this time, Song smiled happily at Lin Xiu. I'm just relying on strange techniques. Young master is so meticulous. If you study medicine, you'll definitely do better than me.
Hearing this, Lin Xiu's eyes widened. Really? Then, is Miss Song willing to teach me medicine? Hearing this, Song agreed. Of course, I mostly stay at the Imperial Hospital. Young Master Lin can come find me any time. With that, Song turned and left. Lin Xiu bid farewell from behind. Okay, thank you, Miss Song. Walk slowly, Miss Song. After seeing this person off, another person appeared. Yin appeared behind Lin Xiu with a strong killing intent. Lin Xiu, you're flirting again. Hearing Yin's voice, Lin Xiu became flustered, startled, his whole body stiffened, and slowly turned around,
his bones even cracking. Lin Xiu was covered in sweat. You listen to my explanation. Yin glared at Lin Xiu unhappily. Lin Xiu didn't resist at this moment, fearfully kneeling down, offering the box to Yin. It's for you. Opening the box, there was a hairpin.
Yin looked at Lin Xiu in confusion.
Why are you giving me this? Lin Xiu explained naively. Noble consort rewarded it to me, but I can't use it. You've been guiding my cultivation these days and helped me make ice at Moonplucking Pavilion, so consider it as a thank you. Yin hurriedly shook her head. This is too precious. I can't accept it. Hearing this, Lin Xiu hurriedly closed the box.
Then I'll keep it and give it to someone else. Yin didn't accept this. Snatching the box from Lin Xiu's hand.
I'll accept it on behalf of my sister first. Lin Xiu knew that Yin would be like this anyway, so he played this trick. You're really a siscon. Moonplucking Pavilion, Lin Xiu was standing outside the door, looking at his hand happily. Absorbing so much origin power these past few days, my origin energy has increased a lot, and even making ice is faster. Suddenly, two burly men grabbed Lin Xiu. Young Master Lin, our boss wants to talk to you. Lin Xiu looked left and right, not understanding what was happening. Huh? A moment later,
Lin Xiu was painfully dragged by those two tall men to a dining table.
Whoa, what a big setup. Just say what you need to say. Opposite Lin Xiu was a young master indulging in pleasure with two girls beside him. Cheerfully, I invited Brother Lin here because I want to ask you to provide ice for our Heavenly Fragrance Pavilion. Whatever Moonplucking Pavilion pays, I'll pay double. Hearing the extremely attractive proposal, Lin Xiu's eyes lit up. With only silver in his mind, hurriedly raising 10 fingers. Moonplucking Pavilion pays 5 taels for a barrel of ice. If it's double, then it's 10 taels. Hearing this, the playboy choked on his drink. The playboy pointed directly at Lin Xiu's face. 10 taels. Why don't you just rob me? Then, this young master raised 2 fingers, naming his price. Ahem, young Master Lin is joking. How about this? I'll give you 2 taels of silver per barrel, double the market price. How's that?
Hearing this, Lin Xiu's face fell, showing utter disdain. pointing at his own face. "Do I look like I can't count?"
The young master, embracing two girls, said arrogantly.
"I know you're the son of the Count of Ping'an. Let me remind you, this heavenly fragrance pavilion is the property of the Yongping Marquis Mansion. The master behind the Emerald Moon Tower is just a consort. You need to think carefully about which side is more important."
Lin Xiu didn't bother discussing business anymore. He got up and left, not even glancing back, just waving his hand. "Then today's deal is off."
Seeing Lin Xiu like that, the young master was furious, crushing the wine cup in his hand. "HMPH, you refuse a toast only to be forced to drink a forfeit. I'll make you beg me to come back, and by then you won't even get two taels."
As the young master was harboring resentment, a dark shadow appeared at the door, causing the young master to look back and call out, "Young master!" The person called young master in the back ordered, "Handle this well. I hope you're not like that good-for-nothing Zheng Tong." At this moment, Lin Xiu was getting into the carriage with his uncle to go home when suddenly an old man ran up quickly, shouting, "Young master, please let this old man jump around." Then he fell down, grabbed Lin Xiu's clothes, and stopped him.
Suddenly, the old man shouted, "Ow! My back is broken from your bumping into me. You can't leave." This old man shouted loudly, "One of my teeth is broken."
At this moment, Lin Xiu's pants were about to fall down. Panicking and shouting, "Don't pull! My pants are about to fall! Why is there even extortion in another world?"
Just then, two patrolling guards passed by, Eastern District Constabulary here, who's causing trouble in the streets. Lin Xiu looked over, startled. His uncle quickly jumped out to explain.
"He clearly ran into us himself. This old man is scamming people."
The old man still wouldn't let go of Lin Xiu's pants, stubbornly clinging on, turning to the patrolling guards and saying, "This old man's back is broken, you evil servant. Still want to protect your master." Lin Xiu looked down, confused. Then, the two patrolling guards immediately ordered, "Enough nonsense, arrest him." Lin Xiu realized at this moment, with his discerning eyes, that these soldiers weren't right at all. They were clearly targeting him. Heavenly Fragrance Pavilion made their move so quickly, the uncle's anger was almost maxed out. Bracing himself,
"You guys," Lin Xiu kicked his uncle without hesitation. "Go back first. If anyone asks, I'll say I'm at the Eastern District Constabulary." Lin Xiu stepped forward. "Officers, please lead the way." The uncle stood to the side, confused. "Why young master?"
The two patrolling guards looked at each other with extremely puzzled expressions.
"He's listening so easily." The uncle also didn't understand what was happening, scratching his head, bewildered, his expression completely dumbfounded. Why doesn't it look like the young master is being arrested? It's more like he's going to a party. In the dungeon of the Eastern District Constabulary, the air reeked of mildew. Even a fly flew by.
The two patrolling guards pushed Lin Xiu into a prison cell. "Get in, behave yourself in there." Unexpectedly, inside there was a pile of fresh shit reeking.
Lin Xiu rubbed his chin, thinking, living 2 lifetimes, this is still the first time I've been in jail. It feels quite novel. At this moment, there was the sound of hurried footsteps. Hearing the footsteps, Lin Xiu immediately turned back, startled. Unexpectedly, it was the same playboy young master from before. He stood in front of the prison gate, smiling cruelly. "Young Master Lin, I didn't expect we'd meet again so quickly." Lin Xiu looked at the young master, puzzled. "You're bringing the swindling con man to confront me. Should I be thanking you?" The young master smiled sinisterly. "Young Master Lin is joking again. This old man's leg was also broken by you. How can you call it swindling?" Hearing this, Lin Xiu's eyes were as firm as if he was looking at the young master's lies. "It's not broken." Just as he finished speaking, the young master kicked the old man's leg straight, breaking it, and the bones cracked. After kicking, the young master glanced at the old man. "Isn't it broken now because you broke it?" The old man, after being kicked, turned around and blamed Lin Xiu, pointing straight at Lin Xiu's face. "Ah, you broke my leg, and you still dare to be so arrogant." Lin Xiu was extremely bewildered at this moment. "Old man, doesn't your conscience hurt at all?" At this moment, Lin Xiu's eyes were extremely dangerous, his face showing an interrogative expression. "Speak. What do you want?" The young master unfolded his fan, smiling sinisterly. "1 barrel of ore, 1 tael of silver. Agree, and you can leave now. If not." Before he could finish speaking, there were footsteps again. Hearing this, Lin Xiu was startled, then immediately turned to continue talking to the young master. "I suddenly discovered something interesting. Do you want to hear it?" The young master wondered. "What interesting thing?" Lin Xiu put on a treacherous look, looking a bit aggrieved. "I see that your yin-tang is dark. You're about to have a bloody disaster." Hearing this, the young master got angry and pointed at Lin Xiu's face with his fan. You just stay in this jail and starve to death, and don't expect to get a single tael of silver." As soon as he finished speaking, the sound of footsteps became clearer, and a shoe was thrown into the young master's face. "You unfilial son, holy sht, that's gotta hurt."
The eunuch hurriedly ran to the front of the cell, looking at Lin Xiu with great concern. "Oh dear, Mr. Lin, we finally found you. Everyone in the palace is in a panic?" Then he turned to look at the official, angrily. "What are you waiting for? Open the door now."
The official opened the door and immediately apologized. "Misunderstanding. It's all a misunderstanding. I, the Eastern District Warden, have now investigated and found that this matter has nothing to do with the young master. You are free to go." Lin Xiu glanced at the young master and smiled smugly. "What do you know? Didn't I predict it accurately?" Seeing Lin Xiu's smug expression, the young master got angry, hugged his swollen cheek, and shouted, "Dad! You can't let him leave like this." The young master's father jumped up and kicked the young master in the face on the other cheek. "You idiot! Serves you right." The young master's father turned to look at Lin Xiu, beaming with joy. "Young Master Lin, I'm so sorry. This dog son is just talking nonsense again, causing you trouble." The official grabbed the young master's neck, angrily gritting his teeth. "Shut your mouth, you little sht." The eunuch left, not forgetting to remind, all right, let's go. Her ladyship in the palace is getting impatient." Lin Xiu smiled mischievously. "Eunuch Li is right. We can't let her ladyship get angry." The official turned around and agreed. Yes, we definitely can't let her ladyship get angry." At this moment, the young master was being choked by his father, foaming at the mouth. Dad, don't hit me anymore. This matter is, the eldest young master." Before he could finish speaking, the official continued to hit him a few more times. "Eldest young master Eunuch Li is here. The emperor must be asking for him. You still dare to arrest him? If you associate with those guys again in the future, I'll beat you to death." Scene change. The noble consort is sitting, with a maid beside her fanning her, looking extremely hot. The noble consort was very annoyed and angry. Stop fanning. The wind you're fanning is all hot air." The noble consort was sweating profusely. "Is he here yet? Is Eunuch Li here?" At this time, they led Lin Xiu in, repeatedly kneeling before the noble consort. He's here. This servant greets your ladyship." The noble consort was covered in sweat. "Why are you so late today? Did you want to make me die of heat?" Lin Xiu quickly bowed.
"Please forgive me, your ladyship. This disciple was delayed by some matters." Lin Xiu looked up.
"Your ladyship, please calm your anger. This disciple will perform some magic for you to watch."
Hearing this, the noble consort was no longer angry in the scorching heat.
Lin Xiu reached out his hand. A glass of rippling water, a slice of cool melon. The two combined to make a glass of cool watermelon slush for summer. Lin Xiu brought it to the noble consort. "Please enjoy, your ladyship, take your time." The noble consort looked at the slush and was no longer angry. "For the sake of this iced fruit, I will forgive you this time. Hurry up and make some ice," the noble consort said while eating the slush. "How about this? You might as well just stay in Changchun Palace. That way I can eat chilled fruit at any time."
Hearing this, Lin Xiu became frightened
and hurriedly bowed respectfully, stammering, "I'm afraid it's not appropriate. Men who can stay in the inner palace, except for the emperor, aren't they all eunuchs?"
The noble consort looked at Lin Xiu, her eyes filled with desire. "You don't need to be afraid. It's just a matter that will pass once you close your eyes." Hearing this, Lin Xiu was extremely frightened and panicked, and hurriedly knelt down.
"This disciple is betrothed to the eldest daughter of the Zhao family. Thank you for your ladyship's kindness."
Hearing the words betrothal, the noble consort gave up the idea. "Oh, you're betrothed, what a pity." After everything was settled and he left, Lin Xiu was covered in sweat, fearful of the scene just now.
"Oh my god, I almost went from young Master Lin to little Lindsay." At this moment, a servant came out. "Are we done, eunuch?" asking the servant. "Does Ruidong Palace need ice again?" The servant hurriedly replied. Yes. Just come every 2 days." Hearing this, the eunuch gave the order. "Then please, Tiny, lead the way." Lin Xiu realized what was going on. Princess Minghe likes the heat and hates the cold. This ice must be for the little palace maids.
Inside Ruidong Palace, the princess sized Lin Xiu up and down.
Lin Xiu felt uneasy being stared at, and the thought of smacking the princess's butt popped into his head. But it was just a thought. Lin Xiu quickly bowed respectfully. "Greetings, princess." Inside, he thought, "The moment I saw Princess Minghe, the ice power within me started acting up. I have to stay rational at all times."
The princess ran closer to Lin Xiu.
"What's your name?" Lin Xiu replied bluntly. "Lin Xiu." The princess looked down at Lin Xiu.
Lin Xiu, the son of Ping'an Marquis. Lin Xiu is betrothed to that woman. Hearing the princess's question, Lin Xiu replied, reporting to the princess, that would be me. The princess assessed his appearance. Pretty, but the talent is too terrible, unworthy of that woman.
Lin Xiu was pleased to hear that. The princess is absolutely right. The Zhao family's eldest daughter is unparalleled in talent and beauty. There's no woman in the royal capital who can compare. Besides this face, I really have nothing to match her.
Hearing Lin Xiu's words, the princess got angry. You're surprisingly self-aware. Other than your looks, you really have nothing. This princess was angry about something else, but could only think it in her heart. This jerk, praising that woman is enough, but you have to lead people on. Lin Xiu thanked the princess. Thank you for acknowledging my good looks, princess. The more the princess heard Lin Xiu's words, the angrier she got, finally erupting. Who was praising you?
The princess shouted. Get out of here as soon as you're done making the ice.
That evening, the carriage carrying Lin Xiu was on its way home, and a voice spoke inside.
Lingyin, who is stronger, you or Princess Minghe? Hearing this, Yin Yin replied, not close, never compared.
Yin Yin glanced at Lin Xiu. Her power is the opposite of ours. Remember to stay away from her. Hearing this, Lin Xiu replied, don't worry, I know my limits.
After speaking, Lin Xiu transformed into a cat. Even though we never compared, I feel that you are definitely better.
Yin Yin asked, puzzled.
Why do you say that? Lin Xiu continually commented on and evaluated the princess. Although each has a unique appearance, she is dark and short, and furthermore, the age of the two people are similar. She is ordinary, you are much older than her. Hearing this, Yin Yin became upset. Do I look very old? But that's not what Lin Xiu meant. Suddenly, a melodious voice came from outside, attracting the attention of the two people. Is someone singing opera? The carriage passed a house, where a figure stood. A beautiful girl sat by the door, looking down at the carriage. The next morning, that music was still melodious, wafting throughout the busy street. Lin Xiu appeared smartly dressed. I wonder who was singing that gentle and melodious tune last night. Lin Xiu entered the opera house, where two people were singing on stage. Lin Xiu sat at a table, observing and pondering. The sound makes people miss her. It's a pity the singing is good, but it feels like something is missing. Lin Xiao then beckoned to the man on the other side.
The man was the owner of this opera house. Boss Tian came over and asked, what can I do for you, young master? Lin Xiu said, I want to pick an opera. How much does it cost? Hearing this, the boss said, if you only pick one song, it's 2 silver coins.
Which one do you want, young master? Hearing this, Lin Xiu replied, the song I want isn't something you have here. How about you find a young lady, I'll teach her the song first, and then she can sing it to me. Sound good?
Hearing Lin Xiu's suggestion, the boss became wary. I'm sorry, young master. The pear garden can only pick songs that the ladies know how to sing. Lin Xiu raised his hand. I can pay more. The boss still shook his head.
This isn't about money.
Lin Xiao took out a large silver ingot from his person, placed it on the table, causing the boss's eyes to widen in astonishment.
Then he waved his hand, calling the girls over. Come on over, ladies. Lin Xiu, with a sly glint in his eyes, smiled.
All problems can be solved with money. If they can't, it just means you haven't given enough.
At this time, all the girls had gathered. The boss then introduced. Who wants to learn songs from this young master? The girls refused. We're pure. How can we follow a man to learn songs privately? What if his hands and feet aren't clean? At this time, a girl volunteered. I'll go. Lin Xiu was startled to hear this.
So graceful, extremely beautiful, demure and gentle. Young master, please follow me upstairs.
Lin Xiu was taken aback, recognizing those eyes. I remember. She was the one who stared straight at me last night. Lin Xiu? Refined and courteous. After you, miss.
Inside the secret room of Lihua courtyard,
Lin Xiu sat drinking tea, looking at Yin Yin. Aren't you afraid I have ulterior motives? Yin Yin affirmed. Others would, but you won't.
Yin Yin stepped forward to pour tea into his cup. During the trial at the Qinglai Bureau, you were also in the crowd. You aren't afraid of the powerful, are righteous, upright, definitely not a despicable person.
Lin Xiao was extremely pleased to hear this. If that's the case, let's start singing then. I'll sing the lyrics first for you to hear. Yin Yin beautifully closed her exquisite eyes. Those below the stage don't see the old beauty. Those on stage sing of heartbroken farewells.
Words of love are hard to forget.
He sings needing blood to harmonize. The opening act, the closing act, who is the final guest? Yin Yin opened her eyes. Lin Xiu was deeply moved by the song, his eyes brimming with tears, finally finding that feeling, the comfort of hearing familiar music in another world.
Lin Xiu wiped away his tears. Thank you for today. Yin Yin was confused. Young master is too polite, this is what Taiyi should do. In Yin Yin's heart was confused. These lyrics are very strange, it seems to be singing about courtesans like us. Why did the young master cry when he heard it? Afterward, Lin Xiu prepared to leave.
Then that's it. For today, I'll come listen to you sing again another day.
Yin Yin waved goodbye. Safe travels, young master.
But unexpectedly, Yin Yin's body staggered. Before Lin Xiu could leave, Yin Yin fell to the ground. Lin Xiu was startled and shouted in confusion, "Taiyi, miss!" Yin Yin was dizzy, her face pale. Lin Xiu stepped forward to care and ask, "What's wrong?" Yin Yin slowly got up, her eyes spinning, just a little dizzy. At this moment, Lin Xiu touched Yin Yin's shoulder. Unexpectedly, the words, "loading," appeared. Lin Xiu was shocked. Arcana, Lin Xiu helped Yin Yin to sit down, then hurriedly ran outside. "I'll go invite a friend from the Taiyi Institute to examine you. Rest first." Yin Yin sat on the bed, staggering. After Lin Xiu left the door, he looked at his hand. An awakened arcana related to sound. "No wonder I felt so relaxed when I heard her sing." Lin Xiu ran towards the sword pavilion. Unexpectedly, a scream came from inside the Gifei's palace. "What use is it for the court to raise you all? If Niu Niu is to have anything happen to her, I'll have you all buried with her." Hearing this, Lin Xiu was startled and quickly turned to run. Seems like I've come at the wrong time. Running is the best option. At this time, Gifei also knew that Lin Xiao had arrived, and called out, "Lin Xiao, you've come just in time. Quickly come here and see what's wrong with this palace's Niu Niu." Lin Xiu couldn't run anymore. After being called out, his whole body froze, his face darkened. Looks like there's no escaping this. Lin Xiao entered Gufei's palace. This student greets Gufei Nianyang. Seeing Lin Xiao, Gufei said, spare the formalities, spare the formalities. Quickly see what's wrong with Niu Niu." The imperial concubine urged anxiously. "Ever since yesterday it hasn't eaten or drank, and it's been completely listless," Song Song added. "We've checked it over thoroughly, no external wounds, and nothing wrong internally either." Lin Xiu, hearing this, took the cat. "Let me have a look." The cat kept yelling, "Meow, meow, meow, meow. Don't touch this princess is sad here, and about to die of sorrow." The cat kept crying, it lamented, "Meow, meow, meow, so boring, someone come rescue me." Lin Xiu understood immediately. "Reporting to your ladyship, this student believes I've found the reason for the spirit pet's illness." The imperial concubine was surprised. "Really? What's wrong with Niu Niu? The cat keeps meowing." Lin Xiu didn't hide anything, and answered honestly. "This spirit pet has only ever been able to roam within the Chengchun Palace. Spending too long in one place will cause boredom to accumulate. Right now it's just not eating or drinking, but later it will become withdrawn. This is a sign of repression." Hearing this, the imperial concubine's eyes widened in confusion. "Repression? Can Niu Niu's illness be cured?" Lin Xiu replied. "If your ladyship allows someone to take the spirit pet out of the palace, to see the vastness of the world, its condition will likely improve." At this moment, the imperial concubine's face became melancholic. The imperial concubine turned and ordered, "Ling Long, you all take Niu Niu out of the palace for half a day. This concubine is a little tired. I'll return to the palace to rest first." The servant respectfully replied. This servant obeys. The imperial concubine glanced sadly at the cat. In this palace, Niao isn't the only one imprisoned, but no one understands the imperial concubine's feelings. Lin Xiu and Song Song left the palace, laughing happily. The cat looked around and kept wiggling its ears. The cat became happy, its eyes shining. Meow, meow, meow. So novel. All things this princess has never seen before. The servant saw the cat so happy, and also became happy. Niu Niu really is better. Song Song was also very happy. On the side, that's right, after leaving the palace, Niu Niu has changed. At this time, Lin Xiao remembered something and turned to Song Song. That's right, Song Song Gunyang. The reason I came to the imperial physician's office today was actually to ask you to help treat a patient. Hearing this, Song Song became happy. Young master doesn't need to be so polite, just lead me there. The two arrived at the place where the opera was performed. Suddenly the number of people became unexpectedly large. Lin Xiu looked at the number of people, puzzled. Why are so many people gathered here? Unexpectedly, there was a young master causing trouble inside. He angrily yelled, "I don't care if Taiyi is sick or whatever, this young master wants to hear Taiyi sing now." Everyone around also shouted, that's right, we'll pay double the price, is that not enough face? What Ling Gongzi summons, Wu Gongzi summons, do I have no face?
Xiao Er was frightened and hurriedly appeased. Everyone, it's really not about the money. Tai Yi really can't sing right now.
At this moment, Lin Xiu appeared behind the young master who had just shouted, constantly clapping and smiling brightly.
Wu Gongzi, you have such a big entourage, are you here to arrest me?
The arrogant Wu Gongzi turned his head, frightened. Lin Xiu, why are you here? Lin Xiu stepped forward and used his fan to lift Wu Gongzi's chin. Wu Gongzi, you recovered so quickly from that beating. Or should I tell Dongcheng Wei Darren about today so he can slowly teach you again? Wu Gongzi, hearing this, became frightened and hurriedly fled from the theater.
Wah, Dad. Song Song laughed at Lin Xiu after seeing the scene just now. At this moment, Lin Xiu was sweating. Luckily this guy doesn't know my relationship with the palace, otherwise, I really wouldn't have been able to scare him. The surrounding people were startled and panicked after seeing what just happened.
Then everyone dispersed in droves. Oh crap. I suddenly remembered that I haven't brought in my laundry yet. My stomach hurts. I'll hit the can first. Arriving in front of her room, Lin Xiu invited, Song Song Gunyang, please.
The two entered a room together. Lin Xiao spoke up to ask for help.
Sorry for the trouble, Song Gunyang. Song Song took one look and guessed that this young lady had just fainted from exhaustion. Young master, wait a moment. This servant and the cat are currently playing happily on the side.
Song Song touched YY's wrist, and as soon as she touched it, Tai Yi drowsily opened her eyes.
Lin Xiu stared at YY with wide eyes. Tai Yi, you're awake.
Tai Yi just woke up and wondered, Young master, what happened to me? Lin Xiu heard YY's question and explained, Tai Yi, you suddenly fainted just now. I asked Bai Song Gunyang of the Imperial Physician's Office to examine and treat you. Song Song also spoke up at this time. Young lady, rest assured, there's nothing to worry about anymore.
At this moment, YY started moving her limbs and exclaimed in surprise. So magical. I feel completely healthy. Lin Xiu, like a cat, stroked his chin and looked at Song Song. That's for sure, Song Gunyang's medical skills are not a joke. Hearing Lin Xiu praise her like this, Song Song blushed shyly. I'm not that good.
If Tai Yi Gunyang is alright, and Niu is healthy again, then we'll go back and wait for orders first. Hearing this, Lin Xiu agreed. Alright, we'll discuss medical skills with Song Gunyang again when we have time in the future.
At this time, YY was extremely grateful to Lin Xiu. Tai Yi. Thanks you, young master. If you want to hear me sing next time, Tai Yi will tell the boss not to accept your money. At this time, Lin Xiu was a little touched upon hearing this.
Although a true friend is priceless, I am willing to spend money for Tai Yi Gunyang's performance.
Upon hearing Lin Xiu's words, YY became shy. Her eyes widened, awkwardly calling him a true friend.
At this time, Lin Xiu asked YY a question. However, does Tai Yi Gunyang know why you fainted? Hearing this, Tai Yi was startled. Wasn't Tai Yi saying that she wasn't getting enough nutrients? Yin didn't understand what Lin Xiu meant. Lin Xiu happily replied, That's right, but not entirely right. It's mainly because Tai Yi Gunyang has awakened her Esper ability. Hearing this, Yin was confused. But I'm not special in any way. Hearing Yin doubt herself like that, Lin Xiu provided solid evidence. Tai Yi Gunyang's voice is better than others, it's just that you haven't thought of it in terms of Esper abilities. Trying a new singing method today consumed more yuanqi than usual, so you suddenly fainted. Yin heard this and felt it made sense.
So that's how it is. But it doesn't seem like this Esper ability has any use?
Hearing Yin say that, Lin Xiu hurriedly shook his finger to show his disagreement. That's not right. If Tai Yi Gunyang can completely integrate the Esper energy into her voice, she will definitely become the #1 Huadan in the capital. By then, everyone will be scrambling to buy tickets for the Pear Garden troupe. Hearing this, Yin became embarrassed. But how do I increase it? Hearing this, Lin Xiu came up with a plan. Next time I go to the Esper Academy, I'll borrow some Esper books about sound. Tai Yi Gunyang can cultivate according to the records in the books. Hearing this, Yin's two fingers touched each other cutely, and her face turned red. How can Tai Yi let Gongzi put so much heart into it?
Lin Xiu hid his face behind his fan. I admire Tai Yi Gunyang's singing, and I'll have to rely on your plays to relieve my worries in the future. Hearing this, Yin was very happy, and the atmosphere around her bloomed. Then I'll trouble Gongzi. Tai Yi will always sing for you in the future. After everything was settled, Lin Xiu left. Yin and the shopkeeper remained. The shopkeeper turned to look at Yin and smiled happily. Gunyang, this Gongzi is clearly not an ordinary person. I can see that he's different from those other playboys. You must hold on tight. If you play your cards right, it might be your chance to climb the social ladder and become a phoenix. Hearing this, Yin blushed shyly. Boss, you're teasing me again. Tai Yi's status is humble, not worthy of Lin Gongzi. At this moment, Yin's eyes drooped, becoming sad. Just being able to sing a few songs for Gongzi is enough for me.
At this time, Lin Xiu entered the palace with the eunuch. The eunuch spoke. This freak weather is finally cooler, you can rest later. Oh right, if His Majesty wants to reward you later, don't forget to thank him. Hearing this, Lin Xiu obeyed. Thank you for the reminder, Chief Steward Lai.
In Lin Xiu's heart, he was a little disappointed. The long-term stable Yuanjing meal ticket is finally gone. Golden flowers bloom brightly.
Lin Xiao and the eunuch proceeded before the emperor and consort Shu. This servant greets your majesty, this subject greets your majesty. Seeing Lin Xiao arrive, the emperor said, You are the son of Earl Ping'an, right? You've worked hard this past month.
This emperor is Xia Huang, the emperor asked. What reward do you want? You can suggest it to us. The woman next to the emperor is consort Shu. I don't know what to suggest. Who asks directly what I want like that? If I want too much, he won't give it. If I want too little, I'll lose big time. I want a big house near the palace. But the value of this kind of house isn't cheap.
At this moment, consort Shu was startled.
Then she happily smiled at the emperor and offered a suggestion. Your Majesty, in my opinion, why not give him a mansion near the imperial city? When your Majesty wants to drink iced wine, you won't have to wait anymore.
Hearing this suggestion, the emperor happily agreed, that makes sense. My beloved consort is still more considerate.
Then the emperor turned his head and glanced at the eunuch, ordering, Zhu Jin, you go to the Department of Internal Affairs and choose a mansion near the palace to bestow upon him.
Hearing this, the eunuch bowed and obeyed. Seeing the emperor's proposed reward, Lin Xiao also bowed and gave thanks. This subject thanks your majesty for the bestowed favor. In Lin Xiao's heart, he couldn't help but feel excited and satisfied. Jackpot, jackpot. Consort Shu's one sentence saved me tens of thousands of taels of silver. I really love Consort Shu to death. Suddenly, Consort Shu chuckled. Seeing this, the emperor asked in confusion, Beloved consort, what's wrong? Hearing the emperor's question, Consort Shu replied, It's nothing. This subject just thought of a funny thing. Unexpectedly, this consort Shu has awakened the Esper ability to read minds.
Lin Xiu was constantly happy at this moment. The Esper Academy starts in 2 days. It's perfect timing to settle the house transfer. A double win, so worth it. A few days later, at the Esper Academy, the students continuously showed off their talents, such as spitting fire and then jumping high into the air. Lin Xiu looked around and couldn't help but exclaim, Wow, cha-cha, so many Esper abilities, I'm rich. Lin Xiu took out his fan and smiled sinisterly, his face gradually becoming perverted. They'll all be mine soon, he he he. Suddenly, in the distance, there was a crowd gathering. Come and see, Princess Minghe is here. Hearing this, Lin Xiu clicked his tongue a few times. Tisk tisk tisk, these young people don't know the good of Yuji, mistaking lowlies for treasures. At this time, a Gongzi appeared and asked Lin Xiu, Excuse me, brother, what is Yuji? Hearing that Gongzi ask, Lin Xiu turned his head to the other side. Hey, a beautiful and charming girl appeared. Her face was enchantingly beautiful. That Gongzi was very happy. We're kindred spirits. I also think that the woman with the most charm in this Esper Academy is Qinwan Gunyang. Hearing this, Lin Xiu sighed. Your eye for people isn't bad. Then Lin Xiu introduced himself. This humble one is Lin Xiu. Before he could finish, that young master widened his eyes and asked, Lin Xiu, the son of Baron Pingzhan, the fiancé who summoned Tianzhao, Lin Xiu, courtesy name Hao, that's me. This young master immediately became respectful. This humble one is Li Baizhang. I've heard of you for a long time. To refuse the crown prince's marriage proposal and still manage to win the heart of a fairy descended from the heavens, Lin Xiang's methods are truly remarkable. And now you've entered the Institute of Esoteric Arts. Your future is boundless. Lin Xiu became arrogant upon hearing the praise. You flatter me. Although I awakened the ice esoteric art, my talent is average. I'm just drifting through the Huangzi Institute. Bai Zhang rolled his eyes at Lin Xiu's boast. Aren't we in the same boat? I comprehend the power of thunder, but I'm also just coasting through the Huangzi Institute. Hearing the words thunder, Lin Xiu's eyes widened in surprise. Then he quickly tried to get close to him. It seems Li Xiong and I are birds of a feather. If there is anything I don't understand, please guide me. Bai Zhang couldn't help but be happy. Haha, it's like I've known Lin Xiong my whole life. Of course, these two are on the same wavelength. Lin Xiong was happy in his heart. Jackpot. Heaven tier esoteric art, thunder, is definitely more powerful than my ice esoteric art. Suddenly, there was a clash of gazes. It was the princess and Yin Yin, ice versus fire, a face-off. So what if you're older? Yin Yin complained. So old, are you saying I'm ancient? At this moment, Bai Zhang and Lin Xiu's attention turned to that direction.
Lin Xiu turned around, saw Yin Yin, and called out her name. Ling Yin Yin. Yin Yin coldly replied with one word.
The princess suddenly became angry, glaring at Lin Xiu with a scary look. Lin Xiu was terrified, panicked, and sweating profusely. Princess.
Your Highness, Lin Xiu thought in fear, I'm done for. Does she want to deal with me?
Yin Yin's and the princess's eyes clashed again. Then they both huffed and ignored each other. Lin Xiu, seeing this, felt helpless. Still, I have my sister-in-law backing me up.
Then Lin Xiu and Bai Zhang turned away and continued their conversation. Li Qiang, where were we? Bai Zhang replied. We were just saying that among everyone in the Great Hall, Wan Ergunyang is the most beautiful. So, who is the second most beautiful? Hearing Bai Zhang's words, Lin Xiu started sweating and asked quietly, Were we discussing this topic just now? Bai Zhang confirmed in a low voice. Of course, Lin Xiang even said that after Qin Wangunyang leaves, Shui Ning'er is the most beautiful.
Then Bai Zhang happily said, Lin Xiang and I are of one mind. Aside from Qin Wangunyang, Shui Ning'er has the most outstanding appearance, figure, and temperament. Suddenly, the princess appeared behind them. Are you guys serious? In your eyes, do women have nothing but appearance and figure? The two replied in unison. There's also the soul. Then, Bai Zhang suddenly noticed a young lady and quickly said goodbye to Lin Xiu and left. Lin Xiong, see you later. Lin Xiu shook his head in exasperation.
Forgetting your bro for a babe.
At this time, Yin Yin appeared next to Lin Xiu and instructed. That woman is very dangerous. Lin Xiu patted his chest confidently. Don't worry, sister-in-law. I will remain as pure as jade. At this time, at the martial arts training ground, Lin Xiu met Bai Zhang again.
Li Xiang. What a coincidence. Bai Zhang, who was staring blankly at the girls, saw Lin Xiang, also signed up for the martial arts class. Can your body handle it?
Then Bai leaned in and whispered to Lin Xiu, could it be that Lin Xiang also came to see?
Hearing the words that followed, Lin Xiu was stunned and shocked.
Unexpectedly, in front of them were several extremely beautiful girls, with full chests and curvy butts.
The two lustful guys stared madly at the girls' breasts, drooling and smiling pervertedly.
He. At this time, a loud voice rang out, get in line. After shouting, the male students formed a line. The instructor came forward and introduced himself. My surname is Sun, and I am the instructor who will teach you martial arts. You can call me Instructor Sun. The male students stiffly greeted, greetings, Instructor Sun. The instructor explained the course. I will train you like my soldiers. If anyone can't take the hardship, you can back out now. But the students replied with one word, no? The instructor immediately pointed at the male students. Very good. I hope you won't change your mind in an hour. Attention, everyone. Spread out and hold the horse stance in place. The male students shouted, yes. Then everyone took off their clothes and threw them away. After taking it off, Lin Xiu's body was very toned, with 8-pack abs and bulging muscles, truly a perfect body for the bros.
When the girls saw Lin Xiu's body, they became lustful. Oh my god, everyone swallowed hard. Bai Zhang looked at Lin Xiu.
Brother Lin, how'd you get a body like this? Hearing this, Lin Xiu calmly replied, just from lifting rocks and logs and stuff at home. But in his heart, he thought differently. In reality, this is the effect of my strength-based, unique ability. Behind them, the instructor was teaching the other students. Spread your legs, lower your butts. These two were holding their stances while gossiping.
Bai Zhang praised, Brother Lin, you're really a cut above the rest of us. A man's gotta have a strong body, otherwise how are you supposed to play the field later on? Hearing this, Lin Xiu just let out a laugh. Ah, Bai Zhang. He kept staring at Lin Xiu, his face full of admiration. Meanwhile, Lin Xiu was happily thinking to himself, I'm cultivating martial arts to better hide the fact that I have a unique ability. This Lima Bai Zhang thinks he's on the first level, but I'm actually in the stratosphere. Just then, the instructor walked over, placing his hands on their shoulders. Have you two had a martial arts foundation before? The instructor's sudden appearance startled them both.
Lin Xiu glanced at the instructor's hand on his shoulder. The copy unique ability shows no reaction. It seems this esteemed instructor is a pure martial artist.
Then, Bai Zhang replied, I've learned a little. Lin Xiu, however, gave a different answer. Never came into contact with it. I just work out a lot. Hearing these words, the instructor was extremely pleased.
Not bad. The instructor turned to look at the two of them. Next time, I will transmit ki to you. As long as you can retain that sliver of ki in your body, you'll be considered to have achieved martial arts initiation. Hearing this, the two young men were shocked. Then the instructor yelled, Break's over. The moment the break was announced, All the male students collapsed.
The female students on the side were looking at Lin Xiu with infatuated eyes. That young master is so handsome, and his body is amazing. I wonder if he's betrothed. If only I could marry him. Just then, a voice rang out. Stop dreaming. That's young master Lin Xiu from the house of Count Pingyan, Zhao Lingjun's fiancé.
A beautiful girl appeared, constantly twirling a lock of her hair. So what if it's Zhao Lingjun? She's not even in the royal capital. Who wins and who loses isn't set in stone yet.
Several girls immediately crowded around her.
Ning don't tell me you have designs on Zhao Lingjun's fiancé. In matters of love, it's not first come, first served. You all just wait and see.
Ning was extremely confident in herself. So what if Zhao Lingjun has a powerful, unique ability, a strong family, and His Majesty's favor? Once I steal her fiancé, she'll be the biggest joke in the royal capital.
Ning Er's face turned sinister. As long as Lin Xiu falls in love with me, it means I've beaten Zhao Lingjun. At that moment, Lin Xiu was standing there shivering, feeling a terrifying gaze on him from somewhere.
It turned out to be Ning hiding behind a pillar, staring at Lin Xiu with a gaze so bone-chilling it could make a bird fall from the sky.
Lin Xiu's heart sank as he looked left and right. Why do I have this feeling of being targeted? A while later, after the martial arts class ended, the male students started heading home.
Suddenly, Ning ran up. Pretending to trip and fall into Lin Xiu's arms, Ning let out a small cry.
Lin Xiu happily caught her, then asked with concern, Miss, are you all right?
Ning suddenly put on a shy act and replied,
No, I'm fine. Then, Ning continued her act, Young master, I think I've twisted my ankle.
Seeing this, the other male students rushed to offer, Miss Ning let me help you move. Out of the way, Miss Ning let me carry you. Just then Ning spoke up. But do you guys even have the strength for that?
With that, Ning suggested, This young master, could I trouble you to carry me back? Hearing this, Lin Xiu scratched his head and blushed. Ah, of course.
The surrounding male students turned to stone when they saw this.
Just then, another girl appeared and offered, An injured foot, I'll take you back. Her words startled the two of them. Ning then thanked her. Then I'll have to trouble you, instructor.
Ning left with the instructor in a horse-drawn carriage.
Lin Xiu watched the carriage leave with wide eyes. Bai Zhang came over and slung an arm around Lin Xiu's shoulder.
You've got some serious game, Brother Lin. You've just captured the heart of one of the 4 great beauties of the Academy of Unique Abilities, Lin Xiu asked in confusion. The 4 great beauties of the Academy of Unique Abilities. At this point, Bai Zhang brought Lin Xiu up to speed. Miss Lingyin, Princess Minghe, Miss Wan and Shui Ning hold the title of the 4 great beauties of the Academy of Unique Abilities.
Bai Zhang then cocked his head and glanced in a direction. But you should be careful, Brother Lin. Countless wealthy young masters are pursuing Shui Ning Why would she make the first move on you?
Hearing this, Lin Xiu also fell into thought. But his question was completely different. I wonder what kind of ability Miss Ning has awakened. Hearing Lin Xiu's question, Bai Zhang answered, I think it's flight. At this, Lin Xiu flashed a wicked smile.
She can fly. But she asked me to carry her. Looks like she really sees me as prey. I'll let her know. The best hunters always appear in the guise of prey.
The two then put their arms around each other's shoulders, talking in low voices.
Brother Li, didn't you just arrive at the academy? How do you know everything? Lin Xiu asked. Bai Zhang laughed cheerfully. Hey, Brother Lin, if you want to know about any young lady, just ask me.
The two continued their enthusiastic chat. Brother Li, it's a shame we didn't meet sooner's Highway Tower, my treat. We're not leaving until we're drunk, what do you say, haha, it's a true blessing to find a soulmate in life.
After a night of heavy drinking, Lin Xiu was carried home by someone. The moment he woke up, his head was spinning uncontrollably.
Lin Xiu rubbed his forehead, his face pale.
To think that an invincible 1,000-cup prince like me would get drunk under the table by Li Baizhang, damn it. Lin Xiu looked at his own hand.
3 different colored lines appeared on my hand. Still only 3 kinds of abilities. Looks like Sun Da brought me back last night. Too bad, but Lin Xiu doesn't care anymore. Super optimistic right now, whatever. There's plenty of time. An ability that comes to my mouth can still make you fly away, Zhuo Shuang.
The next day at the institute's library, Lin Xiu was rummaging around for books.
Found it. Lin Xiu took a blue book from the shelf. Been so busy these past few days. Almost forgot to find a book about yin attribute abilities for Miss Tai Yi.
Just as Lin Xiu took the book down, Yin came in calling his name. Young Master Lin. Lin Xiu heard this and turned to look.
Yin was extremely beautiful at this moment, smiling brightly. So it really is. Young Master Lin, what a coincidence. Hearing Yin say this, Lin Xiu ignored her and continued to focus on the book.
But this Yin Yin still didn't know when to quit. Advancing in front of Lin Xiu, putting on a delicate and beautiful appearance. "Young master doesn't mind me sitting here, right?"
Hearing this, Lin Xiu replied, "The scripture pavilion isn't my private property, so where does the saying of minding come from, miss? Please make yourself at home."
Yin Yin put on a beautiful appearance, thinking in her heart,
"My beautiful appearance must have already charmed Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu definitely can't resist my posture."
As soon as she finished thinking the two words seductive, she turned to look at Lin Xiu, only to see Lin Xiu sitting and reading a book, not paying any attention to Yin Yin at all. Lin Xiu has been focused on reading the book for a whole shichen without saying a word. Yin Yin was extremely angry at this moment, but still tried to put on a professional smile. "It's been a shichen. Is this Lin Xiu's heart made of iron? He hasn't even glanced at me once." At this moment, Lin Xiu looked up and asked, "Miss Yin Yin, why aren't you reading but looking at me?" At this moment, Yin Yin asked, "Lin Xiu knows me." In Yin Yin's head, she secretly cursed, "What a blockhead, doesn't understand romance." Lin Xiu smiled and closed the book. "Miss Yin Yin is beautiful and talented, her reputation is widespread. Who in the institute doesn't know her?" Hearing Lin Xiu's praise, Yin Yin coughed lightly, feeling proud. "It's all just rumors from other people, young Master Lin, don't tease me." But Lin Xiu put on a regretful appearance. "Unfortunately, I have a betrothal on me. If I get too close to Miss Yin Yin, it's easy to cause misunderstandings." At this moment, Yin Yin became embarrassed. Yin Yin naturally knows you have a fiancé, but Yin Yin just wants to be friends with you. Then Yin Yin put on a coquettish and worldly appearance. "Does Zhao Lingyin not allow you to make friends with people of the opposite gender?" Hearing Yin Yin say this, Lin Xiu leaned forward and grabbed Yin Yin's hand. "So that's how it is. Then of course I can. I like making friends the most. From now on, Miss Yin Yin and I are good friends." Yin Yin heard the words that Lin Xiu said, and bowed her head, blushing in agreement. Yeah, scene change, bright morning sunlight, two people stand under a tree. Lin Xiu sighed. "Li Xiang's alcohol tolerance is not bad. I was truly ashamed of what happened that day." Hearing this, Bai Zhang said, it's okay, just drink less next time." At this moment, Yin Yin appeared again. "Young Master Lin, you two arrived so early." Hearing Yin Yin speak, Lin Xiu turned to look at Yin Yin with unfriendly eyes, then turned around and smiled happily. Of course, studies cannot be neglected. Seeing this situation, Bai Zhang also understood the situation and quietly left. As Bai Zhang left, he glanced at Lin Xiu, sighing in his heart. OP? Truly OP? Over there, Lin Xiu was telling a story. "Miss Yin Yin, do you know?" As soon as she heard it, Yin Yin laughed happily. "Young master, you're so naughty, always saying those things." At this moment, it was already time for class, and everyone gathered. Bai Zhang waved his hand and called Lin Xiu. "Hey Lin Xiu, let's gather." Lin Xiu heard this and replied, "Coming." This Yin Yin also understood the situation and turned around to leave. Then young Master Lin, "I'll take my leave first." Lin Xiu happily said goodbye to Yin Yin. Okay, sure. In Lin Xiu's heart, he thought, the most innocent of all are the 1,000-year-old foxes. By you saying that you'll be celibate with me, haven't I caught you already? At this moment, in the class, the instructor pointed at the students below. You guys come over here." The others continue running. The instructor pointed straight at Lin Xiu's face. "Martial arts only require good physique. Anyone can cultivate. Now I'll show you firsthand. You come over here." Lin Xiu was startled when he was called. The instructor announced loudly, "Listen up. True Qi is the fundamental cornerstone of martial cultivation. Those who can cultivate true Qi on their own, like Wang Wei, are a rare few. Most of you will need help." The instructor told Lin Xiu to extend his hand. "I'll transmit a wisp of true Qi into your bodies. You just need to guide this wisp of Qi to circulate within your body." Lin Xiu received that flow of true Qi from the instructor. The instructor continued, "How much you can hold on to is up to you." Suddenly, Lin Xiu became dizzy and lightheaded. The instructor retracted his hand. "Don't resist. Try to feel it. Remember the path it takes inside your body." Lin Xiu didn't resist this time, but painfully endured that light passing through his body from one place to another, then gathered between Lin Xiu's hands and immediately disappeared. Lin Xiu slowly gasped for breath. Opening his eyes, he saw true Qi overflowing in his body. "Oh my god, this true Qi is way too wild. It's like a tractor climbing a hill inside my body." The instructor was very satisfied with Lin Xiu now. "For your first try, holding onto it for so long is really impressive. Practice a few more times, and you'll quickly step onto the martial path." Lin Xiu thanked him upon hearing this. "Instructor, thank you, instructor's son." At this moment, a red-haired guy appeared. envious of Lin Xiu's talent. The instructor announced a short break. During the break, that red-haired guy came to pick a fight with Lin Xiu again. He intentionally bumped into Lin Xiu, then warned him, "I'm warning you, stay away from Miss Yin Er. You're not worthy of her." Lin Xiu was confused. Looking at the red-haired guy, he asked, "Bai Zhang, who's that guy?" Bai Zhang replied when Lin Xiu asked, "Oh, his name is Wang Wei, just the son of a third-rank marquis. He only awakened a low-grade profound tier spatial ability. How could Miss Yin Er ever fancy him?" Hearing this, Lin Xiu immediately got interested in Wang Wei, spatial mystic art. Too bad Yin Er doesn't fancy him, I do. Just as he was getting interested, Yin Er popped out. Yin Er appeared out of nowhere and asked, "Young Master Lin, what are you up to?" Yin Er's sudden appearance startled Lin Xiu. Then Lin Xiu immediately got an idea. Got it. Lin Xiu put his hands on his hips and loudly said, "Oh, it's Miss Xiu. What brings you to me?" Then Lin Xiu winked towards Wang Wei while speaking, "Oh, so you came to bring me some water to drink." Yin Er was confused at this moment, not understanding what Lin Xiu was doing. Lin Xiu put on an obnoxious, unpleasant expression again. "It's so hot here, how thoughtful of you," Yin Er thought to herself, her cheeks puffed out. "This guy really knows how to annoy people." Wang Wei couldn't take it anymore at this point. He turned and pointed at Lin Xiu's face, angrily yelling, "Hey you, Lin, I challenge you, do you dare accept?" Lin Xiu saw he had succeeded and became cheerful, only speaking to Xu Yin Er. He's gone crazy, hasn't he? Not much backbone, this kid. Hearing this, Lin Xiu turned around and smirked, asking, "Challenge what?" Wang Wei clenched his fists. "Fight me. If I win, you get out of Miss Yin Er's sight. If I lose, I'll scram." At this moment, Yin Er spoke up. "Young Master Lin, don't agree to him." But contrary to Yin Er's words, Lin Xiu unexpectedly agreed cheerfully. "I accept your challenge." Lin Xiu's words startled Yin Er, making her eyes widen. Then she wondered. Her face also grew anxious. "Young Master Lin, can't we just not have this match?" Though she said this outwardly, inwardly she thought differently. "I still want to see Ling Jun, abandoned by her fiancé, become the laughingstock of the royal capital. If the loser doesn't stick by me anymore, how will I complete this plan?" At this moment, Yin Er also looked at Wang Wei with an annoyed expression. "Damn Wang Wei, ruining my big plan." At this moment, Lin Xiu turned around and raised 3 fingers. With a dashing look, "Miss Yin Er, this is a battle between men. Please don't interfere." Yin Er prayed inwardly at this moment. "Lin Xiu, you absolutely must win." At this moment, in an empty training ground, Lin Xiu and Wang Wei stood face to face. Wang Wei raised his sword and said, "Be careful." But Lin Xiu couldn't care less about Wang Wei's warning. Wang Wei raised his sword high, a surge of immense power contained within it. The jade-brained Great King Wang Wei leaped up, intending to cleave his sword down on Lin Xiu. But that strike was lightly blocked by Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu used his strength mystic art, then bam! He shattered Wang Wei's sword in 2 with a single strike. Wang Wei, seeing his sword destroyed, turned pale and stammered, "What? How is this possible?" Lin Xiao, wasting no time, leaped forward without a shred of mercy and smacked Wang Wei upside the head. Lin Xiu was stunned. "Seriously, that's it. I didn't even use my full strength." Wang Wei was now on the ground, foaming at the mouth, his soul halfway to the afterlife. The instructor, seeing this, poked Wang Wei's nose to check if he was dead. Lin Xiu, eyes wide with concern, rushed forward and asked, "Instructor, is he okay?" The instructor, hearing Lin Xiu's question, replied, "He just fainted." "Send for the medics. No need for all that fuss." Lin Xiu pushed the instructor aside. "No need to bother the medics. Let me carry this sicko to the royal infirmary." With that, Lin Xiu grabbed Wang Wei by the collar and bolted. The instructor was baffled, Yin Yin was equally confused, and asked Bai Zhang, "Why is he being so proactive?" But Bai Zhang didn't understand what was happening either, his face a blank stare. On the way to the royal infirmary, Wang Wei groggily woke up and mumbled, "Where am I? System is only 73% copied." The situation between them was super awkward. Since the copying was almost done, Lin Xiu decided to strike decisively, and knocked Wang Wei out again with another blow. Afterward, Lin Xiu carried Wang Wei away without regret, singing happily, "You won't interrupt my USB copying process." At the royal infirmary, the royal physician instructed, "The injured one is fine, just apply medicine once this afternoon, but this old man needs a competent partner to help with the neck." Hearing this, Lin Xiu implored, "Thank you for your hard work, royal physician." Lin Xiu then stared intently at the gourd in his hand. Suddenly, the gourd appeared and disappeared, and then the gourd appeared again. Seeing this, Lin Xiu was overjoyed. Spatial ability is amazing. It'll be so much more convenient to travel in the future. Speaking of which, the speed this time is much faster. Could it be that the copying efficiency is related to the contact area? Realizing another aspect of the system, Lin Xiu laughed gleefully. He, Lin Xiu smiled pervertedly. Suddenly, Song Song appeared at the door. Young Master Lin Xiu. Seeing Song Song arrive, Lin Xiu was startled, then hastily hid the gourd, scratching his head awkwardly. Miss Song Song, what a coincidence, you're also at the Royal Infirmary. Song Song was confused. Aren't I always at the Royal Infirmary? Lin Xiu was extremely awkward. Fortunately, Bai Song Song didn't notice. Almost got exposed. You're standing in front of the medicine rack, Lin Xiu said. That's right, Miss Song Song. Let me help you. At this moment, Song Song turned to look at Lin Xiu and asked, Right, young master, I haven't asked what you're doing at the Royal Infirmary. Hearing this, Lin Xiu replied, I brought a classmate to get treatment, and I also want to ask for your medical guidance, by the way. Then Lin Xiu cupped his fist. How about starting by teaching me how to take a pulse? Hearing this, Song Song agreed, pointing to the side table. All right, as long as the young master wants to learn. Let's go over there, Lin Xiu agreed. No problem. The two sat down at the table, and Song Song explained in detail to Lin Xiu. Pulse patterns are divided into slow pulse, deep pulse, floating pulse, rapid pulse. The manifestations of each type of pulse pattern are different. Song Song held out her hand and suggested, You can try taking my pulse, and tell me the pulse pattern you feel, and I will explain it in detail to you. With that, Lin Xiu touched Song Song's wrist. System loading. Song Song happily. Very persistent. For Lin Xiu who is learning, you must take the pulse many times, don't be impatient. Hearing this, Lin Xiu was moved to tears. Miss Song Song really wants to teach me medicine, so touched. Suddenly, Lin Xiu was startled. Song Song asked confused, Young master, what's wrong? Lin Xiu was confused and puzzled that the system was still loading, then turned to smile at Song Song. No, it's nothing. Let's continue. On the surface he was smiling, but in Lin Xiu's heart he became panicked. Dude, system, why is the signal gone? At this moment, Lin Xiu's brain was operating rapidly. Calm down, think carefully. Where exactly did the problem occur? At this moment, Lin Xiu suddenly realized, Whoa, I get it now, Song Song's next to me, face all flushed. Lin Xiu finally realized that he originally thought he had some kind of system cheat, so he could replicate other people's abilities. But in fact, replication was the unique skill he awakened. If it's a unique skill, it definitely needs to be constantly awakened to increase the limit of the ability, just like other abilities. At this moment, Lin Xiu looked at Song Song and grinned slyly. Wait till I awaken a second time, I'm totally gonna catch you. At this moment, the system also popped up. Skill bar is full, please expand. Lin Xiu had been touching Song Song's wrist the whole time. Lin Xiu then grabbed Song Song's hand, endlessly thanking her. Many thanks, Miss Song Song, I roughly understand the pulse now. Unexpectedly, Yin Yin's figure appeared behind Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu frantically realized, wait, this familiar feeling. Lin Xiu hurriedly stood up in a panic, suddenly feeling like a total wuss. I didn't do anything. Yin Yin didn't say anything, then turned around, biting her lip tightly, and snorted. I was worried something happened to you, so I came here specially, and you're here picking up chicks. Hearing this, Lin Xiu hurriedly chased after Yin Yin. Ling Yin, let me explain. PFFT, let me explain. Wang Wei had also woken up at this time, and when he sat up, he felt a headache. No, I must tell the young master quickly. This Lin Xiu is not simple. Wang Wei rubbed his neck. Why does my neck hurt so much? Yin Yin didn't wait for Lin Xiu and just stomped away. Lin Xiu, on this side, kept chasing after the angry Yin Yin. Ling Yin, don't misunderstand. I was just learning how to take a pulse with Miss Song Song. At this moment, Yin Yin stopped, turned her head and said to Lin Xiu, Swear it. Lin Xiu saw Yin Yin stop, and his whole body stiffened, not daring to move. Lin Xiao raised 4 fingers and swore to heaven and earth, I swear to heaven, I only have a pure teacher-student relationship with Ms. Song Song. If there is half a lie, then I will. Before Lin Xiao could finish speaking, Yin Yin interrupted, Don't say any more. Yin Yin was extremely beautiful at this moment, trusting Lin Xiu. I believe you now. But unexpectedly, the image just now shattered in Lin Xiao's mind, and Yin Yin continued angrily. Continue. Why aren't you talking anymore? Don't know how to swear? Lin Xiu was terrified. Ling Yin, don't we even have this much trust between us? Yin Yin became even more angry at this moment, like an angry old mother standing in front of her innocent child and scolding, I'll teach you, say after me. If there is half a lie, then I will be struck by lightning and not die a good death.
Hearing this, Lin Xiu was just like an ant, covered in sweat. Lin Xiu didn't dare to swear anymore, but twirled a lock of his hair with his finger and whistled. Okay, I admit it, I wanted to touch a girl's hand, I'm shameless. Hearing this, Yin became even more angry. You once said you would remain chaste, you don't keep your word. Yin said a long string of words at this time.
Lin Xiu, I can't understand you more and more. Before, you would talk about your engagement with your elder sister to everyone you met, but now you're flirting everywhere, and even asking me if you can dissolve the engagement. What exactly do you want? It seems that Yin was very helpless. Lin Xiu poked his fingers together and looked at the ground, not daring to look directly at Yin's face. Foolish words of a young man. Don't take it to heart at this time. Yin, looking up, was shocked to find, wait, don't tell me you have someone you like already.
Hearing this, Lin Xiu hurriedly scratched his head, looking elsewhere, his face extremely embarrassed. Ah yes, I have someone in my heart, I'll only marry her. Hearing this, Yin stared at Lin Xiu's face, then rubbed her chin and thought,
on the contrary, I know that you often go to the Pear Blossom Garden these days. Could it be that you like the actors there? Hearing this, Lin Xiu was startled, then admitted it to reduce some trouble. Yes. Lin Xiu scratched his face awkwardly. She even prepared a target for me. Wouldn't it be ungrateful not to comply with her good intentions? However, Ling Yin knows my whereabouts like the back of her hand, feeling a bit stalker-ish. At this moment, Yin asked Lin Xiu, how can actors compare to my elder sister? Hearing this, Lin Xiu hurriedly shook his fingers, putting on an extremely mature and serious attitude. You don't understand. Love, when you truly like someone, you only have that person in your eyes. Not to mention your elder sister. Even if it's a celestial maiden, she would be dull in front of her.
At this moment, Yin asked a fatal question, like a heavy stone pressing down on Lin Xiu's head. If you have someone in your heart, why did you go touch that female physician's hand?
And then a second stone weighed heavily on Lin Xiu's head. You have someone in your heart, you're still at the Unique Arts Institute, still competing with others for Shu Yin share. You even fought.
Lin Xiu, with two stones pressing on his head, said, can I say I like all three of them?
At this moment, Yin looked at Lin Xiu unhappily, wondering, you don't mean to say that you like all beautiful girls, do you? Lin Xiu, hearing Yin's question, raised both hands. I just want to give all the beautiful girls a warm home. What's wrong with that? Truly the words of a genuine Chad.
Yin, hearing these words from Lin Xiu, angrily turned around and left. I almost got fooled by you. How could someone like you not like my sister? You definitely want to let loose before getting married.
Lin Xiao, seeing that Yin had misunderstood, hurriedly raised his hand to stop her. That's not me. I didn't. Don't talk nonsense.
The two of them left together.
At this moment, Yin was still angry. Anyway, I won't believe it. If I catch you flirting around, I definitely won't be polite. At this time, Wang Wei also left the imperial physician's office. Wang Wei kept rubbing his neck. Lin Xiu's attack was too ruthless. Hitting my head was one thing, but also giving me a shot to the neck. As Wang Wei left the gate, a carriage appeared in front of him. Wang Wei, seeing the carriage, quickly bowed respectfully. The person in the carriage asked, how did it go? Hearing the question from inside, Wang Wei replied, originally had a chance to cripple him, but my luck wasn't good.
The person inside held the fan and said, once is bad luck, twice is bad luck. In short, it can't always be bad luck. It seems I underestimated him. At this time, in another place, melodious music. Inside the bathroom, Lin Xiu was sitting in it, bathing and singing. Lin Xiu conjured a sword and 2 silver coins, his face extremely happy. Although spatial magic doesn't have combat power, it's still very convenient to pocket some loose change. In Lin Xiu's head, a vision appeared. Hand movement activates chi possession, unlimited blade works. Lin Xiu clenched his fist. It's time to try unlocking this skill. Even if I can't fight, pretending to defend myself wouldn't be bad. While speaking, Lin Xiu suddenly remembered. Speaking of self-defense, last time Sun Dali almost died protecting me. For safety's sake, I must help him increase his strength. Lin Xiu had also finished bathing at this time, and stood up. But later, when I copy magic, I have to be more careful. If my sister-in-law catches me again, it will be over. Lin Xiao stepped out of the bathtub, put on his clothes, and kept singing. Once dreamed of traveling the world with my sword, who knew I'd get married too early and have kids. Once dreamed of riding a horse through the flower forest, who knew I'd have a disobedient sister-in-law. This Lin Xiao is really good at composing music.
The old uncle hugged the money box.
The two walked around the street. The old uncle asked Lin Xiu, young master,
where are we taking so much money? Lin Xiu, on the side, was observing his surroundings. You'll know later. Don't bother me. Turn on scan mode. At this time, it appeared at a place. Found it. The two stood in front of Gathering Heroes Hall. The old uncle couldn't help but exclaim, "Wow, this martial hall is really imposing." Lin Xiu read the notice. Earth Realm Martial Artist. Guiding Qi personally. One time 100 taels. No bargaining. Teaching martial arts techniques. Whole month 100. Whole year 1000 unicorn sem. One time.
The old uncle looked at the price and found it too expensive. 100 taels for one time. Too expensive. Lin Xiu looked at it and thought, as expected, no matter what era, technical strength is the rarest and most valuable thing.
The two still stood in front of the hall. Inside there were constant shouts. Hey! The people inside are practicing martial arts, constantly punching out punches, carrying qi in their bodies. Hey! Hey! At this time, one person kicked a wooden pillar, splitting the water into two pieces. Lin Xiu and the old uncle walked inside. Lin Xiu looked around, looking at these people. No wonder they say the combat power of Earthrealm martial artists is not much different from awakened magic users who have awakened 5 times. At this time, a person appeared in front of the two, crossing his arms and asking, "What are you two doing?" Lin Xiu saw this and bowed. "We are here to invite the hallmaster to guide Qi. We understand. The price and rules of silver have been brought." Hearing this, the man nodded, inviting the two to follow. "If that's the case, follow me." Unexpectedly, upon entering, a huge tiger with extremely sharp eyes appeared. It was breathing. Ha ha ha. Lin Xiu and the old uncle, seeing this, couldn't help but tremble. The man walked over and introduced, "This is our hallmaster's pet. If you don't provoke it, it won't actively harm others." Lin Xiu secretly asked in his heart, "You call this a pet?" That dude bowed respectfully to the master. "Shifu, these two are here looking for killer introduction." The master waved him off. "Don't bother me. I'm not in the mood to do business. Who's sick?" Hearing this, the dude turned around to announce, "You two heard him. Come back another day." But when he turned back, Lin Xiu had vanished, gone without a trace. The dude's eyes widened in shock. "Hey, where'd he go?" Lin Xiu had already walked up to the tiger, staring intently at it. The tiger didn't care who was looking at him, and kept moaning, "Ugh, ugh, ugh." It was trying to say its throat felt awful. "This damn bone is going to be the death of me." Lin Xiu looked up at the master. "I can heal this tiger." The master was taken aback. "Really?" Lin Xiu affirmed. "Yep." At this point, Lin Xiu started talking. "Based on my many years of veterinary experience, this tiger's got a bone stuck in its throat. If you guys pry its mouth open and take the bone out, it'll be fine." The master was stunned. The old dude in the back was confused. When did young master gain veterinary experience? Hearing this, the master immediately pried the tiger's mouth open. "Ahoo, don't panic, I'll help you get that thing out of your throat." With that, the master stuck his hand straight into the tiger's throat. There really was a small bone. Lin Xiu was helpless when seeing this scene, and confused. Finally, the master pulled a small bone out of the tiger's throat. The master stepped forward and patted Lin Xiu's shoulder repeatedly. "Thanks a bunch, little brother. I was worried all morning and couldn't figure out what was wrong with Ahu. Glad you found the cause. You two are here for Kuai introduction, right?" "Alright, let's start right away." The master clearly had good intentions, but Lin Xiu thought differently. "Hey, don't take this opportunity to wipe your saliva on me." At this moment, Lin Xiu called the old dude up. "Perfect. This is a small token of our appreciation we've prepared." Hearing Lin Xiu's words, the master shook his finger. "Don't bother with the silver taels. I won't take your money until you successfully introduce Qi." Lin Xiu and the old dude said in unison, "We'd feel bad about that." Lin Xiu was overjoyed in his heart, so learning animal language this time saved me at least a few hundred taels. At this moment, Lin Xiu had an idea. When Haiteng girl has redeemed herself, I'll pull her in and open a veterinary clinic together. Wouldn't that be a direct cash cow? Hearing this, both the old dude and Lin Xiu laughed sinisterly. Lin Xiu grew angry at this point and shouted at the old dude, "The master has already said that, so what are you still dawdling about? Aren't you going up there?" Hearing this, the old dude was flustered. "Young master is getting Q introduced for me." Lin Xiu angrily kicked the old dude in the butt. "If you don't go up, do you expect me to go up? Are you protecting me or am I protecting you?" Hearing this, the old dude hurriedly ran up. Coming, thank you, young master." The master grabbed the old dude's hand, and immediately the clothes on the old dude's body exploded. Unexpectedly, the true Q was successfully led in one shot. The master was extremely surprised to see this. It actually succeeded in one try. After the success, the old dude kept cheering. "Young master, look, I feel full of energy now."
the master then said. It's a pity. If this brother had entered the sect 20 years earlier, his strength might have surpassed mine. Hearing this, Lin Xiu became disinterested. Admiring this talent, huh? Switching topics, the master winked at Lin Xiu.
Little brother, your personality isn't bad. Do you want to try too? It's on the house.
Seeing such an opportunity come without costing money, Lin Xiu smiled and agreed. Then I'll trouble the master. If Ahu has any problems in the future, just come find me. Why not take advantage of a good deal?
The master grinned at these words. Come over here. Come over here. With just what you said, little brother. Don't even think about going home today without joining our sect.
With that, the master began to transmit true Kia into Lin Xiu, a surging power of will.
The master then sat down on the chair weakly, and the man from earlier came over and asked, Master, what's wrong? Don't even mention it. The master was now weak and haggard.
Twice. A full 2 times. Do you know how this old man had to go through this hour? Almost drained me dry. Truly a pity for the old dried up.
One afternoon, the sky was blue.
Lin Xiu was standing under a tree, holding his stance to practice his martial arts.
Unconsciously, Lin Xiu opened his eyes.
Putting strength into his fist,
he threw out a punch, and true Qi flowed out of his body.
After that, Lin Xiu looked at his fist full of true Qi. Although it doesn't have the effect of a punch exploding like Lingyin, it's not bad. At this time, Lin Xiu had a few extremely happy ideas in his head. When I cultivate to the highest realm, splitting mountains and shattering clouds, chopping off the Lingyin River with one finger, I won't fight back.
I'm saying it. Saying it. Lin Xiu starts thinking to himself and laughing like a maniac. Ha ha ha. At this moment, Yin Yin is standing behind him, watching Lin Xiu laugh, wondering what kind of bad things this guy is thinking about. Just then, Yin Yin speaks up. What are you thinking about? Hurry up and follow me. Lin Xiu hears this and turns to Yin Yin. Why are you here? Isn't it time for cultivation today?
Yin Yin closes her eyes and says,
You've improved a lot lately, so cultivating once every 3 days doesn't do much good anymore. Follow me. I'll take you somewhere else.
Hearing Yin Yin say this, Lin Xiu rubs his chin, thinking, Yin Yin is so proactive, I have a bad feeling about this. The two of them arrive in front of the Tianzi Institute. Lin Xiu stands before it, feeling a bit excited. The Tianzi Institute. This Tianzi Institute is only for 10 chosen ones, and each of them is a genius among geniuses. Lin Xiu turns to look at Yin Yin and asks, A student from the Huangzi Institute like me can't enter, right? Yin Yin hears this and wonders, My genius big sis is the real genius. Don't worry, I've already asked the dean. You can enter. Entering inside, Lin Xiu feels extremely cold, his whole body shivering. This place is too cold. Do you usually cultivate here? Yin Yin hears Lin Xiu ask this and turns to question him. Why are you talking so much nonsense? Hurry up and come in. The two of them enter inside. In front of them is a huge ice rock, and there are even some penguins. Yin Yin walks towards the rock. We'll cultivate here, Lin Xiu asks in confusion. Here, Lin Xiu is so cold that his snot is running down his face. Yin Yin, if you want to beat me to death, just say it. You don't need to freeze me to death on this bed. Yin Yin hears this and turns to look confused. Huh. The penguins look at Lin Xiu with evaluating eyes. Yin Yin climbs onto the bed. Who wants you to freeze to death? You sit next to the bed and cultivate with me. Lin Xiu hears this and laughs, breathing a sigh of relief. Oh, you should have said so earlier. At this moment, Lin Xiu thinks in his head, if I sit directly on this, won't my butt freeze solid? Thinking this, Lin Xiu turns to look at Yin Yin. His sister-in-law looks so comfortable on the bed, and with these guys next to the bed, it probably won't be too cold. Saying this, Lin Xiu walks over. Too cold, so cold that his face turns pale. Seeing Lin Xiu like this, Yin Yin happily thinks in her heart, I don't believe you'll still have the strength to flirt around like this. Lin Xiu is so cold at this moment that his soul is going crazy. He's numb with cold. Lin Xiu tries his best to endure, his whole body freezing. Carelessly, a bed of profound ice can still suck me dry. The penguins next to him keep staring at Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu asks Yin Yin in fear, Yin Yin, can you give me a break? Hearing Lin Xiu ask this, Yin Yin doesn't accept. Take a break from what? What's more important, strength or rest? Hearing this, Lin Xiu's tears stream down his face. A few days later, Lin Xiu is walking when Yin Yin approaches. Young Master Lin, would you like to go boating on the lake? Lin Xiu refuses. I'm not feeling well today. Lin Xiu walks past. Song Song also asks, Young Master Lin, would you like to discuss medicine? Lin Xiu also refuses. I'm not going, I'm too tired. At this moment, Lin Xiu walks past a place where operas are being performed, and the madam invites,
Young Master Lin Xiu, would you like to come and listen to an opera? Lin Xiu, at this moment, has a halo above his head. Benefactor, you don't need to say anymore. I don't have those worldly desires. Lin Xiu walks and cries, his hands still in front of his chest. Too tired. When will this life end? Before it was once every 3 days, now it's 3 times a day. Even a 996 would shed tears, and anyone who's not a bee would want to chop off a chicken head and become sworn brothers with me. At this moment, in Lin Xiao's room, Lin Xiao is tiredly lying on the bed, not wanting to move.
These past few days, I've been drained dry by yin yin every day. I don't even have time to give the secret manual for cultivating sonic arts to the royal physician.
Lin Xiu closes his eyes and smiles as if he's falling asleep. After yin yin's demonic training, I'm just a little bit away from awakening again. Just as he's about to fall asleep, he hears a voice. Old man, come in, young master. Second Miss is looking for you. As soon as he hears yin yin, Lin Xiu jumps out of bed.
Do you still want to continue today? It's okay, for the sake of strength. Riding free at will, let yin yin torment me.
The sky at this moment gradually turns to dusk, and suddenly Yang Lin Xiu becomes happy. What? You're about to leave?
Yin yin hears Lin Xiu ask this, and confirms.
Yes, my mother wants to go home to visit relatives. I have to go with her. I have to leave the royal capital for a while. Lin Xiu hears this, and is extremely happy, clenching his fists and shouting loudly. Oh yeah! Yin yin continues. You've also reached a bottleneck. You don't need to cultivate these days. Having said that, Yin Yin glanced at Lin Xiu. When I get back, I should be able to help you awaken again. Then, as Yin Yin was about to get on the carriage, she turned to Lin Xiu and asked, I'm about to leave. Why are you so happy? Hearing Yin Yin's question, Lin Xiu turned away, whistling. No, I'm just remembering some fun things.
Hearing Lin Xiu's words, Yin Yin realized something and warned.
While I'm away, you're not allowed to go around flirting.
Hearing Yin Yin's words, Lin Xiu put on a fake face of agreement. Don't worry, Lin Yin, I'll definitely be a good boy at home. Scene change. YY is upstairs looking down at the street thinking,
that young master hasn't come to listen to me sing for a few days. These young masters of the royal capital only act on a whim. YY is a little upset at this moment.
These days they like Tai Yi, and in a few days they'll like Qing Yi, Dai Yi. Maybe the young master has already forgotten about me. YY was lost in gloomy thoughts, when suddenly Lin Xiu opened the door and called out, Miss Tai Yi, look what gift I brought for you. Lin Xiu's sudden appearance made YY jump.
YY turned her head in confusion, calling out, Young master. Lin Xiu appeared, smiling happily, holding up the book, Handbook of Cultivating Sound-Based Esoteric Arts for YY to see. Look, this book has a detailed introduction to sound-based esoteric arts, and it also records sheet music to use to improve your cultivation. Then, Lin Xiu handed it to YY. You can take a look at it first, then copy a version. Hearing Lin Xiu's words, YY hugged the book to her chest, tears welling up in her eyes. This is too precious. How can Tai Yi ever thank you enough?
Hearing this, Lin Xiu immediately stepped forward to wipe away the tears on YY's face. Miss Tai Yi's singing has helped me relieve a lot of pressure and loneliness. This is the best reward.
Hearing this, YY shyly lowered her head. Young master has helped me so much, but I still don't know your name.
Hearing this, Lin Xiu lounged in the chair, replying,
My name is Lin Xiu.
Hearing Lin Xiu's name, YY became flustered. Lin Xiu. Could it be the Lin Xiu who is engaged to the eldest miss of the Zhao family?
Lin Xiu was a little surprised at this moment. Even you know about it. Hearing Lin Xiu's words, YY replied, Of course, that young lady is a daughter of destiny. Her future is related to the national fortune of great Xia. YY lowered her eyes, blushing. Tai Yi has always been curious what kind of man could marry her. Unexpectedly, at this moment, Lin Xiu was extremely arrogant. Now that you've seen me, do you think I'm not worthy of her? Hearing this, YY hurriedly denied, No, young master, you are so talented, no woman is unworthy of you. YY said sadly from the bottom of her heart, You and Ms. Zhao are a match made in heaven, a perfect couple. Hearing this, Lin Xiu seemed to have noticed that YY had feelings for him. This is the intuition of a player. This Tai Yi girl seems to have a crush on me. Lin Xiu then imagined a beautiful scene of the two of them, under a cherry blossom tree, but then remembered Yin Yin's kick, and became frightened, and didn't dare to have any thoughts at this moment. Seeing Lin Xiu space out, YY quickly came forward and waved her hands in front of Lin Xiu. Young Master Lin Xiu suddenly snapped back.
Then Lin Xiu shook his head and waved his hand, telling himself, It's nothing, it's nothing, it's nothing. Just a moment of absent-mindedness.
At this moment outside there are two birds cuddling, extremely happy. Tai Yi is simple. Avoiding Lin Yin's leg breaking is difficult. Still wait for further development. Wait. After dissolving the engagement with the Zhao family, I will definitely snatch Tai Yi. Truly the thoughts of a boy. Scene change. A hand is placed on Lin Xiu's shoulder. The instructor asks Lin Xiu, very satisfied. You successfully guided Qi. Lin Xiu heard the instructor ask and scratched his head. A friend who opened a martial arts gym helped me. The instructor listened and said with satisfaction, not bad. If you have successfully guided Qi, the teaching content will have to be adjusted later. The instructor pointed to a few spears next to him. Practice more normally. You can also choose a weapon that suits you to lead the true Q. Condense in which place on the body. Try to use the true Q to cover it. Then, Lin Xiu went to choose a short sword. Lin Xiu held the short sword and poured true Qi into it. Suddenly at this moment, Yin Yin's chest appeared in front of Lin Xiu, calling his name. Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu was sitting there, cultivating, when he looked up and saw her ample chest practically smack him in the face. Yin Er bent down and handed Lin Xiu an invitation. My 18th birthday is in a few days, and I'll be throwing a party at my place. You won't refuse me this time, will you? Hearing that, Lin Xiu smiled brightly and said, I was truly too busy a few days ago. I had no choice but to decline, young lady. At this moment, Lin Xiu suddenly went full fox mode. This time, for young lady Yin Er's birthday, I absolutely won't break my promise, Lin Xiu thought to himself. Don't you worry, I'll definitely give you an unforgettable gift that'll last a lifetime. At this moment, Yin Er sat down next to Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu turned and said, Oh right, Wang Wei hasn't been bothering you these past few days, has he? Hearing Lin Xiu ask, Yin Er immediately became shy. You're still talking about it. You made me worry so much about you. Lin Xiu heard Yin Er say that and laughed happily. What's there to be afraid of? Didn't I win? At this moment, Yin Er suddenly remembered. But it's weird when you think about it. Before, Wang Wei always hovered around Xinwan. Why did he bet against you for my sake this time? Hearing this, Lin Xiu was startled, then his eyes turned cold. Hovered around Xinwan. While he was thinking, Bai Zhang suddenly appeared nearby. Bai Zhang's appearance startled Lin Xiu. At this moment, Yin Er was walking away, humming a tune. Bai Zhang asked Lin Xiu, Is that young lady Yin Er's birthday invitation? Lin Xiu exclaimed. Nothing gets past Brother Li. Bai Zhang sat down and nudged Lin Xiu's shoulder. Brother Lin, this move of yours is truly impressive. I'm thoroughly impressed. Lin Xiu hugged the invitation. What's so impressive about it? Did she not give you one? Lin Xiu had already tucked the invitation into his spatial storage by then. Hearing Lin Xiu's question, Bai Zhang immediately stood up and puffed himself up. It's the birthday of Duke Shi's precious pearl. Not just anyone can go, you know. There are so many people in the martial arts class. You got an invitation, but only you. Hearing that, Lin Xiu pointed at Wang Wei, who was practicing his sword. Wang Wei doesn't have one either. Hearing Lin Xiu's question, Bai Zhang replied, His father, Marquis Guangzhan, is a third-rank marquis. Logically speaking, he should be able to receive an invitation. Then Bai Zhang said loudly, Just like last time, he lost the bet to you. Even if young lady Yin Er gave him an invitation, would he have the face to accept it? His words were loud enough that Wang Wei on the other side could hear them. Can't you talk a bit quieter when you're gossiping about someone? I heard everything. After class, the two of them immediately made plans. Finally, class is over, Brother Lin. Want to grab a bite? So hungry, so tired. Let's go. The two of them headed towards an eatery. At this moment, Lin Xiu suddenly discovered something unexpected. He looked over, and it was Wang Wei again. Bai Zhang nudged Lin Xiu. What are you spacing out for? Let's go in. At this moment, Lin Xiu was probing Bai Zhang. I was thinking, eating at Zhiwei Tower all the time is getting boring. How about we try Tiangxiang Tower instead? At this moment, Bai Zhang advised. Other taverns are fine, but Brother Lin, you should really avoid Tiangxiang Tower. Hearing this, Lin Xiu wondered, why? Hearing that, Bai Zhang explained to Lin Xiu, Tiangxiang Tower is the property of Marquise Yongping. Marquise Yongping personally went to the Zhao family several times to ask for Zhao Lingjun's hand in marriage for his son, but the Zhao family always refused, citing a pre-existing engagement. Bai Zhang continued, Marquise Yongping wields considerable power. Marquis Guangyan, Count Zhongyong, Count Chengyi, and even officials like the Eastern City Magistrate and Eastern Saint Lieutenant are all his subordinates. After saying that, Bai Zhang glanced at Lin Xiu. With connections like that, even if the manager of Tiangxiang Tower welcomes you, would you dare to eat there? Hearing that,
Lin Xiu could only helplessly remain silent. A moment later, a person walked out of the tavern, picking his teeth as he walked, and commented on the eatery. The food at this ordinary tavern just can't compare to Tiangxiang Tower. It's a shame that last incident ruined everything. Now I don't have the face to go there anymore. Suddenly, Lin Xiu appeared in front of the guy, arms crossed. The other guy saw Lin Xiu and looked puzzled. Then his face broke into a flower-like smile as he waved. "We meet again." Seeing that, the guy dodged back, hastily taking a defensive stance. "You, what do you want? I haven't provoked you lately."
Hearing that, Lin Xiu waved his hand dismissively. "Don't be scared, I just want to ask you a question." The guy was confused. "What question?" Lin Xiu raised a finger. "I know you were instigated by someone else last time. You just need to tell me who instigated you, and that's it." Hearing Lin Xiu say that, the guy immediately put on a blank face. "I don't understand, what are you talking about?" Lin Xiu rubbed his chin. Hearing that, "Not bad. You're pretty loyal, huh?" Hearing Lin Xiu's praise, the guy immediately blurted out, "Humph. I just come to Heavenly Fragrance Pavilion often and have a good relationship with the manager. You helped Moonplucking Pavilion make ice and stole their business, so I wanted to teach you a lesson." Hearing that, Lin Xiu nodded. "If you did it all by yourself, then don't blame me." The guy, confused, asked Lin Xiu, "What do you mean?" Lin Xiu flashed a sinister smile, threatening him with the emperor. "It just so happens. His Majesty asked me to make ice in the palace tomorrow. I'm planning to break 3 of my ribs and then tell everyone in the palace that you knew I was going to the palace and still deliberately injured me severely." Hearing Lin Xiu's threat, the guy was instantly scared stiff. Lin Xiu then put his arm around the guy's shoulders, smiling like a devil in disguise. "Looks like you haven't prepared your last rites yet. Better eat a good meal before you go." The guy finally knew what fear was, and accused Lin Xiu of being shameless. You're too shameless." Lin Xiu didn't bother with what he said, turning to leave. "Words are useless. Don't forget to say goodbye to your loved ones." With that, the guy grabbed Lin Xiu, his face dark as he said directly, All right, actually, it was Xuanyang, the eldest young master of the Yongping Marquis Manor, who told me to do it." Hearing this unfamiliar name, Lin Xiu didn't know who he was. The guy put on a righteous front. "Debts have debtors, grievances have avengers. Go find him. This has nothing to do with me." That night, at the Ji Country Manor, the flow of people coming and going was endless. Wei He, the young master of the Wuyangchun Marquis Manor, gifted a pair of Ruyi scepters. Shen Yun, the young master of the Julu Marquis Manor, gifted a jade pipa. Chen Beibei, the young miss of the Wu Chen Duke, gifted 10,000 taels of silver. At this moment, Lin Xiu arrived. The person reading the gift list didn't see Lin Xiu presenting a gift, so he asked, "Young master, where is your gift?" Hearing that, Lin Xiu smiled with narrowed eyes. "My gift is quite special. I'll personally give it to Yin Yin later." Hearing that, the man invited Lin Xiu in. "Please, young master Lin Xiu of the Ping'an Count Manor." Lin Xiu walked in with a swagger, and immediately saw Yin Yin talking and pretending to be happy with the other young masters. Yin Yin stood in the middle of a group of men, smiling happily, and at this moment, Yin Yin noticed Lin Xiu and went to greet him. Young master Lin Xiu, was very pleased to see that tonight, Miss Yin Yin is even more beautiful than before. This Lin Xiu is really smooth-tongued. Yin Yin blushed shyly, hearing that. "You flatter me, young master." At this moment, another young master came up and asked, puzzled, "Yin Yin, who is this brother? I don't think I've seen him before." Yin Yin was startled, then quickly went to introduce Lin Xiu to everyone. "This is young master Lin Xiu of the Ping'an Count Manor. He's a good friend of mine." Lin Xiu greeted everyone after Yin Yin's introduction. The group of young masters smiled dismissively, thinking, "So he's just the son of a third-rank official. Not worth worrying about." At this moment, one of the young masters suddenly realized, wait, the son of the Ping-An Count. The eyes of these young masters looked at Lin Xiu as if he were prey. He's Zhao Lingjun's fiancé. Lin Xiu felt a chill down his spine, seeing everyone's gaze, this familiar envious gaze. This time, Yin Yin had to introduce everyone to Lin Xiu. "Young Master Lin, let me introduce you. This is Wei Wenyuan, the second young master of the Wei State Duke Manor. And this is Qi Qingzhao, the eldest young master of the Qi State Duke Manor." Lin Xiu looked at the group, thinking in his head, but still forced a bright smile. Common carp in a pond. At this moment, a young master appeared, looking very high status. Yin Yin introduced. "This is Xuanyang, the eldest young master of the Yongping Marquis Manor." In Lin Xiu's eyes, the people in front were just fish, but Xuanyang was the goldfish among them. This must be a higher grade fish. Lin Xiu stepped forward to greet Xuanyang. "Brother Xuan, I've admired you for a long time," Xuanyang replied without emotion. "We're all friends of Miss Yin Yin. I'll take care of you all more in the future.
With that, the young masters surrounded Yin Yin to continue offering gifts. Yin Yin, my dear, check out this moon pearl. I had someone bring it all the way from the western regions. This is my birthday gift for you.
Another young master stepped up and kicked the first one aside. How gauche, Yin Yin, look at the present I got for you. Then, the young master opened the box. Inside was a sparkling stone, a primal crystal.
Everyone discussed the stone in a flurry.
This is probably a grade 5 beast's primal crystal. Oh my god, with this primal crystal, Miss Yin Yin's chances of advancing to the Earth realm will increase by at least 10%. I used a low-grade primal crystal just to increase my cultivation speed, but a high-grade primal crystal can increase the chance of awakening.
Hearing this,
Lin Xiu looked at the primal crystal, drooling with envy. This is indeed a treasure that money can't buy. These bros are really going all out to woo their dream girl. At this moment, the young master turned to Lin Xiu and asked, I wonder what gift the young master of Ping'an Marquis has prepared for Miss Yin Yin. I see you came empty-handed. Surely you didn't come unprepared. Another young master chimed in. That wouldn't be good, would it? At this time, Yin Yin looked at Lin Xiu.
Young Master Lin's gift was sent to me a few days ago, and I really like it.
With that, Lin Xiu reached into his robes. Actually, tonight I've prepared a special gift for Miss Yin Yin. With that, Lin Xiu took out something made of wood. Yin Yin was excited when she heard Lin Xiu, her eyes sparkling. What gift is it? Before Yin Yin could finish asking, Lin Xiu shot the wooden thing up high, looking like fireworks. A small firework was launched, without any hint of grandeur. Everyone was stunned. One of the young masters saw this and burst out laughing until his stomach hurt. Ha ha, the gift you gave Miss Yin Yin is just a firecracker. The other young masters also laughed loudly.
Before they could finish mocking him, a series of firecrackers were launched behind Lin Xiu,
creating an incredibly beautiful scene. In the sky, under Yin Yin's gaze, everyone exclaimed, Fireworks! Oh my god, so beautiful!
Yin Yin was mesmerized at this moment, and couldn't help but exclaim, So beautiful! After that scene, the young masters looked like they were sucking on lemons, their faces sour and puckered.
What's so beautiful about fireworks? They're not worth much money. That's right, they cost at most 10 taels. A young lady next to them was also mesmerized and exclaimed, But it's really beautiful.
The young masters and young lady argued with each other.
Ah, you women only like these shallow things, HMPH. I don't want to argue with you. Yin Yin was still immersed in the beautiful scenery before her.
Then Yin Yin quickly turned around, blushing, and thanked Lin Xiu. Thank you, this is the best gift I've received today. Lin Xiu smiled when he heard this, then thought to himself, if she hasn't experienced much, then help her see all the beauty of life. If she's had to go through many hardships, then take her for a ride on a carousel. To pursue a girl, you have to know how to do romantic things. Just knowing how to throw money around will only make you a money-wasting fool.
Suddenly, Yin Yin said in her heart with a flushed face, If you weren't the son of Ping'an Marquis, that would be great. Yin Yin's words were drowned out by the sound of the firecrackers, so Lin Xiu asked again, What did you say? Yin Yin was flustered and quickly denied it. Nothing. The fireworks in the sky are extremely beautiful. At this time, the fireworks had gradually disappeared, and it was getting late. The full moon and the guests had all left the banquet.
At this time, Lin Xiu and Yang Xuan were standing together. Yang Xuan couldn't help but exclaim, Young Master Lin's gift is indeed unique and novel. It's clear that Miss Yin Yin really likes it.
Lin Xiu glanced at Yang Xuan when he heard this, then smiled and turned his head to say, There's no one else here? You don't need to pretend anymore. Yang Xuan was shocked when he heard this. Yang Xuan glanced at Lin Xiu. His eyebrows furrowed.
Lin Xiu also smiled and said bluntly, I know that you were behind the scenes at the Heavenly Fragrance Pavilion. Wang Wei challenged me because of your scheme. That's right, the Zhongyong Marquis is also your father's subordinate, so Qin Tong came to find trouble with me, all because of your arrangement, right?
Yang Xuan pretended not to understand. I don't understand a single word you're saying, but Lin Xiu didn't bother to argue, and left, smiling and shaking his fan. If you don't understand, then forget it. Not bad planning. Just the people you use. Haha, keep trying in the future. Yang Xuan smiled obsequiously. Young Master Lin, it seems like there's a misunderstanding between us. Lin Xiu turned his head and raised his middle finger, spitting as he spoke. I love seeing your face when you hate me but can't kill me. Here it comes. Yang Xuan finally knows what fear is, his face turning ashen with horror. At this moment, the old servant left with Lin Xiu. Young master, what's wrong? Didn't I mess up the task you gave me? You did great. How's the thing I asked you to do going? The stuff's here, cost a fortune though. Yang Xuan glared at Lin Xiu with utter hatred, raging, I was planning on letting you enjoy this a little longer, but if you're so eager to die, then I'll grant your wish. Switching to Lin Xiu's side, Lin Xiu is in his room, examining the yuan crystals. 10 Tier 2 Savage Beast yuan crystals. Cost me 1,000 taels of silver. Damn, they are expensive.
Lin Xiu stared intently at the yuan crystal, lost in thought. Deliberately provoking Yang Xuan today to make him lose his cool, he definitely won't be able to hold back from making another move. Only strength can protect me. Gotta start the second awakening right away.
Lin Xiu immediately absorbed the power from the yuan crystal.
Lin Xiu's whole body started trembling as the true qi from the yuan crystal poured out.
Lin Xiu was sweating profusely, his face looking pained. Lin Xiu entered a meditative posture to cultivate.
The core in Lin Xiu's body was gradually gathering spiritual qi. After a while, Lin Xiu was panting, completely exhausted.
Lin Xiu picked up another yuan crystal, looking at it dispiritedly. Just a little bit more and I would have succeeded. Seems like the energy of one yuan crystal isn't enough.
Looking at the box containing 4 more yuan crystals,
Lin Xiu sighed. But luckily, I still have enough ammo. The next day, the sun was high in the sky. Lin Xiu walked out of the room. Goldie was lying beside him, constantly thinking about that chicken leg. Lin Xiu came out and called out, "Da Huang, come here." Goldie jumped up, looking around confused. Who's talking? Is there another dog in this yard? Lin Xiu angrily smacked Goldie on the head. Who are you calling a dog? Goldie snapped back to his senses after being hit, muttering a curse. Lin Xiu communicated with Goldie through his thoughts. The organization is assigning you a mission. Do well, and you'll get a chicken leg. Hearing this, Goldie's eyes lit up. Chicken leg, what is it? Scene switches to Yang Xuan. A cup of tea was placed on the table.
Yang Xuan was sipping his tea when a servant came to report, "Young master, everything has been arranged according to your instructions." "What did the person sent to monitor the Ping'an Marquis estate say?" Yang Xuan replied, enjoying his tea with his eyes closed. "What did the person sent to monitor the Ping'an Marquis estate say?" The servant reported upon hearing this. Not a single word was missed. After returning from the banquet at the Duke of Xi's estate, Lin Xiu has not left his door for 7 days. Only the dog Da Huang went out to find food. Hearing this, Yang Xuan slammed the teacup down on the table. Then, with a pale face, he glanced at the servant and said only one word. "Wait." The servant was frightened by Yang Xuan's expression. Yes. Back to Lin Xiu's side, Lin Xiu was extremely bored, contemplating life and sighing. Goldie, on the other hand, was extremely happy, wagging his head non-stop. Master, there's someone watching from the second floor of the tea house outside the estate. The back door is quite safe." Lin Xiu was exhausted upon hearing this. If the palace isn't sending anyone, I'm going to die of boredom in this place. Suddenly, a footstep approached quickly. Seeing this, Lin Xiu's eyes lit up, happily. Finally here. It turned out to be Song Song. Song Song's arrival made Lin Xiu's eyes widen in a daze. Seeing this, Song Song asked, "Is young Master Lin waiting for me?" Lin Xiu asked, "Did the Honorable Imperial Concubine send you? Has that spirit beast's illness relapsed again?" Song Song looked confused and bewildered upon hearing this. "Young Master Lin, how did you know?" Lin Xiu made up a reason. That spirit beast's illness is a mental illness. How can it be cured by just leaving the palace once? Upon hearing this, Song Song looked at Lin Xiu with admiration. Young Master Lin is indeed a thoughtful and meticulous person. Even though it is just the illness of a spirit beast, you still put yourself in its situation to think. Song Song feels ashamed to be inferior. Lin Xiu was praised so much that his nose kept growing longer. At this moment, Lin Xiao turned back into the palace to tell Song Song, "Miss Song Song, I need to pack some belongings and head back. Wait for me at the palace gate." Hearing this, Song Song agreed. Yes. At the back gate of the Lin residence, Lin Xiu peeked his head out, looking around to see if there were any assassins. Just then, Lin Xiu scurried out. "Big Yellow, you're so reliable. The back door is safe." At the front gate, the assassins were still constantly observing, but they only saw Goldie. Goldie strolled along leisurely. "Master, did you turn into a dog too? How else would you understand dog language?" This Goldie sure knows how to play around with Master. The assassins had been staring at the Lin residence's gate for days. Why hasn't he come out yet? Meanwhile, at the Imperial Concubine's palace, Lin Xiu approached. "Greetings, Your Majesty." "Greetings, Imperial Concubine." Both the Emperor and the Imperial Concubine were pleased to see him. Then, the Imperial Concubine hugged the cat and stepped forward, asking Lin Xiu, "Quick, take a look at why she's so weak." The Emperor, hearing the Imperial Concubine's words, wondered. "You know medicine?" Lin Xiu respectfully replied. "This subject doesn't know medicine,
but I've raised cats and dogs before, so I have some basic understanding of animal habits.
Hearing Lin Xiu's reply, the emperor smiled, very satisfied. As long as you can cure the imperial concubine's pet, we shall reward you handsomely.
At that moment, Lin Xiu stepped forward, wanting to hold the cat. Imperial concubine, the spirit pet, is currently not in good spirits. I need a quiet room. Hearing this, the imperial concubine agreed. Very well, I will have someone prepare one immediately. Afterward, Lin Xiu and the cat went inside, quickly closing the door. As soon as they entered, Lin Xiu bluntly slapped the cat's butt, causing its eyes to widen in surprise.
All right, stop sleeping.
Wake up. The slapped cat was furious, looking around and cursing, Who touched my butt? At that moment, Lin Xiu picked up the cat. Stop searching, it's me. The cat blankly looked at Lin Xiu and asked, You can understand what I'm saying? You even know how to speak our language? Could it be that you're a tiger too? Lin Xiu, hearing this, asked back in confusion, Aren't you a cat?
The cat was now incredibly angry, constantly slashing with its claws. You're the cat. Your whole family are cats. This princess is called Bai Ling. I'm a noble of the tiger clan, a tiger clan. Then the cat continued to curse. You bad person. Kidnapping me, blah blah. Lin Xiu, hearing the cat talk so much, was speechless and a little helpless.
This little one seems to have been suppressed a lot. After venting all its anger, the cat slumped down.
Phew, so tired from being angry. Lin Xiu, seeing the cat like this, comforted and coaxed it.
All right, I understand your grievances. I'll help you convey them. Hearing this, the cat looked at Lin Xiu with a sly expression.
You're quite reasonable, aren't you?
Then can you come play with me often? Hearing this, Lin Xiu put the cat down, then made a condition. Want me to play with you often? Fine, but you have to listen to me and help me act out a scene. The cat, hearing this, was surprised. At the same time, outside the room,
the imperial concubine and the emperor stood outside, extremely worried, as if caring for their own child. Inside, the cat kept meowing. Meow, 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 meow. The emperor comforted the imperial concubine. Don't worry too much. At that moment, the door was open.
The imperial concubine, seeing this, was astonished.
Baby. The imperial concubine, still worried, stepped forward and asked Lin Xiu,
Lin Xiao, how's baby? At that moment, Lin Xiao kept stroking the cat's head, then asked the imperial concubine, May I ask? Imperial concubine, what does the spirit beast usually eat? Hearing this, the servant behind reported, All the most delicious, fresh pieces of fish. The spirit beast's food. This servant doesn't dare to be careless. Hearing this, Lin Xiu understood the problem. This is the crux of the matter. The imperial concubine, hearing this, was confused.
Could it be that this cat can't eat fish? Lin Xiu looked down at the cat and explained, Reporting to your highness, the spirit beast looks like a cat but is actually a tiger. It probably doesn't like eating fish. Moreover, eating the same kind of food every day, who could possibly endure it? The cat at this time was extremely angry inside. At that moment, the imperial concubine worried and asked, So what should I feed her? Lin Xiu raised a finger.
Chicken, beef, anything works. Just add a reasonable amount of greens. Ideally, the meal should be diverse.
Hearing Lin Xiu's words, the imperial concubine turned to her servant and instructed, Quickly, prepare the food according to what Lin Xiu said and bring it here.
After the food was brought out, the cat ate with great relish, making loud munching sounds. Seeing the cat eating so happily, the imperial concubine became joyful. That's wonderful. My little one is finally eating again. At this moment, the imperial concubine turned to Lin Xiu and asked, Are you really not considering staying by my side as I requested last time? Lin Xiu was startled to hear this. Your ladyship, you still remember that?
After hearing the imperial concubine's absurd request, the emperor stroked his beard and smiled gently. Freedom is out of the question. The imperial concubine can have anyone she wants, but not Lin Xiao specifically. How about this? I'll give him a token so he can come in and care for the spiritual beast every other day. The imperial concubine sighed and agreed. Very well then, Lin Xiu, standing in front, awkwardly broke out in a sweat.
At this moment, the imperial concubine held the cat in her arms with a sad expression. As long as my little one is willing to eat, she won't get sick again. Right? Lin Xiu explained. The reason spiritual beasts refuse to eat isn't just about the food. I already told your ladyship the root cause of the last illness. Hearing this, the imperial concubine's eyes widened in surprise. Then she looked down at the cat with a troubled expression. Afterward, I also had Ling Long take her out of the palace often, but it didn't help. At this moment, Lin Xiu thought of something. It could be because your ladyship is the spiritual beast's true master. If your ladyship personally takes her out of the palace, things might be different.
Hearing what Lin Xiu said, Chief Steward Zhu next to the emperor angrily pointed at Lin Xiu's face. "How dare you? Your ladyship's body is worth 1,000 gold. If something were to happen, who could take responsibility?" Hearing this, Lin Xiu was immediately frightened, then awkwardly bowed and apologized. "It was because I didn't think things through, and misspoke for a moment. I beg your majesty and your ladyship for your punishment." The imperial concubine didn't blame Lin Xiu at all. On the contrary, she made a request. "He's not wrong. I want to go out of the palace." The emperor agreed upon hearing this. "All right." Lin Xiu's eyes widened in confusion. "What's going on?" The emperor said to Chief Steward Zhao Jin, "Take some people to protect the imperial concubine, but remember to do it discreetly. Don't let those old conservative officials know about the imperial concubine leaving the palace, lest they come to me with complaints." Chief Steward Zhao obeyed upon hearing this. Lin Xiu, seeing this scene, smiled with narrowed eyes. "I didn't expect that a ruler of a country like him would be so afraid of his wife." Then, Lin Xiu turned and left. "Your ladyship, I'll head back to my residence to prepare. See you in half an hour in front of the star-plucking pavilion." The imperial concubine agreed. "You may go, I need to change my clothes as well." A moment later, Goldie stood in front of the door, watching the bustling crowd. Lin Xiu then opened the door and poked his head out, telling Goldie to come in. "Da Huang," Lin Xiu asked Goldie, "are they still outside?" Goldie wagged its tail and barked, "Woof woof." At this moment, Lin Xiu's face turned sinister. Lin Xiu also came out of the main gate, singing as he walked. The assassins above, looking down, were startled, then hurriedly pulled the person next to them. "He's out, he's finally out, quickly report to the young master." At this moment, Lin Xiu met the imperial concubine in front of the star-plucking tower, and was about to call her, "Your ladyship," but stopped. The imperial concubine shook her hand. "Tell Lin Xiu to call me madam." At this moment, the imperial concubine happily spoke to Lin Xiu. "You were right. After I brought my little one with me, she immediately became more energetic." Hearing this, Lin Xiu and the cat winked at each other. "How's that?" Lin Xiu was very satisfied. "Not bad at all." At this moment, the imperial concubine looked around and asked, "What should we do now?" Hearing this, Lin Xiu presented his suggestion. "The spiritual beast has been in the palace for too long, accumulating unhappiness. Madam can take her for a stroll around the streets for an hour, as if it were a normal outing, and that should be good." The imperial concubine was surprised to hear this. "Stroll around the streets? I've never tried that before. What should I do?" Hearing this, Lin Xiu explained. "Strolling around the streets means freely walking around the streets of the capital, looking at whatever you want to see, buying whatever you want to buy." The imperial concubine hesitated. Let me try it out." Passing by a stall, a butterfly hairpin was exceptionally beautiful. The imperial concubine held the hairpin in her hand, delighted. "I've never seen these kinds of ornaments before," the salesperson introduced. "They're all the latest designs. If madam likes them, you can try one on." The imperial concubine put the hairpin on her head. She was extremely beautiful at this moment. Then her eyes sparkled. "I want this one." The palace eunuch in the back watched. Lin Xiu thought, "It's been a long time since her ladyship was this happy. This son of the Earl of Ping An, although reckless, unintentionally did a good deed." The consort continued her stroll, then picked up a sakura wand. "I want this one too." Next, it was a Sailor Moon transformation stick. "This one too, I'll take all of this." At this moment, from atop a building, a voice spoke. Such boss vibes. A few hours later, the eunuch's hands were full, with dozens of items the consort had bought. The eunuch awkwardly said, "Lady, it's already noon. I heard the food at Moon-Plucking Pavilion is quite good. Would you like to go there for a meal?" Hearing that, the consort turned her head. "You guys arrange it." At this moment, Lin Xiu made a suggestion. "Wait, I heard there's a small eatery nearby that makes pretty good Jiangnan cuisine. Would you like to try it, lady?" The consort pondered upon hearing this, Jiangnan cuisine. Then, the consort happily agreed. "All right, let's go to the eatery you mentioned." The eunuch followed, trying to persuade her. "Lady, that eatery is extremely chaotic, I'm afraid." The consort, at this moment, refused to listen to the eunuch. "No one else knows my identity. We're just ordinary people going out for a meal." At an eatery named Jiangnan, the food brought out was incredibly appetizing. Salted duck, crystal hoof, horseshoe pastry, 100 fruit jam. The consort immediately picked one up and ate it, feeling utterly satisfied after just one bite. "This taste." The consort looked at the imperial dishes and said, but then, the consort corrected herself. "Even though we have chefs from Jiangnan at home, the dishes always get cold by the time they're served." The consort looked a bit regretful and sad at this moment. "It's been so long since I've tasted the flavors of my hometown." At this moment, Lin Xiu immediately said, "Then, lady, you must eat your fill this time." The consort praised Lin Xiu.
You really know how to make people happy?" Outside the door, Yang Xuan's subordinate was eavesdropping. After hearing the information, Yang Xuan angrily slammed his hand onto the table and questioned, with an annoyed expression, "What did you say, you servant?" Reporting, "Lin Xiu is seducing a lady on the street. That lady looks incredibly beautiful and has an exceptional aura." After eating, the two of them even discussed going to Pear Blossom Garden to listen to singing. Yang Xuan's face turned green upon hearing this, infuriated. He's already betrothed to Ling Jun, and he still dares to philander outside. Saying so, Yang Xuan ordered Wang Xing, "Act immediately, and make it obvious." Seen now at Pear Blossom Garden, second-floor private room. Yi Yi was playing an instrument and singing for Lin Xiu and everyone present. "I have a love song to sing for you all, gentlemen. Please relax and unwind your spirits while I sing a new, tender and gentle tune for you." The consort, sitting below and listening to the singing, was extremely pleased. It was a familiar folk tune from Jiangnan. "Jiangnan, it's been over 10 years since I've been back there." At this moment the consort looked at Lin Xiu. "Did you specially arrange all this because you knew I'm from Jiangnan?" Hearing this, Lin Xiu smiled and explained, "When I listened to you speak, lady, I sometimes caught a Jiangnan accent, so I boldly guessed that you were born and raised in Jiangnan." The consort was surprised upon hearing this. "You grew up in the capital, how could you recognize a Jiangnan accent?" Hearing this, Lin Xiu immediately covered his face with a fan, flustered. "I have a girlfriend." As he spoke, he quickly corrected himself. "I have a friend who is also from Jiangnan, so I can recognize it." Saying so, Lin Xiu looked down at the consort. "Oh my god. Almost slipped up." The consort looked up at Lin Xiu. "Absolutely delighted. You're very thoughtful." The music continued to flow melodiously in the air. Lin Xiu looked down at the consort. "Consider this a favor I owe you. Let's say these arrangements are my way of repaying you." After a piece of music, the consort exclaimed in praise, "Your methods aren't bad. The little one's spirits are much better now." Hearing this, Lin Xiu winked at Yi Yi. "Miss Yi Yi's singing is truly captivating. On normal days, after tiring training or when my mood is down, I also come here to listen to music and relax my mind." Yi Yi blushed and felt awkward upon hearing Lin Xiu's praise. At this moment the consort sat up and couldn't help but exclaim, "You certainly know how to enjoy life. We've been out for a long time today. In the future, if you have time, come visit the little one more often." Saying so, Lin Xiu walked to the door to see her off. "I bid you farewell, lady." At this moment, Lin Xiu suddenly fell into deep thought. "I've led the consort around the streets for over an hour now. Why hasn't Yang Xuan made a move yet?" The two walked downstairs together, Lin Xiu feeling annoyed as he thought to himself, "Last time, at Xi Yinghe's birthday banquet, I intentionally provoked Yang Xuan because I wanted to incite him to act again. If this plan fails, who knows how long I'll have to wait for the next chance." Suddenly, at this moment, an old man stepped forward and blocked the consort, exclaiming, "Little beauty, you're so pretty, why don't you come with me? I'm much stronger than that sissy boy behind you." The consort showed an extremely annoyed expression upon seeing this man. Lin Xiu, upon seeing the old man approach, immediately became excited, his eyes shining. "He's here. That perverted old man wants to touch the consort's chest. Man, he's drooling with envy. How can he, with his perverted face and frail body, show her what a woman's pleasure is all about?" As she said that, the noble consort's voluptuous curves were on full display, but Lin Xiu blocked them at that moment. "Hold up!" The old geezer was beyond furious, yelling, "You little punk! You dare steal a woman from me!" The old geezer barely finished his sentence when Lin Xiu slapped him across the face, sending teeth flying. Two of his underlings hurriedly helped their boss up. "Boss?" Then, one of the underlings' hands touched the old man's back. At that moment he was in excruciating pain, his eyes bulging with bloodshot veins, and then he suddenly collapsed, passing out. The two beside him worried, "Boss, what's wrong, boss?" The old geezer's two lackeys then yelled, "He's not breathing anymore, boss is dead, murder, murder." Unexpectedly, a bailiff walked in at that exact moment, shocking everyone inside. "Who is the murderer?" The eyes of three people looked at the bailiff. The eunuch looked rather annoyed. The noble consort was a little flustered, and Lin Xiu was pleased, so he was very happy. One of the old man's lackeys pointed straight at Lin Xiu's face and accused him. "It's him." Hearing this, the leader ordered the soldiers behind him to take him away. At this time, Lin Xiu stepped forward happily, not forgetting to turn around and say to the noble consort, "My lady, please return first. It's not safe outside." The noble consort was startled when she heard Lin Xiu say that, then gnashed her teeth and turned back to say to eunuch Zhu Jin, "You go back and tell His Majesty to clear Lin Xiu's name." The eunuch respectfully agreed and quickly returned to report to the emperor. The person next to that rascal used his key to break his meridians while supporting him, and the bailiff appeared immediately afterward.
The Yamen of the Eastern District might also be involved in framing Lin Xiu. The emperor asked about the noble consort's safety. Is the noble consort all right? The eunuch reported. Her Highness is fine, just a little angry. Her Highness asked this old servant to return and report to His Majesty that, no matter what, Lin Xiu must be cleared of guilt.
At this time, the emperor also realized. Whether he's innocent is another question.
The emperor then enlightened the eunuch. Think about it, why did they choose the exact moment the noble consort left the palace to frame him? It's too early nor too late, the eunuch wondered. But the spirit beast's condition has indeed improved a lot. This is his highlight.
The emperor looked at the memorial. Do you remember that one time? He refused to make stones. He was half an hour late.
Hearing this, the eunuch said.
He was also framed that time, arrested in the Yamen of the Eastern District, and little Li personally went to arrest him.
Hearing the eunuch say that, the emperor smiled as he looked at the memorial. If he just said that I summoned him into the palace, would any Yamen dare to arrest him?
As soon as the emperor finished speaking, the eunuch realized. So this time was also something he had planned in advance. The emperor couldn't help but sigh.
This kid looks honest, but his schemes are deep. He's even plotting against us and the noble consort. The eunuch was furious. He's really bold. Your Majesty must punish him severely and show no leniency.
As soon as the eunuch finished speaking, a foot kicked him in the back. You dog slave! It turned out that the eunuch was kicked under the noble consort's feet. The noble consort was furious. This consort wants His Majesty to help clear his name. What are you talking about? All you people do all day is plot against each other. Are your hearts so filthy that you think everyone else is like you?
The eunuch turned around and saw that it was the noble consort, so he was frightened,
and hurriedly knelt in front of the noble consort, crying, Spare me, Your Highness, spare me!
The emperor widened his eyes in shock in the back. Why do I feel like I'm being scolded too?
The noble consort then looked at the emperor with a different expression. Your Majesty, this consort likes him very much. You must not let him suffer injustice. Although he was the emperor, he still had to listen to his wife, so he obeyed. Okay. Then he hurriedly ordered the eunuch Zhu Jin.
Hurry to the Yamen of the Eastern District and save Lin Xiu. The eunuch obeyed as soon as he heard the emperor say that.
At this time, after hearing that everything had been arranged, the noble consort turned around and left, not forgetting to snort to show her attitude. At this time, the eunuch shut his mouth and turned to look at the emperor. Your Majesty, are you really not going to punish him anymore? At this time, the emperor sighed. This kid is young but more quick-witted than others. He doesn't have the air of someone who relies on power. At this moment, the emperor looked up at the distant sky. The most important thing is that he's marrying the daughter of the Zhao family, so I'm very relieved. Meanwhile, at the East District Yamen, 2 guards brought Lin Xiu in. An official hurriedly rushed out. Turns out, it was Lord Wu. He lowered his head, looking dejected and sad. Young Master Lin, this case was personally ordered by the city lord for me to interrogate your father. I really have no choice.
Hearing this, Lin Xiu signaled with his eyes, waving his hand towards another direction. Seeing this, Lord Wu immediately understood.
This is not normal. This case is not normal. Young Master Lin is warning me not to get involved. Lord Wu hurriedly feigned a stomachache. Oh God, not good, not good. My stomach hurts so much. At this moment, Lord Wu hurriedly ran off. This official must go to the restroom. Tell the city lord to interrogate this case himself. At this moment, the city lord slammed his hand on the table, arrogantly raising his voice. Lin Xiu, you killed someone in broad daylight, in a crowded place. Do you admit your guilt? Lin Xiu stood before the city lord without any sign of remorse, but instead was very arrogant.
If it's a murder case, the East District Yamen doesn't have the jurisdiction to interrogate it. Hearing this, the city lord's face turned green.
But he still tried to argue. You're a clerk at the records office. If I hand you over there, who knows how they'll defend you? It's better for this official to interrogate you first, then submit the documents to the Ministry of Justice, so there won't be any bias.
Hearing this, Lin Xiu felt it was very ridiculous. No bias. Don't you know better than anyone else whether I killed someone or not, my lord? Hearing this, the city lord angrily shouted.
Nonsense! It's as clear as day. Good and evil are distinct. So many eyes witnessed you killing someone, and you still dare to argue. The city lord threw the execution tablet down, used severe torture on him for this official. First, the caning, then finger squeezing, and finally branding. Torture him until he obediently confesses. Just as he threw down the judgment plaque, a flying dagger whizzed past, splitting it in half.
Seeing this, the city lord fearfully asked,
You're from the Secret Service.
Hearing this, Lin Xiu smiled leisurely at the city lord.
Oh, Lord East District City Lord is finally scared. You should know there'd be a day like this for bullying the common folk. At this moment, Lin Xiu smiled extremely sinisterly. The matter is clear as day. Good and evil are distinct. What crime does someone who disregards the law like the East District City Lord deserve?
Hearing Lin Xiu say this, the city lord was so scared that he fainted. Foaming at the mouth, Lin Xiu looked over and smiled wickedly.
At this moment, Chief Steward Zhu spoke up, waking him up. Continue the execution. Lin Xiu stepped forward to Chief Steward Zhu, constantly expressing his gratitude. Many thanks to Chief Steward Zhu for coming to the rescue.
Chief Steward Zhu glared down at Lin Xiu angrily. This time, the lady protected you. Next time, if you dare to scheme against His Majesty again, you probably won't be so lucky. Hearing Chief Steward Zhao say this, Lin Xiao's face turned fearful. Oh no, I've been seen through. Looks like you can't just pluck the wool from one sheep. Scheming against him twice in a row resulted in a counterattack. Then the county magistrate was punished at this moment. He was being continuously hit on the butt with sticks by two people, and hurriedly shouted, I confess everything. Lin Xiu happily wanted to leave at this moment. Everyone slowly investigated. Just as he stepped out the door, a foul stench hit Lin Xiu's nose. Seeing such a foul smell, Lin Xiu hurriedly covered his nose. WTF, whose cesspool broke. Looking over, he saw Lord Wu. He was being led away by someone, crying as he walked, with a foul stench emanating from his body. After sitting in the restroom for half a shinshin, he still couldn't escape. At this moment, Lin Xiu called Chief Steward Zhuao back. Wait, Chief Steward Zhuao? This case is not related to the East District Constable, he even reminded me earlier.
Hearing this, Chief Steward Zhu turned around and ordered, if that's the case, then release him. At this moment, on Yang Xuan's side, he was in a carriage traveling to a certain place. As soon as he got out of the carriage, a servant reported, we will pay special attention to the East District Yamen and the Ministry of Justice. Lin Xiu won't be able to escape this charge. After hearing that person's affirmation, Yang Xuan hurriedly told him to step back. I understand. Step back. Hearing this, the servant obeyed. Yes, Yang Xuan entered triumphantly. As long as it's confirmed that Lin Xiu committed murder, the Zhao family will definitely not marry Ling Jun to a criminal. As soon as he entered, Yang Xuan heard his father ask, I heard from the officials that you're going against the son of Ping An Ma. Yang Xuan was furious when he heard this. Father, he's not worthy of Ling Jun. At this moment, Yang Xuan's father turned his head and asked, then are you worthy? Hearing his father's words, Yang Xuan replied, I don't even have any special abilities. I'm not worthy either. Yang Xuan gritted his teeth in anger. If she were to marry the crown prince or the Chu prince, I wouldn't have any objections, but marrying a good-for-nothing like him is unacceptable. Hearing this, Yang Xuan's father said, then I'm afraid I'll disappoint you. His Majesty will not cancel the engagement between their two families? Yang Xuan was confused when he heard this. Why, Yang Xuan's father turned his head and said, since Chief Steward Zhu is already here, just say whatever you need to directly. As soon as he finished speaking, Chief Steward Zhu and two soldiers entered, paying respect to the Yongping Marquis. It's not that we're saying your lordship is the most insightful man in the world, but you're actually a little lacking in managing your eldest son, Yang Dagongzi. This time, he has committed a great crime. As soon as he finished speaking, Chief Steward Zhu ordered the two people behind him to arrest him. Yang Xuan couldn't help but be surprised when he heard this. On the Guifei's side, the cat was extremely happy after seeing Lin Xiu. You came to see me so quickly. Guifei saw Lin Xiu's arrival and asked caringly, they didn't do anything to you, did they? Lin Xiu saw Guifei's concern and replied, no. Chief Steward Zhu arrived just in time. At this moment, Guifei leaned back, sighed, and said proudly, TCH. How dare he disobey me, or else I'll skin him alive. Hearing Guifei Niangyang's words, Lin Xiu could only force a smile and reply, Niangyang, this time your student has come to apologize to you. Since the emperor already knows my plan, I might as well confess to receive leniency. Guifei was confused when she heard this. What crime have you committed? The cat beside her fell asleep, extremely happy. Lin Xiu happily finished telling everything. That's how it is. Guifei was very angry after hearing this. That Yang guy, he's always hiding behind the scenes to play tricks. I hate people who are treacherous and cunning like him the most. After scolding, Guifei turned her attention to Lin Xiu. I didn't expect you to look stupid normally, but you can still think of good ways to deal with the Marquis's mansion. You're too smart and quick-witted. Lin Xiu felt helpless after hearing Niang Yang's praise. Guifei, Niang Yang, aren't you being a bit double-standard? Guifei was confused when she heard Lin Xiu say that. What does double standard mean? Hearing Guifei's question, Lin Xiu explained. It means that Yang Xuan and I are doing the same thing, but you say he's treacherous and praise me for being smart. After Lin Xiu explained, Guifei understood. She exclaimed. You're good to Niu, good to me. I'll keep it in my heart. Then, Gifei proudly announced, "From now on, you are a person of my Changchun Palace. Whoever dares to bully you, I will stand up for you. I will protect you from now on." As soon as Guifei spoke, she immediately pushed out her chest. Lin Xiu looked until his nose bled. His lustful nature still couldn't be suppressed. Who can resist the allure of being taken care of by a cougar? At this moment, Lin Xiu suddenly had an idea, and then quickly communicated with the cat. Gifei was confused when she saw the two of them like that. What's wrong? The cat walked from Lin Xiu's side to Gifei's side, then kissed Guifei on the cheek, making Guifei stunned. Gifei was extremely happy at this moment, laughing out loud. "Hey, did you tell Niu Niu to do that?" Lin Xiu blushed and replied, "How could your student have that ability? It must be because Niang Yang is so beautiful, unparalleled in beauty. Even the spirit pet can't resist your charm."
Gifei was very satisfied after hearing Lin Xiu's sweet talk, and laughed loudly. "I'm old, you don't need to say those words to make me happy."
At this moment, outside Changchun Palace, a foot was sticking out, and Lin Xiu's words were heard by the person outside. "How is Niang Yang old? You and Princess Mingxia standing together? Anyone who doesn't know would think the two of you are sisters."
It turned out that the person outside was Princess Mingxia, Pui, shameless, the sycophant inside Changchun Palace.
At this moment, Guifei's loud laughter echoed non-stop. "Ha ha ha!" Gifei was laughing so hard that tears were streaming down her face. Her stomach hurt. "If this continues, I'll get more wrinkles. Let's stop here today. I'll go ask His Majesty to promote you, to prevent some dogs or cats from wanting to bully my people." Lin Xiao immediately respectfully thanked Niang Yang upon hearing this.
Guifei came out to see Lin Xiu off. "Go back now. Come visit Niu Niu when you have time." Lin Xiu obeyed upon hearing this. Alright. No sooner had Lin Xiu stepped out of the palace gates than he was stopped by Princess Minghe. Minghe raged, shameless, bootlicker. Lin Xiu was taken aback, then frowned and asked,
"Minghe, why am I a bootlicker?" Minghe fumed. "You said that Imperial Concubine and I standing together look like sisters. What did you mean by that?" Lin Xiao activated his honest mode. The princess and Imperial Concubine's appearances really do resemble each other somewhat. Minghe was stunned. Hearing Lin Xiu's words, Minghe thought, "The Imperial Concubine and father are cousins. Come to think of it, she and I do look alike." While Ming Xiu was thinking, Lin Xiu turned his face away and smirked. "You mischievous little rascal, let's see how I tease you." Lin Xiu then loudly activated his honest mode again. "Imperial Concubine and the princess standing together really do look alike, princess." Hearing Lin Xiu's words, Minghe jumped and immediately went full throttle, chasing after Lin Xiu while yelling his name. Lin Xiu, knowing no fear, kept running and teasing. At the Qingli Department's prison,
Lin Xiu felt a stench as soon as he entered the prison. The smell here was even worse than at the East District Yamen.
Then, Lin Xiu took out a piping hot bun. "Freshly baked hot bun, wanna eat it?" Yang Xuan turned his head to look at Lin Xiu upon hearing this. Lin Xiu teased from outside the prison. "Tomorrow you'll be exiled 3,000 miles. If you don't eat it, you'll never get to eat it again in this lifetime."
But hearing this, Yang Xuan was puzzled. "Is this a coincidence, or did you deliberately set me up?"
Lin Xiu put on the vicious face of a villain. "Does it matter?" Yang Xuan's face was cold. "On Zhao Lingjun's birthday you deliberately provoked me, then closed your doors and didn't come out. On one hand you wanted to give me time to prepare, on the other hand you wanted to make me anxious." As he spoke, Yang Xuan's face became even angrier. "So that when you came out, I wouldn't be able to wait, and would make a move. Furthermore, you somehow convinced Imperial Concubine to leave the palace, just waiting for me to walk right into the trap."
Two wicked people,
each calling the other insidious.
He thought Yang Xuan wouldn't eat it, but unexpectedly he snatched the bun from Lin Xiu's hand. Lin Xiu was happy and asked, "The last time Qin Tong caused me big trouble at the unusual arts sect, was that at your instigation?" Yang Xuan affirmed. "It was me. Since you had grudges with Qin Tong, I just conveniently told him to cripple you." Saying that, Yang Xuan stared at the bun. "Actually, there's something I still don't understand." Yang Xuan looked at Lin Xiu with eyes that had seen through the world. "You used to be as timid as a rabbit. Why did you stand up for a woman at the Qingli department that day, not afraid of offending Qin Tong? That's not the Lin Xiu I know." Hearing Yang Xuan say this, Lin Xiu thought, his face darkening, "I didn't expect the first person to ask about that would be my enemy." Yang Xuan didn't care anymore, and took a bite of the bun. "It's fine if you don't want to answer." Lin Xiu then raised a finger, puzzled. "I also have something I don't understand. I investigated your reputation among the elites, and it's considered extremely good. Why are you so determined to make things difficult for me to this extent?" Yang Xuan angrily slammed his hand against the prison bars, transforming as he chewed on the bun. "So this guy is love-struck.
Zhao Lingyin. Because you're not worthy of Lingjun, she won't be happy with you.
Hearing this, Lin Xiu turned to stone. It's one thing to be saddled with someone else's sins, but now he's also being treated as someone trying to steal a fiancé,
and framed. At this point, Lin Xiu didn't beat around the bush anymore, and raised a finger. Alright, final question. The assassin who tried to kill me, did you hire them?
Yang Xuan turned away, denying.
It wasn't me, I only wanted to cripple you. I never thought of killing you.
Saying that, Yang Xuan laughed loudly. Haha, Lin Xiu was puzzled and somewhat angry. What are you laughing at? Yang Xuan turned his head to look at Lin Xiu. I'm laughing at you. There are too many people who want to kill you. No one can guess who made the move, huh? At the Pear Blossom Courtyard, Yin Yin's face was flushed red. Turns out it was Yin Yin standing in front of Lin Xiu. Yin Yin said shyly, I practice the melody you gave me every day, young master. I can feel a kind of power appearing in my body. At this moment, Lin Xiu was downloading. Percentage. Lin Xiu grabbed Yin Yin's hand like a cat, thinking, if I'm not mistaken, after the second awakening I can continue to replicate abilities. System loading 212%. At this moment, Lin Xiu angrily cursed.
Are you a freaking decimal? Or something? Why are there even decimal places?
Yin Yin became sad after being told that by Lin Xiu. Young master, Lin Xiu blankly asked, what's wrong? Yin Yin then explained her problem.
I read in the books that mystical arts can't be seen through the meridians. At this moment, Lin Xiu put on a mature and dignified appearance, taking his hand out of Yin Yin's. Is that so?
Then, his eyes glanced elsewhere.
Indeed, having girls around means you still don't need to read too many books. At this moment, Lin Xiu changed the subject, taking a cup of tea to drink. By the way, why isn't Pear Blossom Courtyard open for customers today?
Yin Yin honestly replied upon hearing Lin Xiu's question. The government sealed it off because of the murder case last time. I don't know when it will reopen.
Hearing that, Lin Xiu put the teacup down on the table. One day not open means one day less of business. This can't keep going on.
Lin Xiu then turned around and left, not forgetting to look back and say to Yin Yin, the case is already closed, I'll go urge them. Yin Yin was extremely happy upon hearing that. Is young master leaving already? Not gonna listen to concubine Tai's enchanting melody? Lin Xiu refused. If it's too late, they might take me down.
At this moment, Yin Yin became sad and dejected. Alright then. Sorry for the trouble, young master.
Lin Xiu judged, based on Yin Yin's expression. Indeed, concubine Tai has feelings for me. This is clearly a Quam Men's intuition. If I wasn't already engaged, I'd definitely get her within 3 days.
At this moment in the Lin residence, Lin Xiu's mother said, it's hard work cultivating, eat more.
Lin Xiu helplessly replied upon hearing that.
Parents, why don't you two eat yourselves? Just leave me alone.
At this moment, endlessly,
his parents kept piling food into Lin Xiu's bowl. Lin Xiu was bewildered. Are you two playing stacking games?
At this moment the two elders were extremely happy.
Good, good. Lin Xiu looked down at his bowl filled with food.
Living 2 lives.
Only here can I truly feel the warmth of family. So no matter what, I must protect this family. Those powerful nobles have complete control over the army, land, and population. In recent years, in order to consolidate royal power, Xia Huang has always tightened the distribution of land and infestment of nobles. With that situation, the Zhao family can still go from third-class baron to first-class marquis, which is an amazing promotion thanks to having 2 daughters with boundless potential. After all, I still need to improve my own strength.
Lin Xiu smirked. High-level mystical art users can only cultivate on their own, but for low-level mystical art users like me, loading up on the gold is the fastest way.
Lin Xiu remembered a black stone. One same-level primal crystal is equal to 1 day of cultivation, and at least 10 crystals are needed to break through to next stage. The highest level primal crystals can be calculated like this. At this moment, Lin Xiu entered a calculation state.
To key to the third awakening requires 800 Tier 2 primal crystals and 10 Tier 3 primal crystals, with a market price of 100,000 taels of silver. To key to the fourth awakening requires 2,000 Tier 3 primal crystals and 10 Tier 4 primal crystals, with a market price of 2 million taels of silver.
After calculating, Lin Xiu realized a problem. So, the conclusion is that I still have no money. Lin Xiu pondered with a headache. And Tier 3 primal crystals are so rare that each city can't gather 1,000 of them. To awaken one more time, the path of Keijin to change my fate will be completely blocked.
Suddenly at this moment, Steward Lai walked in from outside. Oh, eating dinner. Lin Xiu was startled when he saw him, then quickly stood up, warmly. Steward Lai. Sit down and eat together.
But at this moment, Steward Lai refused. I won't eat. I'm here with an imperial decree from the emperor.
The imperial eunuch reads, the imperial decree issued by His Majesty, Lin Gongzi, Ping'an Baron, receives the decree. Hearing this, Lin Xiu's parents were shocked and startled.
Lin Xiu was not much calmer either. The shock was still clear on Lin Xiu's face.
The eunuch clearly read the contents written in the imperial decree. Lin Xiu, son of Ping'an Baron, has repeatedly saved the noble consort's spirit pet, reducing the noble consort's worries, which is highly commendable. From now on, Ping'an Baron is promoted to second-class Baron, awarded 100 acres of land, 100 bolts of silk. The servants who just heard the eunuch's announcement,
the whole family was dumbfounded, shocked. Lin Xiu didn't expect noble consort to be so generous. The enfilifment of the nobility is so tight. How can just one sentence from noble consort promote me? Mom walks over to Grandpa, pulls out some silver as a little gift. You've worked hard, Grandpa. With that done, Grandpa doesn't stick around to bother their happy family time and takes off. All right, we're heading back to the palace. Lin Xiu sees him off at the gate. Be careful on your way, Grandpa.
Suddenly, two heads pop out from behind the wall, scaring Lin Xiu half to death.
Lin Xiu gives them a deadpan look and asks, "What are you two doing here?" Hearing Lin Xiu's question,
Wu Darren shoves his rebellious son forward, and the two of them bow to Lin Xiu. This humble official is here to thank you, young master, Wu Darren explains. If it weren't for your intercession, I would have been lucky to escape with my life, let alone be promoted to East District Magistrate. Today I brought this wayward son to pay respects for your life-saving grace.
Lin Xiu, looking like he's just begging for a beating, files his nails, all arrogant. Wu Darren, you're a future pillar of the people. You gotta bring happiness to the masses. Stop thinking about pulling strings all the time. You saw what happened to your predecessor.
Hearing this, Wu Darren puts on a super righteous and solemn act.
This humble official will keep your teachings in mind. Lin Xiu finishes filing his beautiful nails, holds them up to the sunlight to admire. Oh yeah, remember to unseal Pear Blossom Lane. The small business owners can't take the squeeze. Hearing this, Wu Darren immediately agrees. Yes, yes, yes. But it's not over yet. Lin Xiu continues to instruct. Also, I have some friends in Pear Blossom Lane. Give them some extra attention. After hearing this, Wu Darren doesn't refuse and nods like crazy. Got it, got it, got it. At this moment, Lin Xiao notices the cart behind Wu Darren, points at it and asks, "What's that behind you?"
Hearing this, Wu Darren rushes behind, gestures to offer the entire cart of wine to Lin Xiu. It's just a small token of appreciation I prepared for you, please accept it. Hearing it's a gift from Wu Darren, Lin Xiu thinks of Bai Zhang, his kindred spirit who loves to drink.
Lin Xiu strokes his chin, grinning. 1,000 cups and still not drunk, huh? The next day, at the Institute of Strange Arts, Lin Xiu holds a jar of Zhongliuzi. Lin Xiu walks along, looking at the wine and smiling. Gotta let everyone in this other world witness a little bit of science and technology in brewing. While walking, he suddenly stopped by Ning who's panting. Senior, Lin Xiu, hears someone calling him, and turns around, eyes wide. Who is it?
Seeing it's Ninger, Lin Xiu happily greets her. Miss Ninger, long time no see. Ninger huffs angrily. Yeah, you can say that again? Why haven't you been to class for so long?
Hearing this, Lin Xiu stammers. Something happened at home, so I was thinking for a few days. As soon as he finishes speaking, Lin Xiu immediately turns the question back on Ning'er. Lin Xiu praises. But after not seeing you for a few days, Miss Ning'er, why do I feel like you've become even more beautiful? Hearing Lin Xiu's smooth talk, Ning'er unconsciously blushes, then shyly turns her head away, flustered. You're joking. Lin Xiu uses his keen eyes to see right through Ning'er. As the two are happily flirting, a young master appears in front of them. The young master stammers shyly, Ning'er, Miss Ning'er, this is a jade heirloom from my family. I want to give it to you. Saying that, the young master holds out the gift box in front of Ning'er. Seeing this, Ning'er is shocked and blushes. Such a precious item, how could I possibly accept it? Taking this opportunity, the young master confesses, I like you. Hearing this, Ning'er is stunned. Meanwhile, Lin Xiu stands to the side, covering his mouth with his fan.
Suddenly, Ning'er looks towards Lin Xiu and then rejects him. I'm sorry, I've always seen you as a friend. Hearing Ning'er's rejection, the young master turns to stone.
Lin Xiu now has a mischievous smile on his face. I think I'm hearing the sound of a young man's heart breaking. The young master leaves sadly. Ning'er looks at Lin Xiu, face red, pretending not to know why. I clearly see them as friends, but they say things like that to me.
Hearing this, Lin Xiu grins. Of course it's because Miss Ning'er is too charming. Everyone who sees you falls in love. Any man would want to marry you and bring you home. Hearing this, Ning'er puts on a shy act. Does that include you?
While they're having fun, Lin Xiu flatly denies it. Sadly I already have a fiancé. Hearing this, Ning'er is startled, then quickly covers up her embarrassment. I was just kidding with you. At this moment, Lin Xiu smirks, realizing the playboy and the green tea are competing. Whoever's got the higher level wins, and the loser better not cry. At this moment, by the lake of the Mystic Arts Institute, Lin Xiu and Bai Zhang sat on a rock. Watching the two lovey-dovey people in front of them, Lin Xiu asked, "So, jealous much?" Hearing that, Bai Zhang retorted, "My dream isn't just one small tree, but an entire forest." Hearing that, Lin Xiu smirked, placed a hand on Bai Zhang's shoulder, and chuckled with a smug grin. "It's fine to lie to yourself, but no need to lie to your bro. We're both the same anyway." Hearing that, Bai Zhang immediately changed the subject. "Brother Lin, preparing fireworks for Miss Yinner was truly spectacular. Miss Yinner saw you as prey, but who knew she's actually your prey? But as your friend, I'll warn you, she's the precious jewel of the Duke Shi's mansion. Don't play with fire, or you might get burned to a crisp." Hearing Bai Zhang's warning, Lin Xiu patted his shoulder reassuringly. "Don't worry, Brother Bai, I've got it all figured out. I originally came for her mystic ability. I have no interest in her feelings or her body." Damn. A body as beautiful as hers, and he says he's not interested. Not interested. At this moment, Lin Xiu immediately reconsidered. Alright, I guess I can think about this a bit more. With that, Lin Xiu nudged Bai Zhang's shoulder and added, "Brother Bai and I are roughly the same age. Any marriage arrangements for you yet?" Hearing that, Bai Zhang felt a little down. For people like us, being bound by a marriage contract would truly be pathetic. Hearing Bai Zhang say that, Lin Xiu immediately pulled out a flask of wine. "Exactly. You have a story, I have some wine. Care for a drink?" Bai Zhang was delighted. "You brought a flask of wine with you." Lin Xiu chuckled happily, saying aloud, "I came to find you for a drink anyway." But in his mind he thought, "If I don't get him drunk, how will I get my hands on his thunder force?" With that, Bai Zhang removed the cloth from the wine flask, and a rich, fragrant aroma wafted out. Bai Zhang drooled. "This wine smells really strong," Lin Xiu replied slyly from the side. "Strong? Just a little bit of this 10th distilled brew is enough to knock you out." Suddenly, at this moment, purple lightning kept striking Thunder Mountain repeatedly with booming sounds. Several people walked up the mountain to observe the phenomenon, puzzled. "Strange, why is there so much lightning today? Maybe Old Man Nan is out there." On this side, lightning struck down, and a figure, as if breaking through, appeared. The body was enveloped by lightning. It turned out to be Lin Xiao's body, which he had gone to great lengths to show off but was still covering up. Whoa, hold on, any lower, and this story won't pass censorship. At this moment, Lin Xiu closed his eyes and laughed loudly. Lin Xiu, completely naked. Finally, I've successfully cultivated it, the thunder force. Outside, it was pouring rain, and a horse carriage clattered down the stone road. Lin Xiu stood under a shelter. A person driving a horse carriage approached him. "Young master, such heavy rain, yet you have no umbrella. Get in, I'll give you a lift for a bit." Lin Xiu looked over and refused. "No need. My home is near the city gate, almost." Just as he finished speaking, a sword tip flashed out, shooting straight towards Lin Xiu, but luckily Lin Xiu dodged in time. The assassin charged forward, thrusting his sword straight into Lin Xiao's body, but at this moment, Lin Xiao's body was hard as rock. From the stab wound, a chunk of ice emerged. The assassin then spoke. "I didn't expect you still had this trick up your sleeve." With that, he plunged his sword forcefully into the ice block. Lin Xiu gritted his teeth in alarm. The ice block fundamentally couldn't block the true chi of this sword. Lin Xiu used both hands to block the sword, then unleashed his thunder mystic art. The assassin was jolted throughout his body by the lightning, utterly bewildered. What the hell is this? Lin Xiu was enraged at this moment, channeling his mystic art into his fist. He delivered a direct punch to the assassin. The assassin was punched by Lin Xiu until he coughed up blood, and the horse carriage was also shattered to pieces. Lin Xiu was also heavily injured at this point, collapsing on the ground, blood smeared all over his mouth. He was no longer conscious, his eyes gradually becoming dim, before finally passing out and falling to the ground. In the Lin manner, who on earth holds such a deep grudge against our Zhungar, repeatedly pushing him to the brink of death. Wah, Zhungar. At this moment, Lin Xiu groggily opened his eyes, waking up. Seeing this, his mother worriedly asked, "Zhu, you're awake. How do you feel? Does your wound hurt?" His father stood by, also looking very concerned. Hearing his mother's care, Lin Xiu awkwardly replied, "Mother, don't worry, it's just a superficial wound, nothing serious." Unexpectedly, Bai Song Song was also present. Bai Song Song widened her eyes, her face flushed, and said, "Step aside. Step aside. I am the imperial physician from the imperial hospital, and I'm here to treat young Master Lin. Everyone, please excuse us."
Hearing this, everyone went outside, the mother not forgetting to say politely to Bai Song Song, "We're troubling you, young lady." At this moment, Lin Xiu smiled. The sight of his toned, 8-pack body and handsome face made Bai Song Song unable to stop blushing. Bai Song Song looked at Lin Xiu's body, drooling with desire. Seeing this, Lin Xiu quickly dispelled the awkward atmosphere with a cough. Ahem, Bai Song Song, realizing she was out of line, quickly apologized. I'm sorry." With that, Bai Song Song touched Lin Xiu's chest and began to cast her healing art. "I'm here to heal young Master Lin Jiao."
Lin Xiu's system was also copying the unique healing art. After a while, Bai Song Song's face turned red. She gasped for breath, and her face was covered in sweat.
Bai Song Song couldn't take it anymore and fell into Lin Xiu's arms. "Young Master Lin, I can't go on anymore." Seeing Bai Song Song falling into his arms, Lin Xiu blushed with embarrassment,
then smiled and comforted Bai Song Song. "I understand. Young lady Bai Song Song must have consumed a lot of her origin energy by healing me. I'll take you to the guest room. Please rest for a while."
Hearing this, Bai Song Song was a little happy. "Thank you, young master." The system had also successfully copied the art.
Lin Xiu walked out, fully recovered from the inside. As he walked, he happily admired the healing art he had obtained from Bai Song Song, thinking, "No matter how I tried before, I couldn't copy Bai Song Song's unique art. This time, it's a blessing in disguise. It's like planting flowers hoping they'll bloom, but they don't. Then unintentionally planting willows, and they thrive." Then, the uncle shouted loudly from the side, "Young master, Lord Liu from the Liu handling department is here."
Lin Xiu greeted Qing Feng politely upon his arrival. "Greetings, Lord Lin. I am under orders to investigate this assassination attempt and have some things I need to verify with you." Hearing this, Lin Xiu said courteously, "Please, ask away." Qing Feng began to speak.
"The assassin who attacked Lord Lin possessed Xuan Realm Peak Stage Martial Arts Cultivation, but Lord Lin's unique art only awakened 2 months ago. May I ask how you were able to counterattack?" Hearing this, Lin Xiu was a little flustered, not knowing how to answer, so he blurted out a reason. "Not long ago, my ice element art awakened twice. When the assassin attacked, a layer of ice armor condensed on my chest, which blocked 2 sword strikes, preventing him from seriously injuring me." With that, Lin Xiu clenched his fist, then condensed true ki into a fist, and launched a full-force attack.
After listening to Lin Xiu, Qing Feng continued to ask, "As I said, that assassin was at the Xuan Realm Peak Stage, but with Lord Lin's mere Qi Induction Stage Martial Arts Cultivation, it's impossible to break through his defenses with one punch and kill him." Hearing Qing Feng say that, Lin Xiu shrugged, implying, "Believe it if you want, don't believe it if you don't." Perhaps it was because all of his true ki was concentrated on his weapon, leaving his body weak and unable to use true ki to protect himself.
With that, Lin Xiu turned his face away. A shifty look flashed in his eyes. "Of course I couldn't break through his defenses, but a person struck by lightning will be paralyzed. In a battle between experts, that's enough time to take a life." At this moment, Qing Feng didn't bother with pleasantries. "Is that so?" Immediately afterward, Qing Feng's gaze became sharp. "There's also this. Why didn't Lord Lin bring any guards with him, venturing out alone and wearing the clothes of a servant?" Hearing Qing Feng's question, Lin Xiu replied, "As Lord Jing probably knows, I was attacked by assassins not long ago. Since then, to avoid drawing attention, I occasionally disguise myself as a servant when I go out."
Seeing that Lin Xiu wasn't being truthful, Qing Feng continued to ask, "It seems that person is really targeting you. Do you suspect anyone?"
At this moment, Lin Xiu fell into thought. "I have no clues." Qing Feng inadvertently looked at Lin Xiu, smiled, and said, "Lord Lin, think about it. You were so well disguised, so how did those who wanted to kill you know that you were going out?" Hearing this, Lin Xiu was startled, suddenly realizing, "When I went out from the back door, I seemed to have caught a glimpse of a petty thief sweeping the stables." The two of them were exchanging information when the uncle rushed in, throwing the door open and shouting, "Young master, something bad has happened. Lin Yu is dead."
Hearing this, Lin Xiu and Qing Feng stepped outside in shock.
"That Lin Yu is really dead."
Qing Feng looked at the bloodstains on Lin Yu's body,
then made a judgment. Suicide by poison. So decisive. Must be a trained assassin. Lin Xiu, behind Qing Feng, wondered. "This person was a servant His Majesty bestowed upon me. Can we trace their origins?" Qing Feng sighed. "Not easy." Qing Feng frowned, thinking, "Everything in the palace is managed by the Department of Internal Affairs, and they also buy people from outside. There are too many layers to infiltrate, making it very difficult to trace. Hearing this, Lin Xiu sighed. Looks like this isn't a case the Azure Envoy Division can meddle in.
Hearing Lin Xiu's words, Qing Feng turned around and asked, "That's right. How exactly did Lord Lin figure out that Wang was the murderer in the previous case? I've been racking my brains these past few days, convinced I didn't miss any clues. I'm hoping Lord Lin can clear up my doubts." Hearing this, Lin Xiu felt a little helpless, but had to explain. "You're still thinking about that, color me surprised." Then scratching his face, feeling guilty. "Well, whatever, it's been hard work for Lord Liu, so this is goodbye from Qing Feng." Lin Xiu, Lord Lin, please be careful, this humble official won't disturb you any further. After Qing Feng left, Lin Xiu fell into contemplation. Hateful enough to kill my people, could it be Yongping Hao?
But Lin Xiu felt this name wasn't right, and quickly shook his head. Nah, that's not it.
Recalling Yang Xuan's fierce expression, Lin Xiu couldn't help but think Yang Xuan was just sentenced to exile. Even if it's Yongping Hao, he'd have to wait for things to cool down before making a move. Otherwise, wouldn't he be giving himself away? Lost in thought, unexpectedly, the old servant appeared behind him and shouted, "Young master!" This shout startled Lin Xiu, and he turned around annoyed to scold the old servant. "What the hell are you doing?" the old servant reported. "The master and mistress are calling for the young master." Scene change. Lin Xiu had arrived in front of his parents. "Mom and Dad, what do you need me for?" Hearing Lin Xiu's question, his father spoke, with a slightly worried expression. "Xuer, tell us the truth. Who exactly wants you dead 3 times over?" Lin Xiao sighed upon hearing this. Who knows? Just an innocent commoner, holding a jade, inviting trouble. At this moment, Lin Xiu's mother was extremely distressed. "It must be because of that engagement. Ling Jun is so outstanding, everyone wants to have him, and our Lin family can't get him." The father sighed on the side, comforting the mother. The mother pursed her lips, as if she had made a decision. If that's the case. At this moment, the mother stood up straight, and to the astonishment of the father she declared, "I don't need you to be outstanding, I just want you to be safe." Hearing his mother's words, Lin Xiu smiled happily, his eyes lit up. Could it be that they've finally decided to cancel the engagement? Before even confirming whether or not the engagement was cancelled, Lin Xiu was already dreaming of having a pair of beautiful younger sisters. His spring was finally here. Young master has arrived. He thought he was only dreaming of being with Yin Yin, but unexpectedly there were even more younger sisters. "Young master, I'll dance for you. Young master, I'll pour you wine." While happily immersed in his thoughts, a hand came from behind. Massaging Lin Xiu's shoulders, Yin Yin asked, "Young master, is this shoulder massage strength suitable?" Lin Xiu happily replied, "Ah, comfortable." At this moment, Lin Xiu also opened his eyes. "Not bad, not bad. I'll look for you again next time." As he leaned back, he saw Yin Yin's figure. Yin Yin smiled darkly, glancing down at Lin Xiu. Alright, Lin Xiu was now truly terrified, then quickly sat up straight, his whole body jolting. On this side, the father was advising the mother, "This matter is still somewhat complicated. After all, the engagement was decided by our ancestors." The mother was a little displeased. The engagement only said that the Ling and Zhao families would marry, but it didn't say who had to marry whom. "We won't marry Ling Jun, we'll marry Ling Yin." Lin Xiao's eyes widened in shock upon hearing this. Damn, that's a loophole. Lin Xiu thought about a future if he married Yin Yin. But if it was her, the mother spoke, praising Yin Yin. Although Ling Yin is fiercer, perhaps she is the only woman who is wholeheartedly good to Lin Xiu, without asking for anything in return. The mother continued to praise, and one more important point is that she and Lin Xiu have compatible attributes. Marrying her means they can cultivate day and night, night and night, 365 days a year they can cultivate. Lin Xiu thought about this and was shocked. Wait a minute, am I actually imagining life? After marrying Zhao Lingyin? Then, he rubbed his head helplessly. Is this Lin Xiu, the little club prince who adheres to the principle of no-strings-attached marriage? At this moment, Lin Xiu recalled the images of Yin Yin, happy, sad, and angry. Thinking of this, Lin Xiu blushed unconsciously. I probably won't fall for her, will I? Lin Xiu raised his hand, making an OK sign. Ahem, Ling Yin is visiting relatives with her parents. Why not wait for them to come back and then discuss changing people? It would be great if we could change her to the real Ling Yin. Dad turned around angrily and scolded Lin Xiu. Of course not. Dad sat down next to Mom and comforted her. This engagement was made when Ling Jun and Zhu Er were born, and it's aimed at the two of them. Now you want to change people? Where will the Zhao family's face be? Mom was helpless when she heard this. Agree, sigh. That's right, Mom's tears fell. Then what about the happiness of our Zhu Er,
Hoo-hoo, the two parents looked at Lin Xiu.
Lin Xiu felt like he had jumped for joy too early, his eyes looking elsewhere.
Oops, one premature celebration.
At this moment, Lin Xiu had something important to say to his parents.
Mom, don't cry anymore. There's something more important right now, Mom asked when she heard this.
What is it?
Lin Xiu recounted. I remember that several servants in the mansion have resigned recently. Hearing this, Dad spoke up. Your mother and I also feel stabbed in the back. It's a bit weird. Those people are not trustworthy. Hearing Dad say this, Lin Xiu turned around and didn't forget to instruct, leave this matter to me to handle. I will go to Bao Wang Shen. Chicken soup and Song Song Gunyang are exhausted in order to save me.
Suddenly from behind, Mom was as happy as a flower, clearly seeing Lin Xiu's thoughts.
Xiu what is your relationship with that Song Song Gunyang? Lin Xiu hurriedly showed an attitude of not knowing anything. What relationship? We have no relationship, just ordinary friends. At this moment, Mom said with a face as bright as a flower. Clearly, I think she is very honest and cares about you very much.
The Zhao family's daughter is hopeless. Your mother and I both want grandchildren soon.
As soon as Lin Xiu heard this, he ran away hastily. Goodbye, Mom. The next day, at Lihua courtyard,
Lin Xiu and his second uncle went in to listen to the performance.
The uncle next to him looked worried. Young master, Song Song Gunyang just healed your wounds. Why don't you stay at home and rest for a few more days? Lin Xiu smiled and replied. What do you know? Now I have to seize the time to spur my horse forward, waiting for Lingyin to come back, and the days of being drained dry will begin again. Just as he said this, Lin Xiu sighed. Suddenly at this moment there was a voice in the room. Lin Xiu was confused when he heard this. Not the voice of the imperial physician.
Opening the door and going inside, he saw Yin talking to a little girl. That's right, go back and continue practicing. Once you get used to the troupe, you won't make mistakes again. The little girl happily thanked Yin. Thank you, imperial physician sister. Seeing Lin Xiu come in, Yin looked over in surprise,
and then walked towards Lin Xiu. Young Master Lin Xiu praised. I didn't expect imperial physician Gunyang to be so strict when teaching.
Yin turned her face away when she heard Lin Xiu say this, pursing her lips.
Don't make fun of me, Gengzi, Lin Xiu asked Yin. How is the situation recently? Has anyone come to cause trouble?
Lin Xiu sat down next to the table and Yin came over to pour tea. Last time Lord Dongcheng personally came here and arrested all the ruffians who like to cause trouble, so now who would dare to cause trouble for us anymore? This matter must still thank young Master Lin. Lin Xiu was happy to hear this.
Oh, really?
Lin Xiu put down his fan, blushed, and looked at Yin. I just mentioned it casually, but he actually took action. After all, if Lihua courtyard closes down, where would I go to listen to the performance?
Yin turned her face away in a huff when she heard this. There are many theaters. Why would there be no place to listen? Seeing Yin sulking like this, Lin Xiu turned around to tease. But those places don't have you. As soon as she heard this, Yin blushed and steamed. Her whole face was red. Tai Yi clumsily said, no, not as good as others.
Hearing Yin say this, Lin Xiu wanted to tease them even more. Even if the voice is better, I still like listening to imperial physician Gunyang's shy, head-bowed appearance. A beautiful scene.
At this moment, Yin lowered her head and stuttered, I, and couldn't help but think. What does young Master Lin mean? Lin Xiu sat on the side and coughed, thinking in his heart, still shouldn't over-tease too much. If the tease turns into fire, Lingyin will cut off my 3 legs. At this moment, Lin Xiu turned to ask Yin more seriously. That's right, just now when I was upstairs, I saw Bao Gunyang frowning and looking sad. Have you encountered any difficulties? Yin sighed when Lin Xiu asked. Well, it's really about money. Mama Shen's troupe takes in a lot of homeless girls. But with normal business, their income barely covers expenses. Hearing this, Lin Xiu stood up.
Being a bully, then it's easy. Tell them to come to the Lin Manor. Yin was confused. Lin Xiu happily revealed his plan, not hiding anything.
Listen, my house needs to hire more people. The requirements aren't high, just need to be hardworking. At this moment, Yin hesitated. Are they okay?
Lin Xiu stepped in front of Yin. The people that Mama Shen takes in have clean backgrounds, so I can use them without worry. They don't need to register as slaves in the Lin Manor, and the salary is enough for them to live comfortably. It also reduces Mama Shen's worries, right? Lin Xiu was happy.
This is called a win-win situation. Yin looked at Lin Xiu with admiration. Young Master Lin? At this moment the young lady stood laughing and chatting in front of the Pear Blossom courtyard.
Lin Xiu negotiated with the mama of the Pear Blossom courtyard.
After they've settled down, if Mama Shen is worried, she can come and visit. The mama replied politely, Of course not. I trust young Master Lin's work.
Everything was arranged. Alright, I'll head back to the manor now. Yin Yin saw Lin Xiu off. Young master, be careful.
Seeing Yin Yin's enthusiasm, the mama looked over, understanding the intention. Yin Yin, even I can see that young Master Lin treats you differently from others. Yin Yin looked away shyly. Mama, please don't talk nonsense.
The mama, being an experienced person, could see through everything. Wu Gongzi, the East District Magistrate, and even this time, young Master Lin has helped the Pear Blossom Courtyard a lot. If not for you, then who else? Yin Yin was flustered. At this moment, the mama turned inside and instructed.
But think carefully. His fiancée is Zhao Lingyin. With such talent, would she agree to let him take concubines?
Hearing this, Yin Yin was troubled.
I also want to be like everyone else. To serve young Master Lin, even if it's just serving tea and water. But at this moment, Lin Xiu had already led several young ladies back to the Lin Manor. One by one, they entered. Suddenly, a few people passed by. Lin Xiu was curious. His head was filled with thoughts. Since when are there so many yamen runners on this road?
Suddenly, Steward Zhao appeared.
Young Master Lin, you're finally back. Lin Xiao was curious. Steward Zhao, why are you here?
Steward Zhao replied, instead of Lin Xiao's question. The noble consort heard about the assassination attempt on the young master and went to talk to His Majesty. His Majesty ordered increased security around the Ping'an Marquis Manor and even specially sent people from the Secret Investigation Division to protect it secretly.
Lin Xiu understood. So that's it. As Steward Zhu spoke, his eyes darted elsewhere. Young Master Lin, rest assured, the people from the Secret Investigation Division are good at disguise. They absolutely won't let others see any clues.
Look.
Lin Xiu looked over and saw someone selling food. The Crouching Dragon Secret Investigation Division. A beggar lying on the ground, next to the Phoenix Secret Investigation Division.
Lin Xiu was confused.
I think you have a misunderstanding of what's called good at disguise. Over there, some people came to buy, took one like a landlord but didn't sell it, Lin Xiu said to Steward Zhu. Please thank His Majesty and the noble consort for me, Steward Zhu.
At this moment, Steward Zhu left.
Then we won't disturb you anymore. Lin Xiu stood still, closing his eyes in thought. But if I'm monitored by the people from the Secret Investigation Division later, how can I hide the fact that I know so many strange arts? Sing. If only there was a strange art of disguise in this world. But then Lin Xiu stopped thinking about it to avoid getting tired, and entered the Lin Manor. Forget it. Even if there is that kind of strange ability, it's like animal language, sound. As long as the person with the ability doesn't reveal it, others can't know. Where can I find it? The next day, at the Ministry of Civil Appointments, Lin Xiu walked inside, chewing on a steamed bun. Is it time to work already? There was no one in the Ministry of Civil Appointments.
As he walked in, a yamen runner ran out to greet Lin Xiu. Greetings, young Master Lin.
Lin Xiu turned his head and asked, Where are you going so early in the morning? Where are the others in the yamen? The yamen runner replied, The son of the Chen Yuanwai's family went missing last night, offering a reward of 1,000 taels, so everyone went to find him. Lin Xiu's eyes lit up when he heard, 1,000 taels, 1,000 taels, 1,000 taels can buy a lot of origin crystals. My green gold tribulation 3 times awakening is still empty. Lin Xiu was excited. Go, let's go together. Lin Xiu arrived at the Yuanwai's manor and looked around. An elderly man was crying. My lord, I'm over 50 years old and I only have one son. You must help me find him.
Khan Darren on the other side dealt with the Yuanwai. Please have the elder gather everyone in the manor here. I need to question them. The Yuanwai agreed. Okay. Lin Xiu leisurely looked around, then asked a young lady, Is this the undershirt of the young master? The young lady replied, Yes, why, Lin Xiu took the undershirt. Give it to me, lend it to me. Qing Feng was confused by Lin Xiu's actions.
What is he doing with the child's clothes? Outside Elder Chen's estate, Lin Xiu approached Goldie and handed him a piece of cloth. This baby's little garment piece, the big yellow crew, has decided to entrust you with this crucial mission, blah blah blah, you know the drill. Goldie listened, then immediately put on an extremely serious expression. Goldie then mobilized all his dog bros in the neighborhood. Your mission, my brethren, is to find the owner of these clothes. There'll be tons of bones and meat for your troubles. The other dogs, hearing this, readily agreed, woofing, no prob. In the impoverished district, just as Goldie arrived, the sound of a baby crying rang out.
A poor couple was desperately trying to soothe the baby. Hurry, get it to sleep. Crying, what if someone finds out? The wife, holding the baby, angrily yelled back, All you do is talk. Why don't you try soothing it? The child in their arms continued to cry loudly.
Wah. Suddenly the door began to be hammered on. The couple looked over, panicking. Who's outside? Bang! And the sound of the communal door opening spread warmth. Hearing this, the husband, terrified, quickly refused. No need. No sooner had the husband finished speaking than the door burst open. The couple, now terrified, slumped to the ground. "You, who are you?" Goldie barked furiously at the couple. "Woof, woof, woof." Lin Xiu then slipped into view, and Goldie by his side yapped, "Master, the scent's right, it's him."
Meanwhile, on Liu Qingfeng's side, he was comforting Elder Chen. "Since we've already caught the culprit, the nanny, finding the young master's hiding place is just a matter of time, Elder. There's no need to worry too much." Just then, Lin Xiu returned with the child. Already caught him so quickly, how did he do it? Lin Xiu couldn't help but think to himself, "I just stepped out for a bit, and this Liu Qingfeng guy is already so efficient." Both men were startled to see Lin Xiu bringing the baby back.
Elder Chen, seeing his son, cried tears of joy. "My son." Elder Chen hugged his son tightly. Lin Xiu, "Wah wah wah, my son." The child continued to cry, "Wah wah wah." Lin Xiu stood by, looking on helplessly. At this moment, Liu Qingfeng also explained the situation to Lin Xiu.
During the interrogation, the wet nurse's mental state was a bit abnormal. She confessed after just a little intimidations. She said she wanted to kidnap the young master for ransom. "I never expected Lord Lin to solve the case one step ahead. How did you manage to find the young master?"
Itcha.
Lin Xiu was startled by Liu Qingfeng's question, then quickly cooked up an excuse.
Animals' senses are much sharper than humans. Actually, with proper training, animals are excellent at finding people and objects. You guys could try training some animals. But these are all just minor tricks. They can't compare to Lord Liu's godlike case-solving skills.
Hearing this, Liu Qingfeng pondered, his mouth full of exclamations. "So that's how it is. What an eye-opener. I thought no one could compare to or surpass me in this area. But Brother Lin, you've truly won me over." Lin Xiu then flashed his signature smile. "Young master, your dazzling intellect can't compare to my beast speech art, but Liu Qingfeng, for you to solve the case so quickly, that's truly impressive."
At this moment, Elder Chen beamed at Lin Xiu, then called out to a servant, "Bring the gold. Here's 100 taels as payment." "Many thanks, Lord, for finding my son." Lin Xiu's eyes lit up at this. "Haha, I'm rich."
Lin Xiao took out 1 tael of silver and handed it to Liu Qingfeng. "The brothers at the Qinglai division have been busy all morning too. Take this bit of silver for everyone to have some tea." Liu Qingfeng was startled, then extended both hands to receive it.
"Overwhelmed by your generosity, many thanks, Lord Lin." Lin Xiu looked at the silver, a sneaky thought crossing his mind. Elder Chen's case just reminded me, my beast speech art has unexpected uses for solving cases. My financial gap is massive right now, so the more avenues for making money the better. Lin Xiu then left Elder Chen's estate. Now I need to find a broker to help me put up a private detective sign at Pear Blossom Manor. At Pear Blossom Manor, YY looked down at Lin Xiu's bird and exclaimed, "Young Master Lin, your bird is so beautiful." Hearing this, Lin Xiu had some slightly dirty thoughts, and awkwardly replied, "Miss Tai Yi, can we please not be so abstract when we talk?" Tai Yi, hearing this, looked confused. "Abstract? What's abstract?" At this moment, the sounds of animals popped up in Lin Xiu's mind. Fish go glub glub glub, meaning hungry hungry so hungry. Frogs go croak croak, meaning mate mate, eat 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 eat.
Lin Xiu helplessly rubbed his face. He had originally wanted to rely on his beast speech art to covertly gather information, but after giving it a try, he discovered that most animals simply weren't intelligent enough. They only possessed basic biological instincts. After much deliberation, the only animals intelligent enough to understand scouting commands were birds like thrushes and orioles. Lin Xiu looked at the papers on the table. These are the cases that have come in these past few days. They've all been small cases, like finding lost items. Not much profit in those. Lin Xiu looked at one case, puzzled. The combined payment from these cases isn't even enough to cover the cost of the bird I bought. Just then, YY picked up another case. "Young Master Lin, take a look at this one. The payment is 500 taels. Lin Xiu was astonished. The two discussed it. "That's the one, Miss Tai Yi. I need to go meet the client." To his surprise, the client turned out to be a plump lady. The plump lady spoke up. "You're the detective, enthusiastically recommended by the broker. You look so young. Do you really have the skills?" Lin Xiu, hearing this plump lady, didn't know what to say, then put on his professional smile. "Madam, please rest assured. If I can't solve the case, I'll refund your money." This fatty auntie is blushing for what? And she's still single. Don't call her that. "I'm Chen Yuan Yuan. You can call me Yuan Yuan or Miss Chen." Lin Xiu turned green and wanted to puke, giving her the thumbs up. Miss Chen, let's get down to business." At this moment, the fatty auntie slammed her hand on the table, fuming. "I want you to find me a man named Liu Dong,
Find evidence that he's betraying this old lady. Lin Xiu breathed a sigh of relief and asked, "What has he done?" The fatty auntie replied, "I give him 500 taels of silver every month, got him out of the slums, gave him food, gave him drink, and even bought him a small courtyard. But lately, he's been handing in less and less mandatory grain, and he's not as gentle as before.
I'm sure he's been sneaking around on me.
How dare he mess with Chen Yuan's feelings? I'm tired of living." Lin Xiu couldn't help but think to himself, his face turning ashen. She's keeping a gigolo, but she expects him to have a pure love for her. Of course, once the gigolo gets the money and does what he's supposed to do, he has to move on. If he doesn't even have that much sense, he doesn't deserve to be a gigolo. At this time, the fatty auntie continued to recount the events of the previous time. But before, I already hired 4 spies, and they all failed to catch that Liu Dong. That's why I had to agree to pay 500 taels, Lin Xiu thought. No wonder she's paying so much for catching an adulterer. Lin Xiu then unfurled his fan, on which were clearly written 6 words. Money's hard to snatch, farts are hard to eat. Miss Chen, forgive me for being blunt. You and that person don't have a marital relationship. Even if I wanted to catch the adulterer, I would be deploying troops without reason. About this, the fatty auntie didn't say much, only saying 3 words. 1,000 taels. Lin Xiu was shocked. "Oh!" the fatty auntie added. "As long as you can get evidence that he's betraying me, the reward will be increased to 1,000 taels. Lin Xiu agreed. Del, his face clearly showing 4 words. Values money highly. The fatty auntie placed the silver note on the table. "This is the deposit. Take it. If it's not enough, just come find me." Lin Xiu's eyes lit up. Even if she's a perverted sugar mama, she's still so naive. With money, she's my sugar daddy. At this time, the fatty auntie waved her hand at Lin Xiu. "This spy business is feast or famine. If you're short on money, sis can introduce you to a more stable job." Lin Xiu was curious. What kind of job? At this time, Lin Xiu was still very excited. He met his benefactor.
The fatty auntie spread out 5 fingers, saying, "If you agree to follow me, I'll give you 500 taels of living expenses every month. How about it?"
Hearing this, Lin Xiu quickly ran to the back, his face filled with fear. Then, his whole body was awkward and flustered. "Madam, please have some self-respect. I do honest business."
The fatty auntie looked at Lin Xiu with a greedy expression.
"Then how about 1,000 taels?
You only need to stay by my side for 10 days each month, and you can do whatever you want with the rest of the time."
Lin Xiu still refused. "I won't sell my soul for money. Miss Chen, just remember, don't owe me after it's done." The fatty auntie was annoyed. "HMPH, would I be shorting you that little bit of money?"
Yin Yin stood between the two, confused.
Lin Xiu was sweating profusely, thinking in his heart, "Good job, Liu Dong. 500, me 1,000. He can't cheat, but I get to be free and do whatever I want." At this time, Yin Yin looked at Lin Xiu and chuckled, but still tried to restrain herself. Lin Xiu's face darkened seeing Yin Yin like that. "Am I that funny?" Lin Xiu said directly to the fatty auntie.
"Please trouble Miss Chen to give me the address, a portrait of Liu Dong, and a set of clothes that he usually wears, preferably unwashed." The fatty auntie agreed. "No problem. I'll have someone deliver it."
The fatty auntie didn't forget to wink at Lin Xiu. "Do you need my clothes?" Lin Xiu was so scared that he almost fell. "Attendants, show the guest out, show the guest out."
The fatty auntie finally left, but still didn't forget to tell Lin Xiu, "If you regret it, you can come to my mansion any time. We can discuss the price further." After the fatty auntie left, Yin Yin stood at the door and laughed happily.
"Priest, haha, I didn't expect young master to be quite principled." Lin Xiu was startled seeing Yin Yin laugh at him. Then he pushed Yin Yin against the wall,
striking a casual pose like in a movie. "Little girl, you already know how to mock me. You're still young. You don't understand those aunties' games. They play until they're total perverts."
Yin Yin's face turned red with embarrassment, her heart pounding, not daring to look directly at Lin Xiu. 1,000 per month, young master is really not tempted. Hearing this, Lin Xiu admitted, "Of course I like money, but I'm not interested in that, madam."
Then Lin Xiu moved even closer to Yin Yin, whispering in Yin Yin's ear, "But if it's imperial physician Yin Yin, don't even mention 1,000 taels. I'd agree for 100 taels."
Yin Yin was teased by Lin Xiu until her face turned red, stammering, I, Lin Xiu, was happy in his heart. "Oh my, this angle is indeed an amazing view." At this time, Yin Yin shouted, "Then I will definitely work hard to earn money, young master. Don't forget what you said today." Lin Xiu was happy in his heart. A promise is a promise. A few days later, "That year, I didn't know you. You didn't belong to me. We were the same, both by the side of a stranger," Yin Yin sang as she mused inwardly. "The lyrics that young Master Lin taught me, The more I sing, the stranger they seem. Just then, a bird flew in, landing on Lin Xiu's shoulder, then announcing, "Chirp chirp. Animal language, enters the brothel." Yin came closer to look at the bird. "This bird is so clever. How does young Master Lin understand what they're saying?" Hearing this, Lin Xiu stroked the bird as he replied, "Because I trained them, I put in a lot of effort. I chose them carefully." Looking at the bird, Lin Xiu continued to explain, "They're small, so they're not easy for others to spot. And they're extremely clever. Even a drone isn't as good, hee. Looking closely, this bird's face is incredibly dumb."
After explaining, Lin Xiu stood up and left. "I'm off to work, Miss Tai Yi. I'll come back in a few days to listen to you sing." Hearing this, Yin bid farewell, "Young Master Lin, take care."
At this moment, somewhere, sounds of "Hey, hey" kept ringing out. "Damn it, who are you guys? Let go. So annoying. What do you want?"
Currently, 3 pretty boys were being dragged away by 3 hulking guys. Bao Ding Marquise's manor business, less nonsense.
On the street, a crowd gathered to watch. What's going on? Looks like they're catching someone in the act. Oh my, come quickly and see. Granny Fatty appeared before the 3 pretty boys. "It's these 3. You there, answer me. Is there anyone else inside?" Granny Fatty looked at Lin Xiu. "Are you sure Liu Dong is inside? I won't miss this time, will I?" Lin Xiu adjusted his glasses. "Of course, I haven't been to class these past few days. I've been watching him here the whole time. There's absolutely no mistake." Lin Xiu ordered Goldie. "Huang Bi Ula, it's your turn to go." With that, Goldie stepped forward to sniff the 3 of them. Goldie stood next to one of the pretty boys, winking at Lin Xiu, barking "Woof woof," meaning "Master, it's him. Remember to add chicken drumsticks tonight." Granny Fatty looked at Lin Xiu with a fierce expression. "What's this dog barking about? This sister doesn't have much time to play with you. If you can't hand over the evidence of Liu Dong cheating today..." Granny Fatty looked at Lin Xiu, licking her lips. "I'll use your body to pay off the debt." Lin Xiu went to touch the pretty boy. Looking puzzled, he asked, "You, what are you doing?" It turned out Lin Xiu wanted to verify whether the person had special powers. At this time, Lin Xiu understood. "So that's how it is?" Then took his hand off the pretty boy. Granny Fatty said a threatening sentence. "You better not be lying to me." Lin Xiu smiled mockingly upon hearing this. "Don't rush, I'll show you a little magic trick." With that, Lin Xiu slapped the pretty boy hard in the face. At this time, his face also changed back. He angrily cursed. "Damn it!" Lin Xiu held out his hand to introduce. "Look, isn't this the person you're looking for?" The pretty boy was bewildered. I changed back. The pretty boy was now terrified. Yuan. Let me explain. Granny Fatty didn't bother listening, ordering her 2 subordinates.
"Damn it, I give you food and clothes, yet you dare to secretly go find other women behind my back. Beat him, quickly beat him for me." Her 2 soldiers stepped forward and beat the pretty boy to a pulp. He kept begging for mercy. Yuan, I was wrong. I won't dare again next time. Please forgive me this once." Lin Xiu glanced over, smirking. Tisk, young man. The gift fate bestowed has already been priced." Lin Xiu came forward and placed his hand on the shoulder of one of the soldiers. "Don't hit him anymore. It won't be good if there's a fatal accident," Lin Xiu thought to himself. "My face-changing technique can't just be lost like this." Granny Fatty came forward and winked at Lin Xiu. "Little bro, I still stand by what I said earlier. As long as you're willing, you can save 20 years of effort. If you figure it out, you can come to Bao Ding Marquise's manor to find me any time." Lin Xiu was startled upon hearing this, then hurriedly carried the pretty boy and ran away. "I'm taking Liu Dong to the medical clinic. Don't forget to include the hangover fees." Granny Fatty angrily spat. "Tooey. That stinky man. This old lady doesn't need him." The sky was already darkening. The fatty at the Secret Intelligence Division smugly resisted the cold with the beggar next to him. "Take a look. Haven't my pancake-sticking skills improved a lot?" "No," the beggar said upon seeing this. "Don't bring your burnt pancake to the stall." The person named Liu Dong, who was brought back to the Secret Intelligence Division yesterday, his strange technique can change his appearance. That's the talent we need. At this time, Lin Xiu walked out of the manor wearing the face of an old uncle, along with the bird. The 2 people from the Secret Intelligence Division turned their heads to look. The 2 were bewildered. What kind of weird master-servant hobby is that? Lin Xiu, in the role of the old uncle, walked and sang, unable to contain the joy in his heart. Nailed it. With this face-changing trick, I don't care if they're assassins or spies, no one's catching me. Lin Xiu pulls out a mirror to check out his face. Lin Xiu's face is back to normal now. The book said this face-changing art can't withstand external force. If someone bumps into my face, it'll revert back to the original. But not me. I can switch between different faces seamlessly.
Seems like the more I level up my awakening, the stronger these low-tier abilities become.
Some low-tier abilities?
Underrated? Maybe I can cultivate those into high-tier ones. Lin Xiu heads to a noodle shop and shouts, "Hey boss, 2 bowls of noodles." The boss replies, "Coming right up, please have a seat, young master."
Unexpectedly, Lin Xiu runs into Qing Feng. Lord Liu, Lin Xiu, upon seeing him, asks, "Lord Liu, out and about so early?"
Qing Feng approaches Lin Xiu and explains,
"My mother is bedridden with illness, so I have to fetch medicine for her every day before heading to work."
Hearing this, Lin Xiu inquires, "May I ask what ailment afflicts your mother, and what medicine is required?"
"I happen to know a royal physician in the palace. Why not bring your mother to the Lin residence? And I'll have the physician examine her." Qing Feng's face lights up. "That would be wonderful." "Many thanks, Lord Lin," Lin Xiu says cheerfully. "We're colleagues. No need to be so polite."
At this moment, Qing Feng falls into contemplation. "Oh right, about Lord Lin's mention of animals assisting in solving cases." Lin Xiu sighs, exasperated. Has Liu Xingfeng gone loopy from handling cases? Still remembering that,
Qing Feng sits down in front of Lin Xiu, not hiding anything.
"Lord, I raised a black dog a while ago. Although it could perform some simple commands after a few days of training, it didn't reach the level of being helpful in investigations." The shopkeeper brings over 2 bowls of noodles.
"Here are your noodles, young masters."
Lin Xiu is bewildered. "Don't talk like that, you're scaring me." Lin Xiu slurps his noodles and says, "People's constitutions vary, and my natural talent lies in getting along with animals. Others can't learn it." Qing Feng seems to understand.
"So that's how it is," Lin Xiu continues. "Lord Liu doesn't need to be envious. Can't you find the culprit without animal assistance?"
Qing Feng becomes distressed. "It's shameful to admit, but I rely on my special ability when solving cases."
Hearing this, Lin Xiao's face brightens. "So Lord Liu has awakened an ability."
"What is it?" Qing Feng replies without hesitation. "Visual acuity ability. This power allows me to see many details at the crime scene, especially during interrogations. Even if the suspect shows a momentary unnatural reaction, they can't escape my eyes." Upon hearing this, Xiu jumps over to Qing Feng and puts his arm around his neck. "I wonder how's your alcohol tolerance, Lord Liu?" Qing Feng replies, "Not very good." Hearing this, Lin Xiu is delighted. That's great, I'll treat you to drinks another day." Meanwhile, outside the palace, Lin Xiu is already inside. "I saw that the imperial concubine was depressed from being locked up, so I used a Mythona bird. I trained to tease her a bit, being so happy she'd give me treasures. I didn't expect this concubine to be so generous." Lin Xiu immediately stashes the item into his space. "Women's stuff is useless to me. Palace goods can't be converted."
Suddenly, someone's footsteps are heard approaching quickly,
and 2 people run into each other at a turn.
Lin Xiu exclaims in surprise, "Brother Li."
Bai Zhang sees that it's Lin Xiu and is at a loss for words. Brother Lin, what a coincidence." Unexpectedly, 2 eunuchs pay their respects. "Your Highness, Prince Qin." Lin Xiu's jaw drops upon hearing this, unable to believe his ears. Lin Xiu quickly steps forward and bows respectfully to Bai Zhang. "Your Highness, Prince Qin, I offended you before without knowing your identity. Please forgive me." Bai Zhang sees Lin Xiu being so formal and says, "Oh, Brother Lin, don't be like that. I finally made a like-minded friend. We can't become estranged because of my status." Hearing this, Lin Xiu becomes cheerful and relaxed again. Brother Li hit it so well. At this moment, the royal family tree appears, and Lin Xiu thinks, "I did suspect Li Bai Zhang's identity before, but my investigations turned up nothing. I didn't expect him to be a prince." Bai Zhang speaks up, "Please keep this a secret for me, Brother Lin. To show my gratitude, I'll treat you to drinks." Hearing this, Lin Xiao declines. "Let's postpone the drinks for another day. I still have to go to the Imperial Hospital." Now a close-up of a girl's voluptuous figure appears. This visual acuity ability is really practical. Even the curvy figure shows up. The closer I look, the more interesting it becomes. Bai Zhang sighs on the side. "Your divine eyes are quite sharp today." Lin Xiu laughs it off. "Haha, really?" Lin Xiu thinks to himself. "Compared to yours, Liu Qingfeng's ability is much more convenient." Lin Xiu makes a suggestion. "That's right. Since Brother Li has successfully cultivated qi, this martial arts practice doesn't seem to have much meaning anymore. Why don't we go to your place and drink to our heart's content?" Hearing this, Bai Zhang thinks about his royal residence. Lin Xiu sees Bai Zhang hesitating for so long and says, "We're big shots in the royal capital after all. Are we really going to take our wine to a restaurant?" Bai Zhang sighs. All right. So, you guys keep chatting. Speaking of, Brother Lai, I got these earrings recently, but I don't know who to give them to. How about you take a look? Lin Xiu then opened the box. Bai Zhang saw this and exclaimed, "Whoa, the craftsmanship looks like something from the palace. How did you get these?" Lin Xiu replied. "Someone just gave them to me without me realizing," and Lin Xiu immediately thought of Yin Yin. Maybe I should wait for Ling Yin to come back and give them to her. But then Lin Xiu quickly shook his head, dismissing the thought. Nah, if I give them to her, she'll definitely say she's accepting them on behalf of her sister. Lost in thought, he didn't expect Yin Yin to appear. Yin Yin saw the earrings and blurted out, "Those earrings are so pretty. Are they for me?" Lin Xiu was startled, thinking, "Ugh, long face. Where did this green tea bitch come from? If I don't give them to her, she'll say I'm stingy. But if I do, it'll really hurt." At this moment, Lin Xiu held out the earring box. Yeah, you like them," Yin Yin nodded. When she heard Lin Xiu ask, Lin Xiu's heart ached terribly. Yin Yin shyly wiggled her shoulders. "You can tell at a glance that these are very valuable. Your fiancé won't be happy if she finds out." Lin Xiu immediately had an idea and quickly said, "You're absolutely right, so never mind." But unexpectedly, Yin Yin reached out to take them, leaving Lin Xiu stunned. Lin Xiu turned green with anger. "You little brat. Let go. Why are you holding on so tight?" Yin Yin didn't give in either. "You can't take back something you've already given to someone else." Yin Yin then marked herself, her face reddening. "Oops, just because I didn't pay attention to you doesn't mean you should overthink it." Lin Xiu looked at his hand, confused, not hearing what Yin Yin had been saying. Why isn't there a reaction? Looks like each awakening only has 4 slots. Having gotten the gift, Yin Yin turned and left. "I really like them." Lin Xiu waved goodbye, forcing a smile. "Good, that's great," he thought angrily. "If it weren't for the special technique, I wouldn't want to please you." At this time, in the Special Abilities Institute, Lin Xiu and Bai Zhang had also left, each going their own way. They agreed. "I'll go back to my residence to get the wine, Brother Lai. You wait for me at home." Bai Zhang laughed happily when he heard this. "Haha, then I'll go back and tell my subordinates to prepare some snacks. Today we won't go home until we're drunk." Lin Xiu was walking, when suddenly, a burst of fire blew over, almost burning his hair. Lin Xiu saw that it was Minga, and angrily shouted, "Princess, what are you doing? Fighting is forbidden in the Special Abilities Institute." Minga was extremely arrogant, relying on her power to bully others. "Then you tell them to come and punish me." Although Lin Xiu was angry, he was also afraid of the power above him. Damn it, can't this girl communicate normally? As she spoke, Minga threw another fireball at Lin Xiu. "Weren't you very arrogant when you met this princess in the harem last time? Let's see if you can still be like that this time." Lin Xiu turned pale with fear as he saw the fire getting closer and closer. "Crap! She's awakened twice more than me. We're not even on the same level." Suddenly, an ice arrow shot out and powerfully pierced the blazing fire, creating a large explosion. Unexpectedly, it was Yin Yin. What's so great about bullying the weak? Lin Xiu was overjoyed to see Yin Yin return. "Ling Yin, you're back." At this moment, Yin Yin put on a cold face. "Big sister is about to return to the royal capital. How about you practice with Big Sister?" Hearing Yin Yin's words, Minga angrily put her hands on her hips and left. Lin Xiu was shocked by this information. "Zhao Lingyin is coming back." Lin Xiu stepped forward and asked Yin Yin, "Ling Yin, when did you come back?" Yin Yin looked straight at Lin Xiu. "I just returned to the royal capital this morning." At this moment, Yin Yin looked even closer. "You've awakened twice?" Lin Xiu was embarrassed. "You saw through me?" Yin Yin interrogated. "How many origin stones have you used?" Lin Xiu replied. 10. As soon as she heard this, Yin Yin declared, "What a spendthrift. When I get back, I will help you break through in less than 10 days. Hearing this, Lin Xiu replied, "A lot has happened in the month you've been gone." Lin Xiu looked away, dejected. "If I hadn't forced my second awakening, how could I have avoided the assassination attempt at the city gate?" Hearing this, Yin Yin turned to leave, not forgetting to tease, "That's right, a lot has indeed happened. In the past month, while I was away, I just overheard everyone talking about someone giving Zhui Yinyer a pair of incredibly beautiful earrings." Lin Xiu was speechless. Yin Yin's face darkened, glancing back at Lin Xiu. "I wonder how beautiful they are." Lin Xiu was sweating bullets, trying to explain, "I originally wanted to give them to you." Hearing this, Yin Yin became like a vengeful ghost. "Why did you give them to Xu Yinxie instead?" Lin Xiu looked away, pretending, "If I gave them to you, you'd definitely say to save them for your older sister." Yin Yin was confused. "My older sister is your future wife. What's wrong with giving her gifts?" Lin Xiao angrily turned his face away. "If I want to give something, I'll give it myself, not have you take what I gave you and give it to someone else. It was from me to you." Yin Yin's eyes widened in confusion. Lin Xiu said, glancing at Yin Yin, "Does this girl really not understand? Or is she just pretending not to? Yin seriously has zero riz. She still doesn't get it. But my older sister isn't just anyone. Hearing this, Lin Xiu got even angrier. Oh, that's right. How could I forget? I wouldn't get assassinated time and time again for just anyone. Hearing Lin Xiu say this, Yin quickly stepped forward to check if he was hurt. Assassinated? Assassinated again? Let me see if you're injured anywhere. Lin Xiu was still angry and didn't want to look at Yin.
Things happened after she left for about half a month. If I hadn't awakened for the second time then, she wouldn't have seen him again. He was just a small fry, unimportant, and hadn't offended anyone. Lin Xiu continued.
Why do you think that is? Someone wants me dead. Hearing this, Yin paused, then turned her face away. I asked father if he could cancel the engagement between you and my older sister. Lin Xiu was shocked.
Lingyin, why tell her all of this? It's not even her fault. Yin fell into thought.
But father told me that His Majesty supports this engagement. Lin Xiu was shocked. What? The two looked at the crowded streets. Yin explained to Lin Xiu.
Have you noticed that the rate of awakening special abilities is higher among the descendants of the powerful than among ordinary people? Lin Xiu was confused. Could it be that awakening special abilities is related to bloodlines? Yin explained again. If two ability users get together,
their daughter is also more likely to awaken special abilities. And the stronger the parent's talents, the stronger the child's talent may be. That's why the powerful are constantly intermarrying, not only to consolidate the family's power, but also to ensure that they produce stronger offspring. Even commoners, as long as they awaken special abilities, will quickly be courted by the powerful. Lin Xiu was speechless.
Because the two words useless were written all over Lin Xiu. Therefore, an outstanding genius like Zhao Lingyin could strengthen any family she married into. Only by marrying into a family without real power like mine, and a useless person without cultivation talent, could the Lingyin family secure the throne. That damn emperor is so low. Yin looked down at the ground sadly.
The marriage has already been decided, and there's no way to change it. Besides, my older sister is strong and beautiful. You'll like her, trust me.
Hearing this, Lin Xiu stepped forward and patted Yin's shoulder.
That's right. Someone like me being able to be with your older sister, I couldn't be happier.
It's not like I want to marry a woman I've never met before, nor do I want to comfort you.
At this moment, Yin turned embarrassingly red and quickly turned around. I'll head back first. Lin Xiao stood watching Yin leave, a sad expression on his face.
Lin Xiao? Oh, Lin Xiao. You act as if you're the only one who matters in this world? At the Qin Prince's manor, Lin Xiao and Bai Zhang each had a bottle of wine, looking very happy.
Bai Zhang sniffed the wine, drooling. This is the taste I've been craving. The two passed by a place, and screams could be heard from inside. I dare not, you bitch. Lin Xiu was confused. Why are there women crying? Bai Zhang frowned, saying nothing. Inside, a noblewoman was punishing a maid, who dared to seduce His Highness.
Beat this dog to death. The maid knelt on the ground, begging for mercy. I didn't. Please spare me, Your Highness. The princess had a very malicious face,
and snorted. Holding a whip in her hand, Lin Xiu looked at Bai Zhang and asked, Who is this? Bai Zhang replied to Lin Xiu's question.
Qin Princess. Bai Zhang stepped forward to stop the scene.
Enough, Your Highness. The princess was startled, then quickly ran into Bai Zhang's arms.
Your Highness, this lowly servant broke the jade cup that I like the most, so I'm punishing her. Bai Zhang didn't quite believe the princess's words.
I and my friend are here to discuss matters. Don't make a ruckus in the manor. The princess was shocked. Then Bai Zhang told everyone to leave. The servants obeyed. Yes, Your Highness. Bai Zhang turned to look at Lin Xiu. Lin bro, you flatter me? Let's head to the study. Lin Xiu couldn't help but sigh inwardly. Holy crap, is this some kind of marital crisis PSA? Inside the room, the two men clinked glasses.
Lin Xiao could now sympathize with Bai Zhang.
Today I finally understand you, a prince in name, but why you always look so gloomy? Bai Zhang quickly waved his hand upon hearing this. Don't even mention it. Bai Zhang frowned as he looked into his wine cup.
When it comes to women,
if their soul is murky, no matter how beautiful their appearance, they're just a female ghost wearing a mask. Lin Xiu understood upon hearing this. If you're not happy with the Qin princess, why not move out? Bai Zhang spoke up. Where am I going to get the money? Just picking a place to live in the royal capital costs over 10,000 taels. Lin Xiu was a bit puzzled at this point.
You're a prince, yet you're pleading poverty to me. Bai Zhang sighed. She's afraid I'll move out, so she keeps a tight grip on the money. Hearing this, Lin Xiu jumped up. Well then, buddy, I've got an idea.
Lin Xiao started calculating. What do you say, if we sell the wine we're drinking today on the market, could it be worth 100 million taels? The product's top notch, I've already thought it through. The person who pays 100 million taels must be super rich, Besides the quality of the wine, they also care about the feeling of prestige. After all, the rarer the thing, the more precious it is. Then Lin Xiu smiled like a flower. We only need to sell 100 bottles each month, depending on availability. Bai Zhang was incredulous when he heard this. Are you serious?
Lin Xiu was extremely serious at this moment. Of course, we're good bros. If there's a way to get rich, I'll think of you first, Lin Xiu thought to himself. The 3 awakenings require primeval crystals to be exchanged for silver taels, more than 100,000 taels. It wasn't easy to hug the prince's thigh. Shouldn't I hug it tight? Then, Lin Xiu elaborated further. I've already thought about it. With the quality of the wine, we can divide it into several price ranges. Each price point has a precise product positioning. For personal use, for gifting, for collection, 100 taels for 5 distillations, limited quantity, will be packaged in a very luxurious wooden-capped porcelain bottle. The ordinary type is distilled once, 10 taels, packaged in simple local wine jars.
Bai Zhang jumped up and put his arm around Lin Xiu's neck after hearing this. You're friggin' genius. Then, the 2 scheming men clinked glasses together. I'll contribute the technique, you contribute the personnel and materials, we'll split 6-4, the name's settled too, call it Hong Ni Ju. At this point, the story shifts to Bai Zhang. Zhao Lingyin is about to return to the royal capital. You really should set aside some money and buy a house for yourself after the wedding.
Lin Xiu became apprehensive upon hearing Bai Zhang say that. It's not that bad. It's not that bad, I've asked Lingyin. Her older sister's personality is quite easy to get along with.
Bai Zhang looked at Lin Xiu at this moment. Bro, I'm speaking from experience. Tone it down a little. Half a month later, the 2 Yin Yin and Lin Xiu were in a room, Yin Yin panting. Why did you last so long today? Lin Xiu was puzzled when he heard this. Can't I last long? Yin Yin scolded angrily. Are you secretly practicing behind my back? Lin Xiu got angry when he heard this. You make me exhausted every day. Where do I get the energy to cultivate? It's all from crunching primeval crystals, Lin Xiu cried. Inside, after Ling Yin comes back, I'm squeezed dry every day. My song, my physician. At this moment, Yin Yin jumped up and grabbed Lin Xiao's hand. Where did you get so much money? Let me tell you, cultivating hastily won't allow you to sell your soul. Lin Xiu was confused when he heard this. What are you thinking? It's because I partnered up with a friend to make money. Yin Yin interrogated even more aggressively upon hearing this. What kind of business makes so much money in just half a month? Lin Xiu replied, Do you know Hong Niju? At this moment, Yin Yin vaguely remembered. I seem to have heard my father mention it. Heard that there's a type of wine called Immortal's Drunkenness. The supply is limited every day. He went to buy it several times but couldn't, very frustrated. Lin Xiu was surprised to hear this. Father-in-law likes it.
As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Xiu grabbed Yin Yin's hand. Let's go, you come with me to get 2 jars to take home.
Yin Yin was bewildered to hear this. Isn't Hong Niju an industry under Xin Prince's mansion? The friend you're talking about is Xin Prince, Lin Xiu explained. Do you still remember the person standing next to me at the opening ceremony? He's Xin Prince. Yin Yin was shocked to hear this. At this moment, thunder suddenly rumbled in the sky, and it started to rain. YY looked out from inside with a sad face. It's raining so hard, I hope young Master Lin won't get into trouble. Half an hour ago, Lin Xiu jumped out of the room. I have something to go out for a while. Physician YY must not let others know where I left. YY was worried when she heard this.
Yes, Lin Xiu, the thunder is so loud it's probably going to rain soon. YY sighed at this moment.
He's in such a hurry. Could it be that he's going to meet someone he likes in private? At this moment, Lin Xiu jumped in from outside, his body covered in rainwater. I'm back. Lin Xiu's appearance startled YY. YY hurried forward with concern. Young Master Lin's whole body is wet. Be careful of catching a cold. Quickly go behind the screen to dry yourself and change into another set of clothes. Hearing this, Lin Xiu stepped in. Sorry for troubling Physician YY. Lin Xiu's wet clothes were hung up to dry. Then he looked at his supple body, thinking, the power of lightning is indeed a heaven-grade special ability. Even better than me sticking my butt in Ling Yin's room for half a day. Yin Yin was outside looking in. Lin Xiu had also finished changing, stepping out clean and fragrant. This doesn't smell like my usual scent, what is it? Hearing this, Yin Yin blushed, startled, and became flustered. Those are the clothes I wore when I cross-dressed to perform. They probably have some lipstick and powder smell on them. Lin Xiu was overjoyed. I'm wearing Fairy Tai Yi's clothes. Even Lil Xiu can't help but stand at attention.
Lin Xiu hurriedly held it down, awkwardly saying to Yin Yin, I should head back, wait till the clothes are washed, and then return them to me. Lin Xiu panicked inside. Lil's bro, I know you're feeling stuffy and uncomfortable, but there's nothing I can do.
Lin Xiu rushed out the door, bopping the old uncle on the head. Stop sleeping, let's go home. Hearing this, the boss just grunted twice. The two of them walked home under the rain with an umbrella. At this moment, Lin Xiu seemed to notice something. There's a young lady up ahead. A beautiful girl appeared in the rain, her clothes all wet. Lin Xiu surged again. The girl looked over, puzzled. Lin Xiu then walked up to the girl. Wan did you forget your umbrella? Take this one. My house is just nearby anyway. Wan smiled brightly. Many thanks, young Master Lin. Lin Xiu was surprised that Wan knew his name. You know me, Xin Wan and I only met once during enrollment, right? And she still remembers. Wan accepted the umbrella from Lin Xiu. Who in the entire capital doesn't know Zhao Lingjun's fiancé? Lin Xiu froze. I knew it, it's because of Zhao Lingjun again. At this moment, Wan told Lin Xiu a truth. I'm afraid young Master Lin doesn't know, but your reputation in the Arcane Academy is huge, especially among the female students. Hearing this, Lin Xiu quickly turned away. It's very cold outside. Wan should quickly head home. I'm also returning to my residence. Suddenly Wan reached out and grabbed the hem of Lin Xiu's clothes. Lin Xiu turned his head when he felt his clothes snag. Startled, Wan asked embarrassedly, Can you lend me some money? Lin Xiu's eyes widened in surprise. Wan face was flushed. Not daring to look Lin Xiu in the eye, Lin Xiu realized. Pretending to borrow something. I've seen this pickup line many times, but borrowing money upon first meeting is a first. Wan her eyes darting around, stammered, I'll return it to you at the Arcane Academy tomorrow. Hearing this, Lin Xiu handed over a check. Here. But Wan quickly refused. I don't need that much. Just some small change will do. Lin Xiu was confused. It's not like I'm trying to show off, but this is the lowest denomination check I have. Then Wan signaled to Lin Xiu with her eyes. The two of them looked at the old uncle. Unexpectedly, the old uncle was scammed out of his money by Lin Xiu to give to Wan Wan took the money and left, not forgetting to turn back and thank him. Thank you, young master. The money in Wan hand was all the old uncle's savings. The old uncle had tears streaming down his face, heartbroken. My money, Lin Xiu comforted him. Come on, would a fairy like her stiff you? At this moment, Lin Xiu didn't understand. A person's subconscious gaze and actions reveal their inner thoughts. But I can't see. Through Qin Wan Lingyin was right. That woman is very dangerous. At this moment, elsewhere, Wan entered a noodle shop, calling out, Shopkeeper, 1 bowl of noodles. The shopkeeper called out from inside. Another visit, miss. Same as usual. Thin noodles, less scallions, more broth. Lin Xiu was shocked to see that it was Wan At this moment, Wan also recognized Lin Xiu. She waved to ease Wan embarrassment. Wan What a coincidence. At this moment, a thought popped up in Lin Xiu's head. This is the first time I've seen someone of her status eat here. I really can't figure her out. Lin Xiu happily looked straight at Wan She comes here to eat noodles, and she's a regular. Although her family background isn't that prominent, she shouldn't be so short on cash that she needs to borrow money for a bowl of noodles costing a few copper coins. And she frequents a shabby little place like this. So she, Wan flashed a flower-like smile at Lin Xiu. What a coincidence. This place has a decent flavor. I come here often. In Wan mind, a thought also sprang up. This guy is not simple. He is definitely not an ordinary person. The next day, at the training grounds, the instructor looked at Lin Xiu and Bai Zhang. You two have successfully sensed qi. This Dao shell doesn't have any differences. Why not just practice at home? The instructor clearly wants to send these two packing. One is a girl magnet, and the other avoids girls. Truly a headache. Suddenly, a voice called out. Lin Xiu, young Master Lin. Wan walked up to Lin Xiu, returning the umbrella. Thank you for yesterday, Lin Xiu smiled happily. Don't mention it. It was just a small favor. Bai Zhang approached Lin Xiu and asked quietly, What did you do to Miss Wan Seeing his friend's misunderstanding, Lin Xiu explained, I didn't do anything. We ran into each other, and I just lent a hand. As she said that, Wan returned a single silver coin to Lin Xiu. And this, the two men looked at the silver coin in Lin Xiu's hand, confused. Afterwards, Wan turned and left. Lin Xiu watched her go, thinking, Xu Yinxie really should learn from Qin Wan what real green tea level is. Speak of Cao Cao, and Cao Cao arrives. Yin appeared before Lin Xiu with a scrutinizing gaze. Lin Xiu, why did Qin Wan come looking for you? Do you like her? Hearing this, Lin Xiu quickly explained. Don't misunderstand. Yesterday, when I was heading back, it was raining heavily, and it just so happened that Miss Wan didn't have an umbrella, so I lent her mine. That's all.
Unexpectedly, Bai Zhang took this opportunity to slip away to create some space for the two of them. Hearing this, Yin Yin instructed, "Xinwan is a very dangerous girl. I'm sure she doesn't have good intentions approaching you." Hearing this, Lin Xiu scratched his chin. "Don't overthink it, Miss Wan and I are just normal friends." Yin Yin was very unhappy. "If you're friends, then don't keep calling her Wan At this moment, Lin Xiu was very puzzled. "But I also call you Miss Yin Yin." Yin Yin turned her head and angrily walked away. "You're such a blockhead, HMPH. I'm leaving." Yin Yin walked along, angry. "You're not coaxing me. I don't care about you anymore." Just as she thought this, Yin Yin stopped and turned her head to look at Lin Xiu. "Why aren't you chasing after me?" Unexpectedly, Lin Xiu didn't care at all, turned around, and practiced with the pole. Yin Yin was helpless when she saw this. Someone as gentlemanly as Lin Xiu really wouldn't ignore a girl getting drenched in the rain. Besides, everyone is a fellow disciple. Helping out a bit is only natural. Because of this personality, he probably doesn't think I'm deliberately making trouble, does he? Never mind, I'll make the first move. As she said that, Yin Yin suddenly pretended to fall, lying on the ground. "Ouch, I fell. My leg hurts so much I must have sprained it." Yin Yin kept saying loudly, "What to do? My carriage is parked in front of the Arcane Institute. If only someone could take me out." Lin Xiu, seeing such a performance, found it hilarious, impressive acting. So clumsy, Yin Yin looked over at Lin Xiu, extremely angry, cursing inwardly. "Stupid Lin Xiu, aren't you coming over here yet?" Bai Zhang was observing from behind, and the two couldn't help but laugh. Still green. Lin Xiu then walked in front of Yin Yin. "Isn't your arcane art flying? Why don't you just fly out yourself?" Yin Yin angrily yelled. "I exhausted all my tiger-subduing force. Forget it. If you don't agree to help, I'll crawl out myself. I can slowly crawl out of here." Hearing this, Lin Xiu was very tired. "I wanted the ability to fly, but it's come at the wrong time. If I knew it'd be like this, I wouldn't have copied Liu Qingfeng's ability. I didn't cherish the opportunity I was given." At this moment, Lin Xiu bent down to carry Yin Yin on his back. "How could I bear to let you crawl out? Get on, I'll carry you out." Yin Yin was very satisfied. "That's more like it." Lin Xiu was sweating profusely while carrying Yin Yin, thinking, "Oh well, there's no other way. I have to build a good relationship with Xu Yingye, or all my efforts will be wasted." Yin Yin was extremely happy on Lin Xiu's back. "It seems like Lin Xiu really likes me. I'll be able to dump him right away and humiliate Zhao Lingyin." Suddenly, Yin Yin fell into thought. "But if I do that, he'll definitely be very heartbroken." As soon as she thought that, Yin Yin quickly shook her head. No. If I keep thinking, I'll..." Lin Xiu looked at Yin Yin with a puzzled expression while carrying her. At this moment, Yin Yin suddenly flew up. Yin Yin hovered in the air. I feel like I've recovered some of my arcane force. I'm leaving first. Thank you for today." Lin Xiu looked up, not understanding what was happening. As soon as she said that, Yin Yin sped off like the wind. Lin Xiu was left in confusion. Zhu Yingye's kung fu has clearly gotten stronger. There's no point in trying to bring her down. Then, not only will I not get her arcane art, but I'll also embarrass myself. I must quickly awaken and get the ability to fly. That way, I'll be able to escape her. Bai Zhang and the pole were in the back, eating melon seeds and watching the show. Lin Xiu turned to Bai Zhang. "Bro, lend me some cash." Bai Zhang, hearing this, readily agreed. "No prob, Hongni In's been raking it in lately. How much do you need?" Lin Xiu immediately replied. 50 grand, Bai Zhang exclaimed. Highway robbery. Scene changed to the Lin Manor. Lin Xiu stood before the gates, bellowing. Haha, this daddy's finally paid off his debts and got 3 awakenings. Lin Xiu looked like a total goofball. Lin Xiu's arrow flew towards Yin Yin. Shi Yin Yin, here I come. Meanwhile, outside, Yin Yin was being held by 2 maids. Song Yujhi, what do you want? A chubby girl stood before Yin Yin. Zheng Wei is my man, and you dare seduce him. Got a death wish? Yin Yin retorted angrily. I don't even know Zheng Wei. The chubby girl fumed. Quit playing coy, he's been glued to my side. If you hadn't bewitched him, why would a bunch of guys suddenly be obsessed with you and not stop him? Yin Yin, held captive, yelled. If you dare touch me, the Shi family won't let you get away with it. Hearing this, the chubby girl smirked. Others might fear you, but I don't. We're both from Duke Palaces, but yours is only 3rd rank, while my grandpa's is 2nd rank. With that, the chubby girl raised her hand to slap Yin Yin. Today, I'll show everyone what happens when you steal another woman's man. Yin Yin, expecting to be hit, quickly closed her eyes. But unexpectedly, Lin Xiu grabbed her wrist mid-air. The chubby girl yanked her hand away from Lin Xiu. Who are you? How dare you interfere in my business? Lin Xiu fanned himself and stepped forward. Just a nobody, but when I see injustice on the streets, I gotta do something about it.
Speak up for justice on the streets, woof woof.
Suddenly, Wan Er's gaze turned icy, as if she was using some kind of mystic art.
The two maids holding Yin Yin were hypnotized, and Yin Yin broke free. Young Master Lin Xiu, turned his head at the call.
The chubby girl ordered,
"Capture him!" Yin Yin ran to embrace Lin Xiu.
A group of people rushed forward to catch them.
But at this moment, Yin Yin, holding Lin Xiu, flew up into the air. The chubby girl angrily slapped the two maids. "Didn't I tell you to catch that little slut? She can fly."
The two maids explained, utterly dejected.
"I don't know why, but I suddenly felt dizzy, and my hands lost all their strength."
"Me too." The crowd around shouted, break it up, break it up." Wan Er watched Lin Xiu.
"Guess you still have some use."
In the air, Lin Xiu clutched the neck of a bird, yelling nonstop, "Ah, ah, 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 Miss Yin Yin, you gotta hold on tight."
Yin Yin couldn't hold on to Lin Xiu any longer. "Young Master Lin, don't squeeze so hard, I can't breathe." The two of them fell to the ground. A pebble was tossed into a puddle. Yin Yin sat there, annoyed and irritated, saying, "Great, so much for... I'm willing to climb mountains of knives and plunge into seas of fire for you. You just stood there gawking while I was being bullied, doing nothing."
Lin Xiu sat beside her, laughing gleefully.
"Actually, you can't blame them. They're scared stiff of the Song family. How could they offend a second-rank Duke Palace for you?" Yin Yin glanced at Lin Xiu. "So you're offending Song Yuji for me, aren't you afraid?" Lin Xiu looked at Yin Yin.
"We're good friends. I won't stand by and watch you get bullied," Lin Xiu thought. The Secret Surveillance Division guys are hiding in the crowd. If Song Yuji actually attacks, they won't just watch. Yin Yin was touched by Lin Xiu's words. Lin Xiu was even more tired and went on, "So what if they're a second-rank Duke Palace? This daddy's backer is the emperor. If I die, who will marry Zhao Lingyin?"
At that moment, Yin Yin turned her head and looked down at the lake. "Lin Xiu, you're so naive you'll get tricked." Lin Xiu looked at Yin Yin, puzzled. Naive and innocent? I think you're the naive one. To the point where you don't understand your position in the food chain." Yin Yin suddenly stood up. "Let me tell you, the more beautiful a woman is, the better she is at deceiving people. Don't be so stupid that you believe everyone." Lin Xiu pretended to look away. "Yeah, right.
Hearing Lin Xiu's perfunctory response, Yin Yin angrily said, "It's not just beautiful women you shouldn't trust. You shouldn't trust the ugly ones either. In short, stay away from all women, especially those from powerful families." Lin Xiu nodded like crazy. Yeah. Just as he finished speaking, the chubby girl from earlier sneezed, sniffles, while walking.
HMPH, Yin Yin. This isn't over that easily.
Back to Lin Xiu and Yin Yin. Lin Xiu sits on the ground, sighing, "I knew it. Miss Yin Yin is the best." Yin Yin then tells Lin Xiu to get up, "Let's go home."
Lin Xiu forces a smile, scratching his face. "Miss Yin Yin, when we fly back, can you go a little slower? I'm scared of heights." Yin Yin bursts out laughing. "Haha, so you do know fear." At this moment, their hands touch, and the system starts downloading. It couldn't download before because they were flying too fast, so it couldn't copy, but now it's achieved its goal. Yin Yin and Lin Xiu fly back to the Prime Minister's residence. Yin Yin leaves, saying goodbye to Lin Xiu. "Thanks for today, I'm off." Lin Xiu also bids farewell. "Yeah, I'm going back too." Suddenly, Yin Yin blushes, wanting to say something. "I still have something important to tell you." Lin Xiu turns his head, confused. Unexpectedly, this Yin Yin goes wild and runs over to kiss Lin Xiu on the cheek. Lin Xiu frantically rubs his face. "Damn it, I got taken advantage of by a girl again." Lin Xiu walks down the street, wiping his face. "Got the superpower, guess I'll just put up with it." Suddenly, Yin Yin appears. Yin Yin's appearance startles Lin Xiu, who yells, "Ah, Lin, Yin Yin, angrily. You, why are you coming out of the Duke of Xi's mansion?" Lin Xiu rubs his face harder, glancing away, face covered in sweat. Seeing Lin Xiu's actions, Yin Yin asks suspiciously, "What's wrong with your face?" Lin Xiu quickly tries to cover it. "No, nothing." The more he covers, the more obvious it becomes, and the lipstick stain on Lin Xiu's face gradually appears. Yin Yin recognizes it. Her eyebrows furrows, and she grabs Lin Xiu's collar in anger. "She Yin Yin just kissed you, didn't she?" Lin Xiu panics. "Let me explain. She Yin Yin was being harassed by Song Yuji. I saved her, and she kissed me as a thank you. That's all." Lin Xiu explains frantically. "There were many people at the Superpower Institute who saw it. You can ask them if you don't believe me." But Yin Yin doesn't care, and continues to argue with Lin Xiu. "Not everyone will bother finding out the truth. They'll see Shi Yin Yin getting close to you, and just think." At this point, Lin Xiu interjects, "Think that even your sister can't keep a tight leash on her fiancé." Yin Yin realizes what Lin Xiu is implying, and is slightly surprised. "You knew." Lin Xiu defends himself. I knew from the first day Xin Yin got close to me. When I acted friendly with her, it was just playing along. Yin Yin looks down at Lin Xiu with a sharp gaze. Couldn't you just stay away from Xin Yin? What do you mean playing along? I think you're just satisfying your own desires.
The words hit Lin Xiu's weak spot, and he quickly explains. To avoid getting punched, she wanted me to submit to her. It was humiliating your sister.
Lin Xiu angrily turns his face away. So I made her fall for me, and then rejected her. Is that not sticking up for your sister? Yin Yin sighs and waves her hand dismissively. My sister wouldn't care about that. The Ji family is one of the 3 Grand Dukes. Offending them won't do you any good. This should stop here, Lin Xiu agrees. Alright, it's not over yet. Yin Yin looks down at Lin Xiu again, and asks, I told you not to mess around with women, didn't I? While I was away visiting relatives outside the capital, you spent all day listening to songs at the Pear Blossom Garden, and even flirted with the female physician at the Imperial Hospital. You think, I don't know. Lin Xiu is terrified. WTF, were you following me? Or did Sunday Lee get bought off? Yin Yin is furious. I was just testing you, and you admitted it so quickly. Lin Xiu is speechless, thinking to himself. This little sister-in-law, her interrogation skills, if she was in my time, she'd be a professional. Lin Xiu puts on a serious face. Cough, cough, I have good news for you. I've awakened for the 3rd time. Yin Yin is shocked. That fast, Lin Xiu glances at Yin Yin. 10,000 taels of silver. How could it not be fast? Yin Yin is disappointed. No wonder I heard people saying that the 2nd grade spirit stones at the big shops have all sold out. It was you. Lin Xiu remembers the technique Yin Yin used against Princess Manhwa. Can you teach me the technique you used against Princess Manhwa last time? It's no problem to keep some weapons in my spatial ring, but it's best not to let others know I have a 2nd superpower unless it's absolutely necessary. Plus, weapons condensed from pure elements are awesome. Yin Yin instructed. First, you must focus your mind and imagine a weapon. Then manipulate your Jungian energy to make it a reality. Lin Xiu followed her instructions. Instantly, an ice blade materialized. Lin Xiu's eyes lit up with anticipation. Suddenly, the ice blade went limp and droopy. Lin Xiu looked at it, confused. Yin Yin giggled and walked away. Speed isn't everything. Your use of abilities is far behind those cultivators who take things step by step. But Lin Xiu remained focused on his creation, stretching it with his hands. Others can only cultivate one type of ability, so a solid foundation is essential. But for me, the number of awakenings determines how many abilities I can copy. The foundation is just secondary. Yin Yin continued. But seeing you put in so much effort makes me very, very happy. There's no shortcut to the 3rd awakening. I'll teach you well. Lin Xiu nodded in agreement. A few days later, by the lake in the Ability Institute, Lin Xiu sat on a chair, gazing at the knife he had created. After being drained dry by Ling Yin for days, I can finally create a decent weapon. As he pondered, Yin Yin suddenly appeared. Yin Yin came before Lin Xiu and called out, Lin Xiu. Yin Yin put on her earrings. I have something to tell you. Lin Xiu was indifferent. What is it? Yin Yin bashfully said. Lin Xiu, I like you, I want to be with you. Lin Xiu looked at Yin Yin, exclaiming in his heart. Such a beauty. Why turn to villainy? Lin Xiu then rejected Yin Yin. I already have a fiancé, Yin Yin explained. Zhao Lingyin rarely returns to the capital because she doesn't want to go through with the engagement. You won't be happy with a girl who doesn't love you. But then, Lin Xiu looked at Yin Yin coldly. I've always seen you as a friend. Yin Yin didn't understand, her eyes welling up. Liar. If we're just friends, why did you give me earrings? Why did you offend Song Yu's he for me? You're just saying that because of the engagement, right? If you're not married yet, then just cancel it. Hearing Yin Yin's words, Lin Xiu stood up. Do you want me to make it clear? Yin Yin stammered. Make what clear? Lin Xiu looked directly at Yin Yin. From the start, you approached me to make me fall for you, and then dump me to humiliate Zhao Lingyin, right? Do you feel great playing with me like that? Yin Yin was shocked, and hurriedly denied it. No, it's not like that, Lin Xiu stated bluntly. Shu Yin Yin. From now on, we are no longer friends. Lin Xiao's words were like a bolt from the blue. Bai Zhang wasn't training but was slacking off, leaning against a pillar. Now that Miss Yin Yin has graduated and left the Ability Institute, the 4 beauties are now 3. This facade of righteousness is meaningless. Lin Xiu, who was training nearby, was confused. Isn't she supposed to graduate in another half a year? Why did she leave early? Bai Zhang didn't know? How would I know? Bai Zhang turned to Lin Xiu. Now that I think about it, why did she suddenly give up on pursuing you? Lin Xiu explained. 3 days ago she confessed to me, and I directly exposed her scheme, so from that moment on we were no longer friends. Bai Zhang was shocked. You're so ruthless. Lin Xiu punched the wooden post. She was using me first. If anyone's ruthless, it's her. Bai Zhang slowly approached Lin Xiu. Lin bro, can't you see that Yin Yin was genuinely into you? Lin Xiu was confused. Huh. Bai Zhang said bluntly. I get it, you have preconceived notions. At first, Shui Yin Yin approached you with bad intentions, but I saw that she genuinely liked you later on. Lin Xiu felt as if he was falling apart, then blamed himself for his actions, feeling like he should wake up at 2 a.m. and slap himself in the face. At this point, Lin Xiu also earned the reputation of being a heartless player. Bai Zhang also informed Lin Xiao. In a few days, it will be the Empress Dowager's birthday. All the officials in the capital will have to attend. If you want to find her, wait until then. Lin Xiao was troubled and could only agree. A few days later, at the Empress Dowager's birthday banquet, lanterns were hung everywhere, and the banquet was crowded and dazzling.
Lin Xiu and Bai Zhang appeared in the crowd. Bai Zhang said, I just went to invite Consort An. I ran into Miss Yin Yin on the way. She's lost a lot of weight in just a few days, Lin Xiu told Bai Zhang. Don't worry, it's my fault. I'll take responsibility. At this moment, a government official looked at Lin Xiu with dissatisfaction. Bai Zhang saw the person walk past and asked Lin Xiu in a low voice. Have you met the Marquis of Yongping? Lin Xiu replied. Yeah, Yang Xuan was exiled because of me. Hearing this, Bai Zhang was incredibly shocked. Dude, how could you not tell me about something so earth-shattering? Lin Xiao just tapped his fingers. It's a small matter, not worth mentioning. That's all there is to it, Lin Xiao began to explain. It was that time. The Marquis of Yongping came to me and said that the maternal lines of the two of us have nothing to do with the Yang and Lin families. The Marquis of Yongping is not even 40 years old, but his martial arts cultivation is already close to the peak of the Earth realm. He will definitely improve in the future, so it is better for you not to become enemies with him.
At this moment, Lin Xiu glanced at the Marquis of Yongping.
Just relying on martial arts to achieve so much, it seems that I can't neglect my path of cultivation.
At this moment, inside of the banquet of the Empress Dowager,
the two of them entered together, chatting. Yo, that guy in the front is Qi Wang, and behind him is Zhao Wang.
Lin Xiu just kept nodding as he listened. Lin Xiu couldn't help but smile. After awakening his special ability 3 times, he's got a photographic memory. Plus, with Bai Zhang's reminders, tonight's actually pretty productive.
Just then, the eunuch's voice rang out. His Highness the Crown Prince has arrived. Everyone respectfully bowed. Greetings, Your Highness the Crown Prince.
The Crown Prince appeared majestically. At this moment, Lin Xiu looked up and was suddenly startled.
Their eyes met. The Crown Prince looked at Lin Xiu with extreme displeasure.
Lin Xiu felt a little nervous and quickly lowered his head. Then asked the person next to him, Is the Crown Prince's ability water control? The person next to him warned. The future Emperor's special ability is top secret, how do you know?
The Crown Prince kept standing in front of Lin Xiu.
The eunuch beside him was confused. Your Highness, are you all right? Hearing this, the Crown Prince replied. This prince is fine, let's go. The banquet is about to begin. Lin Xiu realized that the Crown Prince's special ability was also thanks to one thing. When facing Princess Minghe, I felt uncomfortable because water and fire don't mix. But when facing the Crown Prince, I only have the one-sided pleasure of suppressing him.
This feeling didn't arise for no reason. It could only be because of our special abilities. The reason the Crown Prince looked at Lin Xiu like that was because of his failure to marry Chu Lianjun, and he was being suppressed by an ice ability, so a look of hatred flashed in his eyes.
Lin Xiu looked at that Crown Prince and couldn't help but think, if I didn't have the wood attribute special ability, I would have missed it. That guy's gaze is even more annoying than when Yang Xuan looks at me. At this time, in the back garden, the chubby old woman appeared, presenting a gift.
Grand Empress Dowager, this is a longevity pagoda, presented to you by my daughter. Unexpectedly, Yin Yin was also in the crowd. Yin Yin was very absent-minded at this time, with countless thoughts in her head. I'm really a bad girl, why did I do that? It's right for Lin Xiu to hate me, I don't deserve him. At this moment, the maid next to Yin Yin quickly reminded her, Miss, it's our turn to present gifts.
Hearing this, Yin Yin was startled. Huh? Then awkwardly, oh, okay. Yin Yin presented the gift to the Empress Dowager. This is a string of Buddhist beads that Chanshi Huikong held in his hands when he passed away. I respectfully present it to the Empress Dowager, wishing you long life and boundless blessings with each bead.
The Empress Dowager was very pleased to hear this. Chanshi Huikong, quickly, let me see it. Hearing this, Yin Yin quickly obeyed.
Yes. The box was opened, and at this moment, both the Empress Dowager and the people beside her were shocked. The person next to her angrily scolded,
Miss Xiu, what is the meaning of this? How dare you use an empty box to mock the Grand Empress Dowager? Yin Yin knelt on the ground, looking very sad. That's impossible. I checked very carefully. Before entering the hall, the Buddhist beads were still inside. A group of girls behind her couldn't help but gossip. How could the granddaughter of the Shu Kingdom Duke's mansion be so careless? She's beautiful on the outside, but useless on the inside. The Grand Empress Dowager really worships Chun Shi Xuan Kong. What a disappointment.
Yin Yin could only kneel on the ground, being judged by others. The noble consort looked at the earring in the back and recognized it with wide eyes. Seeing this, the noble consort went up to help Yin Yin. Wang Giren is presenting a string of jade beads. Do you want to present it to the Grand Empress Dowager for this concubine? In the future, in the palace, this concubine will protect you. Hearing this, the person next to her was happy.
The noble consort took the string of beads and went in front of the Empress Dowager. Imperial grandmother, it was my fault. Just now, outside the palace, I borrowed Zhue's string of Buddhist beads to look at, and forgot to return them to her. The noble consort helped Yin Yin up.
Why didn't you remind this concubine? Don't tell me you thought this concubine coveted your string of Buddhist beads. Yin Yin quickly denied. This humble one wouldn't dare. Yin Yin looked up, confused. Why is the noble consort helping me? The noble consort kept staring at the earrings. Indeed, those are the earrings that I gave to Lin Xiu. Could it be that she is Lin Xiu's sweetheart?
Unexpectedly, Xian Fei also appeared at this time, and she spoke up.
Why does the noble consort have to deceive the Grand Empress Dowager, going to great lengths to protect the young lady of the Shu family?
The noble consort frowned angrily upon hearing this. It's imperial grandmother's birthday. This concubine didn't want to investigate, because this matter will affect imperial grandmother's joy. Since Xianfei wants to get to the bottom of it, then just close the doors and investigate. Hearing this, Xianfei refused.
These are all noble people from various mansions. It's not appropriate.
The Empress Dowager also waved her hand.
Do as Wang Fei says. Close the palace doors and investigate. At this time, everyone was talking.
Xianfei is really unlucky. After the late emperor and the eldest princess passed away.
Your Grace, His Majesty is closest to the Grand Empress Dowager. Of course, they would side with their daughter. At this moment, Consort Shu looked up and then stepped forward, saying, "Everyone here is from a reputable family and wouldn't stoop to petty theft. Why not start the investigation with the palace maids? If that yields nothing, then investigate elsewhere."
The Empress Dowager agreed. Consort Shu is right, Guillaume, get to it.
A moment later, a servant girl and a string of beads were kneeling on the ground.
Someone standing next to the esteemed consort stepped forward to interrogate her.
What is the meaning of this? Who ordered you to do this? The servant girl knelt on the ground, trembling all over. No one ordered me. I awakened the supernatural ability to take things from the air early on, and in a moment of confusion I thought I would secretly steal Miss Su's gift to exchange for money. The mama didn't believe her. Looks like you don't want to talk, Cha. Which palace does this person belong to? Consort Xian then stepped forward. No need to investigate further, she's from my palace. Who exactly told you to do this?
The servant girl knelt on the ground, trembling and unable to speak. Yes, I will immediately confess.
It was Miss Yu Zihe. She told me to secretly steal Miss Su's gift, wanting to make Miss Su lose face in front of everyone.
At this moment, Consort Xian turned to look at the chubby aunt in surprise. The chubby aunt's eyes immediately turned fearful. The esteemed consort turned to look at Consort Xian. See, I told you not to investigate. Investigating revealed it's a maid from your side. How embarrassing. Consort Xian didn't know what to say at this moment. The Empress Dowager spoke. Consort Xian, take her back to your palace and discipline her properly. Consort Xian hurriedly excused herself respectfully. This concubine takes her leave. Outside the palace hall, Consort Xian slapped the chubby, ugly aunt in the face. You idiot. Even if you wanted to frame the Shu family, don't arrange someone in my palace, get back home, and don't come out for 3 months. The next day, the food was brought in, and the esteemed consort was extremely happy. I was just mentioning his food, and you brought it over. You really are the one who understands me best, Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu bowed respectfully before the esteemed consort. I am grateful to your grace for helping Miss Xu out of her predicament yesterday. The cat kept clinging to Lin Xiu, and the esteemed consort seemed to understand something. She's the one you have a crush on. Isn't the Zhao family's daughter your fiancée? At this moment, Lin Xiu scratched his face and looked elsewhere. Misunderstanding. Miss Xu is just a good friend of mine. But saying it like that, both the esteemed consort and the cat didn't believe him. Oh, good friend. At this moment, Yin Yin arrived at the esteemed consort's palace and was surprised to see Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu turned his head to look, and Xue Yin Yin seemed to have really lost a lot of weight. Yin Yin didn't dare to look Lin Xiu in the face.
her eyes constantly looking down at the ground. The esteemed consort also noticed this at this moment, then said to the two of them,
"If you've come to thank him, there's no need. Those earrings were bestowed upon Lin Xiu by this consort. If he has given them back to you, then this consort will also treat you as one of my own. Just give the things to Ling Long, and don't bother me while I'm eating." Yin Yin hurriedly bowed upon hearing this.
Yes, this little girl takes her leave. Lin Xiu also wanted to leave at this moment. Your Grace, this student takes his leave.
Saying that, Lin Xiu ran off, throwing the cat to the, "Your Grace, don't come over here." The cat was angry, after being thrown, "Meow, meow, meow. You value women over cats."
At this moment, Lin Xiu chased after Yin Yin. Yin Yin, "Miss, wait up." At this moment, Yin Yin became distant from Lin Xiu. "I didn't know this thing was so valuable before, and wanted to find every way to trick you into giving it to me. I'm not qualified to receive the things you give me. I'm returning them to you." Lin Xiu looked at the earrings in Yin Yin's hand and couldn't help but sigh. Karmic ties, it's all karmic ties. Lin Xiu approached Yin Yin and apologized. "That day, I said things that I shouldn't have said to you." Yin Yin looked dejected upon hearing this. "You don't need to apologize. I'm the one who should apologize." At this moment, Lin Xiu put the earring back on Yin Yin's hand. Yin Yin's eyes welled up with tears. "You're right. In the beginning, I approached you because I wanted to humiliate Jun. I'm a bad person." At this moment, the earrings had been put on Yin Yin's ears, and Lin Xiu said, "Those things are in the past. No need to mention them again." Lin Xiu made a sad face. "Put this one on too. Don't move. I'm afraid I'll hurt you." Yin Yin's eyes sparkled when she saw Lin Xiu like that. "You mean you've already forgiven me?" Lin Xiu smiled brightly in response. Of course, Yin Yin became shy at this moment. "Alright, I'm heading out now. See ya later." With that, Yin Yin bounced off. Lin Xiu watched her go, a frown creeping onto his face, thinking, "Crap, I messed up. Because of that flying ability, I've really stirred up some unavoidable trouble." Sigh. Standing at the entrance of the Lin Manor, Lin Xiu approached the two secret ops agents.
"You two have been secretly protecting me for so long, you must be exhausted."
The two secret ops agents were confused. "Our disguise is flawless. How did you recognize us?" Lin Xiu pointed to the food laid out on the table. "If you were really running a business, you wouldn't even have underwear left." The beggar next to them chimed in. "Told ya, your technique sucks." At that moment, Lin Xiu asked with a smile, "What kind of abilities do you two have?" Hearing this, the two secret ops agents replied, "My ability is golden light. I haven't awakened any powers yet. I only cultivate martial arts." After listening, Lin Xiu turned to leave. "Okay then, carry on with your work. I'm heading back."
Seeing Lin Xiu not leaving as expected left the two confused. Meanwhile, Lin Xiu thought to himself as he walked,
"I still have 3 empty slots. Should I copy the golden light ability? I remember golden light is a defensive ability. Can instantly turn into a turtle shell. I'll head to the Ability Institute to check the info another day." Up in the sky, a blue bird was flying down. It landed on a branch next to Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu turned his head and asked the bird, "Spill it, what did you hear at the East Palace?" The bird replied upon hearing Lin Xiu's question, "Another layer of secret spies guarding. No opportunity found." Upon hearing this, Lin Xiu fell into thought, "Damn, the Crown Prince really is trying to assassinate me." "The position of the spirit army is a tasty treat that a dog of a man still yearns for," Lin Xiu asked again. "Anything else?" the bird replied. "There's a very strong person. No hitman would take the job." Lin Xiu was stunned. Seriously. At that moment, Lin Xiao's thoughts turned to Yin Yin. "If it's not because of Zhao Lingyin, then it's because of the ability, motherfucker. No wonder the capital was covered in ice, and I thought I was just having some bad luck. Such a vast capital, only Ling Yin and I can control ice. Gotta make a trip to the records office to investigate." With that, Lin Xiu left, but he had only just arrived at the entrance when Yin Yin suddenly appeared before him, catching Lin Xiu off guard. "Oh, Yin Yin," Yin Yin asked. "It's almost time to cultivate. Where are you rushing off to?" Upon hearing this, Lin Xiu explained, "I have some urgent business. Gotta head to the records office." With that, Lin Xiu reached out to grab Yin Yin's hand. "Right, Ling Yin, have you ever been assassinated?" Yin Yin blushed shyly, not daring to look Lin Xiu in the eye. "I encountered it a few times when I was young, but not anymore. Why?"
Before she could finish speaking, Lin Xiu had already left, leaving Yin Yin standing alone. "Never mind, I'm off. We'll talk about cultivation tomorrow." In the records room, Lin Xiu was searching for documents related to assassinations. Reading the contents of a wooden scroll, Lin Xiu thought, "If I remember correctly, 5 years ago, the 3 people who awakened ice abilities in the capital all died within half a year." Reading this, Lin Xiu cursed angrily. "Motherfucker!"
As he was reading, 2 constables outside the door were carrying a corpse away. Sigh. Poor old Wang's fate is truly bitter. Lin Xiu was still immersed in thought. Just because their ability is countered, they want to kill all those with ice abilities? What kind of sicko does that? Hearing the commotion outside, Lin Xiu was startled and quickly ran out to see what was going on. Just then, Qing Feng was nearby, and Lin Xiu asked, "What's the story with old Wang?" Qing Feng explained. It was done by Qin Rui, the second son of the loyal duke. Qin Tong's death has always left the loyal duke bitter, believing that the royal family killed his son. As soon as the incident passed, he ordered Qin Rui's carriage driver to run the person over. Hearing this, Lin Xiu asked, "What about Qin Rui? Is he in jail?" Qing Feng replied. The deed was done by the carriage driver, and Qin Rui agreed to pay compensation, so there's basically no way to convict him. But the royal family is mutually supportive. Even if he pays compensation, who would want to accept it? Qing Feng closed his eyes and continued. We can only ask the brothers of the Yamen to help bury the father and son together, hoping that thunder from the sky will strike down those heartless bastards. Hearing Qing Feng say this, Lin Xiu smiled, an idea forming. Got it. At that moment on the main street, Lin Xiu was spreading misinformation. Sing, I heard that the second son of the loyal duke has awakened an ice ability. Hearing this, the old woman next to him was surprised. Huh. Really? Lin Xiu was now changing his appearance to spread false information. Of course it's true, I saw it with my own eyes. The old woman was a little worried upon hearing this. Oh dear, those good-for-nothing young masters can't do anything good. Wouldn't awakening an ability just make them run wild even more? At this time, the news had spread far and wide. Have you heard? Qin Rui has awakened an ice ability? Has everyone heard? Qin Rui has awakened an ice ability? Surely there's no one who doesn't know that the loyal duke's son has awakened an ice ability. Well, a few days later, Qin Rui was already lying in a coffin. Qin Rui's funeral, Qing Feng and Lin Xiu came to pay their respects. Qing Feng felt that this event was well-deserved. Qin Rui deserved this, getting drunk and accidentally falling to his death in his own well. It's truly heaven's justice. Hearing Qing Feng say this, Lin Xiu silently observed, looking at Qin Rui's coffin. Lin Xiu couldn't help but think. Someone like this crown prince could inherit the throne. Great Xia is truly suffering. At this moment, Lin Xiu was standing in the Qingli Department archives. Qin Rui is dead. As far as the common folk are concerned, the crown prince can be considered to have done a good deed that I'm just covering up, concealing his achievements. Lin Xiu looked at a document written on paper. The more I think about it, the more I feel that the saying, having more skills for wandering the pugilistic world means less pressure makes sense. I must find an opportunity to knock out that old beggar and smoothly snatch his abilities. At this moment, Lin Xiu's nose grew longer, along with a sinister look in his eyes. Once I've collected enough water, fire, and invisibility abilities, then it'll be perfect, huh? Just as he finished thinking, Princess Minghe appeared. Minghe crossed her arms and asked Lin Xiu, "What are you doing here?" Lin Xiu was surprised to see Minghe. "Princess," Lin Xiu then replied, "This is the library, why can't I be here?" The princess didn't care. She walked past Lin Xiu, originally wanting to come to read, but ended up running into this guy just as she entered. What bad luck. Move, don't block my way. Lin Xiu was confused hearing this, then told the princess to stop. "Princess, please stop." Minghe glared at him. "Don't push your luck. Don't think that just because Zhao Lingyin is protecting you, I can't do anything to you." But unexpectedly, Lin Xiu bowed respectfully. "Princess, you misunderstand. I want to apologize to you. I said some awful things to you before. It was my fault. I hope the generous princess won't hold it against me." Hearing this, Minghe immediately realized that Lin Xiu was plotting something. "Lin Xiu, you're definitely up to no good, aren't you?" Lin Xiu immediately denied. "How could that be? I sincerely want to apologize." Hearing this, Minghe turned her head. "This princess can let it go. If you openly and fairly fight me, then the grudge between us will be completely erased." Speaking to hear, Minghe was extremely smug. It seems like Lin Xiu isn't pretending. If that's the case, beating him up would be good. I haven't liked him for a long time. Just as she finished thinking, the princess said, "Don't say this princess is bullying you. I'll only use my real strength." Hearing this, Lin Xiu agreed. "The princess's martial virtue is lofty. I admire you." In Lin Xiu's heart, thoughts stirred. "My hatred with the crown prince is irreconcilable. There's no reason for me to make enemies everywhere. If I can fight for a grudge, of course I couldn't ask for more." At the martial arts arena, 2 people stood facing each other. Minghe then unleashed the power in her hands. "Lin Xiu, are you ready?" Lin Xiu replied very calmly. "Of course I'm ready. The princess can attack at any time." After saying that, Minghe unleashed her power. Don't cry about it later. Lin Xiu's eyes were full of determination. At this moment, Lin Xiu stepped on the ground, and ice appeared. The ice gradually spread forward from Lin Xiu's feet, then formed an ice wall to block Minghe's fire. Minghe was extremely shocked, not believing her eyes. You're not Huang level. You've reached Xuan level. Saying this, Minghe then went all out. If that's the case, to be fair, I have to use Xuan level power too. Hearing Minghe say this, Lin Xiu was still happy and carefree. Please, princess. Minghe then used her fire to form a phoenix that charged straight at Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu wasn't inferior either. Forming an ice arrow in his hand, then Lin Xiu launched the arrow. Ice and fire clashed, creating a large explosion. Lin Xiu sighed at this scene. The cultivation results of this time aren't bad. Unexpectedly, Princess Minghe's foot was almost touching Lin Xiu, but luckily Lin Xiu noticed and hurriedly dodged. Minghe landed on the ground, looking at Lin Xiu with incomprehension and shock. Huh, he dodged it? How is Lin Xiu's martial arts strength so high? Lin Xiu stood to the side fearfully looking at Minghe. Were you trying to cut off my family line? Minghe, now even more excited, unleashes her full power. I underestimated you before, but now I'm getting serious. Lin Xiu, seeing this, turns serious. I didn't expect the princess's martial arts prowess to be this high. I have no choice but to use my special ability. With that, Lin Xiu activates his eye technique. Wherever Minghe attacks, Lin Xiu dodges. At this moment, Minghe's hand is almost touching Lin Xiao's face. Gotta find a chance to block a hit, or this chance to clear things up will turn into a bitter feud. Right now, Minghe's gaze is incredibly sharp, fixed on Lin Xiu before unleashing a devastating attack. Lin Xiu falls to the ground. Lin Xiu quickly gets up and begs for mercy. Princess, I surrender. Please withdraw your divine power. Minghe realizes Lin Xiu deliberately yielded. This guy is way more cunning than I thought. Ming waves her hand. Fine, fine. This generous fourth princess will consider our grudges settled. With that, Minghe steps forward to help Lin Xiu up. Come on, little Lindsay, get up. Lin Xiu says thanks, many thanks, unexpectedly, with just a touch of their hands. Both of them feel like something sparks between them, and they both exclaim in surprise. Huh, what was that? Even spiritual elixirs don't help me increase my Jungian energy this much. Could it be because of contact with the princess? At this time, two figures are looking down at the two of them from above. Turns out, it's two old men observing the fight all along. The purple-haired old man happily says, he's a promising sprout at eyesight and speed. How can they exist in someone with such weak cultivation? I'm afraid even some high-level experts are inferior to him. This is truly a terrifying genius. The green-haired old man replies, if we hadn't stumbled upon him today, this kind of genius would have probably been buried in the Special Abilities Institute. Recalling the scene of electricity flashing between them, what exactly was that feeling yesterday? Ice and fire attributes are completely incompatible. Lin Xiu looks at his hand. How can we still increase each other's Jungian energy? Could it be dual cultivation of ice and fire? But then Lin Xiu clenches his fist, quickly shaking his head. Forget it, my body will explode if I do that. Uncle next to him looks at the sky, thinking, never thought the day would come when I, Sundali, would also be troubled by my third awakening. Having too much strength and wanting to train will disturb the madam, and the old master won't buy me equipment. What to do? Lin Xiu also looks at the sky and thinks, moreover, the weather is getting colder and colder, and the new year is approaching, which means the day when Ling Jun returns is not far away. By then, it'll be difficult for me to secretly go to Mount Yun with Tai Yi to practice my abilities. Mount Yun is a rare place of tranquility after all. Both of them are troubled by their thoughts. This feeling of hiding from everyone is really uncomfortable. I finally understand, sometimes having too much ability is also a pain. The uncle next to him is worried about something else. Being broke is so hard. As they're thinking, two old men from the Special Abilities Institute appear with people from the Secret Intelligence Division. The director says, you're sure you want to find the martial arts genius Lin Xiu, son of the Earl of Pingwan? His martial arts cultivation is very clear, clearly just at the Qi gathering stage. Lin Xiu sees people coming and wonders, we have guests? Lin Xiu quickly gets up. Who might you be? The purple-haired old man speaks up. What we're looking at is his future potential, not his current strength, believe us. The people of the Secret Intelligence Division are shocked to hear this. Unexpectedly, the purple-haired old man suddenly rushes towards Lin Xiu without a word. The uncle behind shouts, young master, be careful! Unexpectedly, Lin Xiu dodges with ease, then circles around and creates an ice blade, stabbing straight at the old man. But fortunately, the old man retreats. This old man is very satisfied with what Lin Xiu has shown so far. Indeed, I didn't misjudge him. he can still counterattack in that situation. The uncle steps forward to protect Lin Xiu. Young master, protect yourself. What do you people want? The uncle uses his special ability, and golden light appears on his body. The purple-haired old man is a little surprised to see this. Oh, this strong man. At this time, Lin Xiu stops him. It's okay, Dolly, they don't intend to kill anyone. What exactly are you here for? The purple-haired old man steps forward to explain. Then I'll be honest with you. I'm the vice principal of the Martial Arts Institute. Young man, are you interested in joining our Martial Arts Institute?
This strong man can come along too. The old man rejoices in his heart. Today is really lucky, I thought. Just finding one treasure like you was already great, but I got another surprise.
Hearing this, Lin Xiu is confused. The Martial Arts Institute, Lin Xiu asks,
Vice Principal, I've already joined the Special Abilities Institute. Can I join the Martial Arts Institute too? The old man. Why can't you? If I may say so, those guys at the Special Abilities Institute don't value you anyway. You can just withdraw from the Special Abilities Institute and then focus on martial arts cultivation. Lin Xiu and the uncle followed behind the purple-haired old man. At the Martial Arts Academy you can receive the best resources. I guarantee you'll become a martial arts grandmaster. Lin Xiu, following behind, said, I haven't withdrawn yet. I can join both the Mystic Arts Academy and the Martial Arts Academy simultaneously. Why throw one away? Isn't that wasteful? The old man held out 2 cards.
It's fine if you haven't withdrawn. Here are your 2 cards. Take them. The 2 took the cards. At the Mystic Arts Academy, I could only be a grunt in the Huang Division. I didn't expect to become a student of the Tian Division. At the Martial Arts Academy, fate is truly baffling. The uncle held the card. Confused, Elder Xuan introduced. This is Teacher Wang, assigned to both of you. After you complete the procedures, have Teacher Wang take you around to familiarize yourselves. Hearing this, Lin Xiu replied, Disciple understands. Everyone strolled to the Martial Arts Academy's training grounds, Teacher Wang explained.
This is the training area. If you don't understand anything, you can ask.
Lin Xiu looked around, thinking, this is what a proper martial arts class should look like. The Mystic Arts Academy's martial arts class is at most just a PE class. When the time comes, I can have Sun Dali come and listen to the lectures. Suddenly, Lin Xiu was startled, then sat down in front of some rocks, asking Teacher Wang, Teacher Wang, what are these? Teacher Wang replied, These are meteorites, pieces of space rock. They weigh at least 100 times more than iron. They're perfect for honing strength. Thinking about this, Lin Xiu understood. So that's it. These small rocks are actually useful? Teacher Wang continued. Don't be surprised. With your talent, you can casually play with these kinds of rocks after you advance to Grandmaster. Lin Xiu looked at the rocks, then transformed. This is good stuff. With this, I can cultivate mystic arts in my room myself.
Teacher Wang continued walking. Let's go to the next place. Let's get familiar today, and classes will officially start tomorrow. Lin Xiu heard this and hurried after him.
Okay. At this moment, Lin Xiu had already taken 2 rocks from the pile. With so many meteorites, no one will notice 2 missing, right? At this time, Lin Xiu and the uncle came outside. Dai Li, you must listen to the teacher in class with the young master. Whatever I learn, I'll secretly teach you. Hearing this, the uncle was overjoyed. Young master doesn't need to do that. Being able to enter the martial arts academy with the young master is already a blessing from 8 lifetimes. For the young master to teach me, wouldn't that be too much? Lin Xiu looked up at the sky. We're practically brothers. Suddenly, the uncle turned and ran. Lin Xiu was confused. Hey, where are you going? The uncle ran like a fleeing cat. Young master, I'm going first. Suddenly, a call startled Lin Xiu. It was Yin Yin. Lin Xiu asked, Yin Yin, Miss Yin Yin, why are you here? Yin Yin blushed. I just went to the Mystic Arts Academy to look for you but couldn't find you. I guessed you might be here, so I waited here for you. Lin Xiu cursed inwardly. Sun Dali, you cowardly bastard! You always abandon me and run away like this. No drumsticks for you today. Yin Yin held a scarf in her hand. Yin Yin gently said shyly, It's getting cold. This is a scarf I knitted myself. It's not very pretty. Please don't laugh at me. Seeing this, Lin Xiu's eyes turned cold. Yin Yin, I'm not worthy of you doing this. Deep down, he thought. Accepting a beauty's kindness is the hardest to repay. If I had known it would be like this, I would rather have lost my ability to fly than hurt a girl willing to knit a scarf for me. But Yin Yin still didn't agree, handing it directly to Lin Xiu. I know you already have a fiancé, but aren't we friends? Can you give me gifts but I can't give them back to you?
This is called give and take. I don't mean anything else. Please don't refuse.
Hearing this, Lin Xiu put the scarf around his neck. Yin, have you forgotten what my ability is? The colder it is, the more comfortable I am. On the contrary, your beautiful face is about to turn red from the cold. You wear it, I'll take you home.
The uncle hid behind, frightened. Young master, I really hope your mystic art isn't ice, but damage mitigation, second miss, is not easy to provoke.
At this time, inside the martial arts academy, there were 3 people extremely angry. The martial arts academy finally gets a beauty like that, but she's always surrounding that kid. Is he from the Tian division? Does he have a Xuan stage upper realm? It turns out to be Yin.
Yin repeatedly exclaimed at Lin Xiu's talent. Lin Xiu, you're amazing. Lin Xiu was helpless, humble.
Yin then smiled beautifully. Sing, Yin also entered the martial arts academy, plus my Tian division status, which will result in the men of the martial arts academy disliking me. At this time, Lin Xiu politely declined. Yin, don't you have anything else to do? If you keep coming to the training ground, I'm afraid I won't be able to survive in the martial arts academy. But at this time, Yin happily replied.
Zhao Lingyin will be back soon. I have to seize this time to look at you a little more, so I won't be able to see you later.
Lin Xiu was helpless, sighing. Go rest. There's still training in the afternoon. Yin agreed. Okay. Lin Xiu was very sad. You might not believe it, but I used to like that green tea girl. Now I feel awkward. At this time, the deputy headmaster appeared. It's a good thing you haven't left yet, or I would have had to send people to find you. The 2 were surprised to see the deputy headmaster. Lin Xiu wondered.
Is there something the deputy headmaster needs?
The deputy headmaster explained.
It's like this. Artelian division had a rule set in the early years.
At this time, footsteps thumped on the ground. A long line of people appeared, qualified, to challenge the Tissian division. Lin Xiu sat in the middle of the line, with hateful eyes poured on him, and could only laugh, ha, why is there even this kind of competition? Originally I was only hated by my classmates, now I really want to be beaten by the whole academy. Unexpectedly, at this time, the emperor also appeared. Isn't Lin Xiu in the Mystic Arts Academy? Why is he here too? The deputy headmaster laughed loudly when he heard the emperor say this. I accidentally discovered that he has outstanding martial arts talent, so I let him join the martial arts academy. The consort spoke up. Didn't you say Lin Xiu's strength wasn't good? When the time comes, will there be many people challenging him? The deputy headmaster said. It's okay. Even if Lin Xiu loses, I won't give up on such a good seed. At this time, the emperor fell into thought. Lin Xiu's talent is so good. Then should we consider the marriage between Lin Xiu and the Qi family?
Meanwhile, Lin Xiu was glancing at the emperor thinking, the emperor is actually watching the fights. If that's the case, my marriage arrangement with Zhao Lingyin might actually get pushed forward. The guys on the training ground started talking. Which of the senior students who qualify will issue the challenge? It's gotta be Lin Xiu. That little punk is way too cocky. Even our academy's only goddess is all over him. Just then, a young man stood up to challenge. Lin Xiu, I challenge you, Lin Xiu. Upon hearing this, stood up and agreed. All right, first let me say something. Lin Xiu walked in front of these guys, acting all arrogant. I know you all want to challenge me, but fighting one by one is such a waste of time. How about you all come at me at once? I need to hurry back and eat.
Hearing this, the whole group got pissed. He's spouting nonsense. He's gone mad with arrogance. Challenging 8 people by himself. Who does he think he is? A DG instructor or something?
The emperor, seeing this from the side, immediately approved. Just do as he says. This emperor also wants to see if he actually has the skills to back up his bragging. Bai Zhang, standing on the side, worriedly thought, Lin Xiu, this is fate, it cannot be changed, just like me.
Lin Xiu was now surrounded by the other students. His Majesty has already agreed. I'd like to see what you're capable of.
2 students rushed forward, wanting to beat Lin Xiu to a pulp. Lin Xiu then used the Muji Yi Shu
and immediately broke free from the crowd.
Holding a sword in his hand, charging straight at the group, Muji Yi Shu, the ultimate power, representing the ultimate speed, instantly beating those guys into mincemeat.
At this moment, Lin Xiu paused, looking extremely suave.
The emperor, the imperial concubine, and the deputy headmaster were all extremely shocked. Even Bai Zhang couldn't escape the shock. Lin Xiu single-handedly beat 8 people into a pulp. Everyone, according to the rules, those who challenged me have now been defeated. Please forgive me if I offended you.
The emperor couldn't believe it. What's going on here? This kid took on 8 at once and actually pulled it off, and so quickly. The deputy headmaster praised Lin Xiu. Your Majesty, Lin Xiu is 1 in 100 years. No! A martial arts genius. 1 in several hundred years. If we hadn't discovered him so late, he'd probably be at the DG realm by 18. At this moment, the emperor thought about the marriage between Lin Xiu and Zhao Lingyin, then the marriage between the Lin and Zhao families. Just then, Yin came over. Lin Xiu, you're so awesome. I want to cultivate diligently too, or I'll be left far behind by you.
Lin Xiu was extremely happy to hear this. You should cultivate diligently. However, now I want to know the emperor's attitude. After watching the fight, maybe the marriage will be called off.
At this moment, Lin Xiu and Yin bowed to Bai Zhang. Lin Xiang, why are you here? Bai Zhang said. Lin Xiang, your plan to make the emperor fear and respect you through your martial arts talent has been seen through. The emperor said that he will bestow the marriage when Zhao Gunyang returns, and all the wedding expenses will be paid by the court. At this moment, Lin Xiu laughed loudly, laughing, until tears came out. Li Zheng, you betrayed me, didn't you? Bai Zhang turned his head and said to Lin Xiu, it was Zhu Jin. You underestimated the secret intelligence department. Zhu Jin guessed your plan and told the emperor is very happy. He feels that you marrying Zhao Gunyang is very good. Okay, that's all I'll say. I'm leaving first.
Lin Xiu then fell into deep thought, cursing inwardly. Chief Steward Zhu Jin, you old bastard. That's right, a couple of genius spouses who are at odds with each other won't affect his position. Yin beside him was extremely happy. So you don't like Zhao Lingyin? Lin Xiu heard this and looked down at Yin, saying,
then you don't have a chance either. Didn't you hear what His Majesty said? I have to marry, even if I don't want to. No one can change it. Unexpectedly, Yin was even happier to hear this.
It's too pitiful to marry someone you don't like. Why don't you marry me instead? I can be your concubine. Even if my family doesn't agree, it's okay if I don't get married. As long as Zhao Lingyin isn't home, I'll sneak off to find you.
Yin got closer and closer to Lin Xiu. Or you can buy a mansion outside to keep me. If you don't have money, I can buy it. What do you think? Am I wrong? Lin Xiu was helpless when he heard this, suddenly not wanting to bring her home. It would only cause more chaos. Lin Xiao then held a box that he took out from somewhere.
Recently, Bai Feng's head has been too big, he doesn't even dare to go out. But taking advantage of this time to give imperial concubine a share of fruit, I still haven't properly thanked her for speaking up for Shui Yin.
At this moment, Chief Steward Zhu came over. Gongzi Lin, are you visiting the imperial concubine? At this moment, Lin Xiu showed an extremely disgusted attitude towards Chief Steward Zhu. Chief Steward Zhu was frightened when he saw this. Gongzi Lin, what do you want to do? Looking at me like that.
Disgusted, Lin Xiu didn't even want to talk, and spat to the side. This action of Lin Xiu made Chief Steward Zhu confused.
At this moment, in the esteemed consort's palace, the consort asked Lin Xiu, why have you been so free lately? Finding time to visit my Changchun palace. I heard that because of someone, the students at the Martial Arts Institute are striving harder than before. Lin Xiu bowed.
Your Majesty, please don't tease me.
I've come today to present you with a gift. The consort, upon hearing this, exclaimed, oh! Then stood up and approached Lin Xiu, asking, you're personally delivering a gift. What good stuff is it? Lin Xiu opened the box. Your Majesty, please take a look. The consort went over, taking a close look at the bottle. How is it so crystal clear? Where did you find such transparent crystal? Lin Xiu replied. Your Majesty, the bottle isn't the main thing. You'll find out in a moment. With that, Lin Xiu removed the bottle stopper, and a rich fragrance wafted out.
The consort, smelling this, became interested. Such a lovely fragrance, even better than a sachet. Don't be so smug, quickly tell me what this is, Lin Xiu explained. Your Majesty, this is perfume, made from essence and petals. It can replace a sachet. Just a small drop on a handkerchief is enough. The consort took a sniff and exclaimed, the fragrance is rich but not flirtatious. You put your heart into this. The consort took it, and then asked for another bottle. Is there any more of this perfume? I want to give a bottle to the Empress Dowager. Hearing the consort's request, Lin Xiu replied, Your Majesty, this stuff is difficult to make. I spent half a month making 2 bottles. One for my mother, one for Your Majesty. If Your Majesty wants to give it to the Grand Empress Dowager, I'll go back and make some more. The cat beside her also wanted to meow. This Empress also wants some meow. Hearing Lin Xiu say that, the consort turned around. Forget it. Making this perfume is so troublesome, never mind. The Grand Empress Dowager is old anyway. She wouldn't use these things. You should still take the time to cultivate, and not always put your mind to these things. Hearing this, Lin Xiu bowed. Your Majesty is right. This disciple will return to cultivate. The cat clung to Lin Xiu. Meow meow. This Empress wants that fragrant stuff too, meow. Lin Xiu then picked up the cat. You want it, my ass? Being around Your Majesty will naturally make you fragrant.
Be content with what you have, others can't even get it. The cat angrily cried, "Meow meow meow, I don't care, I want it." At this time, Lin Xiu left the consort's palace, thinking as he walked. It seems that even in this life, women love fragrant things, and cats are no exception. I originally just wanted to give a gift, not planning to make money, but now it seems I have to take yin yin to chop the royalty and nobles. But then Lin Xiu quickly shook his head. After all, buying a house outside costs a lot of money. Wait, why am I thinking like this? At this moment, a hand grabbed Lin Xiu's shoulder. It turned out to be Ming He. Ming He grabbed Lin Xiu's hand. "Looks like I've caught you, Lin Xiu." Lin Xiu was confused. Before Lin Xiu could say anything, Ming He dragged Lin Xiu away. Lin Xiu didn't understand what was happening. "Princess, didn't you say our grudges were settled, Ming?" He told Lin Xiu to relax. I'm not here to cause you trouble today, just follow me. At Ruidong Palace, Ming He pushed Lin Xiu against the wall, then pressed close and questioned. "That day, didn't you realize that when we had physical contact, our bottleneck would break through?" Lin Xiu forced a smile upon hearing this, "I noticed, but so what?" Ming He angrily shouted. "Lin Xiu, you're so stupid. It means we can use it to cultivate every day. The longer we cultivate, the faster we progress." Lin Xiu was doubtful upon hearing this. "Really, I was originally worried that ice and fire wouldn't be compatible, but now it seems I was overthinking it. I can immediately obtain the fire elemental technique. Great." At this time, their hands touched, and the replication progress was at 23%. Ming. He ordered, "If you dare to hold me again, I'll beat you to death." At this time, Ming He grasped tightly, then happily said, "Let me see how long this situation can last." Lin Xiu was on the verge of tears. "All right, princess, don't let go," Lin Xiu cried silently in his heart. "For the fire elemental technique, I'll endure." A moment later, Lin Xiu looked at Ming He questioningly. "How can you persevere for so long, princess? Don't you care that I've successfully replicated it, and you still won't let go, Ming?" He was flustered. The contact of ice and fire can only last for a quarter of an hour of cultivation. At this time, Ming. He spoke loudly. "I have a method." Lin Xiu was startled upon hearing this, then quickly thought, "I now have two types of abilities. Ice and fire, maybe one person can do the work of two people. Anyway, I'll go back and test it, then talk about it." Lin Xiu then gave it 2 days of thought. "Give me 2 days to think, Ming." He blushed and stared blankly at Lin Xiu. "What's there to think about? It's beneficial for both sides. What's there to consider?" Lin Xiu turned his head, evasively. "Men and women shouldn't touch hands. I'm a traditional person. I need some time to accept it." Hearing this, Ming, he was extremely angry. "Fine, I'll give you time to think. 3 days later, I'll wait for you at the little courtyard of the Tianzi Institute." Lin Xiu agreed. "All right, 3 days later, I'll give the princess an answer." At this time, in the emperor's palace, Steward Zhu came to pay his respects. "Your Majesty, Lin Xiu just came out of Changjun Palace and was taken to Ruidong Palace by Her Highness Ming." He, the emperor, was puzzled. Lin Xiu went to Ruidong Palace. Steward Zhao bowed. "He didn't go in on his own. He was captured by Her Highness Ming He," the emperor suspected. Could it be that Ming He has feelings for Lin Xiu? Then, the emperor ordered, "Summon Ming He to see me." At this time, Ming He had also arrived. "Father, what do you want to see me about?" As soon as she entered, the emperor made Ming. He couldn't help but startled. "You're not young anymore. Father wants to choose a consort for you." Ming He angrily said, "I don't want to marry yet." But then the emperor said, "Ming He, don't be hasty. Don't be in a hurry to hear all that I have to say. The consort I've chosen for you is only 2 years older, and his innate martial talent is also outstanding." At this time, Ming He realized, "I think I know who father is talking about." Ming He's cheeks flushed red. If it were Lin Xiu saying this, it would be one thing, but isn't he engaged to Zhao Lingyin? The emperor raised his hand and shouted, "So what? With just a word from you, I'll issue a decree to cancel the engagement and make him your stallion." Lin Xiu, being mentioned on the other side, sneezed. Then, he focused on the 2 types of heterogeneous arts, ice and fire. It's really amazing, these 2 types of heterogeneous arts that counter each other can actually coexist. However, after experimenting for so long, he still can't cultivate the fusion of the 2. In order to double the speed of cultivation, can it only be with Princess Minghe. At this moment, in the Son of Heaven Institute, Minghe was sitting and thinking. "I didn't expect my father to mention my marriage, and I was a little tempted. But Minghe isn't familiar with Lin Xiu, and doesn't want to steal someone else's fiancée, so it's better to forget about it." At this moment, Lin Xiu arrived and greeted her. "Princess Minghe, what are you thinking about? I've thought it over, and I still feel that cultivation is more important." At this time, Minghe said, "Stop trying to cozy up. Come into my room when you've thought about it." As soon as he entered, he found himself in an extremely hot room, surrounded by fire. The two people began to cultivate together. At this time, Minghe was very excited. Come on, the power that was stagnant in my body is starting to move again. Keep going. At this time, Lin Xiu was very puzzled. What's this supposed to be? You're really comfortable, treating me like a cultivation tool. At this moment, Lin Xiu withdrew his hand. Minghe glared at Lin Xiu. What are you doing? Lin Xiu then spoke his mind. Your Highness, you're too selfish. You only care about your cultivation. What about me? Hearing this, Minghe said, how about this? I'll cultivate today, and you'll cultivate tomorrow. Is that okay? But at this time, Lin Xiu said, I don't have a profound ice bed. Even if it's my day tomorrow, I still won't be able to cultivate. There is a way, but I'm afraid you won't do it. At this moment, Minghe stood up angrily and shouted, this won't work, that won't work. What do you want me to do? Lin Xiu was frightened and embarrassed. Princess, don't panic, I have a way. Wait a moment. Unexpectedly, at this time, Lingyin was called in, mainly to help the two people cultivate. Minghe looked at Lin Xiu. This is the method you thought of. Lin Xiu smiled happily. Although the princess and Lingyin don't like each other, they don't have any real conflicts after all, so I felt that it wouldn't hurt to invite Lingyin to help. Yin stood in the middle, confused. Help you guys cultivate. What exactly is going on? After an exhausting explanation, Yin finally understood. Water and fire can be cultivated together, which can speed up the cultivation. How did you guys discover this? Lin Xiu then explained that he discovered it because of a battle of grievances with the princess. Yin frowned at this time. What kind of grievances could Lin Xiu have with the princess? Could it be some kind of debt of love? At this time, these two people faced each other again. Zhao Lingyin, why are you looking at me like that? Do you want to compete? Yin was not afraid either. Whatever the princess wants to compete in, I'm always ready. The two people thought in their hearts, so big, so what? Princess Minghe is so childish, Lin Xiu probably isn't interested. Lin Xiao stood between the two people. You two, calm down. Cultivation is the real deal. The two girls turned around and scolded Lin Xiu after hearing what he said. Shut up, Lin Xiu then lowered his head. Okay, I'll shut up. Returning to the fire, he told the princess and Yin to use their heterogeneous powers together. Lin Xiu, 2 hands and 2 people. Aren't we using the profound ice bed? Why is Yin doing it herself? Yin explained. The profound ice bed isn't effective. It's better for me to do it myself. Minghe reminded her from the side. Don't talk too much. Focus on cultivating. A moment later, both of them felt the fluctuations of power in their bodies. It really did double the speed, Yin wondered. Is it just a mistake? Just now, my bottleneck fluctuated a little, but it's clear that Lin Xiu only has the ice heterogeneous art. At this time, Minghe said to Yin, I'll go talk to the dean later. Zhao Lingyin will also go. I'll share this credit with you. Yin said nothing. Lin Xiu stood in the middle, confused. Why isn't the credit counted for me? At this moment, in another place, Lin Xiu was thinking, holding 2 girls in his arms. It turns out that both extreme yin and extreme yang can be cultivated in the middle. Wouldn't Yin and Princess Minghe be twice as smooth and happy? At this time, Lin Xiu then thought, isn't this another form of the ice and fire duality heaven? It's a pity that I can't hide the fact that I have 2 types of abilities anymore. Now that I have 4 types of advanced abilities, plus dual cultivation, my cultivation speed is already 10 times faster than basic talent. It's not worth risking it for another increase. The best way is to secretly copy the skills, and next time I have to restrain myself and not use the fire heterogeneous art again. Lin Xiu was about to leave when Yin called him back. Lin, wait! Lin Xiu saw Yin carrying a spear and got scared. Lin, calm down. I'm not just helping you out but getting silenced, am I? Lingyin was a little confused when she heard that. What nonsense are you talking about? I'm here to give you something. Lingyin gave the spear to Lin Xiu. You have outstanding martial arts talent, and your spear skills are even better than mine. This spear is made of meteorite. I can't use it, so I want to give it to you. Lin Xiu was curious when he heard this. Here? Then he couldn't help but feel grateful to Yin. Lingyin, this is too precious. Yin crossed her arms and said, don't overthink it. There's still a reason for giving you this. My sister sent a message saying she wants to take a trip to the Great Void Dynasty. She may not be able to return before this year's Winter Solstice Festival, but she will definitely be back before the Lantern Festival. Your talent and strength are both top-notch. The Martial Arts Institute will probably send you out for training. Having a handy weapon will help you survive better. I don't want to see my sister feeling too guilty. Lin Xiu was even more touched when he heard this. Lingyin, I'm gonna cry. Yin turned and left. Alright, I need to go back to practice. I can't fall too far behind you. Lin Xiu stayed behind and thought, Lingyin, I'll find a more suitable weapon for you. A few days later, Lin Xiu practiced wildly with the spear. The instructor was very satisfied when he saw this.
Good job, Lin Xiu. Today's training is more than complete. Maintain your stamina. Come to the school ground on time tomorrow. A few instructors will take you out for practical training. Remember not to be late.
Lin Xiu replied seriously when he heard this. Understood. He couldn't help but think in his heart, after being here for so long, it's time to see some blood bit by bit.
The instructor gathered a group of people.
Now I will announce something about leaving the city. The instructor then announced all the details. A few days ago, a group of extremely vicious bandits appeared in the Yunshan area. They blocked and robbed a caravan passing through the foot of Yunshan Mountain. They killed all the merchants and the guards of the Chamber of Commerce, and then escaped into Yunshan Mountain without a trace. Find the bandits and eliminate them. This bandit gang has about 10 people, including 2 with Profound Realm upper stage strength. The rest are Profound Realm lower stage or Yellow Realm. No one with special abilities has been detected. Lin Xiu stood in the crowd thinking, it's a bit dangerous to leave the city today. After all, I can't beat Earthrealm experts. If the Crown Prince wants to kill me, today is the best choice. Lin Xiu smiled happily at this time. This mission is a natural reward, just in time to give my little aunt a good spear. A mission appeared above. The mission to destroy the bandits' lair. The mission rewards the opportunity to create a weapon from the meteorite iron, the instructor continued. The trial is not like hitting training dummies in the academy. You must always be vigilant. Although we will protect your safety, accidents are inevitable. In the past 10 years, 2 students have died in missions like this, so you must be responsible for your own safety.
Everyone shouted in unison when they heard this. Understood! A group of people marched on their way.
Intelligence said that the bandits disappeared here, so let's split up and look for clues, and we'll deal with them together when we find them.
That makes sense. Lin Xiu followed behind the crowd. Everyone was very serious.
But I want to take a shortcut. While thinking, a woodpecker was constantly pecking at the tree.
The bird turned around when it saw Lin Xiu. It turned out that Lin Xiu had tightened the bird's neck, asking it for help. Bird bro, help a bit, the bird shouted. Hey, Lin Xiu left. The bird flew above his head, using beast language.
No. They're right in front of you. No need to lead the way anymore. Lin Xiu immediately hid behind a bush to observe. There was a group of people chatting in front. No salt or seasoning at all. No flavor at all. When can we get out? A person chewing on a leg of some animal persuaded everyone. Endure a little longer. After this deal is done, you can have whatever you want for the rest of your life. At this time, Lin Xiu appeared in the bush. I'm afraid you won't have this chance, the leader shouted.
Ah, the bandits became sinister. So it's a pretty boy. This daddy just happens to be sitting here with a cold butt. I'll chop off your head and use it as a chair. Before he could finish speaking, Lin Xiu's spear had already rushed over, piercing straight into one guy's throat. Lin Xiu pulled it out. So much for the talk. The others were startled by the scene just now. 6th brother. Then, Lin Xiu jumped up, rushing towards the 3 people in front of him. He took down those 2 guys with just a spear. At that moment, the leader was shocked. Then he drew his sword to block the power from Lin Xiu's spear. The leader's eyes gradually turned red.
You think you can kill me with just this little bit of skill? Do you think I'm like them? The leader said, and then swung his blade.
Prepare to die. At this moment, Lin Xiu used his spear to block the blow.
That blade was so powerful that Lin Xiu's feet sank into the ground.
Lin Xiu now knew what fear was. As expected, he still couldn't handle someone at the Earth Realm with his current strength. The leader used even more strength. You killed so many of my brothers, and now you think you can just leave. But at this moment, a heel stomped on the leader. A person appeared and used their power to kick the leader away, and then landed on the ground. The leader, who was kicked away, was furious. The leader, recognizing the outfit, looked up, realizing
the strength of that person just now, that power. He's at the Earth Realm. The leader laughed loudly. Ha, looks like I'm not getting away today. At this moment, the leader grabbed Lin Xiu's shoulder. Kid, you ruined my good deed. You're going to be buried with me. With that, the leader dragged Lin Xiu and fell off the cliff. The person in golden armor saw this and shouted in surprise. Lin Xiu. Just before falling to the ground, Lin Xiu quickly stabbed his spear into the rock. Hanging from it, the leader died miserably. Lin Xiu, hanging from the spear, looked down at the leader. Didn't expect this, did you? Your grandpa can fly? The person above called down anxiously. Lin Xiu, are you all right? Lin shouted from below. Not dead yet, but I think I broke a few bones. Could you carry me back later? Hearing this, the person above laughed. Ha, sure, I'll carry you, as long as you're okay. You can still laugh? If there wasn't a branch for me to hold onto here, I'd be dead already. The person above laughed loudly. Ha, the Vajra body is almost within reach. Lin Xiu looked up at this moment. Flashback. Lin Mansion. Lin Xiu used a blade to cut himself. Unexpectedly, Lin Xiu had snatched the golden body esoteric technique from that person.
The defensive effect of this golden body esoteric technique is excellent. What esoteric techniques and ice armor are nothing compared to this?
Lin Xiu recalled the face of that person. But this golden crown can hide it. Yesterday, watching that old man fight while glowing, that hobby is quite strange. The scene changes elsewhere.
Lin Xiu brought a spear to Yin Yin. At this moment, Yin Yin came out confused. "What's up? Why are you looking for me?" Lin Xiu smiled. "The end of the year is coming, so I wanted to give you a gift." Hearing this, Yin Yin took it. Lin Xiu happily continued. "The last time I went out to train, I got an academy reward, which was a piece of Zhuan iron, so I wanted to make a spear that suits you."
Hearing this, Yin Yin's cheeks turned red unconsciously. "You're so thoughtful." At this moment, Yin Yin said to Lin Xiu, "The new year is coming, and there are many people coming to the capital to trade and perform arts in the streets. Shall we go out and take a look together?" Lin Xiu agreed upon hearing this. "Of course, I also want to go out for a walk." Arriving in front of a brothel, Yin Yin looked at Lin Xiu questioningly. "Why are we coming here for a walk?" Lin Xiu then told Yin Yin. "Brothels in the city aren't rare, it's normal to walk here." Unexpectedly, Haitong came out to greet Lin Xiu. Young master Lin Xiu went to greet Haitong. "Ms., long time no see?" Haitong was surprised. "Young master still remembers me?" Lin Xiu was confused. "Has Ms. Haitong not redeemed herself yet?" Hearing Lin Xiao ask this, Haitong blushed and looked down at the ground. "I'm still short 200 taels of silver, but it will be soon." At this moment, Lin Xiao handed 200 taels of silver to Haitong. "This should be enough now." Haitong quickly waved her hands. No, I can't possibly accept money from you, young master." Lin Xiu didn't care and placed the money in Haitong's hand. "Take it. Then, smile happily and redeem yourself as soon as possible. I'm still waiting for your tofu stall to open, you know." "Now that I think about it, I have to thank you, Haitang. If you want to count it, you're basically my benefactor." At this moment, Yin Yin nonchalantly left, but Lin Xiu still held back to say, "I'm working at the Qinglai division now. If you ever need anything, you can find me there. If I'm not there, you can also find supervisor Liu Xingfeng. It's not too late to pay me back when your tofu stall is booming." Hearing this, Haitang wished Lin Xiu well. "Thanks to your kind words, I will definitely work hard to earn money to pay you back." Lin Xiu then bid farewell, but Haitong still had something to say. "Also, my name isn't Haitong, my name is Chen Yu. Haitong is the name they gave me. I don't like this name." Hearing this, Lin Xiu waved his hand. "Okay, I'll remember, Miss Chen Yu." At this moment, Lin Xiao walked away with Yin Yin. Yin Yin exclaimed, "You're really generous, throwing 200 taels of silver to a courtesan without a second thought. The entire Lin family couldn't even come up with that much money last year." Hearing this, Lin Xiao said, "Miss Chen Yu is a pitiful person." But Yin Yin retorted, "What's pitiful about a woman who sells her body for pleasure? She could totally support herself with her own 2 hands, instead of relying on her body." Lin Xiu didn't know what to say upon hearing this. In his heart, he thought, Lingyin has lived in different circumstances since she was young, so naturally she wouldn't understand Chen Yu's difficulties. They have no choice. A minute ago, Haitang went to pay for her freedom. "This is my redemption money," the madam asked. "Aren't you still short over 100 taels? How did you get enough so quickly? Here's the money. Give me my papers." Hearing this, the madam didn't try to keep her. Go, it's good to go. Take advantage of the fact that you still have some looks left, and go out and find a decent guy to marry. Once you're all used up and customers are sick of you, it'll be too late," the madam said again. "Take this 100 taels with you, open a small shop, and make some money to live on so you don't starve." Hearing this, Haitong thanked her. "Thank you, madam, for all these years. Thank you for taking care of me." The madam waved her hand. "Hurry up and go before I change my mind." At this moment, outside, Chen Yu also released a bird, letting it fly away freely. "Go, little bird, you're free now." Chen Yu looked at the blue sky. "I'm free too. From now on, the name Haitong no longer belongs to me." Just as she stepped out the door, Chen Yu was grabbed by a hand. A young master gripped Chen Yu's hand and asked, "Isn't this Miss Haitong? We've been looking for you. Today, Master Bang wants to introduce you to a VIP. As long as you treat him well, you won't be short of rewards." Chen Yu quickly refused. "Young Master Zheng, I'm sorry. I don't work here anymore. Please find someone else." Hearing this, the young master angrily shouted, "What do you mean you don't work here anymore?" At this moment, an eagle was flying in the sky, suddenly discovering that the young master below kept haggling with a prostitute who dared to resist. "I serve this VIP." "Well,
If you don't, I'll make you look good, Chen Yu refused. I've redeemed myself already, I'm not a prostitute. Hearing this, a group of young masters revealed their true colors. How interesting. I'm getting more and more interested in you. Hurry up, otherwise you'll suffer for the rest of your life. A prostitute is a prostitute. Even if you redeem yourself, it's still to serve us. What are you pretending for? Chen Yu shook off the young master's hand.
No. Chen Yu hurriedly ran away. I'm not a prostitute, I'm Chen Yu. Seeing this, the young master was flustered. What do you want to do? Unexpectedly, Chen Yu smashed her head against a pillar, and then lay unconscious on the ground. She had just redeemed herself, and was already facing this situation. Those young masters didn't care, and coldly left. What a bunch of damn tyrants, how annoying, what's wrong with this girl? Alright, let's go to another brothel to wash our faces tonight. At this moment, people gathered around Chen Yu. What's going on?
She's really dead.
Ugh, I can't believe it. On the ground, Chen Yu suddenly vanished. Lin Xiu angrily slammed his hand on the table, then cursed at the young master who had just done bad things to Chen Yu. I'll ask you one more time. Why did Chen Yu die? Where is her body? Hearing this, the young master denied it. I already said, she killed herself by banging her head. No one forced her. I don't know for sure. Maybe a dog ate her. Is there anything else you want to ask? Hurry up and ask. I still have to eat with Master Huang later. I can't be late. Lin Xiu's face turned dark. I'm afraid you won't have the chance to eat this meal. With that, a ray of light flashed across the young master's neck and then chopped off the young master's head. Lin Xiao hurriedly shouted for everyone to hear. He's killed someone. He's killed someone. Young Master Zheng has killed someone. A few days later, Lin Xiu was strolling leisurely on the street. Just as I predicted, Zheng Jian's ending was undisputed. I wonder if my roof will come looking for trouble. Probably not. That female knight despises evil like a sworn enemy. Even if she comes, she'll probably just preach to me about life's principles.
At this moment, Lin Xiu's brows furrowed. Now there's only Huang Tao of the Imperial Duke Huang's residence left. This guy killed Miss Chen, and even her body disappeared without a trace. If he doesn't die, this vendetta isn't over.
Just then, Gia Fei appeared. Lin Xiu, you haven't been to Changchun Palace for several days?
Hearing this, Lin Xiu quickly bowed in greeting to the Empress. This student has been too busy these past few days. I hope your ladyship won't blame me. Gi Fei was playing with her cat, and replied to Lin Xiu. There's nothing to blame. If you have matters, just tend to your own affairs. Little one has been very well behaved lately.
At this moment, Gia Fei looked up, her cheeks flushed. You don't need to visit it every day. At most, 5 days. No, 3 days, or even 2 days. This concubine also worries that little one isn't used to you, but I can see that little one really likes you. Lin Xiu was shocked to hear this. Then I'll come every 2 days. After all, your ladyship's spiritual pet is important. The cat at this moment was utterly exhausted. Oh, right, whatever you say goes. Lin Xiu then presented a gift to Gi Fei. Today, this student felt extremely remorseful at home, so I made these bottles of perfume as a gift for your ladyship. Besides these, all the madams in the imperial city admire your ladyship. The reputation of this perfume is growing, and your ladyship can also take a share of the profits. Hearing this, Gi Fei's eyes lit up.
Perfume!
Gi Fei was overjoyed. There are so many scents, Lin Xiu. I really like them. I'm so happy. Then she coughed, cough, then returned to her dignified state. Little one also quite likes this scent. It's rare for you to think of me. I will help you spread the word about this fragrance pavilion. It was already dark, and Lin Xiu had returned to the Lin residence. Today was really tiring. While standing, a knife was suddenly pointed at Lin Xiu's back. Lin Xiu wondered, the girl behind me has some nerve, huh? She killed someone, yet she's blaming me. Lin Xiao raised both hands in surrender. I'm guessing you're the female knight who specializes in killing villains and despises evil like a sworn enemy, right? The girl asked. Aren't you afraid I'll kill you? Lin Xiu replied. You won't, because we're both good people. Lin Xiu secretly marveled at the girl's strange art in his heart. This maiden's strange art is stealth, truly a good thing. Good, the girl also admitted. Indeed, I've noticed you for a long time. You are a good person. The girl sat on the chair with an extremely arrogant demeanor. First, you stood up for that woman, and then you killed that beast Zheng Jian. Although you blamed me, even if you hadn't killed him, I would have killed him sooner or later. It's strange how you clearly killed him, yet they didn't suspect you at all. Hearing this, Lin Xiu turned to explain. I used a water blade, so they couldn't find the murder weapon, and didn't suspect me, the girl realized. You're lying to me. Even if one uses a water blade, it would still leave traces, the girl continued. But everyone has their secrets. If you don't want to talk, I won't force you, I've been watching you for a long time. Everything you've done proves that you are a good person, despising evil just like me. Do you want to join our Tiandao Alliance? Hearing this, Lin Xiu was surprised. You're from the Tiandao Alliance? No wonder. At this moment, Lin Xiu also made his intentions clear. But I won't join you. I will do things for the common people in my own way, Lin Xiu thought to himself. The Tiandao Alliance is also considered a good organization, specializing in acting on behalf of heaven. But they're also rebels, just like the Green Lotus sect. Joining rebels means treason, which is a crime punishable by confiscation of property and extermination of the clan. I can't risk my family. The girl, hearing this, was puzzled and offered a condition. You don't want to join, so you're not going to turn me in for a reward, are you? Maybe around 100,000 taels. But Lin Xiu didn't care about such things. A gentleman loves money, but earns it the right way, let alone I'm not short on money. Do you know Hong Niju? I opened it. It earns 100,000 silver ingots every month. I don't care about money. The girl heard this and showed a sinister smile. Hong Niju? Are you serious? So you must have a lot of good wine then. Lin Xiu replied. Of course it's true. If you don't believe me, I'll take you to see it. If you want to drink, I definitely have enough. Sure enough, female knights just love wine. This strange art is much easier to get now, he. The next day, at the Qinglai division, loud shouts rang out. Let me go, we are the sons of Jianhan Bo. The two men, tied up by the constables, continuously yelled, I'm telling you, we have people in the Qinglai division. We'll accuse you of unjustly assaulting nobles. Lin Xiu didn't care. Pointing directly at the group. Forcing yourselves on women in the street, and still wasting words here. Get inside. Lin Xiu at this moment displayed a very mature demeanor, even using his connections to threaten them. I'm very familiar with the female assassin from the Tiandao Alliance. Just saying that will scare you to death. We just became friends last night over 2 bottles of wine. The other guy still didn't shut up, and pointed directly at Lin Xiu, ordering, Quickly call your manager Wang here, I want to accuse these people. The 2 constables were confused to hear this. Accuse Lord Lin? The 2 men were startled. Lin Xiu slammed his hand on the table, then stepped forward. Who down there wants to accuse this official? The 2 guys, hearing this, quickly shut their mouths. We're done for. This guy is an official from the Qinglai Bureau. We've kicked an iron plate. Lin Xiu looked down at the 2 of them. So you don't have any evidence? Then this official is innocent. Today you 2 forced yourselves on an innocent girl in broad daylight, violating the laws of the Great Xia. You'll be punished with 30 strokes as an example. The 2 guys, hearing this, were furious. How dare you? Unexpectedly, Wan appeared from outside. Wait, Master Lin. Wan hypnotized Lin Xiu. Master Lin, could you give me some face and spare my 2 elder brothers? Lin Xiu, under hypnosis, immediately agreed. All right. At this moment, Lin Xiu was startled, then stood up and angrily pointed at Wan All right, my ass, Miss Qin. If everyone pleads for mercy, what's the point of having laws, guards? Flog them. Wan seeing Lin Xiu break free from her control, was astonished. This Lin Xiu's willpower is so strong. Lin Xiu had also realized Wan ability at this point. Xinwan's ability yesterday was a bit strange. I'll ask Yin Yin about it later. She'll definitely know more. Lin Xiu was taking a stroll when a guard greeted him. Good morning, Master Lin. Lin Xiu just grunted twice in response. At this moment, looking over, Lin Xiu was startled. The person on the wanted poster, why does he look so familiar? It turned out to be a picture of that assassin girl. At the court, Lin Xiu went in and saw County Magistrate and Xing Feng examining a corpse. Seeing this, Lin Xiu was startled. A corpse, County Magistrate said to Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu, you've come at just the right time. Quickly look at this corpse. Does it look like it's faking? Hearing this, Lin Xiu was bewildered. Master Lan Zhong, what do you mean by that? Could this corpse be fake? Lin Xiu, you don't often come to the Qinglai Bureau. It's normal that you don't know. County Magistrate explained the whole story to Lin Xiu. Yesterday, that female assassin failed to assassinate young Master Huang Tao of the Huang State Duke's family and was injured instead. Xing Feng then continued. Taking advantage of the court's anger, he realized this was a special opportunity, so he sent out orders, and also staged a show. Hey! Xing Feng pointed at the corpse again, continuing to explain. First, people spread rumors that the second-class baron, the son of the Chengyang baron, beat a commoner to death on the street. But the Chengyang baron used his connections to cleanse his son's corpse. This news then spread like wildfire. In the Chengyang baron's mansion, with that female assassin's personality, failing to kill Huang Tao, wouldn't killing a scumbag like the second-class baron be very easy? Hearing this, Lin Xiu replied, Who came up with such a brilliant plan? The last time that female assassin killed Zheng Jian and still hasn't been found. Will she jump into the net this time? Lin Xiu was afraid in his heart.
Did that female hero really go to kill Huang Tao? Wasn't it said that that guy was looking for an opportunity to strike? What do I do now?
At the entrance of the Chengyang Baron's mansion, snow was falling heavily. A person flew out of the mansion. It was that female assassin. It seems like she's been seriously injured. The guy hitting the female assassin approached step by step. Haha, you're hiding. You can't hide anymore, right? You dare to assassinate me. Regardless of the snow on the ground, you really think hiding is invincible. At this moment, the fatty raised his sword, intending to give the assassin a slash. Die. But as soon as the sword was swung down, a person rushed in, immediately hugged the female assassin and ran away. Seeing this, the guy turned his face. Extremely angry, he shouted loudly, "There's an accomplice!" It turned out that this person was Lin Xiu. The guy immediately chased after him. "You motherfucker! You dare to take away my 20,000 taels of reward money? Not that easy." At this moment, Lin Xiu landed on the ground, and the guy immediately pointed his sword at Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu then said a sentence. "Young man, you should show mercy when you can. Those she killed all deserve to die. Let's just let today's matter go." But this guy didn't listen. "Old dog, I think you're senile. Fine. Then I'll kill you first. Then take this female assassin's head to claim the reward." But unexpectedly, his sword was blocked by Lin Xiu's hand. That dude was shocked. "What? He blocked my full power attack with his bare hands?" Lin Xiu then put on an old man act. "Young man, I told you, spare when you can. I won't kill you today. Leave." Hearing that, the dude was immediately respectful. "Many thanks, senior, for sparing my life. Farewell. This guy knows what's up. Life comes first." With that, he jumped and quickly left. At this moment, Lin Xiu's hand already had a big wound. Son of a BTCH. Still got hurt. Looks like directly taking a hit from a die-stage powerhouse is still a bit dangerous. Just then, inside a cave, Lin Xiu brought the female assassin in. Then thought, seriously heavy injuries, looks like I have to use spirit essence. At this moment, Lin Xiu looked at the female assassin's bountiful chest, making Lin Xiu blush, drooling. Isn't this taking advantage of someone's crisis? But Lin Xiu didn't care. Screw it, I'm saving someone. How many injuries did this girl suffer exactly? Looks like I'm gonna run out of spirit essence today. Just then, Lin Xiu took off her clothes and started healing, activating the healing divine art. Healing progress. 1%. The next day, seeing the skinny Lin Xiu beside her, Yin asked, "Young master, why are you here so early?" Hearing that, Lin Xiu replied, "I was too tired from solving cases last night, so I came here to rest for a bit. Hearing your voice, it's clear you were drained last night, but luckily, I saved Chen Ke. Once she wakes up, she'll probably leave on her own." Lin Xiu was sitting on a chair enjoying the music. Seeing Lin Xiu so content, Yin smiled, "Young master." Then she came forward and kissed Lin Xiu lightly on the forehead. That evening, Lin Xiu was walking down the street and stopped in front of a door, confused. "Why is my mouth so dry?" The reason seems to be that I just had a dream. Lin Xiu then remembered that dream. But this dream was so soft and fragrant. Bujin. Just then, Chen Ke appeared. Dreaming about what that's so Bujin. Seeing that, Lin Xiu was startled. "Miss Chen Ke, why are you here? The streets are full of wanted posters now. You can't just show your face." Just then, Chen Ke sat in a corner with her arms crossed. "Alright, stop pretending. I know you were the one who saved me last night." Hearing that, Lin Xiu was sweating. "How did you know? Weren't you unconscious last night?" Chen Ke answered his question. "I just couldn't talk. I knew everything when you were fighting that dis-stage powerhouse. Moreover, you used more than one type of divine art." Lin Xiu knew he had been exposed. Cough, cough. "So yesterday, with the appearance of a beggar old man, how did you know?" Hearing that, Chen Ke embarrassedly replied, "It's the scent of the heavenly Dao sect. We're very sensitive to the scent. No matter how much you change your face, you can't cover up your scent." Hearing this, Lin Xiu was a little scared. People of the heavenly Dao sect are like superdogs. So why is Miss Chen staying with me with your injuries? Lin Xiu decided in his heart to definitely spray some perfume all over himself next time. Just then, Chen Ke blushed embarrassedly. "Because the divine art you used to heal me yesterday can remove scars. Therefore, Chen Ke said her wish. I want to ask you to remove all the scars on my body." Hearing that, Lin Xiu blushed, quickly shaking his head. But this kind of healing requires taking off all your clothes. We're a man and a woman, we shouldn't touch each other." Before Lin Xiu could finish speaking, Chen Ke had already taken off her clothes. "It's okay, Jianghu women don't stand on ceremony." Chen Ke was now only wearing a shawl. And besides, you already saw everything you needed to see last night, right? You're being shy? What? Okay, start now. At this moment, Lin Xiu had a nosebleed, amazing healing divine art. An hour later, Chen Ke looked at all the scars on her body, constantly exclaiming, It really healed. There are no scars left. At this moment, Lin Xiu was extremely tired. No kidding, I exhausted all my strength. Could the effect be bad? At this moment, Lin Xiu was lying on the bed, with blood streaming from his nose, looking at Chen Ke's chest. But I didn't expect that with the bandages and without the bandages, the sizes are different, they're really big and white.
Seeing Lin Xiu looking at her like that, Chen Ke realized, have you looked enough? At this moment, Chen Ke quickly covered herself with a towel.
Why did you want to save me? Lin Xiu stood up, holding out a hand. Didn't I say it already? You and I are both good people. Your injuries haven't fully healed, and the city is full of wanted posters. Stay here for a few days, I'll sleep on the floor, and you sleep on the bed.
The two of them lay down, and Chen Ke said, I can't sleep, Lin Xiu. Lying on the floor, blushed, I can't sleep either. I can't help but have dark thoughts in my head. With something so big and white next to me, how can I sleep?
Lin Xiu wondered. What actions has the Heavenly Dao sect been taking recently? Chen Ke wasn't clear. Not clear. For now, only I've been active. It's almost complete. The others have probably gone home for the new year.
Lin Xiu heard this, and turned to look at Chen Ke.
So, can you tell me the reason why you hate playboys so much? Chen Ke refused at this moment.
Nothing to say, time to sleep.
Lin Xiu blushed when he heard this, and couldn't help but exclaim in his heart, Gulp, sleep, should sleep, this girl is so carefree.
The next morning, giggles rang out, and Lin Xiu, who had just woken up, was already crying his eyes out. Lingyin, I didn't look at anything big and white, don't hit me.
It turned out that Lin Xiu was dreaming. Lin Xiu rubbed his head. Miss Chen Ke has been gone for so many days, and I still dream about the big white moonlight. Today is also the first day of the new month.
But today is the first day of the new month.
Can't stay at home all the time. Gotta go wish people a happy new year. At this moment, at Lingyin's house, Lin Xiu came to wish them a happy new year.
Uncle and Aunt, today is the new year, so I brought some gifts. The one in my hand is good wine from Hongni-ju, and the one Wei is holding is perfume from Ningxiangjai. Yin Yin's parents were extremely satisfied when they heard this. This child, you are so thoughtful. Yin Yin's younger brother next to her was extremely angry. Second sister, this Lin Xiu is not worthy of big sister at all, why don't you quickly chase him away? As soon as Yin Yin heard this, she angrily poked her younger brother's head. Don't you know your place? When you meet Lin Xiu in the future, call him brother-in-law.
Yin Yin was very happy at this moment. Shi Yuan's senior sister can come back soon, then Lin Xiu can marry senior sister, great.
Suddenly at this moment, an imperial decree arrived, and Chief Steward Zhu began to read the decree.
The daughter of Marquis Wuan, Zhao Lingyin, is extremely talented, outstanding in appearance, kind and gentle. The son of Baron Pingzhan, Lin Xiu, has a noble character and extraordinary appearance.
The two were made for each other, and have had an engagement since childhood. Now is the time to get married. Her beauty is enough to bring down cities, or even kingdoms. Especially for you two, awarding the entire mansion in Dongcheng, 2 servants, 20,000 taels of silver, 100 bolts of silk. All the ceremonies will be jointly handled by the Guantian Division and the Ministry of Rites, and will be held on the 9th day of the 2nd lunar month. Respect this.
Lin Xiu was extremely angry when he heard this imperial decree.
This damn emperor is so impatient, the person hasn't returned yet and he's already issuing marriage edicts.
Yin Yin's father stepped forward to receive the decree.
Chief Steward Zhao added, His Majesty asked me to tell Marquis Wuan that His Majesty doesn't want to wait for your Tianzhao daughter to return to the city. It's really difficult to find an auspicious day, and the preparation of the Ministry of Rites takes a lot of time.
When the wedding ceremony is held, His Majesty will definitely personally present the gifts.
Hearing this,
Yin Yin's father thanked. This subject thanks His Majesty for His grace on behalf of my daughter.
Lin Xiao's eyes were uncomfortable in the back, and he cursed incessantly. Damn emperor, you son of a bitch.
At this moment, in front of the freezing cold city, a young lady appeared. Unexpectedly, this young lady was so beautiful and enchanting that it made people's hearts jump out. Royal City, I'm back.
A wooden barrel of perfume was placed on the table.
Lin Xiu asked Bai Zhang, Li bro, are you really determined not to go home? What are you saying, Lin bro? Bai Zhang wore a banner on his head, expressing his determination. I am sacrificing myself to contribute to our industry. Am I actually hiding from my wife? How can you say I'm not going home? Lin Xiu understood Bai Zhang's meaning, so he nodded and let it go. Ah, yeah, whatever you say is right. Lin Xiu then shifted his attention to Ningrier. Ningrier. Are you done yet? Ningrier gestured. Done, done. Quickly open the door.
I heard other sisters say they have sent people to guard our shop's door early in the morning.
At this moment, Lin Xiao opened the door. Ladies and gentlemen, Ningxiangjai is now open. As soon as the door opened, there were crowds of customers waiting outside. Lin Xiu couldn't help but be surprised. WTF, why are there so many people?
Everyone rushed in to buy things.
Shopkeeper, shopkeeper, sell to me first, sell to me first, sell to me, who stepped on my young lady's foot. Boss, sell to me first. Lin Xiu could only stand aside to let the customers in. Everyone, don't crowd, line up to buy things. There's enough for everyone.
Bai Zhang was extremely radiant at this moment. His eyes were currently only filled with money. Money, all money. After a while, a lot of silver was collected, piled up in a wooden barrel. Bai Zhang hugged the money box. He, it's all money. Lin Xiu sat on the other side and raised his hand. Brother Li, from now on this place is your responsibility, Ning Xiu, and I really can't handle it. People are buying stuff like crazy. Bai Zhang turned his head at those words.
I just calculated. We've earned 50,000 taels of silver today alone, Lin Xiu smugly said. Of course, you gotta see who invented the perfume. You are then called out, Lin Xiu, let's go back first. At that moment, the three of them were heading back together on the street. Yushera and Bai Zhang kept arguing. Brother Lin, you're getting married soon, yet you're still busy with the Ningxiang shop today.
If the Zhao family finds out, won't they be angry?
You got annoyed hearing this. What nonsense are you talking about?
After the emperor bestows the marriage, the couple aren't supposed to see each other before the wedding.
How would Zhao Lingyin know what Lin Xiu is doing? Suddenly, Lin Xiu noticed Lingyin ahead, walking with a girl.
Sister, you just got back, let me tell you. That Lin Xiu not only awakened the ice-type special ability, but his martial arts talent is also amazing. Unexpectedly, there'd be a day Lingyin would speak well of Lin Xiu in front of her sister. The two sisters strolled together, having a great time. Lingyin kept listing all the good things about Lin Xiu. My shooting skills have improved so much thanks to his teaching. This guy is good in every way. He's just the type that girls love. If I hadn't been helping you keep a tight grip on him, Lin Xiu would have been matched with someone else long ago.
On this side, Lin Xiu thought, what a coincidence. Should I go over and say hello, or should I just go home?
Lin Xiu pushed Ningir along.
Never mind. Zhao Lingyin heard the voice, and glanced back. Zhao Lingyin said to Yin Yin. All right, why do you understand him so well? The gun in your courtyard was also a gift from him, made from meteorites. Not bad. Hearing Zhao Lingyin praise Lin Xiu, Ling Yin affirmed. Of course, I've been protecting him for so long and recommended him to the Special Abilities Institute. I didn't get this gun for nothing. I also gifted him a good gun to protect himself. Tomorrow is your wedding day. I must eat and drink my fill. Okay, we'll do as you say. February 9th. Everything is auspicious, a perfect day for marriage.
The auspicious hour has arrived. The groom and bride enter the house.
Lin Xiu awkwardly stepped over a brazier. The groom steps over the brazier. A prosperous future. And the masterminds behind this brazier were Bai Zhang and Ming He. The two bowed to each other.
The auspicious hour has arrived. First bow to heaven and earth, second bow to the parents. Husband and wife bow to each other. Enter the bridal chamber.
Zhao Lingyin was escorted to the bridal chamber by a servant. On this side, Zhao Lingjun's father advised, Lingjun can be a bit willful at times. I hope you can be tolerant of her. Lin Xiu respectfully replied. Father-in-law, rest assured I will. At this time, Lin Xiu had to go around offering toasts to everyone. Lin Xiu came to Bai Zhang and Ming He's table, and Bai Zhang congratulated him, wishing you a wonderful night tonight. Ming He, while gnawing on a chicken leg, couldn't believe it. I can't believe that woman ended up in your hands. Lin Xiu could only sigh at this. You two must listen to your wives from now on.
Hearing this, Ming He looked at Lin Xiu with some annoyance. All right, you little brat, you forget your friends when you see beauty. Now that you have a wife, you won't cultivate with me anymore. Lin Xiu could only sigh. What can I do? Heaven is high, earth is wide, and the wife is the greatest.
While drinking and chatting with everyone, Yin Yin suddenly appeared, looking a bit tipsy. What you said better be true. Lin Xiu looked at Ling Yin, confused. Ling Yin, why did you drink so much today? Bai Zhang and Ming He left. Fireworks. Ling Yin then approached Lin Xiu. And don't let me catch you flirting with other girls again, or I'll break your legs. Lin Xiu broke out in a cold sweat. How could that be? The fireworks in the sky were extremely dazzling. Yi looked up at the sky, not feeling happy but a little lost. As long as the young master is happy.
Ning Trier on this side also sat sadly in front of the mirror, looking out at the sky. The bride is not me.
On this side, the crown prince was also very angry. Since when did I hate most? Getting the woman I liked most. Lin Xiu, just wait for me. At this time, in the bridal chamber,
Lin Xiu, after toasting everyone,
stood in front of the door, still a little nervous. What's going on? I'm about to enter the bridal chamber with someone I've only seen from behind. At this moment, Lin Xiu drooled happily, also with some anticipation. Lin Xiu opened the door and entered the room. But the room was empty. without a single person. Lin Xiu could only force a smile. That's right, how could Zhao Lingyin be such a casual person? What was I expecting? Lin Xiao immediately fell onto the bed. Not bad at all. Sleeping alone on such a wide bed? So comfortable. The next morning, Ming, he stared at Lin Xiu. Ming, he asked with his arms crossed. Why are you here? Aren't you going to find that woman today? Lin Xiao immediately scratched his head.
I was just joking yesterday. Cultivation is definitely the most important thing. Let's start a bit earlier.
Unexpectedly, Ling Yin was also beside Ming He, wondering, Brother Lin, you're here too. But why do you look so troubled? Ling Yin quickly denied. It's nothing, let's start.
A moment later, everyone's special abilities surged. Ming He cheerfully bid Lin Xiu farewell. Lin Xiu, remember to visit often. I'm always at the Heavenly Tome Institute. Lin Xiu returned the farewell.
Ling Yin was incredibly distressed. I'm sorry, Lin Xiu, I'm so sorry. Lin Xiu was utterly confused. What's wrong, Ling Yin? What are you apologizing for?
Ling Yin didn't dare look at Lin Xiu, only staring at the ground.
Ling Yin recalled, Sister, why are you here? Wasn't last night the wedding night? Wasn't Ling Jun always wanting to sleep with you after drinking the nuptial cup? I'll sleep here tonight? Ling Yin now felt all the blame rested on herself. Last night was supposed to be the best time for you and my sister, but she wasn't there. I understand now. The arranged marriage shouldn't exist. Ling Yin felt a sharp pain. Why does my heart hurt so much? Lin Xiu placed his hand on Ling Yin's shoulder, comforting her. If it's because of her, then there's no need to apologize. I actually understand her very well. A prodigy like Zhao, in any country on the continent, would be fought over by countless factions. Marrying someone who's only at level 2 like me, I feel sorry for her. Lin Xiao smirked, glancing at Ling Yin. Don't worry, I get it. Though he said that, Lin Xiao was ecstatic inside. Feel sorry, I feel much more relaxed now. Finally, I can go back to wearing flashy clothes and strolling around the streets. Still able to think like this, Chen Qi's big white, HMPH. Ling looked at Lin Xiu with incredibly pained eyes.
Lin Xiu, at this moment, went to the west wing and called out, Is Ms. Zhao inside?
Zhao Lingjun's voice echoed out, Come in, why is she still here? Looks like Zhao Lingjun has no feelings for this marriage either. As soon as he entered, Zhao Lingjun was sitting on a chair. About last night, I'm very sorry. If you have something to say, sit down first. Lingjun used her power to move a chair, placing it next to Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu looked at Lingjun. Ms. Zhao doesn't need to apologize. I also wanted to say a few words to you. Lin Xiu couldn't help but sigh inwardly. Psychic powers. No wonder the old emperor is wary of Zhao Lingjun. Give her time, and she'll become an unrivaled person in the world. It's just that I'm here, little girl. You can only take a back seat. Lin Xiao sat down, getting straight to the point. Although we've already completed the marriage ceremony, it's better to make things clear. This arranged marriage isn't what either of us wanted. You didn't want to marry, and I didn't want to wed. We're husband and wife in name only, but not in reality. I don't ask anything of you, and I only hope you don't ask anything of me. More specifically, I won't bother you unless necessary, and I hope you'll do the same. Zhao Lingjun was very pleased to hear this. What you do is none of my business. I just want to cultivate well. That's good, Lingjun agreed. It's good to clarify.
Lin Xiu was overjoyed. Haha, I didn't expect this marriage could indirectly help me fulfill my wish to roam freely and live the good life. That damn emperor, doo-doo. What damn emperor? He's my beloved emperor. Zhao Lingjun looked at Lin Xiu, realizing that Lin Xiu was also unwilling to accept this marriage, which was all the better.
After everything was settled, Lin Xiu stepped out to breathe in the fresh air.
It's like I can hear the murmuring of the ocean, and I can return to the deep forest.
Lin Xiao stood at the door, thinking, but I can't stay in this room. If word gets out that I'm letting the Zhao family's prodigy stay here, people will laugh at me. But housing in the Imperial City is so expensive, I can't afford it. If only someone would gift me one.
At the Imperial Garden, the Emperor and the eunuch were talking. Reporting to your Majesty, last night, that prodigy from the Zhao family didn't share a room with Lin Xiu. Today, Lin Xiu left the house to go out and play and is currently on his way to the Imperial Palace. The Emperor found this amusing. Interesting. The bride ran away on the wedding night, and the groom ran off on the first day of the marriage. Haha. But what is Lin Xiu doing at the Imperial Palace at this time? Could it be he's coming to complain? I must suppress this martial arts genius properly. At this moment, Lin Xiu appeared, bowing. Greetings, Your Majesty, the Emperor asked. You just got married yesterday. Shouldn't you be at home with your wife? What brings you here? Lin Xiu then stated his request. I would like to borrow some silver from Your Majesty to buy a new house. Hearing this, The emperor was furious. You're short on silver, you and Qintong partnered to open 2 businesses, you're making money hand over fist, why are you still asking me to borrow silver? No way. Lin Xiu then began to speak. If your majesty won't lend it to me, then I can only stay in the bridal chamber with my wife to foster our relationship, striving to have a descendant for the Lin family soon. As soon as the emperor heard Lin Xiu say this, he stopped,
then hurriedly cleared his throat. Ahem, ahem, Zhu Jinmao, take Lin Xiu to pick a house. Whichever one he likes, give it to him, consider it a reward for him. Hearing this, Lin Xiu thanked him. Thank you for your majesty's benevolence. Go, 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 go. The eunuch next to him was sweating. The emperor frowned.
Fostering their relationship, asking for offspring, is what a husband and wife should do. Those two, it's best if they never consummate their marriage and have children. That's what I want to see.
At this moment, Lin Xiu returned from the imperial palace, singing happily as he walked. We the common folk, are so happy today, so delicious.
Lin Xiu bit into his chicken drumstick as he walked. The housing problem is solved. All that's left is a happy life. But the new house needs to be renovated, so I'll stay at the inn tonight. Suddenly, Lin Xiu and Wang Er ran into each other. Lin Xiu was puzzled.
Miss Wan Er, why are you here? Aren't you going home? Wan Er also asked. Young Master Lin, aren't you here too? Aren't you going home?
Their eyes met.
Could this person also be going to the inn?
The two hurriedly entered, and each of them shouted, slamming their hands on the table, Boss, 1 room!
They glared at each other, their eyes clashing. Boss Zhu awkwardly chimed in. Esteemed guests, look, we only have 1 room left. Can you two please discuss this? Lin Xiao wasn't having it. What? Don't you know who came first? Lin Xiao? Just because you have money doesn't mean you can cut in line. The tension escalated. So what's the plan? I didn't travel all this way just to waste my time. I'm tired and hungry, and now I can't find a place to stay. But it seems Miss Wan Er is in more of a hurry. I guess giving way isn't completely out of the question. What do you say? Is there another solution?
So they decided to rent 1 room together.
Xin Wan Er took the bed, while Lin Xiu spread out a mat on the floor. Wan Er then asked, This is your so-called solution? Miss Wan Er, you have a home to go back to, and the daughter of an earl is borrowing money from me? What's this little thing compared to that? Wan Er retorted. Of course, some people run off to an inn on their wedding night. Compared to that, this is nothing, Lin Xiu said. Miss Wan Er, don't forget you still owe me money. Plus, I paid for this room tonight. Wan Er didn't bother listening, and quickly turned to face the wall. I'll pay you back in a few days, Lin Xiu agreed. All right, go to sleep. It's cold tonight, don't catch a cold, and then come borrowing money from me.
Lin Xiu laid down to sleep, but couldn't help but smile. Why is this girl always short on cash? Oh well, I still need to go find Tai Yi tomorrow. After all this time I can finally confess my feelings. The next morning, Lin Xiu immediately went to find Yi Yi. When Yi Yi saw Lin Xiu, she shyly said, I haven't had a chance to congratulate you on your wedding. I saw the fireworks that night from outside the door. They were so beautiful, so beautiful. Lin Xiu was lying somewhere, feeling completely satisfied. The fireworks were beautiful, but not as beautiful as Tai Yi. She really knows how to talk sweet. It turned out Lin Xiu was lying on Yi Yi's lap. Yi Yi was overjoyed. Tai Yi is just ordinary makeup. Don't tease me, young master. But there's a limit to humility. If I'm just makeup, then there are no beauties in this world. Hearing Lin Xiu say this, Yi Yi became flustered. The song you wanted to hear today, I'll prepare it. Lin Xiu went into character. As long as you sing it, I'll like it. You can sing whatever you want. The two chatted. Why would a young master take care of us like this? If every customer was as easy to talk to as you, we'd be making money hand over fist. Hearing this, Lin Xiu started flirting. It's not like I can leave you. If I don't spoil you, who should I spoil? How about you stop performing altogether and just sing for me? Yi shyly said. If I don't perform, how will I support myself? Lin Xiu immediately sat up. I'll support you. Yi Yi's eyes widened. Lin Xiu suggested. I can buy out the Pear Blossom Courtyard. Then you can sing if you want, and if you don't, then don't. I can support you. Yi Yi was stunned. There's no need, young master. You're so good to me, I don't know how I can repay you. Hearing this, Lin Xiu made a suggestion. How about repaying me with your body? Yi Yi became shy. You mean in person? Then Yi Yi whispered coyly. If that's what you want, young master, I guess I could. Scene change. Lin Xiu recalled what had happened. The housing problem is solved. But Tai Yi's safety still requires finding the emperor's pubes. Landlady, here are the property deeds for the Pear Blossom Courtyard. I've already bought it. Next, I need to visit Ning and tell her the news that I'm free. This kind of pursuit of happiness doesn't need to worry about being ambushed. It's truly wonderful. Lin Xiu walked down the street, happily singing. At the Ningxiang brothel,
Ning was looking outside, her face filled with sadness, sighing.
Lin Xiu suddenly appeared in front of Ning. Ning, what are you thinking about? Ning was unhappy. Aren't you supposed to be with your beautiful bride? What are you doing here? Lin Xiu started explaining.
The truth is, Zhao Gunyang and I don't have the relationship that everyone thinks we do. We are husband and wife in name only, but not in reality. She left on our wedding night.
Hearing this, Ning eyes lit up. A wife. You had a wedding ceremony, an 8-man palanquin, bowed to heaven and earth, and then she ran away on your wedding night, Lin Xiu recounted. We made it clear, we're just husband and wife on the surface, and won't interfere with each other's lives.
As soon as she heard Lin Xiao's words, Ning immediately threw herself into his arms. It's okay, don't be sad. If she doesn't want you, I do.
Eric.
Suddenly, Lin Xiu's foot slipped, so the two fell to the ground. Lin Xiu lovingly stroked Ning head. Couldn't you be a little more patient? Ning happily giggled. Suddenly, Bai Zhang appeared. Miss Su, we made some money today. The situation fell into silence.
Bai Zhang was terrified. I'm done for. This money I just made, my timing is really bad. Lin Xiu won't kill me to silence me, will he? I still have so much money to make. Lin Xiu was shocked and turned pale. Ning glared at Bai Zhang with a scowl.
Bai Zhang quickly covered his eyes and turned away. I didn't see anything. You two go on. Don't worry, I won't say a word. You don't need to be afraid of Zhao Gunyang. Knowing Lin Xiu stood up, I wasn't afraid of her finding out anyway.
Hearing this, Bai Zhang turned his head.
Dare to say that in front of her. We're all the same. Don't you think I know I'm walking on thin ice? Stop pretending to be tough. It's because she agreed, isn't it? Hearing this, Bai Zhang's jaw dropped, unable to believe it. Such shocking news. Bai Zhang moved closer and closer. Agreed. Zhao Lingyin agreed. What did she agree to? Lin Xiu glanced at Bai Zhang. What does she rely on to agree?
Yor then smiled, explaining to Bai Zhang. Let's go somewhere with no people around.
I have so much to say to you, Lin Xiu replied upon hearing this. Okay. Then, the two happily left hand in hand, leaving Bai Zhang alone, confused and not understanding what was happening. Bai Zhang was upset and dejected. It's meaningless. Being a person is meaningless. Outside, Ningzhi used her magic to fly Lin Xiu to her house. The two landed. Lin Xiu then introduced, Ning Xiu, this is the house I discussed with His Majesty. You can come here often in the future. This courtyard is also very quiet. Ning Xiu was surprised to hear this. Really, I was thinking of asking my father to buy a house outside too. Lin Xiu looked at Ning'er. Ning'er, think carefully. The marriage between me and Ms. Zhao was bestowed by His Majesty. Until you and I are strong enough to resist this, I have no way to give you a title. Yor blushed upon hearing this, then immediately sympathized with Lin Xiu.
I know, once you two divorce, it will be defying the decree. I don't need any title.
Marrying someone I don't like, even if I become empress, I won't be happy. Being with someone I like, what does it matter if there is no title? I just need you by my side, I don't need anything else. Then Ningzhi strolled around. But this place is a bit empty. Let's build a garden here, and plant many kinds of flowers inside. When spring comes, the courtyard will be full of fragrance. Lin Xiu agreed upon hearing this. I'll listen to you. If you want to find me in the future, you can come here. I will be here most of the time. Lin Xiu was very satisfied at this moment, having a big house, a garden in the house, land for growing vegetables, living with the person he likes, practicing magic together, cultivating swordsmanship, planting trees, cooking, washing dishes, watching the sunrise, sunset, flowers blooming and withering together. This is the life I have been looking forward to for 2 lifetimes. At this moment, the two entered the kitchen.
Yor wondered, why doesn't the kitchen have even a cooking utensil? Lin Xiu wondered. Cooking? Ningzhi knows how to cook. Yor embarrassedly twirled her locks of hair.
I don't know, but I can learn. What dishes do you like to eat? I will write them down and ask my mistress to teach me when I get home. The two were affectionate.
There's no rush for this. There are still many things in the house that haven't been arranged. Let's go there and arrange them, Ning'er agreed. Yeah, but it's easy to be misunderstood if we walk on the street like this, and it's not good for others to know. Suddenly, Ningxie was startled and came up with an idea. Why don't we call Bai Zhang? Anyway, he wanted to stay at Ningxiang brothel last time. Let's go help him.
Lin Xiu also agreed with Ningzhi's opinion. Makes sense. At this time, on Bai Zhang's side, Bai Zhang turned his head, his face uncomfortable. I'm not going. Even if you reason with me, I won't go. Even if you beat me to death, I won't go.
Lin Xiu hurried forward to comfort him. Bai Zong was very uncomfortable and wronged. Zhu Ning'er was all dear this and dear that in front of me, and now she wants to stab my heart. Lin Xiu, don't go too far. Lin Xiu comforted. Li bro, don't refuse so early. Your also wants to introduce you to some close female friends.
Bai Zhang was startled to hear this, quickly turned his face, and then pretended to think. Lin bro, you just said that my wife called me back. I can't refuse to help you move, even if I'm beaten to death. At this moment, a large sack. Lie bro, do you really not need my help? We are all friends, these things are natural. Let's go. Bai Zhang carried a large sack on his back.
That's right, monsieur. When is it convenient for you to recommend me? I don't mean anything else, I just want to make more friends. Yor immediately agreed upon hearing this. Don't worry, your highness. They all know the brave and mighty you.
Hee hee. At this time, at Lin Xiu's house, night had fallen.
Lin Xiu then remembered what Ning Xiu had said. Be careful on your way back. I'll come tomorrow. Lin Xiu drooled as he remembered, suddenly looking forward to tomorrow. It's just that tonight, sleeping alone in such a big room, feels a little strange.
As soon as he stepped out of the door, he saw Wan sitting there. Lin Xiu went over and asked, Wan was startled. Lin Xiu, why is it you? Lin Xiu pointed to the house.
Is it reasonable for you to sit in front of my house and ask me this question?
Wan was startled upon hearing this. Isn't this house ownerless? Lin Xiu took the key, opened the door, and walked in. It has an owner now. Lin Xiu glanced at Wan Follow me in. Are you planning to sit at the door all night?
Wan followed Lin Xiu into the house. Did you buy it? Lin Xiu honestly replied. His Majesty bestowed it. Lin Xiu is extremely happy now, having gained freedom from Zhao Lingyin. It's so good.
Wanting to take in a few more girls at night. Not having a house also has no psychological burden. Lin Xiu led Wan into a room. Sleep here tonight, I just moved in, but these things are all new, don't worry. Then, Lin Xiu threw the key to Wan You haven't paid back the silver you owe me? You don't need to stay in an inn anymore if you don't have a house in the future. Come here. Lin Xiu also winked. I won't charge you money, just remember, you can only come at night. Wan blushed upon hearing this. Then you should sleep early. At this moment, Wan was also moved by Lin Xiu. He's being so good to me. If this were a book, the next part would probably be about the girl telling her feelings, right? While Wan was having dark thoughts, Lin Xiu left. I need to cultivate. Just go to sleep early yourself and don't worry about me. Instead of thinking about that, pay me back soon. Seeing this, Wan became even more embarrassed. This guy is so weird, Lin Xiu thought as he walked. Holding 2 dufu in my arms, I have a grand ambition to open up a large mansion to provide shelter for the poor in the world. Lin Xiu's saliva dripped. I only have one aspiration. To have a big house and turn it into a place to take in homeless girls. As he was walking, a girl appeared, and Lin Xiu immediately recognized someone. Lin Xiu realized, Miss Akel, you're back. Akel appeared in front of Lin Xiu. I just found you. Lin Xiu stepped forward and asked. Why were you looking for me? Ake replied. I should be asking you that. You just got married, yet you're not at home, and are out here alone. What's going on? Lin Xiu explained. These 2 things can't be explained in a moment. Did you come to find me because you're injured again? Let's go inside and talk. My house is quite big too. Aki was startled upon hearing this. How did you guess that I was injured? Upon entering the room, Aki immediately took off her clothes, revealing a wound on her back. Lin Xiu immediately treated Aki. How did you get injured to this extent? A few more inches and your artery would have been severed. Killing a villain who bullies men and women. I was careless and got severely wounded. At this moment, Lin Xiu wondered. Actually, isn't it bad for girls to wear such tight clothes? Why not wear a doo-doo? Aki explained. These are more convenient to wear, and wearing a doo-doo will. Suddenly, Lin Xiu realized. It's because they're too big. Lin Xiu blushed. That's not the same. Now is the time for rest. Suddenly, Lin Xiu felt a headache. Lin Xiu was confused. What's going on? Why do I feel a little uncomfortable? Ake recognized. Someone in the city has broken through to the celestial realm. Ake looked outside. Moreover, it's a fire-type unique ability. A tall pillar of fire shot straight into the sky. The emperor looked up. Another celestial realm cultivator in my Xia kingdom. Who is it? The eunuch reported. Reporting to your majesty. Judging from the phenomenon, the person who broke through has fire abilities, and the location is at the Shui Guo Duke's mansion. It seems to be the old Duke Shu. The emperor ordered. Issue a decree. The old Duke Shu has been diligent and dedicated, contributing greatly to my great Xia. Increase his rank to first-class duke, which can be inherited. Have the Ministry of Internal Affairs prepare gifts for the Shu mansion. The eunuch obeyed the order, following the sacred decree. On the side of the person breaking through to the celestial realm, a man was floating in the sky. The celestial realm, finally. My years of hard work were not in vain, the man roared. Next is the time for settling debts. The man immediately unleashed fire. That Song family, get out here for me. The people below were confused. What's going on? Our Song family and the Shu family have never had any major interactions. Why is the old Duke Shu so angry after just entering the celestial realm? In the sky, a huge fireball appeared. The chubby girl was extremely frightened at this moment. The fire was blocked by a wave of water, and the two created an atmosphere that oppressed ordinary people. Heavens, heavens. Don't pull my pants down. It's the old ancestor. Thankfully, the old ancestor hasn't gone into closed-door cultivation. A wave of water swirled and rose higher, and an old man appeared within the water. Congratulations to fellow Shu on breaking through. But although the Shu and Song families don't interact much, we don't have any animosity either. What's the matter with this grand display tonight? The man angrily answered the question of no animosity. Your Song family. You've always ridiculed my Shui family, and you dare to say there's no animosity. The old man was confused. Fellow Shu, please calm down. This old man has been in closed-door cultivation for the past few days, and is not aware of matters within the family. Let me go ask around. The old man looked down at someone. Yu Zhang. What's going on? You guys are offending Duke Shu. Yu Zhang reported from below. Father, recently Yu Ji and the daughter of old Duke Shu had a slight misunderstanding. The man was furious. A misunderstanding? You bring an army to surround the gate of the palace because of a misunderstanding? My Ning is just a misunderstanding? Framing her at the Empress Dowager's birthday banquet is also a misunderstanding? I don't think there's any need to ask. Today, I'm here to find you, old Song. Let's have a fight outside first and then talk. The old man agreed upon hearing this. If Xue Hui wants it that way, Song Mu can only comply, and then I will bring people and gifts to apologize. As a result, half of the water surface flew away. Yu Zhang ordered the servants, lock Song Yu Zi in her room for me, and don't let her out for a year. What a troublemaker. The fat lady hurriedly begged for mercy. Please, Lord. In the outskirts, two opposing forces, one water and one fire, confronted each other. Brother Shu said, It's no use talking too much. Let me see how strong you are after breaking through. If that's what you want, I've wanted to fight you for a long time. The man roared loudly. You two little fellows hiding in the dark, you better hide far away. If you get hurt later, this old man won't be responsible. The two heads hiding below were startled upon hearing this. It turned out to be Lin Xiu and Ake. Lin Xiu was surprised. Is this the perception of a strong person in the heavenly realm? This is too strong, Ake instructed. The secret art of concealment is just invisibility. It's not omnipotent. You should still be careful in the future. Lin Xiu immediately got up. Let's go, we'll freeze if we get caught. At this moment, fire burst out and water flew high, colliding with each other to create a huge explosion. Lin Xiu formed a circle with his hands to watch. Is this a battle between strong people in the heavenly realm? You could say they're moving mountains and filling seas? Ake wondered. How many secret arts do you have? Lin Xiu didn't answer but acted mysteriously. You just need to follow me closely and you'll understand. Ake was helpless when she heard this. You little brat. At this moment, Ake stood up. Forget it. I'll go back first. Lin Xiu watched and commented. Hurry up and go. Watch the fire dude beat the water dude, and the water dragon that looks like a snake twist and turn in the sky. Akin left, glancing at Lin Xiu and thinking, how much is this Lin Xiu planning to collect? After a while, it was late at night, and Lin Xiu was standing in the middle of the yard practicing with his spear. Akin yawned and walked out. You little brat, I took a nap, and you just came back, but you're not going to sleep. What are you doing? Practicing with your spear in the yard. Lin Xiu's face was full of enthusiasm. The heavenly realm is too strong. I have to quickly increase my strength. A king was very satisfied when she saw this. I didn't expect you to be so motivated. I'll practice with you too. An hour later, Aki became tired. Why aren't you tired after so long? Lin Xiu smiled and stood in front of Akas. This is my unique secret technique. Do you want to try it? Why does this sound so strange? Lin Xiu put his hand on Aken's shoulder, using his healing power. How is it? Do you feel like the pain and fatigue have disappeared? If you cultivate with me, I guarantee you can become the world's #1 assassin. Aki was very surprised when she saw this. Let me think. Lin Xiu is so magical. Won't I get better one day, and soon I can break through the earth realm? Akel looked at Lin Xiu and blushed. But the premise is, That I have to be by his side all the time. His house is so big, nothing will happen, right? The next day, Lin Xiu brought a plate of steamed buns to Ake. Miss Aki, I've put breakfast here, wake up and eat it yourself. Lin Xiu stared at Aken and said, Miss Aken is also very beautiful when she sleeps. Suddenly there was a loud voice. Lin Xiao, I'm here. Where is he? Isn't he awake yet?
Lin Xiu was startled by Ning Er's voice, and turned his head in fear.
Crap, I was too excited watching the fight last night, and forgot that Ning Er would come. At this moment, Ning Er had already reached for the door. Can I come in? Suddenly at this moment, Lin Xiu grabbed the feather duster from the house and jumped out.
Ningzhe, why are you here so early? I just finished cleaning up. Ningzhe was startled by Lin Xiu's appearance. At this moment, Ningzhe blushed.
I wanted to cook for you, so I came a little early. Lin Xiu hurriedly closed the door. Why do you need to buy so much stuff just for breakfast? I'm not a pig. Wait for me in the main room, I'll cook for you. Don't delay your cultivation. Ninger agreed upon hearing this. You're right. Cultivation is important, or else I won't be able to catch up with you. Now comes a professional cooking scene. First, crack and separate the egg into a bowl, then whisk the eggs and add some flavor to mix with the rice, then add the rice and veggies and cook it up. A plate of fried rice is complete. That plate of rice was also eaten by Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu said goodbye to Ningzhe. Ningzhe, work hard on your cultivation. Ningzhe happily said goodbye to Lin Xiu. I will. At this moment, Lin Xiu inhaled a whole bunch of steamed buns and egg fried rice. First time eating such a full breakfast. Luckily, I haven't been caught yet. Suddenly, Ken appeared behind Lin Xiu. I didn't expect you to be so good at deceiving girls. Men are all the same, Lin Xiu quickly denied. Deceiving? Deceiving what? I'm truly in love. When it comes to men, don't listen to what they say, watch what they do, Lin Xiu said, then looked at Ken. Oh right, I haven't asked why you're here. Don't tell me you just want to enjoy my scar treatment services. Ken chewed on an apple and replied, to kill someone. A guy who does a lot of evil deeds that the government doesn't care about. Lin Xiu helplessly said, no wonder you're a female assassin from the Heavenly Dao Alliance. You're always different from others, unlike every girl in the family. Why is it always kill, kill, kill every day? Stay obediently in my house, investigate, and then decide what to do. Okay, I'll wait for your news. Go to the Qinglai Bureau to see if there are any more clues to investigate. While walking on the street, Lin Xiu was startled. Oh, Lingyin! Why are you here at this hour? Lingyin's face was extremely sad. She turned around and called out, Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu approached, puzzled. Lingyin, what's wrong? Lingyin sadly denied. No, nothing. I came to find you to cultivate. I'm afraid that you'll forget. If you live outside alone. Lin Xiu was confused at this moment, and somewhat realized that this little ant's state today wasn't suitable for cultivation. Lin Xiu stepped forward and made a suggestion. Then let's talk as we walk. It just so happens that I have something to go to the Qinglai Bureau for. Lingyin agreed upon hearing this. Okay. Oh right, where have you been living these past few days? Lin Xiao immediately pointed to his house. At first I stayed at an inn temporarily. Then I went to discuss a house with His Majesty. That's the house in the back. Lingyin became even more sad after hearing this. Lin Xiu thought in his heart. She spent the first night after the wedding alone in her room, and went out to look for him the second day, felt sour and pathetic for Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu was very confused at this moment. Is Lingyin feeling sorry for me? Lin Xiu immediately explained. Lingyin, things aren't what you think. I've been doing very well these days. I've already discussed it with your older sister. Although we're married, I won't interfere with her life in the future. She won't bother my life either. For me, this is a good thing. Lingyin was shocked to hear this. What's so good about that? Lin Xiu looked at Lingyin and explained. It means that I can live with other girls. Isn't that a good thing? Lingyin was angry after hearing this. You! How can you? Lingyin frowned. Eldest sister? Eldest sister will have to change in the future. But Lin Xiu didn't care. Why do I have to wait for her to change? Lingyin sadly asked. Is there no other way? Ling Xiu glanced at Lingyin. Of course there is a way. Lingyin was surprised upon hearing this. Then Lin Xiu said his thoughts. The initial decision for the engagement didn't specify who would marry whom, just that it had to be a Zhao family daughter. So what? Lin Xiu looked at Lingyin with a sly look. If I discuss a divorce with your older sister with my father-in-law and mother-in-law and marry you, Lingyin blushed upon hearing this, and quickly turned away. What are you saying? Lin Xiu put his hand on Lingyin's shoulder. Actually, the person I've always liked is you. Lin Xiu blushed as he looked at Lingyin. Why aren't you saying anything? Could it be that this little ant she likes? Suddenly, Lingyin's face darkened, and then angrily punched Lin Xiu in the face. "You wanna die?" Lin Xiu was sent flying. That's right, that's right. Lin Xiu lay sprawled on the ground. As expected, this is the real Lingyin. All that pitiful stuff was just an act. Lingyin angrily left. "You dare to tease even me? I won't care about your affairs anymore." That's good. I'd rather face a violent Lingyin than have her be so melancholic all the time. Suddenly a hand reached out in front of Lin Xiu. It turned out to be Wan Er. Wan Er wanted to help Lin Xiu up, she younger sister, but married the older sister. Truly the creation is teasing people, Lin Xiu wondered. "You actually believe the joke I said just now?" Wan Er giggles. "How much truth is there in this world anyway? It's all just saying it through jokes." Lin Xiu frowns, annoyed. "This woman, I kindly took you in, and you're stirring up trouble." Lin Xiu holds out his hand. "About the silver Wan Er borrowed last time. Shouldn't I return it now?" Wan Er takes out a pouch of silver. "Young master guessed right, I just so happen to have it with me." Lin Xiu takes it, then turns to leave. "I should still make a trip to the Qinglai bureau. If Wan Er wants to come along, she can." Wan Er follows behind Lin Xiu. "I have some business to take care of when I return home. Let's go together, Master Lin." Lin Xiu walks, and recalls what Ningyi said. Wan Er, that woman's special ability is manipulating minds. Stay away from her. Lin Xiu walks and thinks, is this woman really following me, or should I stay away from her? Wan Er walks behind, looking at the money bag. Keeping 5 taels for food should be enough. Suddenly, 2 people appear. "We've been looking for you for so long, so you were here." 2 men stand in front of him. "Pay up. You got the money from the academy, now pay us back." Lin Xiu immediately emanates a surge of killing intent. Whoa! In broad daylight. At this moment, Wan Er steps forward to block Lin Xiu. "Here, take it." The man snatches the money bag from Wan Er's hand, then leaves, not forgetting to turn back and say, "And you, the guy in white, we're not done with what happened last time. You wait and see." Lin Xiu watches this kid use the Shenshan powder, but he hasn't forgotten me. "I really do make enemies easily," Lin Xiu wonders. If you just give them the money, they'll just use the Shenshan powder and gamble again. It's all useless. Wan Er closes her eyes and smiles. "What they do is none of my business. Even the emperor can't control the Shenshan powder, let alone us. As long as I have 3,536 copper coins left, I'm free." Lin Xiu looks at Wan Er, puzzled. "Who do you owe so much silver to?" "My father. He said he'd give me 12,000 taels to make up for raising me. A little money. At this moment, Lin Xiu knows he has touched Wan Er's pride, and tells her, "You don't have to say any more. How about I lend it to you, and you can pay me back slowly later?" Wan Er turns around. "Are you pitying me? My debt, I'll pay it myself. I'm going to the Different Arts Institute first. Without cultivation, there's no reward money from the academy." Scene change. Suddenly, a loud shout. "Those old farts! A crime committed by someone with high authority in the treasury, and there are only 3 documents, all for me to establish cases." Lin Xiu is extremely angry. "You can't do investigations based on official status like Miss Egg said. But we can't directly reveal our identities either." Suddenly, Lin Xiu has an idea. "That's right. I still have one of the 3 greatest evil arts, and after 3 awakenings people can use it. This time when I go back to find Miss Egg, I'll also try the feeling of being her assassin." Scene change. At this moment, Lin Xiu is holding Ashaosuke's face. Ashaosuke is embarrassed. Can this method really work? Relax. It's a good thing to be able to punish those crimes with a different appearance, isn't it? Lin Xiu starts using the face-changing technique on Asuke. "Don't move, I'm starting." At this moment, people on the street are fascinated. "Ah, so handsome. How can there be such a beautiful woman?" At this moment, Lin Xiu and Asuke appear. Both of them are using the face-changing technique, so they are unrecognizable. The appearance of the 2 makes everyone shout, "Ooh, ooh, lotus root." The 2 walk on the street, discussing with each other. "What's going on? Why is everyone looking at me? Is my face back to normal?" Lin Xiao explains. "I changed you into such a beautiful face. Of course everyone will pay attention. Don't worry. As long as you don't touch it, there definitely won't be any problems. Then let's go to North City to eat something and gather information. I'll handle the easy stuff, and we'll do the hard stuff together." Asuke agrees. "Oh, I also want to see how you do it." Suddenly, a danger warning appears. Startling Lin Xiu, it's Lingyin. Lingyin keeps staring at Lin Xiu. This person looks strange, but feels so familiar. Asuke next to her wonders. "What's wrong?" Lin Xiu glances to see if Lingyin has left. "Even if I change my face, I still can't meet acquaintances. It's too dangerous." Scene change. The 2 enter a restaurant. AK touches her face. Why is it that only you can change back? I haven't moved. Lin Xiu explains. Zilong is a local tyrant here. Although he doesn't have a background, he relies on a gang of 20-something people to make everyone change their expressions. Dealing with this kind of person, killing him directly, is too wasteful and too easy. Just watch me handle it.
Lin Xiu looks elsewhere.
Hey kid, come out here, come and watch my performance. Asuke agrees upon hearing this. Okay, I'll also learn a new assassination method. At this moment, a man appears. Why are the goods inside the brothel so unsatisfactory? He glances past Lin Xiu and Asuke's table. How can there be such a beautiful woman in North City? Aken looked like a total babe to him right then. But he quickly shook his head. Get a grip, dude. These two scream rich and powerful family, what would they be doing in North City? Whatever, guess my good mood's gone now. Just then, Lin Xiu stood up and called out, Hold it right there. The man was confused. Are you talking to me, young master? Lin Xiu approached the man. What were you staring at just now, with those eyes? The man folded his arms. Staring? I wasn't staring at anything. Lin Xiu smirked, still denying it, this young master. The man stubbornly denied it. I really wasn't. Before he could finish, Lin Xiu punched him straight in the face. Really, he was really staring. You dare look at this young master's woman? I think you're tired of living. The man clutched his face and begged, I'm so sorry, young master. It's all Xiu's fault. Xiu begs your forgiveness. Please don't hit me anymore. The people around them watched. Isn't that the boss? The boss is getting beat up. Let's go help. The man's face was bruised and swollen. Bro, it was just a glance. You don't have to beat me to death here.
Just then, a constable stepped out of the crowd. Everyone, move aside. Let's see who dares bully my brother Xu Long. Lin Xiu turned around and smiled. Nice, a buy one get one free deal. I can wipe out 2 pests at once. The constable stood in front of Lin Xiu, face hardened. You're the one bullying my brother Xu Long. Come with me to the yamen for a bit. Xu Long owes me one now, and I'll get a big cut later, haha. Just then, Lin Xiu presented a token. I am Lin Xiu, son of the Baron of Ping'an, and also a supervisor in the Qinglai Bureau. You brazenly harass young women in the streets and intentionally attack officials and dignitaries. What is your crime? The constable immediately bowed. This humble one's eyes failed to recognize Mount Tai. Greetings, Lord Lin. If I follow Lord Lin, I can finally wipe out the gangs causing trouble in North City. I hope Lord Lin will allow me to take them back to the Qinglai Bureau for trial.
Lin Xiu's face showed displeasure. Zhang Butu's intentions are too good. Not a single one of these people can be missing. The constable immediately obeyed. The two were on their way back. After resolving the matter, Aki praised Lin Xiu. That was well done. But will they really receive proper punishment? Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu answered Aki's question. The wicked will be dealt with by the wicked. I'm all dressed in silk. And someone in the Qinglai Bureau also hates these evils. Not to mention just a small constable. North City has several cases involving people's lives. At most 3 days, they will all be executed. Let's go back. Lin Xiu glanced at Aki. If you run into anything, come find me first. We can figure out a way together. To eliminate evil, I currently killed more nobles, may attract people from the territory, even heaven. I also thought that one day I would try the feeling of being an assassin with you. Aken turned his head at this point. You are too wordy. Also, I still want to kill someone. Lin Xiu looked uncomfortable when he heard this. Why is a woman like you so disobedient? Forget it. Who are you going to kill? Aken said solemnly. Earl Zhongyong, Chen Yu. At this moment, on the prince's side, the prince was very angry and shouted, How much? 12,000 taels of gold to kill Lin Xiu. The eunuch behind him bent over. That assassin said, The son of Baron Ping An is only worth 100 taels, but Zhao Lingjun's wife is worth 12,000 taels. Hearing this, the prince's face turned green.
Bide our time. Wait secretly. This 12,000 can't be given so easily.
Lin Xiu, you're dead. Even if you call to the heavens, there's no way. Lin Xiu and Ake walked out of the mansion, and the two talked together. You said, Xinrui, you borrowed the prince's hand to kill that beast? At that time, the prince looked very loyal and honest. But in fact his psychology was very dark and perverted. Many people who awakened the ice ability were killed by him. So I performed a scene to make the prince suspect that Xinrui used the ice ability,
which can be regarded as borrowing a knife to kill someone.
Aken supported his chin and looked at Lin Xiu. You are eliminating harm for the people, but letting someone like the prince become the emperor would really be a disaster for the people. Lin Xiu smiled and looked at Aken when he heard what Aken said.
It's not that easy for that kid to become emperor. Qiang Kun has not been determined. Every emperor is a dark horse, Lin Xiu thought in his heart. Every time I go out with Ning I call Li Baitong as a shield.
I feel a little disrespectful, so I will bring the emperor to compensate him. Arcane followed behind Lin Xiu, his eyes looking at Lin Xiu with suspicion. Assassin, Qin Yun, what are your plans? Directly blending in is a bad idea. Lin Xiu walked, smirked, his eyes firm. The first person has his own plans, you just need to cooperate with me. At this time, at the Taiyi hospital, Lin Xiu came to see Song Song. Is Miss Song Song still busy? Song Song was happy to see Lin Xiu. Brother Lin, you haven't been to Taiyi hospital for a long time. Lin Xiu walked up to Song Song. I'm so sorry, I've been very busy practicing recently. I'll come here to visit you. Often. After a few days of rest, Song Song was joking just now, and didn't mean to blame me. Brother Lin just got married and must be with his wife. Song Song was embarrassed by Lin Xiu's words. Cough cough, it's okay, but this time I came here to ask Miss Song Song, is there any medicine for insomnia? It's best if you can fall asleep in a short period of time after using it. No matter what happens, you won't wake up. I need to catch up on sleep recently. Song Song was puzzled when he heard this. Insomnia? I can help Brother Lin with that. Try the medicine with 3 parts poison. I don't need medicine from MT.
Lin Xiu's face was now helpless. Well then, please trouble Miss Song Song. What I need is a dose of knockout drops. Why is Miss Song Song so enthusiastic? After putting Lin Xiu on the bed, Big Brother Lin, close your eyes, I'll help you. Lin Xiu's face now looked extremely enjoying.
Suddenly, Lin Xiu, who couldn't sleep just now, fell asleep in a few short seconds. After a while, Lin Xiu left yawning. Miss Song Song's massage skills are indeed not bad, but the important thing is that I got it. It turned out to be the anesthetic for animals. Zhongyang Earl's mansion, a fat man was constantly eating delicacies on the table. Chewing voraciously. I eat, I have to nourish my body well so I can have a son. While eating, he suddenly stopped, and then collapsed on the table. Lin Xiu and Arcane appeared in front of the unconscious fat man. Lin Xiu's face broke into a sinister smile. Next, leave it to me, you hide him for 2 days. If he wakes up, feed him some more. Arcane assured, don't worry. At this moment, in the courtyard of some mansion, the fat man from before walked out. The servant sweeping the yard greeted him. Master? It turned out that the man from before was Lin Xiu in disguise. Looks like I wasn't exposed. Fortunately, Xin Yu's clothes fit. Several concubines of the man appeared, each like a tiger wanting to pounce and fight for favor. Master, where are you going? We want to go too. That's right, we want to go too.
Lin Xiu, after becoming the fat man, saw that the man's wives and concubines didn't know to avoid him, but instead rushed towards him, with a very enjoying expression. Master has to discuss official business. A small concubine leaned into Lin Xiu's arms. What is Master discussing? Is it more important than us? Afterwards, Lin Xiu unhesitatingly squeezed the butt of a small concubine, asking, What are you doing with so many? Hurry back, I'll come and collect everyone tonight. The small concubine, having her butt squeezed, whined coquettishly, Master, you're so naughty. Lin Xiu, with the fat man's face, was constantly drooling, looking at Bai Qian with great emotion. This feeling is so good, heh. The concubine saw Lin Xiu off. Take care, master. Next, it's time to stroll around the crown prince's mansion. Someone. Prepare the sedan. Yes, master. At this moment, at the crown prince's mansion, someone came to report. Your Highness, that assassin has lowered his price. He only needs 5,000 taels in advance. Hearing this, the crown prince immediately agreed. Give him 5,000 taels in advance, but he must kill someone with ice-type ability. Then he said, This man still has something to report. That's right, Your Highness. Speaking of ice-type ability, according to the previous investigation, Xin Rui, who we killed, seems to have been killed by mistake. The Qin family has no one who uses ice-type ability. Moreover, Qin Tong has earth-type ability. The crown prince, upon hearing this, dumbfounded. Didn't realize anything? What's the big deal? Just a son of an earl. Kill him if you kill him. Let that assassin prepare. I remember there's someone in the border city who knows ice-type ability. I originally called him to protect the border, but he's too far from the imperial city, so I could only spare him. Now it seems he must die too. The crown prince ordered, Prepare the sedan. I want to go out for a stroll. Choose a good feng shui place for Lin Xiu to be buried. The subordinate heard the order. Yes, Your Highness. At this moment, outside the street, in winter, snowflakes fell on the road, lively with passers-by. A carriage was running on the road. The crown prince looked out. You take some food back. The subordinate, yes, understood. The magnificent golden carriage went ahead.
with another carriage behind it.
The crown prince suddenly seemed to discover something. Hearing immediately turned his head to look back.
What's going on? Why do I feel uneasy about the water-type ability on my body? The crown prince ordered the subordinate. Investigate who is sitting inside that sedan. The subordinate immediately reported. Your Highness, no need to investigate. That sedan is Zhongyong Earl, Lin Xiu's.
The crown prince looked at the carriage behind, gritting his teeth. Zhongyong Earl, who said their family doesn't have that ability. Looks like we didn't kill the wrong person last time. Tell that assassin, change the target of the test water to Zhongyong Earl. Once he dies, 5,000 taels will be paid immediately.
Lin Xiu looked out at the crown prince, his lips already throwing a kiss. Next, just wait for the news of Lin Xiu's death. At Zhongyong Earl's mansion, at night, the fat man died unexpectedly. Foaming at the mouth, a man with an unclear face appeared and assassinated the fat man. Imperial Palace, Imperial Study Room. The emperor sat at the table and asked the eunuch. Zhongyong Earl's death last night. The Qinglisi has been investigating for more than a day. What's the result? The eunuch stood in front of the emperor and reported.
Reporting to your majesty, the Qinglisi investigated and found that it was due to excessive indulgence and being exposed to the wind outside, so he died of overwork. The emperor looked at the memorial.
What about the Secret Investigation Department?
Reporting to your majesty, the Secret Investigation Department examined Lin Xiu's corpse and found that his death was very strange. The initial judgment is that Lin Xiu did not die suddenly, but was poisoned by a rare poison, creating a false sudden death phenomenon. Hearing this, the emperor sneered.
Could it be said that he was assassinated? Could it be that female assassin? The eunuch offered his thoughts. I'm afraid not. This old servant feels there's a lot of suspicion surrounding this. Turns out, the death of Qin Yong, Qin Yun's son, was also very unusual, but before he died, there were rumors that Qin Yong possessed the ice-type ability. The eunuch continued.
This old servant also investigated that in previous years, those in the capital who awakened the ice-type ability were all killed off, leaving only Lin Xiu and the Zhao family's two prodigies alive. Those two have also been assassinated multiple times. This old servant thinks that the person behind this not only has water-type abilities, but also a huge backing. The emperor slammed his hand heavily on the table. The emperor stood up straight.
I understand what you're implying. You're practically saying it's the crown prince. But those who possess the ice-type ability have great potential for growth. They're not so easily killed. You tell him that what happened before is in the past, and I'll turn a blind eye. But if he dares to do it again, don't blame us for not showing him any face.
The eunuch immediately obeyed.
This old servant obeys the decree. At this moment, at the East Palace, the crown prince had an extremely gleeful expression. Good! Now that Marquis Zhongyong is dead, and the Qinglisi hasn't found anything, it seems this assassin was finally more competent.
Right, did he say when he's going to make a move on Lin Xiu? The servant reported.
Tonight, the crown prince, upon hearing this, was satisfied. That's great then, cough cough, I've finished looking at these books. Send someone to bring the new ones over. Understood. The eunuch had arrived at the crown prince's residence.
The eunuch smiled, speaking to the crown prince. Your Highness is truly working hard. If His Majesty knew, he would definitely praise you. The crown prince pretended not to understand the eunuch's meaning, foolishly avoiding the topic. Sharing my father's burdens is what I should do. But Manager Zihu isn't by father's side. What brings you to the East Palace? The eunuch replied. Of course, it's to convey His Majesty's oral decree. He requires me to personally deliver it.
The eunuch ordered the surrounding servants. You youngsters, go outside first. Understood. The crown prince smiled. What's so important that everyone needs to leave? The crown prince thought to himself. Could it be father's health isn't good anymore, and he wants to pass the throne to me? Just as he was rejoicing in his heart, the eunuch immediately slapped the crown prince across the face. The crown prince, clutching his face that had been slapped red, turned to look at the eunuch. You! Then the eunuch bowed and reported. His Majesty instructed this old servant to relay to the crown prince that His Majesty will turn a blind eye to what happened before. But if you dare to act recklessly again, targeting those who awaken the ice-type ability, especially Lin Xiu and the two young ladies of the Zhao family, don't blame His Majesty for not showing Your Highness any face, and handle things yourself. The eunuch bowed even lower.
Your Highness, please don't blame us. We're only relaying His Majesty's intentions, including this slap which His Majesty ordered me to deliver. The crown prince, upon hearing this, turned his head. Why would this prince blame you? It's father's decree after all, Manager Zhu Hao. If there's nothing else, you may return. The eunuch took his leave. This old servant takes his leave. The crown prince clutched his face, looking at the eunuch with an extremely angry expression. Zhao Jin, you old geezer. I'll remember this slap. After I ascend the throne, I'll definitely repay it tenfold. The crown prince, after being warned by the emperor but not changing his ways, then gave an order to the servant. Someone, tell the assassin to immediately make a move. Even though father said I can't do it later, that doesn't mean I can't do it now. This assassin was hired before, so it doesn't count. The servant immediately replied, Understood. Yes. This servant will go and instruct them.
At this moment, outside, a bird flew in the sky in animal language.
Coo, that kid is plotting again, planning something bad. Hurry back.
The bird landed on Lin Xiu's hand, in animal language. The crown prince ordered the assassin to make a move. Tonight, they're on their way now, but I'm faster flying. Lin Xiu and Aked exchanged glances. That old emperor, issued the order so urgently. Aked saw the bird and asked, You even raise a parrot. Consider it my assistant. But the problem isn't too serious, Lin Xiu then asked.
Aken, now that Xinyu is dead, where else can Miss Aken go? Why not stay here with me?
Aken looked away. Lin Xiu patted Aken's shoulder.
It's okay. A cup of wine in the spring breeze with peach and plum blossoms. 10 years of wandering the Jianghu. The road is long and the mountains and rivers are vast. If you ever feel too tired outside, my place will always be your home. Suddenly, a croaking sound rang out. The appearance of a man startled the two. In the middle of the night, a lone man and woman not sleeping. What are you doing there, stargazing? Lin Xiu smirked.
You finally arrived. We've been waiting for you for a long time. At this moment, the man's face also appeared. So what if you knew? You're just someone with a bit of martial arts talent. If I want to kill you, you won't be able to eat me. Aki quickly rushed forward.
Since you're here, why don't you sit down? The man started counting.
3. Just as he finished speaking, Akina fell to the ground, poisoned.
The man stood there, surrounded by black smoke.
Didn't expect it, did you? From the moment I stepped in here, this place has already been covered by my poison.
Aken lay on the ground. Trembling, Lin Xiu approached. You're calling yourself traveling the Jianghu like this? How can I be at ease? The man smiled, holding up 2 fingers.
I already said, you guys are poisoned by me, you're about to die. What are you still doing there?
Just as he finished speaking, Lin Xiu launched the ball of grief straight at the man. The man stood motionless. Lin Xiu smirked.
To be an assassin and so talkative, huh? The man could only utter one word. How are you not affected? Lin Xiu used a healing technique on himself, snapping his fingers. I'm immune to all poisons. Who can beat that? At the imperial palace, Lin Xiu pondered as he walked. Kei has finally left. She has her own organization and ideals. In the end, the mortal realm couldn't keep her. But luckily, I'll see the esteemed imperial concubine in a bit. That'll cheer me up.
Lin Xiao spotted someone ahead. Oh, it's the crown prince.
An insidious thought popped into Lin Xiao's head. I was just worrying about not having a chance to make you hate me. And here you are, delivering yourself to my doorstep. Lin Xiu immediately stepped in front of the crown prince. Greetings, your highness. The crown prince was startled.
The crown prince's mood plummeted, and he broke out in a cold sweat.
Lin Xiu, why are you here? I'm not afraid.
Lin Xiu stood next to the crown prince, speaking. I'm heading to Changchun Palace to visit the imperial concubine. Oh, coincidentally, I'm also going there to visit my mother, so let's go together. Pillar of the Great Xia. At Changchun Palace, Lin Xiu and the imperial concubine were chatting away. Why are you here so early today? Lin Xiu, upon hearing the imperial concubine's question, replied clearly. I didn't have anything to do today, so I came a bit earlier. If I don't have anything to do in the future, I'll come here earlier too. Oh right, your ladyship, how's Nini been? The cat lay in Lin Xiu's arms, letting Lin Xiu pet it.
At this moment, the imperial concubine's face turned as red as a beetroot, and she looked away. She's been very well behaved. Lin Xiu, seeing the imperial concubine's strange behavior, looked extremely bewildered and confused.
Lin Xiao smirked, looking at the imperial concubine, and smiled. That's good. We still need to pay more attention to Nianye's condition.
Lin Xiao seemed to realize something, thinking to himself. Her ladyship's face is so red. Could it be because she's been in the palace for too long? Looks like I need to find a suitable time to take her out for a spin.
The imperial concubine's face remained flushed. She thought to herself. Oh God, who can understand? Why did they name Ni after my childhood nickname in the first place? How embarrassing.
Outside, a bird flew through the sky, constantly chirping. Cuckoo, cuckoo! The crown prince has arrived from Yongning Palace. The bird flew to the imperial concubine's side. The imperial concubine was very happy when she saw the bird and petted it. This bird has been appearing in the palace a lot recently. It's so cute.
Lin Xiu, what do you think?
Lin Xiu. hearing this, stood up, with a respectful attitude towards the imperial concubine. Cute is definitely cute. Then this disciple won't disturb your ladyship's enjoyment any longer. I'll go back to cultivate first. Outside, the crown prince was resting his chin in his hand with an extremely angry face. Damn Lin Xiu. Why couldn't the assassin from last night kill him? Did he take my money and run?
Just as the crown prince finished his angry rant, Lin Xiu appeared. Your Highness, what a coincidence we meet again. How about we head out of the palace together? The crown prince was shocked to see Lin Xiu. The crown prince immediately made up an excuse and slipped away, because he didn't want to be with Lin Xiu. I remember I have something to discuss with Father Emperor. Lin Xiu narrowed his eyes and smiled brightly. Farewell, crown prince. Have a pleasant journey.
Lin Xiu watched the crown prince's figure disappear, his heart bursting with joy. You sent people to kill me multiple times. It's not too much for me to hate you twice over, is it? We'll have plenty of time to play later, crown prince. At this moment, outside on the street, Lin Xiu tossed 2 coins in his hand, looking around as he walked. Okay, girl has left, and I'm the only one left at home. I'll bring Da Huang over here during this time. But before Ake left, she mentioned a tofu shop. I'll go take a look. Outside the city are all small alleys. Where can I buy tofu now?
As soon as Lin Xiu finished speaking, an old uncle turned around, beaming.
This young master, if you want to eat tofu, go to the end of this road. At the end of the road is Ninu's house. Their tofu is very famous throughout the outskirts of the city. It's only 2 coins apiece. Lin Xiao was very happy to hear this and thanked him.
Thank you, big brother, for pointing the way.
At this moment, Lin Xiu followed the uncle's directions to a tofu shop. Boss, 1 piece of tofu. Inside, a young woman's voice rang out. Coming, coming. At this moment, a girl lifted the curtain and appeared. The 2 were surprised and unexpectedly recognized each other. Hai Tang. Oh no, Miss Chen Yu. Chen Yu was also very surprised.
Young master? At this moment, Chen Yu quickly turned her face away, denying it. Young master, you've mistaken me. I'm not Hai Tang, nor am I. Chen Yu, Lin Xiu, hearing this, didn't ask and cooperated with the act. I'm so sorry, it seems I've mistaken you. Then give me another bowl of tofu, I'll eat here.
Lin Xiu wondered in his head. Why is Chen Yu here? Many people saw her die. When the ceiling fell on her, Lin Xiu suddenly realized something wasn't right.
The corpse in the house? A man also lifted the curtain and stepped out, smiling. Ah, you, what's wrong? Why haven't you given the tofu to the customer? The man's appearance shocked Lin Xiu. The man had a kind face and stood in front of Yun, talking to Lin Xiu. This young master, I'm really sorry, my wife isn't feeling well today. I'll bring you a portion. Do you want it savory or sweet? Chen Yun stood behind the man, her face as red as a tomato. Lin Xiu finally realized why Chen Yu denied it. Meeting an old flame and being force-fed dog food, Lin Xiu was too bitter, so he asked, Excuse me, is it spicy?
The man, hearing Lin Xiu's words, clicked his tongue, adding, Szechuan pepper won't taste good anymore? Have you decided you want it spicy? Lin Xiu's face showed a clear expression of displeasure.
I don't like sweet, and I don't like savory. Add a lot of Szechuan pepper. The man turned to Chen Yun and whispered, This kid is not normal. Give him a lot to eat. If he's full, maybe he'll be normal. Chen Yun, hearing this, couldn't help but laugh. Puffed. PFFT. Rest assured, this young master doesn't seem like a bad person. Chen Yu, after making the tofu, brought it out to Lin Xiu. Young master's spicy tofu is here. Lin Xiu didn't beat around the bush and asked, Why is Miss here? Chen Yu was embarrassed. A female knight brought me here. Why did young master come to the outskirts to eat tofu? Lin Xiu closed his eyes and answered, Chen Yu, I was also introduced by a female knight to buy tofu. Does young master know her too?
Lin Xiu chuckled. Of course I know her, duh. Lin Xiu started picking at the tofu with his chopsticks. Who knew my long-standing concern would be unlocked by... Ken, I'll have to ask her what the deal is when I get the chance. After a while, it was late at night. Lin Xiu was rambling as he walked. Even though Miss Chen Yu has to go incognito for a while, once I'm free from Huang Tao, she can use my secret culinary method to sell tofu and make money. Then I'll charge a small fee and use my healing abilities to fix her face.
Lin Xiu yelled, My life savior, I'm relieved now, I'm relieved, ha!
Suddenly, Yin Yin's gloomy face appeared. Lin Xiu was surprised to see Yin Yin. Oh, Ling Yin Yin. Confused, she asked Lin Xiu with a cold face. Lin Xiu, what were you laughing about? And what's the deal with the woman in your room? Lin Xiu immediately looked away. Room, my ass. I wasn't laughing. I was just remembering some fun stuff. I don't have any woman.
Yin Yin glared at Wan Er and shouted, You still dare to say you don't? Then who is she? Wan Er also appeared. Zhao Lingyin. You called me Qin Wan just now, and now you're pretending you don't know me. Lin Xiu's eyes widened when he saw Wan Er.
Lin Xiu hurriedly covered his mouth, sweating buckets. I feel like I shouldn't say anything right now. Lin Xiu stood between the two women. Ahem. Miss Qin Wan doesn't have a home, so I let her stay here. You know my biggest trait is kindness, right? But Yin Yin didn't listen, and angrily shouted, I don't care. I'm moving in here. She can't stay. You do have a house to live in. It won't look good if word gets out. Wan Er refused to back down and argued with Yin Yin. Oh, is it okay for a little aunt to live in her sister's husband's house? If this news gets out, it'll be a laughingstock for the other nobles. The two girls glared at each other with red eyes. Oh, I'm not afraid of gossip. I don't care about rumors. I'm sleeping here tonight. What a coincidence. Me too. I'm staying here too. The two girls locked eyes, sparks flying, and their mountains pressed close together.
Lin Xiu stood in the middle, dumbfounded. Ahem, let's all stay here. Everyone come inside and talk. Making a fuss outside isn't good for the neighbors.
Actually, Lin Xiu was just bullshitting. You don't even have any neighbors lately. After settling things down, Lin Xiu was drenched in sweat, quickly wiping it away, so tired. Finally got them both settled.
The bird flying over Lin Xiu's head chirped. The Huangguo Duke's mansion recently got 2 new guards. One uses earth, one uses fists. Hearing this, Lin Xiu looked up at the bird and smiled brightly. Hey, I just wanted to rest, Huang Tao. You don't want to let me, huh? Your guards must be at least Earth realm, right? Just let you show off a little bit. When I reach the high stage of the profound realm, you're dead meat. The next day, Yin Yin woke up after a good night's sleep. Yawning as she walked out of the room, Lin Xiao said, You're still cultivating, didn't you sleep last night? Lin Xiao said to Yin Yin while biting into 2 buns. If your strength isn't enough, you need to train more.
Having a harem with ambition is something else. Lin Xiu brought the bun to Yin Yin's face. I agree. This is Miss Qin Wan's bun. It's really tasty. Try it.
Yin Yin was annoyed when Lin Xiu mentioned Wan Er. You're still mentioning her. From the moment I woke up until I came out, I saw her busy. Is she turning herself into a servant or something? Lin Xiu defended Wan Er. Everyone has their hardships. Miss Qin Wan is my guest. She doesn't have any money. She's treating her work as rent. Yin Yin put her hands on her hips, annoyed that Lin Xiu was defending another girl.
You're really such a good person. Then I want to stay here for a long time too to protect your safety. Hearing this, Lin Xiu turned his head and looked at Yin Yin indifferently. Then I have to thank you. Tell Princess Minghe. I have things to do at noon. We'll continue training in the afternoon.
Yin Yin realized that Lin Xiu had really been trying hard.
Lin Xiu has suddenly changed again. Working so hard, Yin Yin asked Lin Xiu.
Suddenly Wan Er appeared and talked about what Lin Xiu had been working on last night. He only slept for half an hour in order to improve his strength, but that's right, if I were him, and had a wife like Zhao Lingyin, I'd work even harder. Yin Yin asked confusedly. Having a wife like my sister, so what? Wan Er happily explained to Yin Yin.
It's nothing, but she left her husband on their wedding night and ran away. If Lin Xiu doesn't work hard at cultivation, what else can he do? Does he want to be looked down upon by his wife for the rest of his life? Hearing this, Yin Yin's face changed, and she glared at Wan Er. This woman talks so annoyingly. Why isn't she a freeloader?
Scene change. Lin Xiu was strolling in the palace with the honorable consort. I've noticed that Ni Niai has been restless these past few days. It's time to take it out of the palace. Hearing this, the honorable consort said what she saw. Really, I think this child is more awake than me. Lin Xiu looked at Ni Ni. This is just a facade. If you don't believe me, honorable consort, you can take a closer look. Actually, Lin Xiu was just worried about the honorable consort. In this state, if she doesn't go out, she'll feel very stifled. The cat in Lin Xiu's arms meowed. I'm so tired. The cat thought unhappily. Humans are so annoying. Hearing this, the honorable consort arranged. I'll have Zhu Jin arrange for us to go out of the palace.
The eunuch returned to report to His Majesty the Emperor. The honorable consort wants to leave the palace. Do I need to remind her this time? The Emperor replied without hesitation. Let her go. Her spirit pet is very weak. Let her leave the palace once every half a month from now on. That way she'll appear less in front of me and cause trouble.
The Emperor really didn't want the honorable consort to go to the Empress Dowager and complain.
The main thing is that my imperial sister wants to complain to the Grand Empress Dowager when she makes a fuss. I'm the king of a country. I can't be spanked again. I'm already the king of a large country. It's so humiliating to be spanked. Only wearing a bamboo cage can get rid of the humiliation.
After leaving the palace, the honorable consort eagerly looked around the streets. I want this, and this. This one isn't bad either. Lin Xiu had a bag on his neck and 2 bags of the honorable consort's things in his hands. So heavy, it's good as long as the honorable consort is happy. Walking happily behind, medical staff came to work as usual. The cat lying on the bags was also very comfortable. Happy meow.
At this time, the honorable consort was also tired. So she said to Lin Xiu, I'm tired after walking for so long. Lin Xiu, how about we go to the place we went to last time to listen to Diane Air? Lin Xiu's eyes lit up when he heard this, agreeing. 2 hands and 2 feet, agree, agree. Miss Kai Yi has learned a new song this time. Lin Xiu was dejected in his heart. Finally, I can rest. Strolling around is really a nightmare.
Cut to Pear Blossom Courtyard. Yin Yin is sitting on the stage, playing the zither and singing for all the guests below. People say Jiangnan is misty with rain. Desolate is Jitian at the northern pass. Consort Gi felt very relaxed listening to Yin Yin's song, and immediately made a suggestion. Lin Xiu, why don't I bring Kai Yi into the palace? I guarantee she'll live a peaceful and wealthy life. Hearing this, Lin Xiu quickly refused the consort's idea. Your Majesty, I'm afraid that won't do. The consort heard this and looked at Lin Xiu questioningly.
Oh. Lin Xiu scratched his face embarrassedly, his face as red as a tomato. She's my woman.
Hearing this, the consort looked at Lin Xiu with a knowing smile. So she's yours? Then I won't separate you two. Hearing these words from the consort, Lin Xiu immediately bowed and thanked her. Many thanks to your Majesty for your generosity. The consort felt a little bored after a while. But this Pear Blossom Courtyard is a bit boring. Let's change locations.
Since you said that, I thought of a great place. At Lin Xiu's new house.
The consort strolled around and felt it was very clean.
Your house is quite clean. Does someone clean it regularly? Lin Xiu followed behind, scratching his face. No, I only visit this place occasionally. I can't let too many people know that Cui Lingjun and I are living separately.
Suddenly, Wan Er opened the door.
Lin Xiu, I've moved my things in. Oh, this is... Lin Xiu was extremely surprised to see Wan Er appear, and the consort was also very curious to see Wan Er. Who is this? Lin Xiu quickly explained to the consort.
A friend of mine. There are some problems at her home, and she has nowhere to live, so I'm letting her rent a room. Lin Xiu turned to Wan Er and said, This is Her Majesty the consort. Come and pay your respects. Wan Er immediately paid her respects. Greetings, Your Majesty the consort. Spare the formalities. The consort turned around and looked at Lin Xiu with a wide smile. Wait a minute, there's definitely no one else, right? Lin Xiu was sweating and waved his hands. No, there's no one else. Suddenly, Ming Xia and Yin Yin opened the door and said, Lin Xiu, I've come to find you with something even more important than cultivation. Lin Xiu was even more surprised to see the appearance of the two people.
Ming Xia was surprised to see the consort. Ah, Your Majesty the consort.
Then Ming Xia and Yin Yin bowed.
Greetings, Your Majesty. Greetings, Your Majesty. The consort couldn't help but laugh. Lin Xiu was helpless. Next, there's definitely no one else. Before he could finish speaking, Ning Er called out from outside. Lin Xiu. I can finally appear. Lin Xiu had nowhere to escape at this moment. Good heavens, I forgot about Shui Ningguer again.
Half an hour later, everyone was sitting at the dining table, and it was frighteningly quiet.
Ning Er happily said to Lin Xiu, Lin Xiu, why aren't you eating? Miss Qinwan's cooking is not bad, and there are even flour cakes made by Her Majesty the consort herself. Lin Xiu frowned and replied, Ning Er, Ling Yin came to protect me. She felt that it wasn't safe for me to live alone, and was worried that I would encounter assassins. Princess Ming Xia came with her. And as for Qinwan, her reason is a bit complicated, but our relationship isn't what you think. If I have to explain it clearly, then she is my tenant. You already know Kai Yi and Her Majesty the consort. What's the reason for explaining so much? Saying, I want to eat everyone, and that's it. Ning Er blushed. I understand you, Lin Xiu. I understand. I can't be by your side all the time, and I don't think I can monopolize you. After grandfather ascends to the celestial realm, he wants to personally teach me cultivation. I'm afraid I can't come to find you every day like before.
The two held hands and cried pitifully in front of so many girls.
But I will definitely work hard so that we can be together openly, Lin Xiu cried. Me too, Lin Xiu thought to himself. Sob. Ning Er is too easy to coax. Being touched is really the worst. Ming Xia couldn't stand the dog food in front of her anymore, so she turned to Yin Yin and asked, Aren't you going to say anything? Yin Yin could only be angry while chewing her rice. I'm not qualified. On the 3rd day of the 3rd month, spring thunder fell from the sky, and lightning struck down. Lin Xiu had to endure that terrifying lightning strike. The spring thunder that had been waiting for so long was strong enough. Although it was even more painful, his martial arts cultivation and thunder divine ability were greatly improved. An hour later, Lin Xiu's eyes became dazzlingly bright. Lightning surrounded Lin Xiu, and accordingly surrounded a mountain. Lightning struck down trees. Besides that, Lin Xiu was currently very happy, because he could control the thunder divine ability. Even a lower earth realm martial artist wouldn't feel good if they were hit by this power. Lin Xiu put his hand on his chin and thought,
With my current strength, I can go and see what Zhao Lingyin is doing over there. Maybe I won't be discovered.
With that, Lin Xiu used his divine ability to fly away. Lin Xiu used two divine abilities at once, the concealment divine ability and the flight divine ability. At this time, in Ling Jun's residence, and Ling Yin in the sky, two round chairs appeared that were being controlled by someone's divine ability. Lin Xiu floated in the sky and looked down. Ling Jun's cultivation of mental power is a bit great, but it's still far from the scene of my cultivating the thundering divine ability. While Ling Jun was cultivating, he seemed to sense Lin Xiu's presence, and Ling Jun's sharp eyes looked up. Ling Jun immediately appeared in front of Lin Xiu, making Lin Xiu jump. But then Ling Jun didn't see anything in front of him, so he looked around in confusion. Lin Xiu quickly covered his mouth with his hand. Holy crap! He can still sense my divine ability even when it's so subtle. His mental power is so exaggerated. Lin Xiu looked at Ling Yin and sighed. Fortunately, her appearance is my wife, and it's normal to have physical contact. Even if she has mental power, she's still just an object in my pocket. Lin Xiu quietly turned and left. Enduring lightning strikes for so long, my martial cultivation has reached the peak of the profound realm, even faster than my ability cultivation. Looks like ability cultivation needs money and primal crystals to speed up.
Scene change. Inside the house, Lin Xiu's voice boomed. Who the heck is so morally bankrupt? Buying up all the 4th grade primal crystals in this capital.
Lin Xiu slammed his hand on the table in anger. I came home to raise money, but now there's nowhere to spend it. Guess I'll have to take Da Huang home later. Just then, a bird flew in, chirping. Boss, there's movement at the Crown Prince's residence. Someone gifted the Crown Prince a bunch of shiny primal crystals. Lin Xiu turned his head, eyes gleaming. Primal crystals? Lin Xiu rushed towards the bird. Spill the details, the bird chirped. In the Crown Prince's room there's a vase. Twisted a certain way and a secret passage appears. I saw the Crown Prince carrying a box of primal crystals into it. Lin Xiu got more and more excited. A secret passage? Jackpot? There's got to be more than just primal crystals.
Lin Xiu quickly gave the bird a bowl of rice as a reward. Zhao Lan, you did great. Here's your reward. Keep it up. Stick with your bro for 3 days and you'll eat 10 meals. The bird's eyes lit up at the sight of the rice. Thanks, boss. The bird continued while eating. Oh yeah, the Crown Prince also said he's going to some banquet tonight, showing off those primal crystals you gave him. Lin Xiu thought deviously in his head. So all this time, the reason I couldn't find any primal crystals is because the Crown Prince bought them all up. Don't blame me for taking a little interest first. Lin Xiu then called out. Sun De Li, tell the kitchen to make 2 extra roast chickens. Your young master is in a good mood today, uncle replied. Yes, young master. The sky was turning golden, and Lin Xiu was tailing the Crown Prince. The Crown Prince was walking with a certain man. Crown Prince, please, head of the family, they're waiting, let's hurry, don't keep my uncle waiting.
Seeing this, Lin Xiu thought, Uncle? Looks like the one who gifted the Crown Prince the primal crystals is Duke Dingguo. He's really putting himself out there for the throne. At that moment, Lin Xiu jumped into the room through the window.
Lin Xiu went to touch a jade vase placed in such an easy-to-spot location. The Crown Prince is playing the most dangerous place is the safest place game I see. Too bad you ran into me, Crown Prince. Lin Xiu twisted the jade vase to the side.
As soon as he twisted it, a door opened. Lin Xiu peeked inside. Looks like Xiao San's intel wasn't wrong. There really is a secret passage. And under this secret passage, there's a staircase leading deep down below. As soon as he went down, the basement was full of gold, silver, and jewels, sparkling all over the place. Seeing what was before his eyes, Lin Xiu's eyes lit up. Jackpot, I really hit the jackpot. Everything that belongs to the Crown Prince belongs to me. Into my pockets they go. Lin Xiu picked up 2 primal crystals and looked at them. There's even 5th grade primal crystals. Awesome. There's hope for the Earth realm now.
Lin Xiu was overjoyed and quickly stuffed them into his pocket, stripping everything clean, not leaving a thing for the Crown Prince.
In the evening, the Crown Prince staggered back to the residence. Drunk, the Crown Prince recalled the words of his uncle. You keep the 5th grade primal crystals to advance to the Earth realm. The 4th grade primal crystals are enough for you to advance to the peak of the profound realm. Hurry back and cultivate. Don't let my good intentions go to waste. The Crown Prince became angry. This old geezer is showing his contempt. If you weren't my uncle, I would have killed you long ago. The Crown Prince arrived in front of the door to a room. But now, the most important thing is cultivation. Primal crystals. Here I come. The Crown Prince went down into the basement, the place where the primal crystals and gold and silver were hidden, only to see everything disappear without a trace. The Crown Prince's face contorted. Mine. On a mountain, suddenly a light flashed in the bushes. The light grew larger and larger, exploding the entire mountain. Lin Xiu controlled ice and fire with both hands, a different combination that could not be harmonized. This is the peak of the profound realm. The fourth awakening of ability power. It really is two extremes. After absorbing the fourth-grade primal crystals and entering the peak of the profound realm, Lin Xiu stood in front of a large pit. I wonder if I can defeat Zhao Lingyin. Never mind, I won't think about it anymore. After the fourth awakening, I can copy 4 abilities now. Such good news, happy mood, let's go find Tai Yi. Time for some tunes. Scene change. Lin Xiu is sitting in a room, hugging Yi, puzzled. Young master? You, what's the matter? Lin Xiu was smooth-talking. I was thinking, when can I negotiate with Ms. Zhao to give her a title? If so, I can be with her openly. Yi leaned on Lin Xiu. With these words from the young master, Tai Yi feels even more fulfilled. Tai Yi doesn't ask for a title, just hopes that the young master won't abandon me in the future. Suddenly appear is copying 73,625. Tai Yi heard what the young master naturally heard from Lin Xiu's ears. Lin Xiu turned around, confused. What's going on? Why am I hearing so many sounds in my head? The sounds kept ringing in Lin Xiu's head. Outside, Lin Xiu gradually realized, could it be because after the fourth awakening, the Su copying ability also turned into the fourth awakening state? This sound ability has become heavenly, and can hear the surrounding sounds turned into original power for me to use. Lin Xiu fell into serious contemplation. There are still 3 empty slots. Zhao Lingjun's telekinesis ability also needs to take 1, and the other 2 are best offensive abilities, so there will be more ways to deal with enemies. Suddenly, Lin Xiu's eyes widened. I got it. Qin Wan's ability is rated as the most dangerous by Lingyin. It must be a good power. I have to go back and find more opportunities. At this time, in the kitchen, Yin Yin was talking to Wan Er. Wan Er, are you going to be a cook for the rest of your life? Wan Er was kneading dough with a troubled face. Zhao Lingyin, are you here to complain? Yin Yin smirked. No, I'm just asking. Wan Er looked at Yin Yin with an annoyed expression. Take care of your own business, you don't need to worry about mine. Suddenly, at this moment, Lin Xiu poked his head in and called out, Wan Er, come here for a moment, I have something to ask you. Both girls were startled when they heard this. Wan Er replied, okay, I'll clean up a bit, and then come over. Yin Yin was confused. Why is Lin Xiu's voice suddenly so pleasant? Wan Er turned her head to tease Yin Yin, so concerned about the changes in Lin Xiu. What, do you like Lin Xiu? Yin Yin blushed and said shyly. What nonsense are you talking about? Getting angry, Wan Er left. Why are you reacting so violently? I was just asking. Casually. Yin Yin behind her blushed angrily, unable to refute a word. Oh, Wan Er came to Lin Xiu, wondering, what do you need me for, that you had to specially call me over? Lin Xiu then stated his purpose. It's nothing, I just wanted to ask what your ability is. Wan Er looked at Lin Xiu with a suspicious expression. My ability? Lin Xiu forced a smile. This girl is really not easy to deal with. Too honest, I can only slowly find an opportunity. Wan Er looked straight at Lin Xiu. What's wrong? You want to try it? Want to admire it a little? Broaden your horizons. Suddenly, Lin Xiu's eyes changed color, as if he was affected by Wan Er's ability. Suddenly, 3 girls appeared and hugged Lin Xiu. Illusion technique from when Lin Xiu was embarrassed. Even emotions and interests are there. This illusion is too powerful. Lin Xiu closed his eyes and frowned, trying to break the ability, I-type ability, use perception to break through the illusion. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Xiu's eyes flashed with golden light. The illusion created by the ability immediately shattered like a broken mirror. Wan Er crossed her arms and looked at Lin Xiu, asking curiously, how is it? Still want to see? Lin Xiu was embarrassed. No need anymore. Miss Xinwan should go back and rest first. This illusion is too strong. Luckily my I-type ability in the fourth awakening broke the illusion, otherwise I would have been trapped. At this moment 2 birds flew down. Boss, the prince suddenly fell ill and can't get up today. Lin Xiu sipped his tea with a calm mood. It would be strange if he wasn't sick. The wealth he painstakingly accumulated his whole life suddenly disappeared. It would be good if he didn't go crazy. But I'm not pitying the prince. Dealing with that kind of person, no matter how excessive and shameless. The 2 birds chatted with each other. Do you have any news, little Liu? The other bird replied. Huang Tao is a bit strange today, saying that he is too bored at home and wants to go listen to someone sing. There is a singing ability. Lin Xiu was startled when he heard this. What? On the road, many people are walking around. A playboy is walking with 2 guards. The playboy instructed the 2 guards. Later, if you see that actress, Be gentle, understand.
The guard following immediately obeyed. Your subordinate understands, but please, second young master, don't leave our 5-step radius. The assassin from last time hasn't been caught yet. The playboy became angry and slammed his fan shut, glaring at the guard. Why mention her? So annoying. So what if she knows abilities? When she is caught, this young master will make her wish she was dead. The guard clasped his hands and bowed, sweating. Young master, please calm down. The playboy was suddenly startled, his face flushed as if attracted by something. How can there be a woman with such celestial beauty in this world?
A girl as beautiful as a flower appeared, with birds perched on her hand, truly beautiful enough to attract animals.
The playboy became sinister with a dark face, not forgetting to flash a villainous smile. I must have her, get her.
The playboy and his 2 subordinates approached the girl. The playboy put on a business smile and spoke to the girl. May I ask if the young lady is encountering any difficulties? Is there anything I can help you with?
The girl ignored him and turned to leave.
No need. My mother said that dealing with people like you is a sign of impure intentions. Get lost. She didn't miss a single word. The playboy refused to give up and followed her relentlessly. Okay. Miss wants me to scram. I will scram. The playboy turned to the 2 guards. Beauty. In half a minute I want her to appear in my arms. The 2 guards bowed their heads. Understood. At this moment, in a secluded place, the girl was walking when the 2 guards of the playboy appeared.
2 guards rushed towards the girl,
then struck her hard on the neck, knocking her unconscious. The 2 guards hoisted the girl onto their shoulders. Move your ass. Don't keep the second young master waiting. Suddenly, 3 words popped up. Copying 023%.
Ah, so this chick is Lin Xiu. In disguise, Lin Xiu wasn't really unconscious,
but lying on the guard's shoulder, letting him carry her away, and even got a special ability TH as a bonus. Not bad. At the Marquis of Huang's residence, Earth-type ability copying complete. That young master, thinking the girl was already in bed waiting for him, drooled with anticipation, rubbing his hands together. All the beauties around here are gone. Let's enjoy a wonderful night together. At this moment, a man's voice rang out. Why so hasty, young master? So eager to die? Hearing a man's voice, the young master was startled. You? Who are you? Lin Xiu's eyes turned icy cold. She took out a sword from her space, looking towards the young master. Murder, the sound echoed inside, making the 2 guards outside hear it. The 2 guards immediately rushed in, kicking the door open. Second young master is dead. The woman is gone. Without even checking on their young master, the 2 guards immediately ran to catch the murderer. Chase after her. It must be that woman. She couldn't have gone far. The 2 guards saw a girl ahead and rushed up, shouting, Found her! Let's see where you're going! One of the guards reached out and touched the girl's shoulder. At this moment, the girl with the ugly face turned her head to look at the guard. What do you want? The guard was shocked to see the girl's ugly face and immediately kicked the ugly girl away. Damn! As ugly as you are, you still dare to wear a white dress. Get lost. The ugly girl cried out, Hey! Why are you calling people ugly? The 2 guards turned away. Damn it, let's look somewhere else. Lin Xiu, in the guise of the ugly girl, turned her head and looked at the 2 guards who were furious, secretly happy in her heart. The disguise ability after the 4th awakening is really good, except for a slight strangeness in my mind. It's simply a must-have skill. Scene changed to Lin Xiu's residence. Yin stepped forward and asked Lin Xiu, have you seen my dress anywhere? Lin Xiu was bewildered by Yin's question, his eyes wide. Dress? How would I know? Yin frowned, questioning again. Are you sure you didn't take my dress? Lin Xiu sweated, waving his hands to show his innocence. Definitely not. A geezer like me. What would I do with your dress? Also, let me freshen up a bit. We'll go find your sister later. Hearing Lin Xiu say this, Yin's face lit up, happy. Why did you suddenly remember my sister? Yin was happy in her heart, so touched. Everyone. Lin Xiu finally remembered that he has a wife. Lin Xiu walked quickly while saying, Isn't it because we haven't taken your sister back to visit her parents for a while? It wouldn't be good to be suspected. Let's go. Yin had no choice but to agree. You rascal. Okay, I'll freshen up a bit. Lin Xiu looked at his hand at this time and smiled triumphantly. Today I solved that Huang Tao threat, and got the psychic power ability, unintentionally got the earth-type ability, and soon I can get the psychic power ability again. Triple blessings, ahaha. Lin Xiao and Jun arrived together. Lin Xiao bowed before Jun's parents, politely. Greetings, father, mother. The 2 people came to Lin Xiao and Jun's front with joy. Jun's parents were happy. Ling Jun, Xiao Xier. You 2 are back home. Why do you still need to be so polite? Sit down quickly. I've told the kitchen to prepare a table of delicious food. Junjun's mother smiled like a flower and asked Lin Xiu, Ling Jun has a cold personality. Have you been wrong during this time? Lin Xiu humbly flattered Junjun. No, Ling Jun always gives in. It's she who must have been wronged.
Junjun also spoke up to cooperate with Lin Xiu. Husband is joking again. The two people laughed and talked happily. Yin stood in the middle watching the two people laugh and play happily, and couldn't help but sigh in her head. These two are really actors. Under the flower eaves, the flowers on the tree fell sparsely, making a beautiful scene. The five people walked and talked to each other happily. Father-in-law spoke up. Xiugor, it's not early anymore. Rest here temporarily today. It won't be too late to visit other relatives tomorrow. Lin Xiu was embarrassed.
Junjun saw Lin Xiu like this and helped him out.
Father said it's good to rest here. What are you still hesitating about, husband?
Lin Xiu heard this, and immediately, following orders, son obeys. At this time, Yin stepped forward and joked with her father-in-law. Father, sister, and brother-in-law are together day and night. I haven't slept with sister for a long time. Tonight I want to sleep with her. The father-in-law was angry when he heard Yin say this. Naughty, you've slept with your sister for so long since you were little, and you still want to compete? How will you marry someone else in the future? Go to sleep yourself. June turned to persuade her. Yin, listen to father. We'll be together when we have time in the future. Yin had no choice but to agree. Okay. Lin Xiu's face turned dark when he heard this. Yin glanced at Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu, I can only help you this far. June at this time stepped forward and hugged Lin Xiu's arm to show the intimacy of the two husband and wife. Husband, let's go back to the room. Lin Xiu smiled brightly. Okay, I'll massage my wife's back later. You've been tired these days. The system popped up, copying parents-in-law, and then smiled brightly, covering his mouth.
Zhu Rare and Ling Jun's relationship is really good. They even know how to massage the back, unlike someone.
The father-in-law was startled when he saw the mother-in-law kicking him. The father-in-law blushed and coughed. Or, let's go back to the room, I'll also help you. Yin walking next to them could only eat dog food and use herself. Can't stand it. The system popped up. Ability copying 988%. Copying interrupted. As soon as they entered the room, June pulled away from Lin Xiu with a cold attitude. You sleep on the bed tonight, I'm gonna cultivate, don't bother me.
Lin Xiu saw that he was almost successful in copying, but it was interrupted and became angry. Damn it, just a little bit more.
At this time, Lin Xiu looked at Lingyin with a weary expression.
Actually, there's something I want to discuss with you. June was annoyed when she was called back. What is it? Lin Xiu forced a smile, trying to say it as briefly as possible. My mother is meticulous and sensitive. Seeing our current appearance may have noticed something. Tomorrow after we go to the Lin family, we can act more intimately, so that she won't be suspicious.
June tilted her head, looking confused. More intimate? How so? Meanwhile, outside, people were totally mesmerized by June, exclaiming, that's Ms. Zhao. And the guy with her is her hubby. They're such a cute couple, OMG, they're holding hands, their relationship must be amazing.
June and Lin Xiu walked arm in arm, trying to look as lovey-dovey as possible, making everyone jealous without raising any suspicion. The system chimed. Replication 9,999%. Telekinetic power successfully replicated. Lin Xiu glanced at June, surprised. Zhao Lingyin can stay so calm and collected in front of so many people, no wonder she's a prodigy, but hey, at least I finally got the telekinetic power I've been dreaming of.
Finally, they arrived at Lin Xiu's family home. Lin Xiu's dad was eating when he saw them, so shocked he got rice stuck on his face. You two are back, you should have said something, there's only this little bit of food. Lin Xiu and June stood there, watching the three of them eat at the table. It's okay, Dad, this is enough, that's good. Lin Xiao's mom got pissed and pinched Lin Xiao's dad's ear. Good my ass, go tell the kitchen to whip up some good food, Lin Xiao's dad. In pain, immediately ordered the old servant. Right, Sundali, go tell the kitchen. The old servant agreed. Yes, master. Lin Xiao's mom stood up.
Shuir, Ling Jun, what else do you want to eat? I'll have the kitchen prepare it. It's okay, Mom, this is enough. Lin Xiu forced a smile, feeling like his mom's smile had a hidden meaning. Did she see through them?
After visiting Lin Xiu's parents, they said their goodbyes. We won't bother you any longer. We need to get back to cultivating, Lin Xiu's mom said happily. Then go back. Cultivation is important. Just come home and visit every now and then.
After they left Lin Xiu's house, they still didn't let go.
Lin Xiu tried to pull his hand away, but June grabbed it tightly. Lin Xiu asked, Confused, Ms. Zhao, Jun quickly explained, "Don't move, your family's guard is behind us." The old servant was following them, eavesdropping. "Let's pretend to be affectionate, Lingjun. How about I take you to pick out some jewelry later?" "Whatever you say, hubby." At Lin Xiu's house, the old servant reported, "Master, madam. After the young master and mistress returned, I secretly hid behind them for a while, but I didn't notice anything unusual. The young master even said he'd take the mistress to pick out jewelry." Hearing this, Lin Xiu's mom felt relieved. "Looks like I was overthinking it. As long as they're getting along," Lin Xiu's dad stood next to her. "I think you were just being paranoid." Lin Xiao's mom got angry and yelled at Lin Xiao's dad, "What are you, a big old fart, no? I felt like Lingyin was happier when she was with Xiaozier before." Meanwhile, at Lin Xiu's current home, Lin Xiu arrived to find Wan talking to two guys. "I already gave you 50 taels, and now you're asking for more money?" The two men refused to listen and whined, "We lost it all, give it to us. We know you're with that Lin guy now, so you must have money." Yeah, don't tell us you don't have any. We've investigated everything." "That Lin guy is loaded." The two men kept talking non-stop. "Do you know how much this house costs? 20,000 taels. As long as you perform well in his bed, wouldn't he give you a few hundred taels?" Wan was so angry she was shaking, her face darkened, and she gritted her teeth, saying each word, "I told you, we're not in that kind of relationship." The two men were getting more and more outrageous. "How can that be? You're still pretending to be innocent. You're already living here, so don't say you're not," they were saying. Suddenly, Lin Xiu jumped out from somewhere, speaking from behind the two men. "Ouch, my dear uncles. Those words are a bit harsh. How much do you want to borrow? I'll lend it to you." Lin Xiu held up a banknote high in the air. "This is 10,000 taels. Of course, I, your brother-in-law, will lend it to you." Hearing this, the two men laughed. Quick, give us the banknote." At this time, Lin Xiu took back the banknote and set a condition. But even brothers need to be clear about things. If it's a loan, there must be conditions, stating clearly how much money is borrowed and for how long. That's not too much to ask, right? Seeing the money, the two men's eyes lit up, and they didn't think. "Not too much to ask! Not too much to ask! Just write our names and put a stamp on it." After it was done, the two men left with the banknote. What a dumb pig. So easy to trick. Getting 10,000 taels was so easy. Haha, my sister is with him now, so we're family. How can spending a little money from family be called borrowing? Haha, we have to come back for more. At this time, Wan turned around and blamed him. "You didn't need to help me out today. If you just give them money like that, they'll lose it all. When that time comes, don't expect to get a single penny back." Lin Xiu held the IOU in his hand. "Don't worry about it, go back to cultivating." Lin Xiu looked at the IOU and smiled with a sinister grin. Debts must be repaid, of course. Of course, they haven't bothered to ask around to see what kind of person Lin Xiu is. If they can't repay the money in 3 days, they can sell that house, or use their sister as collateral. Those are the only two options. "But I'll handle the debt collection, hee." A while later, at the casino, the voices of the two men rang out. "We're done for, we lost again. Buying non-stop. Inside the casino, Lin Xiu walked in disguised. Inside, the two men were still having fun. 1, 2, 3, small, haha, it's big again. Lin Xiu asked the doorman, "What's the most interesting game here?" The doorman bowed and answered, "This, master, I won't lie to you. The most exciting thing in the casino is betting on big and small. The others are too complicated to set up here." The doorman was happy in his heart. Today, the casino has successfully extracted quite a bit of profit. The two men glanced behind them, seeing Lin Xiu in a strange disguise. "Awesome. This kid looks like he has a lot of money. A newbie, I smell prey here. 3 dice rolled in the bowl." The doorman was happy to see this. "Haha, I won." The other person was very angry after losing. "What the hell, it's been small so many times, I'm not playing anymore." The two men approached Lin Xiu. All right, how about I play another round with you guys? I'll play along, they thought. This fat sheep clearly doesn't know how to play, we gotta keep him hooked. Lin Xiu turned his head and said, "On the table." The 3 numbers rolled and came to a stop. Lin Xiu, pretending to be a newbie, acted overjoyed. I won, finally won, congrats young master." When you're on a hot streak, another round, Lin Xiu held the money, acting super into it. "This young master is betting 1,000 taels this time. I want to win back double what I lost," the man with the deep-set eyes said. "Young master is generous, how can we keep up with you, gotcha?" The dice tumbled in the bowl, from small to large. Lin Xiu cursed in anger. "What the hell, what's going on today?" Xiang Waner laughed. "Haha bro, easy there. This time, you hit 13 points. Lin Xiao clenched the paper in his hand and yelled, "I don't believe it. I'm not gonna win against you today. Dare to bet 5,000 taels with me or not? Xiangwan Air sweated. Young master, how can we do that? We've already earned quite a bit. Betting more might not be appropriate. Lin Xiu sneered. Scared? If you don't have the money? Don't bet with me here. Change players. The people watching from behind also chimed in, agreeing with Lin Xiu. That's right. That's right. If you don't have money, don't bet anymore. Hurry up and let us play. Stop hogging the spot. If you don't have money, get lost.
Xiongwan hearing this, was helpless. We'll bet then. We'll bet with you again, young master. Lin Xiu, hearing this, was happy and shook the dice in his hand non-stop. Why waste words? Let's start. After shaking, Lin Xiu released the dice in his hand.
The dice in the bowl showed only 5 points. Lin Xiu looked extremely panicked, his face changed color, and his mouth dropped open. I'm done for, I'm done for.
Xiongwan, after seeing the result that Lin Xiu rolled, secretly smiled smugly. Young master, don't worry, the situation isn't set yet. You and I are both dark horses.
Xiongwan, after speaking, swung the dice out with an extremely smug look. Ha! At this moment, Lin Xiu immediately used his psychic powers. The 3 dice moved according to Lin Xiu's control. Immediately after, the dice rolled out and showed only 4 points.
Xiongwan, seeing this situation, had his mouth hanging open, unable to believe his eyes. What? How can it be? Lin Xiu laughed loudly in joy. Ha, I won. Xiongwan, unconvinced, angrily pointed at Lin Xiu's face and yelled, This is impossible, bastard! Did you cheat?
Lin Xiu, suspected by Xiongwan, angrily grabbed Xiongwan's collar. Try cursing one more time. When you win, it's winning. When I win, it's cheating. Where's the logic in that? Everyone saw that I came to the table and didn't touch anything.
Xiongwan knew that he couldn't win in a fight, and became scared and flustered. I'm sorry, big brother. We play fair.
Wan other brother curled his lip and pointed at Lin Xiu. Dare to gamble with me one more time? Lin Xiu immediately refused. No more gambling. I was just lucky just now. I can't beat you at this game. I'll lose it all later. Just watch. Wan other brother switched to a different game. If you don't want to gamble with dice, we'll go to the 2nd floor to play cockfighting, cricket fighting. There's no reason to just take the money and leave after winning, right? Lin Xiu put on a thinking expression. That sounds interesting. Let's go take a look. Wan other brother smiled evilly. Playing this game with me is just giving money away like an idiot, right? After a while at the cockfighting arena, Lin Xiu's rooster won one way or another. Cheating. It's really good to have psychic abilities. Wan other brother, seeing that he lost, could only stare with his mouth hanging open. Lin Xiu curled his lips, looking down at Wan 2 brothers, and smiled mockingly, thinking in his head, I know how to use animal language, so bribing 2 roosters isn't difficult. I'm too lazy to play with you guys.
Lin Xiu was very angry after losing, and looked at Lin Xiu. I don't believe it. Let's play cricket fighting. Lin Xiu immediately agreed.
All right. A moment later, Lin Xiu's cricket won again in a triumphant posture.
Wan 2 brothers went bankrupt overnight. Lin Xiu happily whistled and left.
The next day at the Jiananba Manor, Lin Xiu and Wan both arrived at the house. Just as they reached the door, Wan asked in puzzlement, Lin Xiu, what are you bringing me here for? Lin Xiu assured. You'll know in a moment.
Lin Xiu flung open the door and shouted loudly, The Qin family brothers, come out here for me! Lin Xiu's sudden appearance startled Wan parents and made them jump.
Father, Wan said in confusion. Who are you? What are you doing at the Qin residence? At this time, Wan 2 brothers heard the noise and ran out, and invited Lin Xiu with a polite attitude. As soon as they came out,
Brother-in-law, why have you come? Lin Xiu denied. Who's your brother-in-law? The 3-day deadline has arrived. Quickly return the money to me. Wan father was confused.
Money? What money? Lin Xiu immediately pulled out the IOU stamped with red seals by Wan 2 brothers. Your 2 good-for-nothing sons owe me 10,000 taels of silver I'm here to collect. The black and white was written clearly on the paper that 3 days ago they borrowed 10,000 taels of silver from him, and today was the due date.
Wan father spat when he heard this, not believing that his 2 troublemaker sons had caused such a problem. What, 10,000 taels? Wan mother refused to believe it, angrily pointing at Lin Xiu. Impossible! You brought this little slut Qinwan with you. You must be in cahoots with her. How could you possibly lend that much money?
Lin Xiu had all the proof he needed. I don't care whether you think it's possible or not, the evidence is right here. If you can't pay the money, you can use other things as collateral.
Wan father was sweating bullets. What do you want? Just so you know, my house isn't worth that much. Hearing this, Lin Xiu put his arm around Wan shoulders. Who needs your house? Your daughter here has some looks, and she's just about worth 10,000 taels. Wan blushed crimson at Lin Xiu's actions. Wan father was furious, thinking to himself, those 2 rebellious sons. I was hoping to sell Qinwan Air for a good price, but they just gave her away so easily. What a loss, Wan Er's father said through gritted teeth. Fine, fine.
Lin Xiu then left with Wan Er, his arm still around her shoulder. Before leaving, Lin Xiu didn't forget to turn around and say, "From now on, Wan Er is my person. You have nothing to do with her anymore." The two of them left Wan Er's house. As soon as they were outside, Wan Er was very curious. "Why did you help me?" Lin Xiu calmly replied. "You can consider it me taking pity on you. My biggest flaw is that I like to meddle in other people's business."
Seeing Lin Xiu's nonchalant attitude, Wan Er couldn't help but blush. "I think your biggest flaw isn't meddling in other people's business, but being a pervert." Lin Xiu replied righteously. "I don't think being a pervert is a flaw. This is probably only true for people with good looks, right? Everyone has a heart that loves beauty. The emperor even has over 20 concubines. Do you dare say the emperor is a pervert? Talk about using the right examples."
Lin Xiu winked at Wan Er, flashing her a smile. "Of course, I can't rule out the possibility that I wanted to gain your favor through this. After all, for a normal, perverted man, who wouldn't want to have Wan Er? What a smooth-talking man." Wan Er tugged at her clothes, sticking out her tongue to tease Lin Xiu, with a face as red as a burning tomato, constantly flirting with Lin Xiu, along with the bros watching the admin review me. "Now that I'm your person, do you want to do anything you want? What do you want from me? If Lin Xiu doesn't want to, the admin does. Let the admin take care of it."
Bros.
Wan Er is pulling straight down, without any cover-up.
Suddenly, a danger warning signal went off in Lin Xiu's head.
Lin Xiu jumped back in fear, realizing, wait a minute, there's a trap. Behind Wan Er and Lin Xiu was Yin Yin. Along with her raging anger, Yin Yin's eyes were constantly staring at the two of them. Wan Er glanced at Lin Xiu with a teasing look, while Lin Xiu was too scared to do anything. Yin Yin interrogated Lin Xiu, "What are you doing in broad daylight?" Unexpectedly, Wan Er abandoned Lin Xiu and left. "If you don't want anything, I'll go back to my room first." Lin Xiu kept his mouth shut, only turning his head to look at Wan Er, secretly complaining in his heart, "I knew Wan Er had no good intentions." Lin Xiu turned to look at Yin Yin, scratching his face as he tried to explain. "Ling Yin, there's something I want to discuss with you. You can move back to the Zhao residence. I feel like you're a bit inconvenient here. This Lin Xiu is such a jerk."
Yin Yin crossed her arms, questioning. "What's inconvenient? You want to do whatever you want."
"I won't get in your way. I'm just here to protect you." Yin Yin didn't want to say anything more to Lin Xiu, and turned to leave. "Just pretend I don't exist." Yin Yin wasn't very happy in her heart. "Why do I feel uncomfortable?" After Yin Yin left, Lin Xiu hurriedly ran towards Wan Er. "Wan Er, wait a minute, don't misunderstand. I was just joking. I only see you as a friend." The two walked side by side, talking as they went. Lin Xiu was extremely generous. 10,000 taels is nothing to me. It's not like I lost anything. Seeing that Wan Er was uncomfortable, Lin Xiu made a suggestion. "How about this? You clean and cook for me every day, and I'll pay you 100 taels a month." Wan Er immediately refused. Which noble family in the royal capital pays their maids 100 taels a month? This is a residence, not hiring a maid. Pay me according to the market price, 2 taels of silver. At this rate, when will I ever finish paying it back?
Lin Xiu took something out of his pocket, then recalculated.
"Let's make it 10 taels then. At 2 taels, you'd have to pay for 400 years. At 10 taels, it'll only take 90 years. Wan Er turned her head in confusion. "Are you trying to make me pay for my whole life?" At this moment, Wan Er turned back with an extremely beautiful face. "But I also have another way to pay back the 10 taels. Once can cause you to be in the illusion realm with Zhao Lingyin. Wan Er really knows how to make money." Suddenly, Lin Xiu asked, "Why not you?" Hearing this, Wan Er turned her head to look at Lin Xiu in surprise. Blushing, Wan Er unintentionally agreed. "If you want to, it's possible too." Before Wan Er could finish speaking, Lin Xiu went and pulled Wan Er into his arms. "Alright, you don't need to be strong anymore. If you want to cry, then cry." Lin Xiu hugged Wan Er tightly, comforting her. "I know you're very sad right now. After all, you were abandoned by your own family. You can lean on me." Wan Er couldn't be strong anymore, so she burst into tears like a child in Lin Xiu's arms. The resentment that had been suppressed for so many years, covered by Wan Er's strong exterior, seemed to shatter the moment she was in Lin Xiu's arms. Although he thought he was comforting her, the admin thinks Lin Xiu was partly sympathetic to Wan Er, but his main goal was to get Wan Er's special technique in his hands through this touch.
Scene change to the emperor's study. The emperor and Zhu Jin are discussing official business with each other.
Zhu Jin, come and see what this book means. Lin Xiu really knows how to play, using his power to bully others. This is the method that ordinary noble children use to oppress the common people, but he used it on the Marquis of Jianan.
He has completely understood the methods in the royal capital. The emperor seemed very happy.
He's a pervert. I can understand that. But a gentleman should be a pervert in the right way. Using this method is inevitably a bit incomprehensible. Zhu Jin bowed.
Your Majesty doesn't know, but there's a hidden reason in all of this. The daughter of the Marquis of Jianan, although she's the daughter of a noble family, her life is very tragic. Her biological mother was just a concubine, and died in childbirth when she gave birth to her. Since she was young, she's been beaten,
scolding, and often chased out of the house to wander the streets. If it wasn't for her low status, I'm afraid there would be many people fighting to propose marriage. It wasn't until a few years ago that she awakened her ability, and the Academy of Special Arts appeared and selected her.
The emperor glanced at Zhu Jin.
Special treatment? Is she that good? Zhu Jin continued to report.
Her Xuan realm power is just so-so, but her talent isn't bad. Maybe she can break through sometime. The Institute of Extraordinary Abilities can make an exception for her because her ability is special. Although she can't 1v100, she can be very useful in many situations, Zhu Jin continued.
The Secret Intelligence Division has repeatedly asked her for help in investigations in other countries. Moreover, she might perform a miracle in the upcoming war between Zhu country. Hearing this, the emperor stepped out of his chair. Wars between countries are indeed precious. If that's the case, then let the young people do what they want. No need to interfere.
The Institute of Extraordinary Abilities should also take good care of these elite soldiers. Zhu Jin obeyed. Your servant obeys. The emperor left the imperial study. Official matters are done. Now I should go out for an incognito trip.
Zhu Jin followed. Still that Baozi shop. Spare the words, I'm hungry. A while later, at the Baozi shop, Lin Xiu and Wan Er were strolling.
Lin Xiu frowned, puzzled. Why are there so many secret agents around this Baozi shop? Wan Er wasn't surprised that Lin Xiu noticed, and remained as cold as ever. Did you see something different? Lin Xiu glanced at the uncle selling Baozi. Behind that kid, I've met him before, his skills are better now. Wan Er watched, and just said, oh, once. Suddenly, there was a voice. Ho, cough, cough. Turning around, they saw Zhu Jin gesturing with his hand at Lin Xiu, inviting him. Young master, do you want to eat Baozi? But too bad, the Baozi in the afternoon have all been eaten by my master, Zhu Jin whispered. Scram while you can. In front, the emperor suddenly winked at Lin Xiu, making Lin Xiu startled.
Lin Xiu was sweating, extremely puzzled.
What's going on? I can meet the old emperor here. Snatching a widow, this is really unlucky, Lin Xiu quickly pushed Wan Er away.
Not eating anymore? Not eating anymore? You guys enjoy your meal, Miss Wan Er. Let's go first, Wan Er said. Oh, once. Suddenly, the old emperor called Lin Xiu back.
Young brother. Wait a moment, I have something to say. What exactly does this old emperor want to do? So, bros, take a guess.
A few days later, Lin Xiu was forced to teach the useless people under the emperor how to make Baozi. Lin Xiu looked at them with a helpless expression. See? Making fried Baozi must be quick and precise like this to get a beautiful Baozi. Watch carefully. You try first. If the Baozi isn't delicious, don't make any more. I'll go patrol for a bit. The man wrote down how Lin Xiu did it attentively. Guaranteed to complete the mission. Lin Xiu had a bored and helpless expression as he glanced at the man behind him. As expected, this dog emperor isn't a good person. He actually had me be a cheap bodyguard for his lover. This emperor is a bit of a scoundrel. He doesn't protect his own lover and makes others do it instead.
Lin Xiu nonchalantly ordered the person following behind him. Patrol carefully. If anyone violates the law, arrest him first. I'm not in a good mood today. Don't let me catch any bullies on the street. The person following behind bowed. Yes, sir, this subordinate understands. Elsewhere on the street,
a young master ran into an old man. Not only did he not apologize, but he also started ranting and scolding others. Old man, are you blind? Liu Qingfeng stood there, trying to stop the young master from touching the old man. Enough, Zhang Huai! You bumped into him first, and you're beating him in the middle of the street. If you don't stop, don't blame me for being impolite.
The young master didn't know when to stop, and mocked. Liu Qingfeng, so it's you. Ah, the kid who was dumped by his fiancée. What, you want to hit me? Come on, hit me here. If I dodge, I won't be surnamed Xiang. Liu Qingfeng's face darkened and he was sweating. You, Liu Qingfeng gritted his teeth. Calm down, Liu Qingfeng. Don't give this little brat a chance to get revenge. You lost your official position, you're nothing now. Suddenly, Lin Xiu appeared, angrily kicking the young master hard in the back. You're very bold, bullying my Qingli department's people. There's no emperor under your feet, yet you dare to be rampant and assault officials of the Qingli department in the middle of the street. Do you really think my Qingli department is a soft persimmon to be squashed?
The young master angrily turned around to scold Lin Xiu. Who is this brat, daring to hit me? My father is the Anhua Baron.
Lin Xiu didn't care, put his hands on his hips. Another half-wit. My father is the Ping'an Baron. Using your father's name to scare me won't work. Someone, arrest this guy. The young master was arrested by the officials, but he didn't shut up, and kept talking. Go then. I want to see if the Liu doctor of the Qingli department dares to punish me. Liu Qingfeng was helpless. Lord Lin. This person is truly a powerful nobleman, and he also has connections with the Duke's mansion. You really shouldn't incite him to criminal acts. Lin Xiao enlightened Liu Qingfeng. Lord Liu, it's understandable that you have reservations, but evil people need to be eliminated by evil people. You just need to watch. After a while, Lin Xiu slammed his hand on the table. Anhua Baron's son, Zhang Huai. You bullied an old man in the middle of the street and resisted Qingli department officials from carrying out their duties. Lin Xiu held a token in his hand. This subject punishes you with 30 strokes of the cane, 15 days in jail, and 10 taels of silver. Do you have anything you don't accept? The young master panicked upon hearing this. How are you an official in the Qingli department? I don't accept it. You can't punish me, Lin Xiu smirked. Based on what can't I punish you? Under the feet of the emperor, disrespecting the law. Where do you put his majesty? Where do you put the nation? With that, Lin Xiu decisively ordered, guards, execute the punishment. The young master didn't know what fear was, and crossed his arms, sneering with a fearless face. I'll see who dares to use torture on me. The guards approached, worried. Lord Lin, this is, Lin Xiu assured. It's okay. Seeing that no one dared to touch the young master, Lin Xiu angrily decided to take action. Esteemed colleagues, please rest first. I will personally do it. The young master finally knew what fear was. You dare. The young master's voice rang out loudly. You wait for me, you wait for me. The loud noise caused several birds to fly away quickly. Scene change at Lin Xiu's house. Lin Xiu sat down at the table with Wan Er. Another day, another favor for the people. Wan Er placed the food on the table. Why are you back for lunch today? Aren't you working near the steamed bun shop lately? Lin Xiu sat down. Let me eat something first. I've been busy all morning. I'm exhausted. Wan Er looked down and saw her bowl was gone, and immediately scolded angrily. Couldn't you wait for me to make you something to eat? Why did you snatch my portion? What am I going to eat now? Lin Xiu slurped his food. Don't worry, I have a VIP card at Heavenly Fragrance Pavilion. I've already ordered a dish from there. Just wait a bit. Is there home delivery in ancient times, guys? Wan Er accepted this. All right then. Half an hour later, the food was beautifully arranged on the table. Lin Xiu sat with his chin in his hand, looking at Wan Er. Have you eaten? How is it? Isn't it much better than noodles? Don't be shy, this is all my treat. Wan Er ate the food on the table and thanked him. Lin Xiu, thank you. Wan Er's face flushed red, not daring to look at Lin Xiu much. Such delicacies must have cost a lot. I'll pay you back a little. Lin Xiu kept looking at Wan Er and smiled. Pay what? Suddenly, Lin Xiu was hit by Wan Er's strange technique. This startled Lin Xiu, and his pupils turned purple. Inside Lin Xiu's imagination, Lin Xiu was being approached by Yin Yin, demanding something. So brothers, guess what? Spirit energy. Lin Xiao's face turned as red as a beet. No. This is an illusion. Inside an illusion. Yin Yin pinned Lin Xiu down. What illusion? This is me. Lin Xiu lay on the bed laughing like a madman. He. Lin Xiu's hand seemed to be squeezing something, looking very perverted. Yin Yin saw Lin Xiu as a clown and wondered, what is this kid doing? Wan Er turned around, not knowing. Maybe he's dreaming. On the side of the young master, the servant reported, we've definitely heard it, that Lin Xiu has been at a beautiful widow's steamed bun shop these past few days. The young master happily said, sure enough, that widow must be the one Lin Xiu is keeping on the side. The servant continued, otherwise, he wouldn't be there every day, and even often worry about her business. The young master's mood turned gloomy, and he sneered, Lin Xiu, I'll make you wish you were dead. Soon, inform the second young master of the Dingguo Manor, and say that I'll give him an extremely beautiful woman tomorrow. A bird flew overhead, then flew through the window and landed in front of Lin Xiu. Reporting in animal language, boss, Zhang Huai, is also eyeing that steamed bun widow, Lin Xiu,
forced to smile at this, then looked down at the bird suspiciously. Is this guy misunderstanding something? I'm not digging a hole for that dog emperor this time. A shout rang out outside. Lin Xiu, what are you standing there for? Lin Xiu heard this and replied, Coming, coming. Lin Xiu quickly walked out, thinking in his head, can only wait. Explaining the source of this news now is impossible. Yin Yin walked alongside Lin Xiu in the corridor. Yin Yin crossed her arms and looked at Lin Xiu questioningly.
Lin Xiu, it's been a while since you took elder sister home, right?
How about these few days? Before Yin Yin could finish, Lin Xiu continued. Let's see. In 2 days, it's not that I don't want to, it's just that the Qinglai Tai has been too busy lately.
Suddenly, a thought popped into Lin Xiu's head. Wait, if I let those great yellows follow that little widow and something happens, won't that dog emperor go crazy? Not getting involved with the emperor is really a loss for my Lin Xiu. I haven't even protected my wife yet, now I have to protect someone else's wife. I'm really helpless.
As they arrived at the Qinglai Tai, an official ran out to inform Lin Xiu. Lord Lin, something bad has happened. The owner of the steamed bun shop has had an accident. What you fear comes true, Lin Xiu exclaimed in shock. What? Yin Yin stood beside him, confused. Oh, what happened?
Lin Xiu hurriedly ran away, not forgetting to turn around and say to Yin Yin, Ling Yin, go cultivate first, don't wait for me, I'm going to handle something important. Yin Yin stood behind, uncomprehending of what was happening. Lin Xiu ran as fast as he could, blaming the official as he ran. What kind of job are you guys doing? You can't even keep an eye on one person? The official followed behind, stumbling. Lord Lin, you didn't say what kind of person that widow was. We're only responsible for being outside. Who could have thought that right under the emperor's nose, a group of people in carriages would suddenly rush in and take her away? Lin Xiu was furious inside. It's all because of that dog emperor, afraid of being found out. If he didn't send secret agents to protect her, it would have been better.
Lin Xiu ordered. Chase after them. We absolutely can't let those thieves escape. Lin Xiu ran and thought in his head. They acted as soon as they got the news. Zhang Huai, how cunning is this kid? At this moment, in front of the Anhua Count's residence, a group of people surrounded the place. Lin Xiu. Lord Lin, our people have chased them. They're inside the Anhua Count's son's house. The situation inside is still unknown. Lin Xiu ordered. What are you still standing there for? Quickly break down the door and save the person. Everyone inside except the little widow. Tie them all up for me. The official stepped forward, puzzled and confused.
Lord Lin, who exactly is this widow that we need to go to such lengths? Lin Xiu was annoyed with the official. Don't ask what you shouldn't ask, just capture the people first, no matter who's in front of you. Arrest them all for me. If something happens to that widow, you and I will both be beheaded. The official heard this and, yes sir, understood.
Inside the residence, the young master stood beside a treacherous-looking man and respectfully said,
Third young master, I'm not exaggerating, but this beauty is very graceful and charming, definitely the type you like. The treacherous-looking man was very pleased to hear this. You really understand things.
The two men stood in front of the little widow, smiling as if they had a great harvest. Not bad. Such a beauty, I'm very satisfied, the young master flattered. It's good that the third young master likes her. A spring night is worth 1,000 gold. I won't disturb you any further. The young master was delighted inside.
Lin Xiu, I can't touch you, but there will definitely be someone who can.
Even if you are the husband of Zhao Lingyin, what can you do compared to the Duke's mansion?
Suddenly, the door of the residence was kicked open, and Lin Xiu, the official, and Liu Qingfeng walked inside.
The young master angrily cursed. Who is it? Don't you know the third young master is handling official business? The treacherous-looking man was startled, then turned around and arrogantly said, Wait a minute, I want to see what a small Qinglai Tai official can do to me. The young master was very happy to see this.
Liu Qingfeng whispered from behind Lin Xiu.
Lord Lin, you can't touch this guy.
He's the young master of Duke Dingguo's estate. The crown prince is his cousin, and the empress is his aunt. Lin Xiu, ever the devil may care, didn't give a damn and ordered, He's the head of my Qinglai division, and we're sworn enemies. No matter who you are, you can't stop me. Lin Xiu only dared to act like that because he had the emperor's backing. Otherwise, he'd have bolted like a scared rabbit. Heh. Lin Xiu ordered the smug-faced guy, young Master Zhang. You're coming with me, Lin Xiu thought to himself. Knowing that old dog emperor, forget Zhang. Even if Duke Dingguo himself or the frickin' Heavenly King showed up today, I'd still have to deal with them. The emperor's backing means serious clout, all right? The smug-faced guy closed his fan, tilting his face to the sky. Oh, this is interesting. What if I do come with you? Lin Xiu stepped forward, gesturing to the smug-faced guy. Well, that's great. Saves me the trouble of getting my hands dirty. This way, young Master Zhang, he added. The Qinglai division won't touch you,
and the Ministry of Justice will probably let things slide anyway. Lin Xiu then ordered everyone. As for the rest of you, bring them back and lock them up tight.
Liu Qingfeng felt a twinge of guilt. Young Master Lin has such principles, I can't just stand by, let's go together. The official, not one to cower in the face of difficulty, also joined. Liu Qingfeng, we're in this together. The official thought to himself, my head's on the line either way, might as well go down as an upright official.
Lin Xiu brought the smug-faced guy to the Ministry of Justice. Along the way, several women whispered amongst themselves. That's Lin Xiu, all right? Not long ago, he arrested the son of Earl Manhwa. And now he dares to arrest Zhang Jing? This young man is way too impulsive. This is gonna be tough. The Zhang clan's influence isn't something just anyone can mess with.
Ning Er's two maidservants also recognized him. Shh, isn't that Lin Xiu? Why is he arresting Zhang Jing? Quick, go tell Ning Er.
Zhang Jing, walking beside Lin Xiu, spoke up. I told you, the Ministry of Justice can't punish me. You're just a petty official from the Qinglai division. I can't be bothered with you. Hand him over to me, and we'll call it even. Lin Xiao, hearing this, flat out refused. What if I don't hand him over? You dare to disregard royal law right under the emperor's nose?
Zhang Jing grew annoyed. Cut the crap. My patience is worn thin.
Immediately, Zhang Jing ordered the two guards trailing him. Teach him a good lesson for me, then bring that woman back. The two guards, hearing this, instantly.
Yes, sir. Lin Xiu's expression turned grim, sweat beading on his forehead. Is this punk really not afraid of anything? Why aren't the Emperor's reinforcements here yet? Both of those guys are upper realm cultivators.
The two guards cracked their knuckles, their joints popping. Pardon our offense. Before they could even make a move, a sword shot out, embedding itself straight into the ground in front of the two guards.
Ning Er flew in front of Lin Xiu, shielding him. Who dares lay a hand on him? Take one more step and don't blame me for being impolite. Lin Xiu, seeing Ning Er, was startled. Sister Ning Er, why are you here?
Zhang Jing was truly enraged, and immediately ordered the two guards. You two, attack. Ignore her. Hearing the command, the two guards charged forward. Suddenly, a voice rang out. Bullying others. And now you dare to bully my man. Is it that you have no one else in your eyes anymore?
The two guards were instantly suppressed one after another by an unknown force.
Both guards were oppressed by someone's mystical art, losing their balance and falling painfully flat on the ground. Jun appeared behind Lin Xiu and Ning Er. With a cold expression, Jun spoke in a threatening tone. Bullying others. And now you're bullying my man. Is it that you have no one else in your eyes anymore? Lin Xiu turned around in surprise. Ling Jun? The cunning fellow spoke up in fear. Miss Zhao, don't you think you alone can stand against the Zhang clan? Tell Lin Xiu to apologize to me now. Jun fiercely defended Lin Xiu. My husband punishes evil and upholds justice. Why would he need to apologize to you? If you're not convinced, then come forward and try. As the tension mounted, Zhao Jin suddenly appeared, stepping in to mediate.
Everyone calm down. No need to rush. His Majesty has decreed that all those involved in this commotion shall be brought into the palace for personal interrogation. Third young Master Lin, please come with me.
Jun, gentle and virtuous like a wife waiting for her husband, stood behind him. I'll be at home, waiting for my husband to return. Ning Er, standing nearby, looked very annoyed. Lin Xiu turned his head, sweating nervously. Zhao Lingyin, why are you suddenly being so nice to me? Oh, if I were her, I'd probably do the same. It's just tough on Ning Er. I wonder if this little lass is overthinking things. After Lin Xiu left, the two girls stood talking. Jun looked at Ning Er. About Lin Xiu? I'm truly sorry. Ning Er glanced away. No need to apologize. My own strength isn't enough.
Scene change. In the Emperor's imperial study, the head of Duke Dingguo's estate, the Crown Prince's maternal uncle, bowed respectfully. Your Majesty, this humble subject is late. I beg your Majesty to punish me. The Emperor, seeing this, wondered, Imperial uncle, why have you come here in person? Dispense with the formalities, please sit, the head of the Duke's estate said. This rebellious son's actions have alarmed your Majesty. After I take him back to the estate, I will certainly discipline him strictly. The Emperor waved his hand, signaling it was nothing. It's normal for youngsters to make mistakes. A little teaching is all they need. Imperial uncle, you shouldn't be too strict. The head of the Duke's estate proposed. I will take this rebellious son back, and no longer trouble your Majesty. Before the father and son left, the Emperor said, Give my regards to Duke Dingguo. Lin Xiu watched the two father and son frown and thought, No way, is this dog Emperor really just letting it slide like that? The Emperor questioned Lin Xiao. Lin Xiao, do you know your crime? Lin Xiao bowed. Your Majesty, this humble subject knows his crime. I am merely the son of an earl. and should not have defied my superiors, causing trouble for the young master of a ducal estate. He raped commoner women, and I should have just turned a blind eye, shouldn't I? This Lin Xiu knows how to play the game all right.
At this moment, Lin Xiu pleaded for Liu Qingfang and the official. I beg your majesty to forgive Lord Wu and Liu Qingfang. They merely acted on orders and are absolutely loyal to the imperial court and to your majesty. The emperor frowned, looking down. Oh. Do you two have anything to say? Liu Qingfang spoke up.
Your majesty, this humble subject also participated and willingly accepts punishment. The official also agreed. This humble official is also willing to accept punishment.
The emperor fell into deep thought, seeing the two of them. Then the emperor stood up and declared, One good man, two of you. What crime have you committed when upholding the law justly? Zhao Jin drafted the decree. Wu Wenyuan, the governor of East City, for not being subservient to power and for diligently fulfilling his duties, is hereby promoted to governor of the capital, overseeing the livelihood of the people in all 4 cities. Furthermore, he is granted 3 additional ranks. Liu Qingfang, the head of the Qinglai division, for acting impartially in accordance with the public decree and the rewards granted to Earl Zhongyong, is hereby appointed Qinglai assistant and raised by 3 levels. Earl Anhua and Liu Qingfang kowtowed in unison, expressing their gratitude for the imperial grace. The official's son, standing nearby, broke out in a helpless sweat.
Did His Majesty misremember? My father is Earl Anhua. Why is the title being repeated like this? Outside the imperial study, the emperor strolled with Lin Xiu. The emperor questioned, Did you stir something up this time? Lin Xiu, standing beside him, bowed and reported, Your Majesty's words frighten me. The Zhang family is a major clan in our great Xia, while this subject's father is but a lowly baron. I wouldn't be so impatient as to seek trouble with the Zhang family, would I? Isn't it all for saving my future wife?
Hearing this, the emperor was taken aback. Lin Xiu grinned happily, his eyes squinting. Seeing Lin Xiu's cleverness, the emperor laughed heartily. Ha, it seems we blamed the wrong person. This time, you can be considered to have rendered a service, but we can only bestow 3 ranks of nobility to your father. As for other titles, you'll have to compete for them yourself. Lin Xiu widened his eyes in confusion. Compete? How can I compete? The emperor cheerfully explained. Firstly, through personal strength, and secondly, by being ranked on the Heavenly Pride Board during the Azure Country competition.
The emperor glanced at Lin Xiu. If you can make it into the top 10, ensuring that Great Xia has more than just Zhao Lingyin, how do you want us to reward your family? Hearing this, Lin Xiu bowed. Your Majesty, this time I offended the Zhang family for your Majesty's sake. Might they seek revenge against me? Perhaps they'll poison me, assassinate me, or secretly harm my family? Knowing Lin Xiu's intention, the emperor warned, Set your heart at ease. From today onward, no one will dare to harm you or your family. Your little wife is so formidable. Tonight, I fear many will have trouble sleeping. With that, the emperor walked away, ordering, Hurry back and cultivate. Don't bother us unless it's important. Lin Xiu bowed. Yes, Your Majesty, I obey. Over here, Zhu Jin, following behind the emperor, reported, Your Majesty, the madame has been settled properly. That Zhang Huai brat and all his violations have been arrested. What should be done with the rest? The emperor ordered, Arrest them and bury them alive directly. Exile the rest to Lingnan. After all, we aren't a tyrant. We're still leaving them a way out. Zhu Jin sighed.
Your Majesty is magnanimous. There's also this matter. This old servant just investigated some news that one from the Zhao family has indeed entered the upper realm before. The emperor glanced. 19 in the upper realm, plus her master this time. I fear no one in Great Xia dares to touch the Zhao family and the Lin family now. Outside the imperial palace, Lin Xiu walked and thought, Zhao Lingjun is very powerful, but the Zhang family is still a heavenly realm cultivator. Why are they so afraid of her? Could it be that my wife has an even stronger backer? Suddenly, Lin Xiu realized, wait a minute, so that means I'm actually eating soft rice.
Suddenly, Yin Yin appeared before Lin Xiu with her arms crossed. What's wrong, Lin Xiu? Are you okay? Lin Xiu denied. I'm fine. Is Yin Yin worried about me? Yin Yin pointed to 2 figures behind him. It's good you're okay. These 2 are young masters from the Shu Country Duke's mansion. They said they've come to find you. Lin Xiu looked up, not seeing anyone, and widened his eyes. Young masters from the Shu Country Duke's mansion. 2 fierce-looking men stomped up behind Lin Xiu, looking very threatening. Here we are, Ningxie. You caused such a ruckus outside for her. You must come to the Shu mansion and give us an explanation. Lin Xiu, like a little puppy, could only obey. I was planning to do that.
At the Zhu Country Duke's mansion courtyard, outside window number 1, the great uncle of Zhu Ning'er boomed. I didn't expect this brat would dare to come. He dares to deceive the daughter of my Zhu family. Today you'll stand outside and hang your head, Lin Xiu respectfully said. Everything is this young one's fault. No matter what punishment Zhu old duke bestows, I will accept it. The great uncle arrogantly said, You seem to have some backbone. Don't say the Zhu family won't give you a chance. Before you are 3 great gates, pass through them all, and we'll talk further.
The great uncle sneered. Or you can leave now and swear that you will never see Ningir again. The things that happened before, I and the head of the Zhu family, Ningir's great uncle, can promise on behalf of the Zhu family to never mention them again. Shui Ningir's brother stood before Lin Xiu with his arms crossed. Kid, you've got guts. I'm Ningir's third brother. Defeat me, and you can pass the first gate.
Ningir's third brother's face was as dark as the bottom of a pot, Grandpa once said. If he lets this kid pass the first gate, give Ningir some face. I'll have to go easy on him later. Here I come. Suddenly, Lin Xiu approached third brother. Forgive me. Lin Xiu put all his strength into a punch to third brother's stomach, then opened his palm and pinched third brother's waist. Lin Xiu sent third brother flying without holding back. Everyone in the mansion who saw third brother flying was gaping in shock. No way, how could third brother lose? Third brother lay on the ground, snot running down his face, looking dazed. Who am I? Where am I? What happened? Lin Xiu walked to the door of the Xiu mansion, without hesitation, not forgetting to say, third brother yielded. Lin Xiu had just opened the door and stepped inside. A person exuding fire-based arcane energy spoke up.
You do have some strength. I didn't expect you could pass the first gate so quickly. Here comes the second gate. Again, another one of Ningir's brothers appeared. But my flames are merciless. You should still step back. Ningir's brother thought to himself, Zhu Lei, how could that little brat fall so quickly? I still need to loosen up my muscles more. Lin Xiu didn't say a word but quickly glided past Ningir's brother in a light manner. Yielded. Ningir's brother's eyes widened in confusion.
Unexpectedly, in just a moment, Lin Xiu froze Ningir's brother's entire body. Ningir's brother couldn't believe it. What is this kid hiding? He's actually in the upper mysterious realm. Here comes the third gate. Zhen Lai, a warrior of the earth realm, stood tall with his sword in hand, flames blazing around him. Not bad, kid. I'm Ningir's fourth uncle, and I've been in the earth realm for years. You sure you want to keep going? Lin Xiu didn't back down, his expression resolute as he formed an ice sword, with his mutated ability. Fourth uncle, forgive my offense.
Over with Ningxie. Ningxie was very worried about Lin Xiu, and pleaded with her grandfather, Grandpa, please don't make things difficult for him. The grandfather sipped his tea, replying coldly, if he wants to leave, he can leave any time. Ningxie felt wronged, her eyes brimming with tears, pouting, he won't leave.
The grandfather seemed to understand his granddaughter's thoughts.
Silly girl, a man's mouth is a devil that deceives people. You can't trust sweet words.
Even so, Ningxie still wanted her grandfather to spare Lin Xiu. But even if it's just a test, you don't need fourth uncle to take action. Fourth uncle leveled up to the earth realm many years ago. His martial arts cultivation hasn't even been a year. How can he be fourth uncle's opponent? The grandfather didn't budge. I've already said, if he wants to leave, he can leave any time. If he chooses to stay, then he can't blame others. Ningxie felt extremely wronged. This is just bullying. Back to Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu was fighting fiercely with fourth uncle. Fourth uncle's powerful slash shattered Lin Xiu's sword in two. Lin Xiu quickly retreated. Fourth uncle used his elemental fire to strike at Lin Xiu. Trying to hide, if you don't use all your strength, you might die. Lin Xiu quickly used his ice ability to defend. Lin Xiu painfully gritted his teeth. Too strong, fourth uncle retracted his sword to prepare for the next attack. You've underestimated the Earthrealm warrior too much. With a single strike, the sword pierced through the ice Lin Xiu created. Fourth uncle advised Lin Xiu to give up. Leave. You know you're not my opponent. It's less painful to give up early. Lin Xiu stood straight before the sword without saying a word. Fourth uncle, he continued, you're already injured like this, and you still won't give up. Fourth uncle secretly acknowledged Lin Xiu in his heart. No wonder Ningxie is set on him. With this kind of temperament, fourth uncle recalled what his grandfather said. As long as his heart doesn't waver, this girl Ningxie will turn the heavens upside down. Suddenly, Lin Xiu, with a face as dark as the bottom of a pot, grabbed fourth uncle's blade with his bare hand. Fourth uncle, why are you distracted during a fight? As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Xiu froze fourth uncle's sword. Fourth uncle was very surprised when he saw the sudden situation. His eyes wide with shock. Fourth uncle quickly released the sword in his hand to avoid injury. Fourth uncle's hand felt chilly. Fourth uncle looked at his hand, smirking with satisfaction. The ice elemental ability is indeed powerful. I really underestimated you. Lin Xiu held the sword carefully. Fourth uncle is too kind. It's fourth uncle who showed mercy. Fourth uncle sighed in satisfaction upon hearing this. While he was stunned, the grandfather suddenly appeared, hitting fourth uncle hard on the head. Ouch! Fighting with a junior for so long, aren't you ashamed? Fourth uncle turned his head blankly. Father? Fourth uncle stood respectfully before his grandfather. Father, I lost. The grandfather angrily pointed at Lin Xiu.
You lost to a 19-year-old kid. Do you really think this old man has lost his judgment?
Lin Xiu looked at Ning'er's grandfather and sighed in his heart. As expected of someone who awakened the fire elemental ability, his temper is really easy to get angry. As he got closer, Grandpa whispered, "Didn't Father imply that you should give in?" At this moment, Grandpa realized it was his own fault. Ah, fourth uncle continued, didn't you secretly tell him he just needed to keep his resolve unwavering? This kid doesn't even care about his life just to see Ning's Jenger, huh?
Suddenly, Ning'er came over, supporting Lin Xiu and caring for him with concern. Lin Xiu, are you okay? Lin Xiu comforted Ning'er. Don't cry, I'm fine.
The grandfather walked towards the two angrily. Lin family brat, let go of my Ning'er. You already have a family, and you still dare to seduce Ning'er. Do you think the Ji family is easy to bully? No, Ning'er angrily retorted to her grandfather. Grandpa, when I liked him, he wasn't married yet. The grandfather was speechless before Ning'er. It's true that you can't keep a grown daughter. Keeping her over and over, it's turned into a disaster. This old man just created a tense atmosphere and she ruined it.
It's really worth every penny to have a granddaughter like this.
The grandfather looked down at Lin Xiu, speaking at length. This old man is not interested in your childish affairs, although you've come all the way here, but this old man is still an official of the court. If you're not the emperor or a top prodigy, what qualifications do you have to have my beloved granddaughter marry you as a concubine? Lin Xiu, upon hearing this, asked again to be sure.
If I become the top prodigy, will Grand Protector Shi agree to let Ning'er marry me?
The grandfather was annoyed with Lin Xiu's arrogant attitude. This world is vast. There are many geniuses like you in Zhou country. What are you with this little talent? Don't even mention being the top prodigy. If you can get into the top 10, I won't interfere with your and Ning'er's affairs anymore. Lin Xiu.
Lin Xiu was very happy when he heard what the grandfather said.
Really?
The grandfather affirmed before Lin Xiu.
My words are absolute. This old man is very curious. If I don't agree with the two of you, what will you do? Lin Xiu quickly replied without hesitation. When I have enough strength, I will come to the Xiu residence to persuade you, until you agree. If I can't persuade you, then I'll beat you until you submit. Ning'er didn't let the two of them talk anymore. Quickly pulling Lin Xiu away, Grandpa, I'm taking him to get healed.
Grandpa watched the two girls leave, annoyed. Couldn't keep her. Well, it's a good thing, proving he's serious about Ning'er. Fourth uncle stood behind, watching Grandpa helplessly, unsure what to say.
Grandpa gazed into the distance. So young, yet hiding his cleverness. Such ambition, stronger than all those good-for-nothing sons of the Xiu family. In the guest room, Lin Xiu changed out of his tattered clothes. Ning'er asked Lin Xiu, "Are you really okay?" Lin Xiu, after changing, said, "Don't worry. It's just a minor injury." After changing, the two went out together. On the way, Ning'er said to Lin Xiu, "Grandpa wants us to see him." Lin Xiu went ahead, saying, "Let's go, we have to face this eventually." Soon, they arrived before Grandpa. Ning'er called out, "Grandpa," Grandpa said sternly. "Lin Xiu, just because I'm giving you a chance doesn't mean I approve of you two. Until you accomplish what you promised me, stay away from Ning'er." Lin Xiu, hearing this, was stunned. "Even if you want me and Ning'er to keep a distance, can't we at least meet during the year before the Heavenly Pride rankings are rearranged?"
Grandpa, annoyed, refused Lin Xiu's request. "Don't waste your breath. If you want to see Ning'er, you'll have to come to the Shui Manor. I won't stop you then, as long as you're not afraid of delaying your cultivation." Ning'er turned to cling to Lin Xiu, anxiously urging, "You must cultivate well, no need to visit me. Just 1 year, I can wait." Lin Xiu happily took Ning'er's hand. "Don't worry, I have a plan." Grandpa was annoyed seeing the two being so affectionate in front of him. "I've said my piece. If you're not leaving, do you want to stay for dinner?" Lin Xiu understood, bowing. "Your Grace," Grandpa then said. Ning'er, you stay. I have something to say to you." Ning'er approached. Grandpa began to persuade. "Ning'er, I don't object to you being with someone you like, but have you thought about the future? People will only remember him as the son of Zhao Lingyin, not Shui Ning'er. Are you okay with that?" Ning'er, hearing this, said nothing, sadly looking at the ground. Grandpa closed his eyes. Neither grandpa wanted their granddaughter to be a subordinate to someone else for life. Grandpa approached, stroking Ning'er's hair. "I want to help you one last time. After this, it's up to you." Ning'er, hearing this, was shocked. Grandpa continued to speak to his little granddaughter. "You are my pride.
the future of Xiu. For you, I can do anything.
Ninger, understanding her grandpa's heart, had tears streaming down her face.
Grandpa, you can't do that. You won't be able to advance any further in your life.
Suddenly, a dazzling golden light filled the room.
In front of the Lin Manor, Lin Xiu saw Yin waiting at the door. Did they give you any trouble? Lin Xiu confirmed. No, I passed the Xiu family's test. They didn't do anything to me, Yin nonchalantly said.
Don't go around flirting with other people. If you don't listen, their whole family will come looking for trouble. What did they say? Lin Xiu cheerfully pointed at Yin. They said if I make it into the top 10 of the Heavenly Pride rankings, they'll let me and Ninger be together.
Yin suspected she misheard, asking, the Heavenly Pride rankings, top 10. You, Lin Xiu grinned. What, you don't believe me? Yin turned and folded her arms, walking away. Just because you're impressive at the Martial Arts Institute doesn't mean anything. You can't even get into the top 100 of the Heavenly Pride rankings. The top 10 are all at the Earth realm or above, unless you get lucky like in the All Countries tournament to get on the rankings. Lin Xiu followed Yin like a shadow. If you don't believe me, then let's make a bet.
Yin, hearing this, glanced at Lin Xiu. Bet what? Lin Xiu quickly stepped forward.
If I can get into the top 10 of the Heavenly Pride rankings in the next All Countries tournament, you'll give me a kiss. You're so shameless, Yin. Hearing this was shocked, her face turning red. What are you saying? You're my brother-in-law. Lin Xiu retorted defiantly. My relationship with your sister is even purer than with you. We're definitely going to break up. Don't you think a kiss on the cheek is worth it for someone in the top 10 of the Heavenly Pride rankings? Yin, hearing this, averted her gaze, embarrassed. What if you lose? Lin Xiu happily asked. What do you want? Yin said shyly. I haven't thought about it yet. If I win, you have to agree to 3 conditions of mine. Lin Xiu quickly agreed. Deal. But Yin quickly changed her mind. 3 things is too few. Make it 10.
Lin Xiu was helpless. Do you think you're buying vegetables or something? You can't bargain like that. 5 at most. Yin immediately sealed the deal.
Then 5. Lin Xiu followed behind Yin, a sly look on his face. Top 10 Heavenly Pride for a kiss. What about being number 1? Does that get me something more? This is a rare opportunity. This Lin Xiu is really letting his thoughts run wild. Lin Xiu asked, Ling Yin, who's at the top of the Heavenly Pride rankings now? Yin quickly answered, it's my sister. So what? Lin Xiu, after hearing this, said nothing more. Then it's nothing.
Lin Xiu and Yin walked together towards the manor. Passing by 3 men, they kept talking non-stop, chattering away, overall being gossipy and incomprehensible. Seeing the 3 men chattering away, Yin was confused. I don't know what's going on. Strange. Why are these people back so early?
Lin Xiu, hearing Yin, was confused and turned to look. Who are they? Yin earnestly explained. It sounds like the language of the boundless country. They come to participate in the All Countries tournament. They usually have to participate in smaller competitions to qualify, but it's not time for those yet. Lin Xiu frowned in understanding, his eyes extremely insightful. As if he had an idea. So that's how it is, really unreasonable. Yin explained the geography and history of the world's nations to Lin Xiu. Only the 5 great dynasties can host the minor competitions. Smaller nations surrounding the 5 great dynasties must arrive half a year before the official start of the main competition to participate in these preliminary rounds for qualification. Among the smaller states around Daixia, there are Xiyu, Nanyu, and Nanzhao, which are obedient. But there are also Wuji and Fusung, who outwardly submit but are always plotting. Bros, did you soak up any of Yin's knowledge? Yin says to like and subscribe to the admin's channel, or she'll be super sad.
Yin looked at Lin Xiu with a mischievous grin. So, don't even think about next year's competition. The most important thing now is how to show off your talent in the minor competitions in the next few months and qualify for the main event. Lin Xiu shrugged nonchalantly, implying, not interested, I'll wait and see. At this time, the two had returned to the residence. Yin and Lin Xiu sat opposite each other. Wan brought the food she cooked to the table for everyone to eat. Lin Xiu happily smiled like a flower and praised, Yo, Wan cooking skills. Miss Wan craftsmanship is getting better and better. Wan was thrilled to be praised, but stubbornly said, it could be even better, but it needs more money. While they were enjoying the delicious food and talking happily, suddenly Zhu Jin appeared out of nowhere with a panicked face. Lin Xiao, His Majesty summons you to the palace for a visit. Don't eat anymore. Come with me now. Lin Xiao, who had food in his mouth, was startled when he heard this. After a while, Lin Xiu had entered the palace. As soon as he saw Lin Xiu, the emperor quickly ordered, Lin Xiu, I have something I want to entrust to you. Lin Xiu could not disobey the king of a country, so he could only bow and obey. Please, your majesty,
Give your orders.
The emperor then clearly stated the mission with an annoyed and angry face. The small and cramped Wuji nation has produced a wild martial arts genius who is challenging Dajia. Tomorrow, you will go to the martial arts academy and teach them a lesson, showing the power of our Dajia. Got it? It feels like this emperor is just a cute kid who's salty that someone is better than him. Lin Xiu, hearing this, felt helpless and bewildered, pretending to be confused, and asked, "The Imperial Academy has so many talents, why does your majesty only send me?" The emperor, seeing that Lin Xiu was not quick to comply, slammed his hand on the table, annoyed and angry. "That useless bunch is good for nothing." Lin Xiu pouted, looking away, unwilling to obey the order, but still had to comply verbally. "I will definitely do my best to show the power of our Daxia in the matter entrusted by your majesty. But I also have a request that I hope your majesty will grant."
The emperor frowned upon hearing this. "You dare to negotiate with me? I'm already helping and I don't even get a reward. What a jerk."
Lin Xiu spoke out his request. "I want your majesty to issue an imperial decree for a marriage, so I'm about to have another wife legitimately." The emperor was confused when he heard the words, imperial decree for marriage. A marriage? Who are you trying to save again? That Miss Xiu family? No way, this emperor is definitely thinking dirty.
Lin Xiu quickly denied. The name the emperor wants to mention is not Ning Er, but the imperial physician.
The emperor agreed upon hearing this, but also made a condition.
"If you win this competition, I will agree to your request." Looks like Father Nan and I are on the same wavelength.
Lin Xiu, seeing the approval from the emperor, happily agreed, hurriedly bowed and thanked. "Thank you, your majesty." The next day, at the martial arts arena, a man with a cunning face and nimble movements dodged all the thrusts of the spear. The students of the martial arts academy rushed forward and thrust their spears directly at the man, but the man easily and lightly flicked them away. The man glanced over. Too slow, acting all cocky just because they're faster than everyone else. He swung his leg and pulled the martial arts student back, then used force to throw him backwards without mercy. The martial arts student lay prostrate on the ground, under everyone's gaze. The headmaster looked at the situation and thought, the provocation of a small country, yet no one dares to fight. Does Daxia have no face left today? Just then, the person from Wuji Nation stood next to the headmaster smugly. "We came to learn. We don't know if your academy has any more formidable students. We still hope to be enlightened." The headmaster's face darkened upon hearing this. "Of course, there are. It's just that, right now, suddenly a person appeared, lightly lifting the spear with his foot, then quickly grabbing it. It turns out this person is our handsome, big-dicked, not black Lin Xiu. Headmaster, let me." The headmaster's face froze upon seeing Lin Xiu's appearance. Lin Xiu. The headmaster was not confident in Lin Xiu's abilities, currently covered in sweat due to worry for him. Given another year, there might be a chance to fight, but right now Lin Xiu is afraid that he is no match for that guy. Lin Xiao and the man stood facing each other to begin their battle. The man spoke first. "Please enlighten me," Lin Xiao also replied. Lin Xiao hopes to learn a lot. At this moment, the sound of the drum rang out with a bang, signaling the start of the match. The man rushed towards Lin Xiu, with a speed as fast as those Father Nans who change girlfriends like clothes. The man gripped his sword, ready to swing it hard at Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu didn't dodge at all, but took a deep breath, then blew it out. This is the cloud-releasing move that Lin Xiu created. The man was enveloped in that cloud of smoke, his face turned green, and his whole body stiffened. What? The man was frozen solid by the smoke released by Lin Xiu. The dean and vice-dean were so shocked that they couldn't believe it, and exclaimed with surprised expressions, "What? Freezing the arena in an instant? This is ice-type heterodoxical art, only achievable after the fourth awakening. His heterodoxical art realm has already reached the upper profound realm." Lin Xiu looked at the man and humbly yielded. Yin Yan, watching from afar, was shocked and couldn't believe it. "How long has he been cultivating? And he's already catching up to my 5 years of cultivation. I'm afraid he'll surpass the students below more and more in the future." Seeing Lin Xiao win, they cheered and shouted loudly, "We won! We won!" The students kept praising Lin Xiao. "Lin Xiao is awesome." Then they turned to mock the Kim from the neighboring country. "Get lost, go back to Wuji Kingdom." The principal of Wuji Kingdom, seeing this, opened his mouth wide and couldn't believe the result before his eyes. "This is cheating! What? It's clearly a martial arts exchange. Why use heterodoxical arts?" The two men behind him looked down on him. "Bullshit! Aren't you guys using heterodoxical arts? If you don't use heterodoxical arts, who can you beat? You're only allowed to use them, but we're not allowed to use them. How can you have the face to say that?" The dean of the neighboring country was very unconvinced, and looked at the dean. "He has awakened to the 4th time, while Jin Chun is only at the 3rd time. This is not a fair competition." The dean glanced over, with a bit of contempt. "Fair?
In Wuji Kingdom you only allow yourselves to win.
Lin Xiu heard this and spoke to Vice Dean Chen.
It's okay, this round doesn't count. I'll fight him once, without using heterodoxical arts.
The principal saw that Lin Xiu's words were so confident and quickly agreed.
Okay, Jin Chan saw that Lin Xiu was so arrogant and frowned uncomfortably. If you're not using heterodoxical arts then I won't either, let's compete fairly.
Lin Xiu heard this and smiled arrogantly. You should still use them, otherwise it will end too quickly. The more Jin Chan heard Lin Xiu's words, the angrier he became, and he cursed inwardly. Jin Chan quickly rushed towards Lin Xiu with his sword with an angry attitude. You're not allowed to look at me with that look. Suddenly, Lin Xiu slammed the staff into the ground, cracking a large area.
Immediately afterwards, he kicked up dust towards Jin Chan, clouding the area.
Jin Chan had no way to resist, and retreated backwards, sheathing his sword and closing his eyes tightly.
As soon as he opened his eyes, Lin Xiu's spear was pointing directly at Jin Chan. Jin Chan used the sword in his hand to block it. Lin Xiu spoke. I told you, you can use heterodoxical arts. Below the arena, Ming Yu looked over and asked suspiciously. You already knew his real strength? Yin Yin could only remain silent and speechless, and a series of thoughts appeared in her head.
No, my ass. If I had known earlier, I wouldn't have suffered with him.
If he really makes it into the top 10 of the Heavenly Pride ranking, then Jin Chan was unconvinced.
Started using heterodoxical arts. You're too arrogant. Jin Chan glided quickly, weaving around Lin Xiu's spear.
Lin Xiu was startled when he saw this, and frowned.
Jin Chan rushed quickly, swinging his sword towards Lin Xiu as fast as lightning.
Lin Xiu also refused to give in, and braced himself. A golden light like a divine soul appeared. The spear rushed towards Jin Chan.
Then it stopped in front of Jin Chan's neck without advancing any further. Jin Chan couldn't believe it. How is this possible?
Finally, he had to sigh helplessly and give up because he couldn't defeat Lin Xiu. I lost. Hearing this, Lin Xiu retracted the spear, then praised. Your speed is really fast, but you rely too much on speed. If you know absolute power is in front of you, no matter how fast you are, it's useless. Jin Chan listened to this and bowed. Thank you for your guidance.
Lin Xiu approached, put his hand on Jin Chan's shoulder and smiled brightly. You're not bad either, your strength is great.
While touching Jin Chan's shoulder, the system suddenly appeared. Replicating, Lin Xiu was a little surprised to see this. Oh. Then he thought in his head, how is it possible? The power replication in my body reacted after the last breakthrough. I've clearly replicated 4 powers. Below the stands, the students' voices rang out. Senior brother Lin is so strong. He cultivates both heterodoxical arts and martial arts. He will definitely be able to get into the Heavenly Pride ranking next year. Does that even need to be said? Maybe even the top 10 of the Heavenly Pride ranking.
Our great Xia will have 2 people this time.
The female students were obsessed. I now know why Ms. Zhao agreed to marry senior brother Lin. Who else can be worthy of her besides senior brother Lin? Suddenly, Chu Jin's voice rang out. Imperial summons. From inside the palace, the emperor's voice boomed. Good. To think that tiny Wu Ji dares to ride over our Daxia. The emperor smiled like a blooming flower.
Good lad, you've done well. Lin Xiao bowed, your majesty. About the matter you agreed to with me before. Before Lin Xiao could finish, the emperor understood and quickly replied, what I promised you I will naturally fulfill, but don't dwell on matters of love all day. I still hope you can make me proud at next year's competition.
Lin Xiao happily replied. Then I will take care of everything, and not neglect anyone. At night, 2 guards were patrolling inside the palace. One of them yawned sleepily as he walked. As they walked, a gust of cold wind brushed past them. The 2 guards turned back in confusion. Did something just pass by? The other quickly replied, you're seeing things. It was just a gust of wind. Nothing could be that fast. At Lin Xiu's house, the door to his room was wide open.
Lin Xiu entered and was surprised to see Yin Yin Tai Yi Musa is here. Lin Xiu thought, could it be that the dog emperor arranged this for me? Yin Yin saw Lin Xiu and called out, young master Yin Yin, beautiful as a flower, cheerfully explained.
I brought her back, Yin Yin explained with a worried face. The young master of the Dingguo Duke's mansion forced me to go to the mansion to sing and dance. Zhao Gunyang helped me out, but this time I offended the Dingguo Duke's mansion.
Yin Yin didn't care whether the 2 got married or anything, but explained her actions. I owed her a wedding night once, and now I'm paying her back. From now on, we don't owe each other anything. Lin Xiu heard this and thanked her on behalf of Yin Yin.
Thank you.
Lin Xiu took Yin Yin's hand with affection, and worriedly asked, which young master from the Dingguo Duke's mansion came to the Pear Blossom Garden today? I heard the servants call him 3rd young master.
Lin Xiu was furious when he heard this. It's Zhang San again. Does he have a death wish? At night, At the Dingguo Duke's mansion, Lin Xiu jumped onto the roof.
As soon as he got up, he heard a bird fly over to report the situation to Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu listened and asked again to make sure. One guard is gone.
Inside the mansion, someone was biting into a half-eaten apple. Zhang San chewed and frowned angrily. Not counting Zhao Lingyin, even the head of the theater dares to defy me. When the guards bring back her head later, I will definitely turn it into a ball. As soon as he finished speaking, suddenly the lights flickered. Zhang San's eyes became blank. Immediately after that, he took the knife in his hand and raised it high, splattering the beard syrup which extinguished the candle. At this time, at the Pearblossom Garden, the mama of the Pearblossom Garden closed her eyes and said with a smile to the killer beside her, "It's not easy to get out. Why push so hard?"
The killer stood there with an unhappy face. You have to blame yourself for offending someone you shouldn't have offended.
Hearing this, the mama smirked dangerously. Is that so? As soon as she finished speaking, a cut across the killer's neck that no one noticed. The mama looked up at the bright moonlight through the window. After tonight, the royal capital will definitely no longer be peaceful.
The next day, Lin Xiu woke up yawning, and suddenly, Zhu Jin appeared.
Zhao Gunyang, may I ask you a question? Where were you last night?
Yin Ying quickly replied,
I was always in the room cultivating. Zhu Jin sweated and bowed. Is there anyone who can prove it? Jun quickly replied. The maids in the mansion can all testify.
Lin Xiu stepped forward at this time and asked Zhu Jin, Chief Steward Zhu, what's the matter? Zhu Jin quickly bowed and replied, Zhang family's third young master was assassinated last night. I received the emperor's order to investigate the people he had contacted in the past few days. I don't suspect Zhao Gunyang. I hope the two of you will forgive me.
Lin Xiu was shocked when he heard this. Zhang San is dead.
Lin Xiu pretended to think
and said, if we're talking about conflict, I've had some run-ins with him. Last night I was.
Before Lin Xiu could finish speaking, Zhu Jin interrupted. I don't suspect Ling Gongzi. You don't need to prove it. I have to go back to the palace to report. See you later. Seeing Zhu Jin leave, Lin Xiu hurriedly called out, Chief Zhu, about the marriage edict. Zhu Jin shook his finger. Go find the Ministry of Rights.
Lin Xiao's parents ran over. Lin Xiao's mother was very worried about Ling Jun, I heard the Xiao heir wants to take a concubine? Don't worry, if I don't nod, no one can even think about entering our Lin Xiao's family's door. Lin Xiao's father stood behind helplessly.
Jun said, It's okay, you misunderstood.
I'm usually busy cultivating and don't have time to be with Xiangong, so I'm taking a concubine for him to find someone to take care of him in my place. At this time, Yin walked out of the kitchen happily and talked to Jun, Zhao Jiji. I cooked some porridge.
Lin Xiu went over to explain Yin to his parents. Mom, Dad, this is Kai Yin.
Seeing Lin Xiu's parents, Yin panicked and quickly bowed to greet them. Uncle, Auntie.
Lin Xiao's mom's eyes lit up like headlights.
Lin Xiu's mom quickly stepped forward, took out a jade bracelet, and gave it to Yin. It's our first time meeting, and I didn't prepare anything. Take this bracelet, we're family now.
Yin was bewildered by Lin Xiu's mom's hasty attitude and blushed.
Lin Xiu was equally confused. Weren't we going to talk about the wedding? Why are you already giving her a bracelet? But it's strange, it's hard for elders to dislike Kai Yin's temperament.
Lin Xiu's mom looked at Lin Xiu and smiled. We elders won't interfere too much in you young people's affairs. As long as you live well, your parents can rest assured.
Over here, at the Zhang family's mourning hall, Zhang San's father interrogated a servant. Speak! How did the young master die? The two servants knelt on the ground, not knowing what to say.
It wasn't our fault.
The young master was alone in his room at the time. The door was still tightly closed. When we went in, the young master had already committed suicide.
Zhang San's father angrily ordered,
Drag them out and deal with them. The two servants repeatedly cried out, Spare us! Spare us! Zhang San's father's attendant bowed. To be able to kill the young master without a single guard noticing, this assassin's strength must be at least in the upper earth realm, or even higher. Could it be someone from the Heavenly Tao Alliance? Hearing this, Zhang San's father was suspicious. Could it be someone else? I suspect it's just a normal case. A son of the Manhua Count killing. At this moment, at the Ministry of Rights, a eunuch came in and said to Lin Xiu, Lord Lin Xiu, taking a concubine has its rules. The sedan chair of a junior wife cannot come from the main entrance, the groom's clothes cannot be read, and the ancestral tablets must not be worshipped. Lin Xiu waved his hand dismissively.
Ignore it. Don't talk to me about these rules.
The sedan chairs will all enter from the main entrance. The wedding clothes must be read, and both heaven and earth and the ancestors must be worshipped. The eunuch was helpless upon hearing this. But Lord Lin Xiu. A few days later, The atmosphere was fresh and green, and rose petals filled the sky. Below the road, a flamboyant and luxurious wedding procession appeared. The men looked at the wedding between Lin Xiu and Yin Yin with anger and a hint of envy for Jun. How can this kid have such good luck? He married Lady Zhao and can still take a concubine. I heard the concubine is also a great beauty. A man next to him, with an indifferent face, discussed because he knew other people's affairs were not his to intervene in. He just has a good life. As a noble son, he also came forward to help the common people of the Wuji kingdom to challenge, and he also turned the situation around, preserving the honor of Daxia. The man was still unconvinced, still feeling that what Lin Xiu did was wrong. I really feel he doesn't deserve Lady Zhao. If I could marry a wife like that, I wouldn't even glance at another woman for the rest of my life. Why doesn't he know how to cherish her? The man next to him quickly looked down on him. You're worthy of marrying Lady Zhao? At this time, Yin Yin stepped down from the car in a red dress, led into the mansion by two maids. In the evening, lanterns shone flickeringly, creating a romantic space. Two people, one male and one female, sat on the bed in red clothes, embracing each other affectionately. Both held hands tightly, not letting go. Lin Xiu looked down at Yin Yin and blushed, his head full of dark thoughts about the girl in front of him, and praised. You're so beautiful. Yin Yin couldn't help it anymore, and looked at Lin Xiu with infatuation, her words a little pleading. Husband, it's time to blow out the candles. The two were lovingly intimate. The sound echoed far away, causing Jun outside to blush with embarrassment. And so a long night passed. The next day, a delicious bowl of sweet, fragrant porridge was placed on the table. Lin Xiu brought the bowl of porridge and sat on the bed next to Yin Yin, concerned. You're awake? We were tossing and turning so late last night. Are you tired? Yin Yin's innocent eyes lit up as she sat up. It's all my fault. I woke up so late. I haven't greeted your parents yet, and I haven't served tea to my sister-in-law. Lin Xiu tenderly fed Yin Yin spoonfuls of porridge gently. Eat something first. Lingjun just went out last night and just came back. Hearing this, Yin Yin obediently ate each spoonful of porridge that Lin Xiu fed her. After a while, in the main hall, Jun held the cup of hot tea offered by Yin Yin and said, You don't need to be so polite. You don't need to offer me tea in the future. But Yin Yin still wanted to follow the rules, and bowed happily, replying, These are the rules a concubine must follow. Jun gently put down the teacup. After drinking it, I plan to go home and stay with my parents for a few days. Lin Xiao appeared from behind, smiling brightly. I'll see you off. I'll bring some wine to my father-in-law along the way. And I'll also give my mother-in-law a few bottles of new perfume. Stay at home for a few days and spend more time with them. This is just showing off a good face, but the true thoughts in Lin Xiu's heart are different. That way, I can live in a world of just the two of us. Hearing Lin Xiu say this, Jun blushed. Her face flushed red, accompanied by the thought, with such loud movements last night, who else could stay here? A day later, night came again, and the two embraced each other affectionately. Lin Xiu looked down lovingly. Are you tired today? Yin Yin leaned close to Lin Xiu. More joy. Lin Xiu, with a lecherous face, hee. Then let this husband relieve your fatigue for you. The two continued to kiss passionately, and Yin Yin shyly said, Husband, blow out the candles first. After another long night, it was finally dawn. Lin Xiu, clothes in disarray, sat up and looked at Yin Yin, who was still asleep. Xia Huang was right. I can't get lost in romantic entanglements. I still have to compete. With my current strength, I'm still far from making the top 10 of the prodigy rankings. Lin Xiu's eyes turned serious. I need to figure out why the replication power has changed so much. This will determine how many trump cards I have. I need to find someone with a metal elemental ability to verify my hypothesis. At the Institute of Supernatural Abilities, the headmaster stroked his beard while looking at Lin Xiu. I can't believe this old man was blind. From today on, you are a student of my heaven class. Lin Xiu hurriedly bowed in. Thanks. Thank you very much, headmaster. The headmaster looked at Lin Xiu and said, In a few days, there will be an opportunity to cultivate in the extreme north. That place holds a large amount of ice elemental energy, hiding opportunities for a breakthrough. Which of you two wants to go? They both pointed at each other. Him, Lin Xiu refused, quickly turning to leave. I just got married and haven't enjoyed it enough yet. If you want to go, then you go. Yin Yin turned to look at Lin Xiu. If that's how it is, how are you still thinking about getting into the top of the prodigy rankings? Suddenly, Minghe appeared next to Yin Yin, licking a lollipop in her hand.
Are you really stupid or just pretending? How can you not understand something so simple? Yin Yin was startled by what Minghe said and looked over, confused. Understand what? Minghe looked at Yin Yin with a teasing gaze.
If he didn't say it like that, how could he legitimately give you this opportunity? I really don't understand why you two weren't the ones who got married in the first place. Yin Yin was shocked to hear this. Yin blushed and stammered. You guys even have dual ice and fire abilities. You guys aren't married yet. On Lin Xiu's side, Lin Xiu's best friend jumped on him, putting an arm around his shoulder. You hid well, Sun Zi. Your talent isn't bad either. Lin Xiu looked at his friend with indifferent eyes and asked, Do you know anyone at our Institute of Supernatural Abilities who has awakened a metal elemental ability? Lin Xiu's friend put an arm around his shoulder.
What are you asking about this for? Lin Xiu didn't bother to answer. Just tell me.
Lin Xiao's friend pointed to the girl sleeping on the table. Trisk. See that girl sleeping on the table? The daughter of the Earl of Ankang. A moment later, on the side of the girl still lost in her sleep, unaware of what was happening, Lin Xiu took the opportunity to touch the girl to replicate her ability. Lin Xiu used an invisibility ability to replicate the girl's ability, thinking happily as he replicated, My guess was indeed right. Flight and telekinesis, even if they are of the same type. The power of the golden body and metal elemental abilities are also of the same type, but replicated powers that are of the same type will not work. That is why I replicated speed power.
Lin Xiu's friend looked around and couldn't find Lin Xiu anywhere. Lin Xiu was right there, deep in thought. It's lucky I didn't hook up with that idiot or play some folk game. Otherwise, I don't know how many girls would have been poisoned.
That evening, with the moon full, someone's voice rang out. In a few days, I have to go to a place pretty far away. It might be a few months before I return. Yin Yin and Jun Jun both looked up at the full moon. Yin Yin continued. Sis, what does it mean if a man treats a woman very well, giving her everything good? Jun Jun looked up at the sky and replied. It proves that the man likes her, Yin Yin quickly responded. But he already has a wife. Jun Jun didn't care, so what? Yin Yin lowered her head, looking sad. What if the woman doesn't like him? Jun, upon hearing this, turned her head in surprise at Yin Yin's words. Immediately after she teased Yin Yin, Do you really not like him? Yin Yin, hearing this, quickly turned her head away to avoid the topic. Yin Yin, blushing and feeling guilty, panicked. I didn't say it was me. While the two sisters were chatting happily, Lin Xiu suddenly came over to eavesdrop. The night is beautiful tonight. When the two sisters saw Lin Xiu, their faces went blank as they looked at him.
Yin Yin didn't want to talk to Lin Xiu and turned to leave. Jun Jun glanced after her. Then Lin Xiu stepped forward and asked,
Jun Jun, what's wrong with her? Jun Jun turned her head and smiled brightly, implying that Lin Xiu should guess. Why don't you guess? Suddenly, the door in front of them slammed shut, drawing both their attention. The next morning, in the outer city of the royal capital, Yin Yin's entire family stood around Yin Yin, worriedly seeing her off. You must take good care of yourself outside. It's very cold there. Remember to dress warmly. Yin Yin, afraid her mother would worry, spoke up. Mom, did you forget that the colder it is, the more I like it? I will take good care of myself, so don't worry. Yin Yin instructed her parents, Dad and Mom. You also need to take good care of yourselves. Yin Yin's mom, hearing this, replied, Okay. Yin Yin then turned her attention to Lin Xiu, with an angry and threatening expression. You must leave my room for me. Lin Xiu was startled upon hearing this, then scratched his face helplessly. I'll clean it for you often. Behind them, an old woman bowed and spoke up. Miss Zhao, we must leave. Yin Yin, hearing this, turned her head, then kicked off and flew into the sky, disappearing into the distance. Lin Xiu stared blankly after Yin Yin. A moment later, at the Lin Manor, Lin Xiu analyzed as he walked. After Ling Yin left, Ming He and Li Bajang also departed from the royal capital to cultivate at the blazing fire mountain of Fusang and the thunderous capital of Chaohua. Lin Xiu's eyes filled with worry. So many people suddenly leaving his side. He felt a sense of loss in his heart. Just then, a strand of fluttering hair brushed past Lin Xiu's face, startling him. Unexpectedly, it was Yin Yin. Ling Yin, Lin Xiu's face lit up with joy. Ling Yin, why haven't you left yet? Lin Xiu reached out to touch Yin Yin's shoulder, but suddenly the figure vanished instantly, leaving Lin Xiu frozen in place with a blank expression. Lin Xiu realized it was an illusion, then immediately turned his head to look behind him. Lin Xiu knew it was Wan Er, and sure enough, it was her. Wan Er approached happily, seeing through Lin Xiu's mood. How is it? Feeling any better? If you add more money, I can offer other services. Right after that, in front of Lin Xiu, Wan Er instantly transformed into Yin Yin. With a charming face, Wan Er pointed at her face. 10 taels of silver for one touch. Want it, Wan Er continued, but only the face. Lin Xiu, upon hearing this, felt a headache and helplessness.
You might as well just rob people. Wan Er, hearing this, became annoyed.
The choice is yours. If you want to see Zhao Lingyin, you can always find me. Just as she finished speaking, Wan Er's stomach rumbled. Wan Er painfully clutched her stomach, her face turning pale. Lin Xiu was startled, then approached and realized. It's that time of the month. Wan Er nodded.
Lin Xiu said to Wan Er.
Let's go back to my room. I'll help you massage it. I am indeed a man for all seasons, so consider it. With that, Lin Xiu helped Wan Er into the room and started massaging her. Wan Er felt uncomfortable because of her period. I hope I won't be a woman in the next life. Lin Xiu smiled helplessly upon hearing this. If you feel that a few days each month are too uncomfortable, I have a way to help you not have to suffer anymore. The treatment will last at least a month. You know what I mean? Wan Er didn't realize what he meant and thought it was a good idea. That's a good idea. Why don't you help me? Lin Xiu smiled brightly. Who else but me for such a tough mission? Wan Er looked up, wondering. Do you need me to transform into a form you like?
Lin Xiu broke out in a cold sweat and refused.
No need. This Ningxi's level is too high.
The next morning, a delicious bowl of noodles was placed on the table.
The three of them sat together at the same table chatting, each with a bowl. Lin Xiu asked Yin Yin, how did you know I was here? Yin quickly replied, Hubby, you didn't come home last night, so I guessed you'd be here. I made breakfast and brought it over.
Wan Er ate and praised. Yin's cooking skills, the skills of lady physician, are truly not bad. Yin was polite and thanked Wan Er. Thank you for the praise. While the two girls chatted warmly, Lin Xiu just buried his head in his noodles, not saying a word. While slurping up noodles, Lin Xiu was suddenly startled to see Zhu Jin appear in front of the three of them. Lin Xiu, seeing Zhu Jin, asked in surprise, Chief Steward Zhu, why are you here? Does His Majesty need me for something? Zhu Jin quickly replied upon hearing Lin Xiu's question, This humble servant is here to find Miss Qin. Wan Er was puzzled upon hearing this. Zhu Jin happily approached and pressed a wooden box into Wan Er's hands with a joyful attitude. These are all primal essence crystals. I hope Miss Qin can cultivate well and break through to the Earth realm before the competition. His Majesty has high expectations for you. Lin Xiu, after hearing this, doubted the Emperor's good intentions. Why is that Gao Huangdi so generous? Is this competition really that important to the country?
Upon hearing Lin Xiu's words, Zhu Jin looked at Lin Xiu with worldly wise eyes. Young Master Lin, His Majesty also asked me to pass on a message, hoping that you won't waste time and will focus on cultivation. Lin Xiu widened his eyes upon hearing this, then put on a greedy look and rubbed his hands.
Please reassure His Majesty. I practice diligently every day. Does His Majesty have anything he wants to give me? Wan Er, seeing Lin Xiu's greedy appearance, felt unaccustomed, and her face changed. Zhu Jin, who seemed used to Lin Xiu's actions and attitude, smiled brightly and said, Young Master Lin, please restrain yourself a little.
After seeing Chief Steward Zhu off, Lin Xiu fell into contemplation, thinking seriously.
Lingyin, Minghe, Li Bajang all have opportunities, and Wan Er has that Gao Huangdi fully supporting her. It seems I have to cultivate seriously, otherwise I'll lose face if I don't get into the top 10 of the Heavenly Pride ranking. Competition really does create motivation.
Lin Xiu turned to look at Wan Er, wondering, do you know if there are any metal ore veins in our great Xia? Wan Er knew Lin Xiu was up to no good and didn't answer quickly, but instead asked, what do you want to know this for? Lin Xiu quickly replied, I know a friend with a golden affinity ability. I'm just asking for them. Sounds like complete bullshit.
Wan Er thought for a moment and replied, the mineral veins in Dajia have all been mined. Jiangnan has a large metal mineral vein, but it belongs to the Zhang family. Lin Xiu was surprised to hear about Jiangnan, then glanced at Yin.
Isn't this a coincidence? Tai Yi is from Jiangnan. Immediately turning to ask Yin, Tai Yi, have you been away for so many years? Do you miss home? We haven't had a honeymoon yet. How about we go see your hometown? Yin felt that Lin Xiu was so kind and sighed, Husband, you're so good. Yin, don't let that cunning man fool you. Why listen to the sweet talk of this fox, Lin Xiu? In the crisp, snowy air, he thought about his own unique ability. Cultivating the metal-based unique ability relies on metal.
If I can cultivate in a metal mineral vein with large reserves, it will definitely increase my chances of success.
At this time in Jiangnan, a prosperous and magnificent place, a refreshing breeze sways the willow branches. Right on the cool river, the specialty osmanthus cake is served. Lin Xiu and Yin stood in front of a cake shop. Yin told Lin Xiu about her happy past, This shop is still here. When I was little, I loved the osmanthus cake here the most, but I only got to share half with my sister during the New Year.
Yin stopped talking.
Lin Xiu immediately said, "If you like it, I'll buy it for you to eat from now on."
Lin Xiu grinned in front of the beautiful scenery. This time, I'm using the excuse of bringing Taiyi back home to visit relatives to come to Jiangnan. I'll wait until Taiyi is asleep at night and then go to Xiangsan's mineral vein to scout the situation.
The two stood in front of a house in an alley. Yin looked at the people in the house and asked, "Excuse me, is this the Yu family?" The people in the house, along with two children, couldn't believe their eyes when they saw Yin, sister, its second sister, Lin Xiu, a nonchalant face. Analyzed. Listening to Taiyi, her family has 4 siblings. The eldest sister went to work as a servant in a rich man's house. She and the troop, she went to be an adopted daughter-in-law of some family. The one in front of you is fourth brother.
Fourth brother's eyes welled up as he reproached. Yin, second sister, where have you been all these years? Our parents always mentioned you before they passed away.
As soon as Yin heard this, tears welled up, accompanied by a sense of loss. Lin Xiu took out a silver note and gave it to fourth brother's 2 children. "Take this and go buy some candy." Lin Xiu waved goodbye. "Go early and come back early." The 2 children happily went to play. While going out, one of them suddenly bumped into someone. He looked up and was frightened. A man in red, with muscles bulging to the point of being huge. A stern face that frightened children. The 2 children ran away in panic.
Fourth brother stepped forward and asked, "Master Huang, didn't I pay the protection fee for this area?" The man immediately replied, "Today you're wearing yellow, clashing with my outfit. You must be punished. What kind of crab-like reason is that?" Fourth brother was stunned to hear this. "Master Huang, aren't you wearing red today?" The man was startled to hear this. And the 2 followers behind him covered their mouths and secretly laughed in their hearts. The man, too embarrassed, turned to anger. "I wore yellow yesterday, and I might wear it again tomorrow." Suddenly, a silver note was presented. Lin Xiu stood in front of the man, putting on an act of, "I have money, a lot of money, I'll pay their protection fee for a year in advance." The man was taken aback, then took the silver note.
"This is more like it." Suddenly, Lin Xiu grinned wickedly. "You really dare to accept it?" Suddenly, Lin Xiu grabbed the man's hand. Immediately using his unique ability, he decisively froze the man's arm, causing him to scream in pain like a slaughtered pig and beg for mercy. "Young master, spare me." Lin Xiu refused to let go and mocked. "Have your little brother call the constables here and make him spit out 10 times the amount of money you've taken. Otherwise, keep it and wait for your family to burn it for you in the underworld."
The man immediately did as he was told in fear. Yes. After resolving the situation,
Lin Xiu then left, but not forgetting to turn back and say a few words to Yin. "You stay here and chat with your family. I'll take a stroll around myself." Yin, hearing this, bowed. "Thank you, husband." Lin Xiu wandered from one place to another. Arriving in front of a pastry shop,
Lin Xiu picked up a pastry, thinking of the imperial concubine. The imperial concubine is also from Jiangnan. Bringing some of these pastries back, she would probably like them a lot. What a true male lead, remembering another girl while out with this one. Suddenly, the creaking sound of carriage wheels could be heard. The horse pulled a carriage, imprisoning criminals inside. As it went down the street, everyone watched and discussed. What crimes did these people commit? Why are they being arrested? I heard they're rebels from the Tiandao sect, who failed to assassinate the prefect's son. So they were caught, and are about to be taken to the execution ground, to be beheaded for public display. I also heard that the young master of the Zhang family, in the royal capital, died in their hands. In just a few months, the Zhang family has been searching for all the people of the Tiandao sect, on a large scale. This incident is a trap aimed at them. Who would have thought that they could actually catch some people? Lin Xiu, hearing the commotion, widened his eyes and went forward to observe. "It's old man 8, Lin Xiu was worried. "This is bad. I've implicated my comrades. I killed Zhang Jing." And the Zhang family, unable to find the murderer, blamed the Tiandao sect. What a bad stroke of luck. At this moment, at the levee platform, the criminals were brought up, and the executioner was ready. Above, an official with a greedy face spoke up and asked, "Criminals below, do you 3 rebel traitors have any last words?" An old uncle criminal bent over and shouted loudly, "You dog official, kill one of me and there will be tens of thousands more like me. There are so many righteous people in the world, you can't eliminate them all. Even if we die today, sooner or later someone will avenge us. You dog official, we'll be waiting for you in the Yellow Springs." The official became increasingly angry and couldn't help but throw down the wooden sign and order, "Execute them immediately." At this moment, the executioner raised his knife in front of the old uncle. Suddenly, there was a shout from below like a signal, "Move out!"
Immediately afterwards, people from above and below rushed towards the execution platform. The old uncle shouted to his companions, "Run quickly! Don't worry about us anymore! This is a trap!" As soon as the old uncle finished speaking, large rocks appeared from the ground, shielding everyone. Everyone was surprised. What? Under the large rocks? The rocks were constantly being slashed at, and the large friction created a strong fire. A person stood calmly on the rock and looked down. The man smiled and said, "I didn't expect you rebellious traitors to actually dare to come and rob the execution ground." This man was the one who created the large rocks. The man turned and ordered the executioner, "What are you standing there for? Continue the execution. They're just a few rebellious traitors, we can handle them." The executioner obeyed the order and immediately raised his knife for the second time. As the knife approached the old uncle's neck, it suddenly stopped. The executioner couldn't move the knife and was confused and puzzled. Immediately afterwards, the blade flew out of the executioner's hand. The knife flew high into the air, pointing straight at the official's face. Immediately, the guards protecting the official appeared, drawing their swords from their sheaths. Then, with one move, the sword shattered the blade into many pieces, and each piece fell to the ground. The guard frowned and thought, "A metal-manipulating esper user of the metal element, this kind of body as hard as steel. This turtle-like brat is the most difficult to deal with." Thinking this, the guard looked up provocatively. "What's the point of hiding in the shadows? If you have the ability, come out and fight me fair and square. Playing hide-and-seek is more fun. No way I am." The head guard was shocked. Looking over, he saw another guard slashing at him, and luckily he dodged it. Another person rushed over. He slashed and blew this guy away immediately afterwards. Mad with rage, he yelled, "Are you all insane? Are you trying to rebel?" The two guys' eyes were hollow, as if they were being controlled. The captain was sweating, realizing something was off. They're being controlled. Just like that, the two controlled guards surrounded the captain behind the rock. The two freeloaders hiding there observed, "Branch leader? Is that the expert you invited? I don't know him, and I don't know who's helping us. Let's save the guy first." The captain turned around and noticed the two freeloaders from before had rescued the prisoner and ran away. The rebels escaped. The captain ran up and ordered, "Chase after them." While running, he tripped on a torch. Immediately after, the fire blazed fiercely, blocking his path. Surrounded by flames, he couldn't move forward. He was furious and had no idea who was behind all this. Golden Chi with the ability to control flames, and a psychic ability that can influence others. When did Tiandao Ming get someone this strong? Scene changes to a mystical mountain. The Tiandao Ming members bowed respectfully, full of etiquette. "I am Zhang Li, branch leader of the Jiangnan branch of Tiandao Ming. Thank you, friend, for your assistance. I am eternally grateful." A hand reached out. "All you heroes, no need to be so polite. I admire those who fight for justice, and of course I couldn't stand by and watch you be killed by those dog officials." The mysterious man didn't reveal his face. "Some of my friends can't show their faces in public, please understand." The Tiandao Ming members thanked him non-stop. "Thank you, heroes, for your assistance. If you ever need anything, we will go through fire and water." The man grinned. "To be honest, Miss Aki of your Ming is a good friend of mine. Out of respect for her, I couldn't just stand by and watch." Upon hearing this, the Tiandao Ming members were surprised. "So the hero knows Miss Chen." Lin Xiu recalled Akine's plump, round figure. "Know her. I know every single mole on her body. But knowing is one thing, it's not like I can get a taste." Lin Xiu flashed a business smile. "I wonder where Miss Akine is now." The Tiandao Ming member immediately replied, "Miss Chen's whereabouts are unpredictable. I don't know where she is, but I know she will definitely appear here in a month." Lin Xiu wondered, "Where?" The Tiandao Ming member declined to answer, bowing apologetically. "I'm truly sorry, but this is a top secret of Tiandao Ming. Related to the life and death of countless brothers, Zheng Mu cannot reveal it." Unless, the Tiandao Ming member looked up. "The hero joins our Tiandao Ming." As soon as Lin Xiu heard this, he immediately agreed. "I'll join. We've killed corrupt officials who oppressed the people before, so we're practically comrades already." Saying that, Lin Xiu turned around. "Please wait a moment, we'll get the joining certificate." A moment later, someone was brought before Tiandao Ming. The Tiandao Ming crowd was shocked when they saw this. The Jiang family of Jiangnan, the Jiangnan prefect, and his son. Upon seeing this, Tiandao Ming immediately knelt down. Lin Xiu was bewildered. "Is this really necessary?" Tiandao Ming knelt as a sign of gratitude. "My parents were beaten to death by subordinates ordered by the son of the Jiangnan prefect. The hero avenged us. Of course we must kneel. My younger sister was violated by Zhang Shi and jumped into the river to commit suicide. I went to the Yamen to report it, but was beaten and imprisoned. If the branch leader hadn't saved me, I would have been beheaded by that dog official." After they finished, Tian Daoming wondered about Lin Xiu's name. "I have not yet learned the honorable name of the hero." Lin Xiu waved his hand in response.
Li Xiaoyao. After completing the procedures, Lin Xiao had joined Tian Daoming. The Tian Daoming member greeted him. "Xiao Yao Shidi. Welcome to Tian Daoming," Lin Xiao asked. "Right, what are you going to do with them? We will let the common people of Jiangnan decide their fate."
Upon hearing this, Lin Xiu handed them over. "Alright, I'll leave these guys to you. I have something to do. Gotta bounce." Saying that, Lin Xiu disappeared.
At this moment, a voice rang out from the Jiangnan Murong residence. "What's all the commotion about?"
The person next to him immediately reported. Reporting to father, Zhang Xi's son went missing yesterday, and the father and son of the Wang family were found dead on the road. Everyone outside is talking about it. Hearing this, the old man put down his teacup. "Was it done by someone from Tian Daoming?"
The son helped the old man up and denied it. "No, I heard they were alive at first, but then more and more people surrounded them. By the time the Zhang family arrived, those 4 were already dead." After hearing this, the old man sighed. This is what they brought upon themselves.
Being helped, the old man began to ask his children, "How is yours cultivation going?" The son replied, "She has made great progress in the past few days, but she is still a bit away from the earth realm." The old man sighed after hearing this.
"The world is vast. The kid shouldn't stay in this small Jiangnan her whole life. Let her try the little competition this time."
A streak of green smoke flashed across the sky, landing on a house.
A pair of light feet landed on the ground.
Lin Xiu earnestly looked around, observing, "I want to keep every room, every tree, every rockery in my heart. When I return to the capital, I will give Imperial Concubine a surprise." While Lin Xiu was strolling, someone recognized his aura and pointed a sword straight at his face. "Ah, you're Lin Xiu." Frowning, Lin Xiu felt astonished. Wind-style unusual skill.
The girl's eyes were sharp and uncomfortable. "Who are you?" Lin Xiu responded, covered in green light.
"Don't be nervous, just passing by." The girl seemed to recognize someone from the Heavenly Dao Alliance. She retracted her sword and asked, "Did you guys kill the Zhang family and the Jiangnan prefect?" With that said, the girl reached out and placed her hand on the lid of a jar of fine wine.
The girl stood opposite Lin Xiu and asked, "Want to have a drink? This wine is 200 taels of silver a jar, and you can't buy it even if you have the money." Upon hearing this, Lin Xiu quickly refused outright. "I don't know how to drink."
Lin Xiu was helpless upon hearing the price of the wine. "So it's Hongni Ju. This quality only sells for 30 to 40 taels of silver in the royal capital."
"You've been scammed by a middleman. If I were also a speculator, earning 10 taels a jar."
100 jars. At this moment, Lin Xiu spoke up and asked, "What's your name?" The girl poured wine and replied, "Murong Yu." "And you?" Lin Xiao smiled but didn't reveal his name. "My name is not important. Let me ask you a question. What is the imperial concubine to you?" The girl sipped the wine in her hand, refusing to answer. "Can't say." Hearing this, Lin Xiu placed a jar of fragrant wine on the table, tempting the girl, then changed the question, "Tell me the imperial concubine's name. How about I give you this jar of wine?" Upon hearing this, the girl was slightly startled. Immediately after, her eyes sparkled brightly. Then she immediately kept her bottom line and coughed, then replied, "The imperial concubine's name is Murong Mingzhu." With that said, the girl looked over, puzzled. "But why are you asking this?" Before getting an answer, Lin Xiu quickly left, leaving the girl sitting and watching. After he left, the girl didn't understand. Why are people from the Heavenly Dao Alliance so interested in my aunt's affairs? Over here, at the Zhang family mine, the workers continue to mine at night. The aura of metal rises high. It spreads everywhere, flying straight towards Lin Xiu, who is hovering in the sky. Lin Xiu absorbed that aura and showed a satisfied expression. So comfortable. Just approaching the mine, the metal-style unusual skill in my body stirred. While happily enjoying it, an arrow shot towards Lin Xiu.
"Where did you come from, daring to steal the ore vein here?"
Lin Xiu quickly dodged the arrow, turning his head to look. "Not good. It's a strong, upper-stage Earth-realm expert." A man rushed towards Lin Xiu. "Where do you think you're going?" Lin Xiu quickly activates his art of invisibility. The man slashes with his blade, but Lin Xiu vanishes into thin air. This shocks the man. Disappeared. But in reality, Lin Xiu is still right beside him, just cloaking his presence. The man glares around, gritting his teeth. It's them again.
Lin Xiu looks down from above, a faint smile on his face. "Humph, I'm a transmigrator who's read military strategy. Let me show you what it means to the enemy advances.
I retreat, the enemy retreats. I advance, the enemy tires. I harass, if the enemy is too strong I bail. And so, in the darkness of the night, Lin Xiu keeps poking at the man, making him exhausted from chasing after him. You cowardly thief, if you have the guts, stop running.
The next day, Lin Xiu brazenly robs people in broad daylight, causing the man to relentlessly chase after him. You petty thieves and robbers. The third day continues the endless chase. You scoundrel. The fourth day, don't run. The fifth day, you villain. And so, after 10 days, the man is now so exhausted from the chase that he can only follow with a cane, panting, "Ha, you little sneak, don't run." He starts provoking him. "All you know is to hide and sneak around. If you have the guts, come out and face me like a real man." He keeps yelling, "Show yourself." But little does he know Lin Xiu is hiding right behind him. Lin Xiu, with a sly look on his face, covers his mouth and snickers, "I can't beat you in a straight fight, but I can play you to death." Truly, the wicked often live comfortably. That's enough from him. Over at the imperial capital's Chengchun Palace, a maid brings refreshments to the imperial concubine. "Your ladyship, please have some refreshments." The imperial concubine listlessly strokes her cat, refusing. "I'm not hungry." 3 maids in the distance whisper to each other loud enough to be heard. On the first day of the month, her ladyship ate a little, but not this little. Could her ladyship have developed anorexia? That would be troublesome. Meanwhile, Lin Xiu has returned from his trip. Lin Xiu and Wan enter the palace together. Seeing Lin Xiu, she quickly greets him. "Lin Xiu, you're back," Wan chimes in sarcastically. "It would be a little unreasonable if you didn't come back." Hearing Lin Xiu's voice, the imperial concubine hurriedly rushes out, looking around with an eager expression. As soon as Lin Xiu sees the imperial concubine, Lin Xiu flashes a bright smile, holding out a gift. "Your ladyship, I brought you some pastries and candied fruits. Please try them." The imperial concubine suddenly freezes, her cheeks flushing red with a dazed look. Is she falling in love? Or what? Lin Xiu calls out. "Your ladyship," Lin Xiu, is puzzled by the imperial concubine's frozen state. Seeing this, the imperial concubine snaps back to reality, shyly turning away but not forgetting to reach out for the gift. "This empress happens to be hungry, let this empress try it." The imperial concubine takes a large bite, chewing enthusiastically, and can't help but light up, exclaiming, "The flavor of this osmanthus cake is exactly the same as the bakery in front of this empress's home." Seeing the beauty so happy, Lin Xiu can't help but smile along. "It is from the bakery in front of your home." Lin Xiu has another gift he wants to give the imperial concubine, and also a gift for your ladyship. Hearing this, the imperial concubine asks curiously, "What gift?" Lin Xiu replies mysteriously, "Your ladyship, please close your eyes." Hearing this, the imperial concubine quickly complies, closing her eyes, looking up, and flashing a radiant smile like a beautiful flower. "What kind of gift requires closing your eyes?" Lin Xiu turns his head and signals to Wan "You can start now." Wan nods in agreement. Wan widens her eyes, her pupils turning purple, and begins to use her illusion art. The imperial concubine opens her eyes and is suddenly startled, then looks around. This is Jiangnan. The picturesque scenery is so moving that one doesn't want to leave. After a while, Wan collapses from exhaustion, fortunately caught by Lin Xiu. "Good work, Wan." Hearing this, Wan looks up. "Add more money. See how hard I worked. Add money." Lin Xiu helplessly adds money for her. Wan takes the opportunity to push her luck. "Add another 100 taels." Lin Xiu has no choice but to comply. The imperial concubine returns to reality, slowly opening her eyes. Seeing this, Lin Xiu spoke up. "Your Highness, you're awake." Seeing them hugging in front of her, the esteemed consort asked, "How did you do this?" Lin Xiu quickly pointed towards Wan and explained, "This is the special ability of Miss Wan. I asked her to create an illusion for your Highness. She's never been to Jiangnan, so if there are any mistakes, I hope your Highness will forgive her." The esteemed consort didn't care, and was very satisfied with this gift. "Thank you, this is the best gift this consort has ever received." The two just stood there looking at each other, and smiling happily, like lovers in the first flush of love. Yin, seeing the two like that, widened her eyes in confusion, seemingly realizing something and covering her mouth with her hand to stifle a laugh. "Your Highness, esteemed consort, could it be that you've fallen for Big Brother Lin? Understanding women's hearts so well, how could you not like him?" At the Institute of Mystical Arts, the dean's voice rang out. "There's a mission that needs to be assigned to everyone." Inside the room, the dean began to announce the mission. Originally, this mission didn't require everyone to take action,
But recently the court is short-handed, and many talented people in the institute are out cultivating, so I can only trouble everyone. As soon as Lin Xiu heard this, he humbly spoke up. Dean, you're too kind. This is something we should be doing.
Lin Xiu began to ask clearly, I wonder what this mission is.
The dean sat cross-legged, his arrogant demeanor making one want to punch him. The court received a secret report that the rebel party of the Heavenly Tao Alliance has been holding secret meetings these past few days, and the court wants to take this opportunity to round them all up. Oh man, this is a stupid move. Of all people to assign this to, they had to assign it to Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu put on an unbelievable face. There's such a thing. Is this news accurate? The dean interlaced his fingers and placed them on his thighs.
It was passed on by the court's spies within the Heavenly Tao Alliance. You don't need to worry, there are other strong people accompanying you. Lin Xiu clenched his fist, displaying an attitude of determination to work. Of course I'm willing to go there. It's a good opportunity to train. What a great actor. Lin Xiu's eyes were worried for the people of the Heavenly Tao Alliance. If someone else went, he was afraid that not a single person from the Heavenly Tao Alliance would survive. The dean looked at Wan wondering, and asked, What about Miss Qin? Wan gently pointed to Lin Xiu and replied, If he goes, then I'll go too. Hearing this, the dean waved his hand. The matter brooks no delay. The two of you set off quickly. Scene changed to Ningxian Prefecture, at a hotel. The two went in to rent a room. Lin Xiu spoke to the counter. Give us 2 superior rooms. Hearing this, Wan reminded Lin Xiu of his wasteful spending. Don't spend money recklessly, 1 room is enough. Seeing the two talking back and forth, the counter clerk asked, So how many rooms in the end?
Lin Xiu listened to Wan Then 1 room it is, the clerk happily replied. All right, rest assured, 1 room with a big bed.
The room is lit with red candles.
A big bed, big enough for 2 people to lie on. There's even a leather whip and lubricant on the table. If you guys know what this is for, comment below so admin knows too. Hee. As soon as they entered, Wan quickly rushed straight onto the soft bed. Wan like a child, kept kicking the bed and exclaiming, This bed is so soft. Lin Xiu, witnessing everything, couldn't help but turn his face away. But his little brother was already rock hard.
Wan lay on the bed in an inviting pose.
Don't you want to come over and lie down for a bit? Lin Xiu looked away, repeatedly refusing. No. What are you saying? I want to. I do. Wan used her foot to tease Lin Xiu. You're not scared, are you? Want to sleep on the floor tonight?
Seeing Wan provoking him like that, if he didn't go over, he definitely wouldn't be a man. Lin Xiu supported himself with his hand, pressing close to Wan What am I scared of? Wan who had been actively teasing him, was now passively under Lin Xiu.
Lin Xiu moved even closer, trying to appear seductive. Why is your face so red? Wan shyly looked away,
recalling the days that the two had spent together, and couldn't control her heart. I've fallen for him.
It's the first time someone has been so kind to me. I feel very safe by his side. Wan currently wants to give everything to the man she loves, but doesn't dare to confess her feelings. Do whatever you want to do. As soon as Lin Xiu heard this, he smirked. If I want her now, I'll lose. As the two were about to play spelling games, a dark power descended from the ceiling. Startled, they exchanged glances as the power slammed down, collapsing the bed. The innkeeper must think these two are wrecking the bed. They both flew away, and the whole room was filled with dust. Wan exclaimed in surprise. This is dark magic? The power rushed from the bed and struck straight at Wan who barely managed to dodge, smashing hard into the wall, tearing a large chunk off Wan clothes. Lin Xiu quickly rushed over and froze the purple substance. The ice slowly spread towards it. The ice blocks began to crack and shatter into pieces. A girl with white hair appeared in the dust. The girl smirked, revealing a sinister smile. Didn't expect you to have these 2 moves. Seems like my payment is going to be less. Wan stood behind, anxiously playing the customer. Lin Xiu smirked triumphantly. Whether you are an assassin or not, we will find out after questioning you. At this moment, the white-haired woman waved her purple tails, attacking the two. Lin Xiu gently waved his hand, and immediately, a wall of ice appeared, blocking her attack. The purple whips began to shatter the ice wall. Wan closed her eyes, continuously using her powers on the white-haired woman. Lin Xiu looked at the floor, and confusedly called out, Wan Wan eyes widened as she tried to hypnotize the white-haired woman. Her eyes widened and was immediately hypnotized. She couldn't believe it. Didn't expect this little girl to be a netherworld esper. Lin Xiu put his hands on his hips and stepped forward to interrogate. Speak, who sent you here? Under hypnosis, she replied. Someone spent 10,000 taels to buy the life of Ping'an Marquise's son, Lin Xiu. As soon as Lin Xiu heard this, he asked a different question that was off topic. Is my life not worth that much? Only 10,000 taels. Wan standing next to him, was dumbfounded.
Hey, your focus is a bit off.
It's already dark. Never mind, I'll take this assassin out for disposal later.
A moment later, the two were lying on the bed together.
Wan Er looked over. Actually, you could just admit defeat. Lin Xiu immediately refused. The word defeat doesn't exist in my dictionary.
After hearing this, Wan Er turned over, trying to show off her charm. I forgot to tell you, I know a lot. What Xuanchan Fu, Kong Dai Fei Yan, Tong Xin Yuan Yang Ku, I know them all. What are these things anyway? The author wrote but doesn't understand. Someone explain it to me.
Lin Xiu was embarrassed and didn't want to have relations before marriage, so he turned to the other side. I have things to do tomorrow. I'm going to bed first. Wan Er sighed helplessly after hearing this. Sigh. Too bad.
Early the next morning,
at Ningxian County office, Lin Xiu and Wan Er were invited inside by a servant. The other big shots on this mission arrived 2 days ago.
The servant introduced Lin Xiu and Wan Er to the other four. Esteemed sirs, these two are young Master Lin and Miss Qin from the royal capital. The other four then introduced themselves. Qin Tai, Lu Fanghuang, Qian Wei, Jing Zhuangyan.
Lin Xiu asked seriously, "What's the situation in the city right now?" One person quickly reported the situation. The Heavenly Tao Society's rebel gathering is scheduled for the evening 3 days from now. That's when we can raid their meeting place and wipe them out. Another added, "You guys better keep a low profile these next few days. The Heavenly Tao Society rebels are very cautious. If they sense something's off, it could be a major loss. No one can shoulder that responsibility."
After hearing this, Lin Xiu frowned slightly. That guy's power is almost at the peak of the lower earth realm, probably one of the top 5 strongest. I gotta find a way to let the Heavenly Tao Society know. At this moment, someone stepped forward and said to Lin Xiu, "Young Master Lin, before coming here, Lord Shu, the Elder Duke, instructed me to take care of you. Be careful during this operation. You and Miss Xin should stay behind us. Don't get too close."
"Thank you." 3 days later, 2 members of the Heavenly Tao Society were talking.
"Heard Jiangnan branch had trouble a month ago. What happened? Was it serious?" The old uncle replied. "Almost wiped out the entire army. Luckily, a guy named Li Xijiao came to the rescue. Sadly, the Jiangnan branch's contact point was betrayed by a traitor. I can't reach Xijiao either."
Several Heavenly Tao Society members teased each other. "Old son, you're still alive. You're older than me by a few years. If anyone's dying, it's you first. Wu Pai looks fatter than last year. Damn, you noticed just a few pounds." At this moment, the old uncle went to Ah Zhao and asked, "Miss Chen, I finally found you. Do you know where Si Zhao is?" Ah Zhao was confused. "Si Zhao? Who's that? I don't know him." The old uncle was flustered after hearing this. "How could you not know him? He said he was your close friend. He originally wanted to come with me, but because of the traitor, I lost contact with him." At this moment, Ah Zhao realized that person was Lin Xiu. Could it be? Ah Zhao quickly said to the old uncle, "I remember now. We are good friends." Hearing this made the old uncle even more confused. Suddenly, a bird appeared in the sky, announcing, "There's a mole. The Heavenly Tao Society has a mole. Meeting cancelled." After the loudmouthed bird announced the spy, a moment later, a door was flung open. Soldiers with swords stormed in, like they caught someone red-handed, but the place was empty. The man, seeing no one from the Heavenly Tao Society, gritted his teeth and roared in anger. "Where are they? Where did they go?" Another frowned suspiciously. "Someone leaked the information. One of us 7 is a Heavenly Tao Society spy." Upon hearing this, the other 6 frowned in surprise, looking at each other with suspicion. Lin Xiu spoke up at this moment. "Perhaps this news wasn't leaked tonight."
Lin Xiu offered another reason for the Heavenly Tao Society's absence. Before the meeting, the people from the Heavenly Tao Society scatter. Only when the meeting starts do they begin to gather again. Only then can they tell everyone this news. Someone pondered after hearing this. Young Master Lin makes a lot of sense. Perhaps the information was leaked a while ago, but that makes the scope of suspicion too broad. Everyone who knew about it is a suspect. Upon hearing this, another waved his hand and ordered, "Immediately dispatch people to guard the 4 city gates. Don't let the rebels escape." After finishing up, one of them spoke. "Dismissed. It's getting late. You 2 can go back and rest first. If we find any trace of the rebels, we'll send someone to inform you." Lin Xiu listened and agreed. "Then we'll head back first. If you need our help with anything, just say the word." After finishing up, Lin Xiu left, but not before looking back to observe the others. Suddenly, a girl appeared from behind a pillar. It was Ah Zhao. She breathed a sigh of relief, observing the situation. They finally left. An old woman from the Heavenly Tao Society clenched her fists in anger. "If I find out who the spy is, this old woman will crush his balls." Beside her, an old man calmly thought, "If it wasn't for that bird's reminder, we would have fallen into the court's hands tonight." The old man wondered at this moment, "I wonder who saved us."
and to use a bird to deliver the message. I've never heard of that. Suddenly, a little girl stepped forward. Aki, did you know who saved us? Aki was startled and turned around. Suddenly, a clatter sound rang outside the door. Everyone was startled and looked back. At this moment, a voice rang out outside the door. Open the door, it's me. The old uncle recognized the voice immediately. Zhao Yao brother. The old uncle went to open the door for Lin Xiu, who asked, "Is everyone all right?" The old uncle realized quickly. So it was Zhao Yao brother who saved us. At this moment, the old uncle introduced Lin Xiu to everyone from the Heavenly Tao Alliance. "This is Zhao Yao brother I've been telling you about. He's one of us now." Ake's eyes widened in surprise. At this moment, someone from the Heavenly Tao Alliance frowned and spoke with an unpleasant tone of suspicion. "How did you know our meeting place? And how did you know the court knew about this?" Seeing that this person didn't trust him, Lin Xiu smiled and replied, "To be honest, we also have spies in the court." The spy said there was a traitor in the Heavenly Tao Alliance who would report the location and time of the gathering to the court, precisely to use this gathering to catch you all in one fell swoop. At this moment, Aki spoke with certainty. "He's not a problem. I can guarantee it with my life." Hearing this, the old uncle scratched his face, confused, suspecting the relationship between the two. Xiao Yao brother and Chen girl aren't just friends. The old woman next to him grinned and said, "Duh. Can men and women just be friends? If it was just friendship, why would he risk his life to save us?" The girl next to him also agreed. "No wonder Aki has been absent-minded these past few months." Lin Xiu spoke to everyone. "This place isn't safe to stay for long. I'll take you all out of the city." Hearing this, the people of the Heavenly Tao Alliance were grateful. "Then thank you." The sky was dark. The two stood on the roof together, confiding and chatting. "Why haven't you come to find me these past few months?" a king asked. "I did look for you, the day you took a concubine." Hearing this, Lin Xiu looked at Alkay and asked, "Haven't been injured these past few months, right?" Alkay was flustered and shy. "I was injured." Lin Xiu rushed forward upon hearing this. "Where were you injured?" Aked immediately pointed out the wound on her body for Lin Xiu to see. "When assassinating an Earth Stage general, I couldn't dodge one of his moves. Damn it, I'm impressed, so impressed." Lin Xiu quickly sat down and used his special technique to heal Aking's wound. "Why aren't you more careful?" At this moment, Aking's wound quickly recovered. Lin Xiu sat down beside her again. "In the future, if there are any dangerous missions like this, come to the royal capital to find me. I'll go with you." Akia turned her head. "We shouldn't meet again in the future." Lin Xiu was startled upon hearing this, confused. "Why?" Akan immediately spoke her thoughts. "Just enjoy your noble life. Don't bother with the Heavenly Tao Alliance anymore. If your identity is exposed, the people around you will be implicated." Hearing this, Lin Xiu quickly changed back to his own face. "The rebel of the Heavenly Tao Alliance is Li Xiaoyao. What does it have to do with Lin Xiu? You can say whatever you want." It was late. Lin Xiao opened the door and went inside, and was a little startled. Unexpectedly, Wan Er was lying on the bed, looking alluring and seductive, and didn't forget to ask, "Lin Xiu, why were you out for so long today? You went to chat with other girls, no wonder it took so long." Seeing this, Lin Xiu didn't dare to look directly, but kept glancing elsewhere, scratching his face and explaining, "I just took a long walk outside today." Taking advantage of Lin Xiu's inattention, Wan Er went over and took a deep breath. Smelling Lin Xiu's scent, Wan Er frowned and realized, "You have the scent of a woman on you." Lin Xiu was embarrassed and blushed, and looked away. "No way." At this moment, Wan Er lifted her hair, showing off her curves for Lin Xiu to admire. "Am I not beautiful enough, or is my body not good enough? I took a bath and waited for you in the room. Why did you go out to find other women?" Lin Xiu's face turned red after looking, and hurriedly turned his head away, not daring to look directly, and made all sorts of excuses. "Just went to meet a friend, like you and me, just friends." Hearing this, Wan Er came closer, displeased. "Do you need me to help you?" Lin Xiu was startled upon hearing this. "How can you help me?" And so, sounds that children shouldn't hear echoed in the room. Lin Xiu shouted, wait a minute, what a passionate night." And the next day, in the bamboo forest south of Ningxian Prefecture, a group of people gathered to chat. "Last night, before we took action, a guy named Li Xiaoyao sent a message to the Heavenly Tao Alliance rebels, so they ran away beforehand. That Li Xiaoyao knows some flying magic. He took everyone out of the city." Lin Xiu frowned upon hearing this, thinking, the mole is indeed one of the people from the Heavenly Tao Alliance last night. But he didn't expect that the Heavenly Tao Alliance's mole is also a person from the imperial court. These people kept talking back and forth. This operation wasn't announced to the Ningxian Prefecture government. Too many people, too many mouths. Only a few of us know. There are a few Heavenly Dapper Alliance rebels in total. 3 of them are Earth Realm, and the rest are Profound Realm.
Wait, is our spy also among those 9 people? Don't accidentally hurt our own people, one person quickly said. The spy and Zhuang Yan are about the same height, and as skinny as Lu Feng. When we catch up with those rebels, he will immediately turn on them. Don't hurt him.
Lin Xiu immediately recognized who they were talking about, so it's him, the one who questioned me yesterday. The one surnamed Yang, he thought. Lin Xiu looked at the 2 birds perched nearby and hinted. The bird understood and flew away to inform the people of the Heavenly Tao Alliance. Footsteps echoed. A group of Heavenly Tao Alliance people gathered in the bamboo forest.
The girl next to Akin started to approach and asked, Akigege, how did you and he meet? How did you get to know each other? Will you 2 get married in the future?
While they were chatting happily, the bird flew over to report. Vice Leader Yang is the spy, his cover is blown, run away. The Heavenly Tao Alliance people were shocked and stared at Vice Leader Yang.
He put on a bewildered look. We've been brothers for so long. Just because of what a bird said, you suspect me of being a spy.
The Heavenly Tao Alliance people didn't care. Don't forget, this bird helped us escape a battle last night. The old uncle was shocked and couldn't believe it. Old Yang? Was it really you who leaked our gathering information and reported our movements to the Imperial Court?
Vice Leader Yang still tried to defend himself.
I've worked with everyone for so many years, how could it be me? Moreover, this is just Li Xiaoyao's one-sided statement, and you trust him so much. In his heart he was secretly annoyed. Damn it, how did I get exposed? The Heavenly Tao Alliance people stepped forward. Whether it's one-sided or not, we'll know after Brother Li Xiaoyao comes to confront you. But from now on, you won't be able to leave our sight. Vice Leader Yang started sweating when he saw that the Heavenly Tao Alliance didn't believe him, and gritted his teeth in anger. If I'm held back now, I'm afraid I won't be able to escape anymore. Thinking this, Vice Leader Yang threw out smoke pellets. The pellets exploded, creating a cloud of smoke, and then he quickly escaped. The Heavenly Dago Alliance people were in chaos. Damn it, he's the spy. Catch him. How could we trust this Vice Leader Yang? Aki quickly appeared in front of him.
He was startled. But unexpectedly, Aki swung her leg high with a sharp look in her eyes.
Her foot landed on his head, and he fainted just like that. The Heavenly Tao Alliance people surrounded him. I really want to kill this traitor with one palm, the old uncle advised. Don't get excited. We don't know if there are other spies in the Heavenly Tao Alliance yet. Aken looked around and said to everyone, this place is very dangerous. We are no match for the Imperial Court people. Let's find a safe place to hide. After a while, this person sat on a horse. Following the compass, he couldn't see the Heavenly Tao Alliance people, and frowned unhappily. Why isn't there a reaction? The person in front heard this, and turned around to ask, what's wrong? Did we chase in the wrong direction? The other person quickly looked at the compass and replied, the positioning stopped at this place. Lin Xiu, hearing this from behind, was a little surprised. There's even this kind of magic that uses a mirror to determine the distance.
This person realized. The spy I planted there was killed. The mole in the Imperial Court must have informed them. I must find that person and chop him into 1,000 pieces.
Looking at the mirror that didn't reflect anything, this person had no choice but to temporarily put aside the pursuit of the Heavenly Tao Alliance people. It seems, I can only find another way. I can't do anything like this.
After settling everything, that person turned to Lin Xiu and Wan and said, why don't you 2 return to the royal capital first? I heard you still need to prepare for the competition. Lin Xiu, upon hearing this, immediately felt apologetic. So sorry, I haven't been able to help at all these past few days. This is clearly not just failing to help, but also causing trouble. Returning to the royal capital, Lin Xiu immediately felt relaxed and shouted. Finally back, Wan seeing Lin Xiu so excited and carefree, felt annoyed and became petulant. What? Going out with me, you didn't feel comfortable. Suddenly, Wan quickly transformed into Yin, looking seductive.
Need me to help you unwind a little? Seeing this, Lin Xiu immediately recognized Wan trick. Ha ha ha. You're trying to manipulate my wallet again. I won't fall for it this time. You've used this trick too many times. Who's dumb enough to fall for it again? Hearing this, Wan clung to Lin Xiu. Tch, don't go, I know a lot more. A few days later, Yin was happily singing while hanging out the laundry. Yin's butt swayed back and forth to the rhythm. Lin Xiu approached, playfully smacked Yin's butt, startling her. She quickly turned her head. Her face flushed red. Lin Xiu happily pinched Yin's face, thinking, it's Wan transformed, change back, Ling Yin should be returning soon anyway. If she sees this, you'll be in trouble. Still pretending, you already used this trick last time. Yin, being pinched relentlessly by Lin Xiu, puffed out her cheeks adorably in anger. Lin Xiu, oblivious to the stupid things he was saying, kept babbling. The illusion technique felt the same way last time. Suddenly, Wan appeared from nowhere, eating melon and watching the drama. Lin Xiu was startled.
realizing he was frozen stiff as he looked at Wan Er.
Xin Waner, how do you even know how to make clones? Wan munching on watermelon, casually replied, I don't know. Lin Xiu slowly turned his head. Then Yin Yin spoke up. What do you mean turn back? What's the big deal if you get seen by me? Yin Yin transformed into a ghost woman, glaring at Lin Xiu. Her face was the stuff of hellish nightmares. And also, why are you saying I've used this move before? Lin Xiu panicked. Screw this. I'm screwed in this life. Lin Xiu's screams echoed throughout the entire manor. Yin Yin stomped straight onto Lin Xiu's head. Haven't seen you in a few days, and your guts have gotten bigger. Lin Xiu, pinned under her foot, could only beg for mercy. I was wrong. Wan Er then came out, revealing the truth to Yin Yin. You've been gone for 2 months, and Lin Xiu misses you a lot, so I transformed into your appearance so he could see you. He probably just thought I transformed into you, Yin Yin. Hearing this, angrily snapped. Who gave you permission to transform into me? Wan Er nonchalantly teased. You two were gone for so long someone stopped eating and drinking, spending all day in your room, looking at things to remember you. I couldn't bear it anymore, so I had to comfort him. Yin Yin was taken aback and glanced at Lin Xiu. Yin Yin rubbed her foot on Lin Xiu's head. She was a little surprised. He really misses me. At this moment, Yin Yin shook her head hard, quickly regaining her composure. No, no, no. If I let him turn me into Xin Wanqi, wouldn't that be patting her butt? Thinking this, Yin Yin turned to Wan Er and questioned. Are you two hiding something from me? Wan Er turned her face away, ignoring her. Nope. You're overthinking it.
Lin Xiu, having endured Yin Yin's outburst, stood up and dusted himself off. By the way, how was Lin Yin's cultivation this time? Did she break through to the Earth realm?
Yin Yin shook her head. Not yet. Even though I've cultivated to the bottleneck, I still can't break through.
Hearing this, Lin Xiu took out 3 origin crystals of sufficient level. Here are some 5th realm exotic beast origin crystals. Take them and use them first. Remember not to tell anyone. Yin Yin, seeing the origin crystals in Lin Xiu's hand, was shocked. Where did you get 5th realm origin crystals?
Then she turned her face away, acting proud. I don't need them. You keep them. As soon as Lin Xiu heard this, his face became smug. Have you thought about it carefully? After I become an Earthrealm cultivator, wouldn't it be as easy as flipping my hand to get into the top 10 of the Heaven's Pride ranking? When that time comes, Lin Xiu's smug smile made Yin Yin's face unconsciously flush red like a tomato. So cute. Seeing her like this at the start of the year, the whole year will be awesome. Yin Yin hurriedly turned away, avoiding looking at Lin Xiu. Abandoning her pride, Yin Yin quickly told Lin Xiu,
Then I'll take one. Yin Yin took one and left, but before leaving, she didn't forget to turn back and say to Lin Xiu, If I can't break through, then I'll wait for fate. You keep the rest. Lin Xiu, seeing Yin Yin like this, congratulated her, wishing her success. After Yin Yin disappeared from sight, Wan Er sighed and teased Lin Xiu. Oh, Zhao Lingyin is back. Our affair can only be done in secret. Lin Xiu, hearing this, waved his hand dismissively, speaking as lightly as old Hong. You can just admit defeat, then we don't need to be sneaky anymore. But Wan Er wouldn't give in so easily. Unless Lin Xiu would agree to something, Wan Er leaned close and whispered dark words into Lin Xiu's ear. Actually, I prefer being sneaky. This made Lin Xiu's face unconsciously turn as red as a tomato. Wan Er got closer and closer. If you're seeking excitement, you have to follow it to the end, Lin Xiu shouted. Later, Lin Xiu went for a walk with Yi Yi again. Yi Yi spoke. Husband, the clan leader is getting old. She can't continue to perform on stage anymore. I want to bring her back to our side. Lin Xiu quickly agreed upon hearing this. Okay, and Jia and Yun too, if they agree, bring them over too. There are a little too few people in this house.
As they both walked out the door, a cold wind blew, causing Yi Yi to shrink from the cold. Lin Xiu seemed to sense where this cold aura was coming from and who it belonged to. It was Ling Yin's breakthrough cold energy. Then the door immediately swung open, and Yin Yin and Jun stepped out. Lin Xiu quickly admired Yin Yin. Just using 1 origin crystal, you're such a lucky bastard. Yin Yin thanked Lin Xiu gratefully. Thank you, Lin Xiu replied lightly. We're family. No need to be so polite. If we meet in a big or small competition, just go easy on me. Yin Yin shyly looked away, not daring to look directly at Lin Xiu. Suddenly a servant walked up and called out to Jun. Madam Jun. Jun quickly turned around, and the servant immediately said, There's a young lady outside looking for you. She said her name was something Ye Zi. At this moment, Jun seemed to realize who it was. Ye Zi Tianya. Jun ordered, Invite her in. Then, a pair of tiny feet walked in, right in front of the bros. It was a cute, slightly frosty loli. The moment she stepped in, she said to Jun, Long time no see.
Jun walked over to greet her. Ling, your Dahua language has gotten way better than 2 years ago. Then, Yin filled Lin Xiu in on the lowdown about this lowly Tianye Ling, ranked 9th on Fusang Nation's Heavenly Prodigy list. Lin Xiu was pretty surprised when he heard that. This adorable girl, Ling, standing right there, was actually a top 10 powerhouse. Yin, seeing Lin Xiu all simpy, rolled her eyes and jabbed, "Look at you, can't even keep your eyes open when you see a pretty girl." Lin Xiu, seeing Yin totally misjudging him, couldn't help but think, with a poker face, "I've seen plenty of Fusang girls, and they were all butt naked. I'm practically immune now."
Ling, with her cute face and serious demeanor, told Jun, I came to visit you this time because I want to challenge you to a spar. Jun heard her out and didn't refuse. Instead, he happily agreed, gesturing for Ling to draw her sword, not forgetting to warn, "Watch out." The moment Ling drew her sword, it was a full-on killing move, slicing straight at Jun. Jun gracefully dodged the attack. Ling, like an assassin, zipped towards Jun with lightning speed. Jun quickly spun around. Ling unleashed a flurry of slashes from above. Jun, unbelievably, managed to dodge every single one of them with ease, not a scratch on him. Lin Xiu watched their match with a serious face. So this is what a top 10 heavenly prodigy can do. Ling rapidly lunged down from above, her brows furrowed as she instantly warped behind Jun. Lin Xiu was shocked after seeing Ling's unique technique, spatial power. Jun, completely unconcerned, conjured a barrier to block Ling's attack. Ling was astonished. Unbelievable. Jun actually blocked Ling's killing intent-filled sword with his bare hands. After the match, Ling sheathed her sword and complimented Jun, "You're way stronger than 2 years ago." Jun smiled back. "You too, Ling," then coldly turned to take her leave. Lin Xiu suddenly spoke up, inviting Ling to stay. Since a friend's come from far away, why not stick around for a meal before heading off? His main goal, of course, was just to copy Ling's ability. Even though her spatial ability was on a higher tier, it was still comparable to his, so he was sure he could replicate it. Ling heard his offer, glanced over, and immediately shot it down. "It's better not to trouble you all." Seeing Ling's impressive strength, Yin skeptically asked Jun, "She's really only ranked 9th on the Heavenly Prodigy list." Jun calmly replied, "In the last Heavenly Prodigy list, half of the top 10 were over 25 and couldn't participate in spars anymore. She's improved a ton, who knows, she might even hit 5th place this time." Yin glanced at Lin Xiu, warning, "See, this is the power of the top 10 Heavenly Prodigies." Lin Xiu shrugged nonchalantly. "Just you wait." Lin Xiu smirked triumphantly. "Enhanced spatial technique. You won't escape this." Scene change. Ling was surrounded by 3 guys trying to sweet-talk her. "Hey there, pretty lady, you from Fusang? Speak Dahua? Want to grab a bite and enjoy yourself? The best restaurant in the capital's just up ahead. Give me a chance to show you some hospitality, miss." Out of nowhere, Lin Xiu popped up, bailing Ling out. "What are you guys doing?" The 2 guys hitting on Ling recognized that Lin fellow. "Why's he here? The plague gods arrived. Scram." No sooner had he spoken than the whole crew booked it. Lin Xiu started chatting with Ling in Japanese. "Ramet? Ah, my bad. Darubu, Chibi-chan." Ling was taken aback. "Young master knows Fusanjis." He grinned brightly and replied, "Just a little, Chibi-chan. Can I escort you to an inn?" Ling quickly brushed off Lin Xiu's offer. "Thanks for your kindness, young master, but I can manage on my own." Lin Xiu watched Ling leave, finding her quite interesting. Her guard was impressive, but he still felt a slight fondness. Maybe things would get better in the future. That evening, Ling stood in a corner, leaning against a wall, her body covered in wounds. In the distance, a figure appeared. Turns out it was Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu looked down, observing, "Isn't that Kiba-chan? Looks like she's in trouble." Before Ling, a man riding the wind appeared, intent on eliminating her. "Not running anymore, Kiba-chan." He looked at Ling with an excited gaze. "You've got no chance against me." Ling heard his words and gritted her teeth, thinking, "He's right, the wind mystic art is such a pain, no way I can escape." Suddenly, Ling flinched, as Lin Xiu appeared like a ghost right behind the old man. "You audacious rogue! How dare you commit assault in the royal capital?" The old man heard his voice right behind him, and his face went pale. He hastily dodged back, and unleashed a move towards him. Lin Xiu dodged it, but was seriously annoyed. "Damn it! He used 4 claws to swipe at me." Lin Xiu used his ice mystic art to dodge the attack. The clash between the 2 created a huge explosion. The old man was shocked when both of them vanished before his eyes. Meanwhile, Lin Xiu had seized the opportunity to grab Ling and make a run for it. Confused, she asked him, "Young master, why are you here?" Ignoring her question, he asked her instead, Miss Kiba, who was that guy? Why was he trying to kill you?
We should leave here first, it'd be a pain if that assassin chased us. As he spoke, he flew even faster. Cradled in his arms, she apologized guiltily. I'm sorry, I've caused young master a lot of trouble. Energy recovery progress, 3%. This made him excited. No bother, not at all. I'm really craving your abilities, Lang Lang wondered.
Young master, where are you taking me? He put on a mysterious front. Almost there, I'm taking you somewhere absolutely safe. A moment later, in a room, Lang Lang was being treated for her injuries by Song Song using a mystic art. Yin Yin eyed him suspiciously.
What a coincidence, huh? Someone tries to kill her, and you just happen to be passing by. Lin Xiu replied casually. Believe it or not, I couldn't sleep last night, so I decided to take a stroll and, well, this happened. After treating Lang Lang's wounds, Song Song approached Lin Xiu and cheerfully reported, I've already treated her injuries, she just needs some rest and she'll be fine. Hearing this, Lin Xiu suggested, You two must be tired, and it's late now. Why don't you stay the night? I'll see you off tomorrow. Weren't you staying at the inn arranged by the imperial court? And you're being hunted by assassins? Lang Lang looked at him and replied curtly, I'm temporarily staying at an inn. Hearing this, he advised, You'd better not go back to that inn. Tomorrow morning I'll send someone to fetch your luggage. For the next few days, just focus on recuperating. Seeing Lin Xiu's kindness, Lang Lang bowed her head apologetically.
I'm so sorry, I've caused you all trouble again, he narcissistically boasted. I really am so benevolent, taking in so many young ladies into my home. Benevolent, my foot. You're just a pervert.
Subspace. Lin Xiu looked up, confirming his thoughts.
Just as I thought, Kiba-chan's disappearance wasn't about concealment, but rather opening spatial cracks and entering the subspace overlaid on reality. He gradually faded. The subspace is repelling me.
Quickly, back to reality. He looked at himself.
I only just got in there for barely 10 seconds, and I'm already being kicked out. But then again, I can re-enter immediately after leaving, so it's more like I can only stay active in there for a little over 10 seconds.
The next morning, the Emperor and Zhu Jin were talking.
Are there no more 5th grade origin crystals? Zhu Jin reported. Minghe is just a little shy of reaching the Earth rank. The remaining 2 pieces were given to Miss Qin. The noble families in the royal capital might have 1 or 2 pieces, but they might not be willing to hand them over. While they were deep in conversation, a eunuch came to the door and reported, Your Majesty, Lin Xiu requests an audience.
The Emperor frowned upon hearing this.
Suspicious of his intentions, he's here. Isn't this guy supposed to be preparing for the Internation Martial Arts competition? Why does he keep running to the Imperial Palace? The Emperor ordered him in.
Lin Xiu entered and hastily paid his respects. Your Majesty, the Emperor looked at him with a not-so-friendly gaze.
What do you want from me again? He quickly reported. Your Majesty, last night I was strolling down the street when I happened to encounter the top talent of Fuso being chased. I saved her. This matter may involve the relations between our 2 countries, so I think the Secret Service should investigate it.
After hearing this, the Emperor immediately ordered Zhu Jin, tell the Secret Service to quickly investigate this matter. Zhu Jin bowed.
Yes, Your Majesty. The Emperor worried about the safety of that girl and asked, Where is she now, that Fuso prodigy?
He smiled brightly, his face beaming, and replied, She didn't seem to want to stay at the arranged inn, and the inns outside aren't safe, so I arranged for her to stay at my house.
The Emperor had an idea, stroked his beard, and looked at him with a perverted glint in his eyes.
Is she beautiful? He sweated profusely and replied, Very beautiful, just a little short, he thought nervously. Why do I have this bad premonition?
The Emperor stood up. I need you to do something. He smiled wryly, not wanting to accept this task. Please speak, Your Majesty. Here it comes, here it comes. Surely it won't be that bad.
The Emperor put his hand on his shoulder with a look of trust. I'll give you half a year to find a way to marry the Fuso prodigy, turn her into a person of Daxia, and then I will bestow a marriage upon you. Oh no, Lin Xiu is getting another waifu lol. He was confused by the Emperor's words, and after stuttering, he quickly refused. Your Majesty, that won't do, it's really impossible.
The Emperor trusted him, and gave this mission to a womanizer like him. Why is it impossible? Life is unpredictable. Even I, as the Emperor of a country, must compromise on these matters for the glory of the country. I will entrust this matter to you. I believe in your abilities.
He stood there dumbfounded because he couldn't refute the words of the Emperor. He complained, I still have Ning waiting to be married, and Xinwan is in line too. How can I have time to marry a Fuso girl? Wouldn't that be a bit messy? Even if I'm willing, Ning wouldn't be, and even if Ning is willing, old Duke Shu wouldn't be. Zhu Jin suddenly appeared and reported, Your Majesty, the assassins who targeted the Fuso prodigy this time were from Fuso themselves.
As soon as the Emperor heard this, he couldn't help but get angry. They didn't make a move in Fuso. but came to Danxia to kill someone, trying to put the blame on me. Shameless. They want me for everything, Lin Xiu innocently asked the emperor.
Is something the matter, your majesty? The emperor quickly explained. Fuzhou has 4 great clans, and the sudden appearance of a prodigy will break the balance between them.
Fuzhou can't accommodate the prodigy. But we Daxia can. I have high expectations for you. I hope you don't disappoint me. Go back and work hard. As soon as Lin Xiu returned, Yin came to talk to him. Hey, didn't you say you wanted to spar with me yesterday? He said. Come on, let me see if your body has gotten stronger, or if your skills have improved, he thought. It's a good opportunity for me to test.
How would opponents with similar abilities feel when facing primeval force that surpasses them by a major realm? Jun shouted. Begin. He immediately rushed towards Yin, using the unique skill within the fist. The whole field created a huge explosion. Lin Xiu's punch was blocked by Yin. Her eyes widened, and the surroundings instantly froze, the cold air making him shiver.
How can it be so cold? It penetrates from the outside to the inside, even to the bone marrow. Is this realm suppression? Yin saw his expression and asked.
Not convinced. He quickly admitted. I'm convinced. Extremely convinced. In a more serious situation, even without using my trump card, I could probably beat Ling Yin. Yin turned and left, not forgetting to tell him, remember to register at the Department of Special Abilities later. Everyone participating in the competition must register a month in advance. Wan Er and Lin Xiu acted intimately with each other, making Yin jealous. Go back to your room and get under the covers. Let me cook a bowl of ginger soup to warm your body. Yin left. Feeling upset, I won, but it feels like I lost. I won in strength, but lost in love. At the Department of Special Abilities, Bai Zhang suddenly came and put his arm around him. Lin bro, I heard that one of the 3 great beauties of Fuzhou is at your house. Is that true? He was a little confused. What 3 great beauties? Bai Zhang saw his expression and explained. The last time the top of the prodigy rankings had 3 daughters, all first-class beauties. Your wife not only has the Grand Luo Ice Empress, but also a virgin beauty. He looked at the crowded scene in front of him and felt disgusted. How can the rankings be decided with so many people participating? Bai Zhang put his hands on his hips and explained that the initial small competition would use a knockout system. In the first 2 rounds, failing once would result in direct elimination. But the Department of Special Abilities will arrange it in advance, at least ensuring that Earthrealm won't meet Earthrealm in the first round. Lin Xiu then looked at Bai Zhang and asked with concern, how is your cultivation? Bai Zhang puffed up his chest confidently like a cat and said, Earthrealm. As the two were talking, Ning appeared and hugged him. Lin Xiu, he was surprised. Ning are you also participating? Ning happily showed off to him. Yep, I've reached the Earthrealm too. Bai Zhang, who was force-fed dog food in the back, was so jealous. Damn it, is this what they call peach blossom luck? So jealous, I really want it. Suddenly, Ning opened a box with a sparkling golden gem. This 5th grade essence crystal is Grandpa's gift for you. He told me to tell you to work hard and not let me down. He was surprised by the gift. This is too valuable.